Boom, baby. We are live. Welcome to the 24-hour presidential election coverage stream. It is me, MLD. If you are a long-term OG fan and you've been watching me since I've hit these YouTube live streaming streets 2018, okay? You know that in 2020, I sat here and I covered the election. And I covered it the day before they shut everything down at night and they started to cheat. In my opinion, the election was not of the strongest integrity. Back in the day, you couldn't even say that on YouTube. Now you can kind of talk about it. Guys, I want to let everybody know we are making progress. Okay, we are making progress. We have been outspent by these people. We have been out censored by these people, and they cannot win. Ultimately, this is truly a battle between good and evil. I am a good man, okay? I'm a good person. I have a good heart. Nobody can say that otherwise than me. And I've dealt with these wicked, evil people who've persecuted me and tried to make me seem like I'm something that I'm not, because that's how these evil, wicked people can do. And this truly is a battle between good and evil, the wicked and the vile, the filthy, the bottom feeding, nasty, satanic, whatever you want to call these people. Okay, you know what one side stands for, and you know what the other side stands for. And a lot of people have been telling me in my personal life, don't get political, don't get this, don't get that. They don't see the bigger picture. They don't understand. Okay, I have been a visionary. I see where things are going. In 2019, I knew the red pill would go mainstream. Okay. We are turning the tide. We are turning the culture, and we're going to win this. Whatever happens today happens. Okay. But they can lie, they can cheat, they can steal. But like Buddha says, okay, the truth is like the sun and the moon. It always comes out. And we are living through a time right now where there are wicked people, there are evil people out there who want you a slave. That's why they have put out all this nasty music through these filthy Jezebels like Cardi B and all of these nasty, nasty, degenerate women who are constantly brainwashing these young women into thinking they don't need men. The education is brainwashing women into thinking men are the enemy. And these poor, quite frankly, naive women are believing this stuff, and they're getting brainwashed into thinking men are the enemy. And they live their whole life to hate men, and it's tearing the Western world apart. It is coming to an end, though, because like I said, the truth will always set us free. And I know what I'm doing right. And I don't care if my channel gets deleted today. I don't care whatever happens. I'm a man. You could never buy me. You could never fucking persuade me. I'm not for sale. None of that. I am uncompromisable. I'm a stand on my values because I'm a real man, and I'm not afraid. If the whole world will tell me I'm wrong, but I know I'm right, I will say, no, you are wrong. And the right thing to do today, guys, is to get out there and vote for Donald Trump. Get out there and vote for Donald Trump. Look at the evilness you're seeing all around you, okay? The most anticipated interview in the history of the humankind we've been experiencing lately with Joe Rogan and Donald Trump, nowhere to be found on YouTube. There was an error, okay? The most anticipated interview on the planet, shadow banned. When Elon Musk bought Twitter for that ridiculous price that was not worth it at all, he found out everybody on the conservative side was shadow banned. This is a rigged game. These people are evil. These people are wicked. And the bad things that are happening in your life, it's not because of your brother next to you. It's not because of blacks or whites or Asians or Arabs or anything. It is about the elites that are in control to want to put you and I against each other. They want me to hate you for the color of your skin. They want me to hate you for your religion. They want me to hate you for your political party. But we're too smart for that. We know the truth. And I'm doing my part here. I know we're going to go down in history. I think that Donald Trump the election was not legitimate last time. And I think that the only way they could have done what they've done was doing what they did, which was lie, cheat, and steal, like the devil comes to do in the night. You know, they say he's the prince of the air. The devil comes to lie, cheat, and steal. That's what these people do, man. You know, these people come to lie, cheat, and steal. Is exactly what they've done. So to start this off, I want to shout out to everybody in the chat joining me and supporting me across the board. We have got a whole 24 hours. So guys, I need you to come through. Listen, you're going to go out and do your day. You're going to do your thing. And I'm eating my last, thank you. I'm eating my last meal here. I've got a little bit of pear. It is 11:30 at the night in the night in Japan. So I plan to go 24 hours. All right. I will probably take a nap at some point, and then I'm just going to sleep on the sofa in the living room, and I'm going to turn on the Tokyo Love Show studio to see me sleeping on the living room sofa. I'm going to put a sign that says, "Wake me up when Trump's president." I'm going to, last time I did 19 hours straight. I'll be popping caffeine pills. I'll be drinking Coke Zero. I'm doing everything I need to do, but we're going to watch this live. And you guys at home, just do me a favor, hit that like button and send this to anybody that is on the fence, okay? Send that to anybody who's on the fence. We've got to do this for America. We've got to do this for the world. Guys, there's Trump support around the world. You guys, I live in Japan. Let me tell you something. Everybody in Japan hates Kamala Harris, except for those ugly, stupid, repulsive people from California who come here and poison this place with their filth. The California-based foreigners that live in Japan that are these bleeding heart liberals, the freaks of America. They give Americans such bad name, and those are the only freaks and weirdos out here that are anti Trump. Okay, let me show you this. This is happening all over Japan. Okay, let me show you something. These are Japanese people in Japan. Take a look at this. Oops. Oh, there's no sound on I think there's no sound on the original video. But you can see this. Look, they built a whole like Trump thing here. They hate Rahm Emanuel. Rahm Emanuel is a sick weirdo. Okay. He's a sick weirdo. He's the ambassador. He was shaming the Japanese people for not embracing more LGBT values, and was saying like you need to be more of an inclusive culture and everything, like shaming these people. Yeah, why don't you go to the Middle East and say that to them? Let me know how that works out for you. Okay, look at this guy. If you have good spiritual eyes, okay, if you have a person who can read vibes, read auras, this is a very evil man. This is a very evil satanic man. Okay. The world has taken a turn for a darker place since this corrupt, the worst administration in the history of the United States of America, the absolute worst. These people have dragged our country into the ground. It is disgusting what they've done. Okay, take a look here. This is also going down in Japan.
We will make America wealthy again. We will make America healthy with Bobby again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. We will make America.
Where is this happening for Kamala Harris around the world? Where is this great support? Okay. Where is it? Okay. It doesn't exist. Okay. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. This man has the most support ever. If this election is not a blinding W for Trump, I mean, this thing is just absolutely an 100% scam. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give you guys my official prediction here. And guys, if you want to get part of this action, send a super chat, holler at your boys. Okay. Yeah, you see exactly. This is wild. Never thought Japan was super Trump. You guys are all fucking hillbillies with no passports. You need to go out and see the world, man. Nobody likes Kamala Harris. Nobody. You know who likes Kamala Harris? The miserable army of single, miserable, fat, white American women. They are the one who like fucking Kamala Harris because they just hate men. That's the only reason. Okay. It is disgusting. Oh, look at this. And see here, this is a Japanese person here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Tabasan, he says, I want Ambassador Emmanuel to be expelled from Japan because he keeps interfering in our domestic affairs. Nobody likes the Biden administration. Okay. I am an American. I live in Tokyo, Japan. I have lived in Osaka, Japan. And I tell you, Obama, they liked him. There's a city in Japan called Obama. They were celebrating when he won. Nobody likes the Biden regime. They call him Oji-chan, which means like old man, grandpa, old man. Okay. We are all united because we are all good people. We are all accepting, loving, good people here. Okay. And this stream that we're about to do, this 24-hour stream, is going to be one for the record books. I just hit the record as well on my personal hard drive because the last time this stream on YouTube, they deleted. Can you believe that? They deleted my 19-hour stream. Unbelievable. So, yo. Oji-chan. Kuso jiji. Maji de kuso jiji. Kirai. Dai kirai. All right. So, guys, I'm going to show you my official election map now. All right. So, here we go. We're going to give my official prediction. So, if you want to do your official prediction at home, okay? Onaji kirai. Maji de kirai. Dai kirai yo. All right, here we go. I think Nevada is going to go blue. Colorado is full of gays and weirdos, and it's a terrible city with Muslim propaganda paid for by the government everywhere. It's going to go blue. Minnesota has always been blue. It's full of the dumbest, ugliest people in America. That's where Charlie from Cultivate Crypto is from. So obviously it's blue. It's beta male country, beta male just like him. It's going to stay blue. Wisconsin, I'm going to say it's going to go red. Okay. Michigan, there's a lot of corruption up there. There is a lot of corruption in Michigan. There's a lot of cheating in Detroit. That being said, I do think it's going to be a blue state. And I think Pennsylvania is going to be blue. Whoever wins Pennsylvania, and they're going to try and steal Pennsylvania for sure, it's going to win. I think North Carolina is going to go red as well. Let me see. Can I open this in a second? Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to try to see if I can open this in a second tab. Was this 2020? Was this the official? No. I need the actual history. 2020. Yeah. See, this is what happened. And this is when they stole the election. Okay. Last time Georgia went blue was for Obama, and that's just because he was black. Okay. Guys, we're not going to know for probably a couple days. Honestly, I got Australia asking, I got Europe asking, I got Portugal asking. Guys, it's going to take some time. I'm going to pull up the news here in a second, but I just want to go on record saying this. So yeah, last time, okay, so this is, I'm looking at the last map right now. Hold on, let me reshare. Okay, so this was 20. Oh, yeah, this website's fucking gay. All right, let's go. This was last time. Obviously, New York shithole. All these people suffering now during the abiding economy. Good. I hope you all suffer. Morons. These people. I'm sorry. People from Michigan, people from Pennsylvania, people from Wisconsin that have been consistently voting blue. You're just all fucking idiots. You know. I hope they move all of your fucking car factories to Mexico. I hope you all end up on food stamps and die and suffer forever for 1,000 years. I really don't care. I have no mercy for stupid people. I hate you all. All right, let's go back. So yeah, this is all obviously is going to go blue. The upper right hand of America always goes blue because they're all fucking. This is the white liberal area. Yeah, I think this is it. So this is what my final map is right here. Let me just double check. I posted it on my Instagram as well. Double checking right now. Yeah, I have it. It's a little bit. It's slightly different because I have Maine marked on my my online one on Instagram. But yeah, this is what I have right here. So in America, you need 270 points to win in the Electoral College. This is what I think is going to go down here, right there. So, yeah, you know, so strap up. And you know what's really just crazy too. Okay, and President Trump just sent out a tweet. Here we go. First update of the show. Donald J. Trump. He has come out and said, "It is now officially election day. This will be the most important day in American history." He's 100% correct, guys. Guys, go out and vote Donald Trump today. Go out and vote Donald Trump today. Okay. Voter enthusiasm is through the roof because people want to make America great again. That means the lines are going to be long. I need you to deliver your vote no matter how long it takes. Stay in line. The radical communist Democrats want you to pack up and go home. Together, we're going to have a tremendous victory and make America great again. Guys, this guy is from God himself. Okay. This man should be dead. Okay. This man should be dead. Okay. And then, you know, we got some big W's too. All right. If you guys know about Jim Cramer is the greatest analyst of all time because everything he says, the opposite always happens. I can't believe I'm going to sit here for 24 hours, guys. This is insane. I got to stand up at some point. Yeah. From Watcher Guru, this is 10 hours ago. Now, we're also going to be having guests on the show as well. So, Jim Cramer says, Market Ashton suggests traders expect a Kamala Harris win. So, you know what that means, boys. It's in the bag. W. When do we get the results? It depends. The corruption is, guys, the corruption is rampant, man. Arizona said it's going to take a couple of days. Okay. It's just insane. It's insane. I'm going to send out. So I got these waters on my desk. I'm prepped, boys. I'm prepped. Here we go. No Artemis this year. It's just me. I need a co-host. Watch they decertify the election if Trump even won. Yeah, well, Kamala has to sign off on it because she's the vice president. All right. So I'm going to put this link. Okay. I'm going to send the link out to a couple people. We're going to have a nice little cozy stream. So buckle up. Real quick, can you guys patch in the chat? Tell me where you're coming from. Where you coming from? I want to see what's going on. I'm gonna read them in a second. I'm sending Aaron Clary the link. I'm gonna hit up everybody you know. Read the chat. Guys, I'm not going to go overboard and like try to be super attentive and like bounced off the walls and shit to you guys either. Like, let's see. Oklahoma, the north of, I don't know, Orlando, Florida, Ohio, Vietnam for Trump. What's up? Russian America and Tampa, Tokyo, Michigan here. God, I'm so sorry you're there. Dublin, Ireland. Hey, the Irish are all right when they're not being big fucking Homo sapiens. Zoomer Dog, my homie, in from Florida, rocking. My brother just texted me. He says, I love you. That's how my family is. We just text each other randomly. Hey, I love you. Guys, go vote Trump today. Seriously. I'm doing my part. Okay. I'm doing my part. Okay. Just sending this out. You know, Trump said too that the polling, the fake polling, you know, is going to be a psyop. They tried to try to put out the polls, but I got some stuff. I'm just sending out some messages right now, trying to get some people on the show. Shout out to my homie in Japan. He says, I think she'll win Michigan and Wisconsin, but otherwise I think it'll play out the way you predict. Hopefully Trump wins and we get the board, the money train again. I was talking to my friend, Professor Joel Littman, amazing guy, stock analyst. I tell you what, crypto markets are heating up too, man. Guys, I tell you, listen, let me tell you something for all you people that are like, oh, Trump's a racist, so I don't want to vote for him. Okay. Listen here, peasant. Let's talk money. Something you're not really familiar with. I got you. I used to be broke too. All right. If Trump wins, crypto is going to fucking rip. Okay. Who knows what happens this weekend? What's happening this weekend? I'm going to continue to read up. Australia in the house. South of France. What's up? Are you in Nice? California. Our voting machines aren't working. They're only counting half the ballots, and the employees are filling those ballots in when they're not working. I'm going to be observer now. Listen, Yvonne Pierce. Listen to me. Yvonne Pierce. Are you still there? Yvonne Pierce. I want you to take pictures and send it to me on Instagram. My Instagram is Hot Dude Life. Hot Dude Life. Okay. Take pictures. If you see anything funky, any of you guys see anything funky at the election, if you see anything sketch, anything shady, take proper, good pictures. Be strong. Be brave. You're doing the right thing. Send it to me. We're going to put it on this stream. We're going to put it on X. We're going to do our part. We're going to change America. We're going to make America great again. We're going to get taxes low. We're going to stop funding these psychotic, endless wars. We're going to stop inflation. Inflation happens because of government overspending. And the Democratic Party always wants to increase taxes, guys. Taxes are not your friend. The government hates you. They do not care about you. They want to pay taxes so you can fund their lifestyle. How do Americans have the richest economy, richest country in the world, and our roads are falling apart? People are getting killed and raped in our streets. We're paying billions and billions and billions in taxes every year. We should be walking on golden fucking roads. Okay? Idel Perez, shout out from Compton, California. Vietnam, BB. Straya from Trump. Bangkok, PA, already voted Trump. Shout out to you, soldier for Christ. We are at war. God bless you. Finland, what is up, my brother? Washington, Portugal, Osaka, Nandiane. South Georgia, I'm in Lakeland. Hey. UK for Trump, south of France, Kenosha. I think Trump will surpass 300 votes, but they won't certify it and prolong the process. We'll see. I voted Trump today. I voted yesterday. Got my nice sticker. Good stuff. D Amazing says they tried to kill him numerous times. So why else would they do that if they didn't think he could? I've been saying that. I have been saying that. If the steel, right, guys, you guys remember what happened last in 2020? My throat went out. That's why I stopped. My vocal cords literally stopped working. Okay. Baby, can you give me some honey? Thanks, baby. Give me the nice one, the organic, the thick one. Got some nice honey up in this house. Multiple types of honey. Got to take care of the throat. But listen, I said this last time. If the steel was in the bag, they wouldn't try to knock this man out. If the steel was in the bag, they wouldn't try to clap him, bro. They tried to clip him twice. New Jersey, Southwest Florida. What's up? Not a really big Trump fan because he's a big deficit spender. But shut the fuck up. Why are you trying to be so cool? You're not a Trump fan? Are you fucking retarded? Why are you guys always trying to be so fucking cool? Okay? Shut up and vote for the guy. Thank you. Thanks, babe. We got to start some throat maintenance. For all you Frenchies, look at this. You guys in the south of France, I got some of your product down here. Look at this. Miel bio totes fleurs. Sorry, I probably butchered that. That's organic honey one. I think this is Italian honey. Not gonna lie, the French stuff is better. I know you French fuckers are so entitled. It is not from France. It is just not champagne. I know, okay? But I hate California Napa Valley wine anyway, so. Rackhound, correct. Congratulations this weekend. Hopefully we get some rate cuts. Rory F, big dog in the house, just voted Trump all day, baby. Let's fucking go. Hi, John. Shout out from the UK. How's it going, bro? Doing okay. Just worried about my back sitting this whole time. But we're going to rock it out. From the Birmingham, UK. Yvonne Pierce says, okay, Yvonne, thank you so much, darling. Get out there. Listen, you're a woman. You can do whatever you want in America. Okay? Like, women are like fucking first-class citizens in America. Go out there and abuse your power. All right? Daniel Salazar. I'm voting Trump today in California. Last election. This is how it goes. Oh, camera. So, good news is the camera freezing is the software error. Bad news is I spent $4,000 on this camera to figure that out. Now we just got to figure out the software error. Anyways, we're back. Here we go. 2 seconds. Sorry about that, boys. Oh, shoot. You know what? That stopped the recording. We're going to have to splice these later. I'll not do that again. All right. So we got the whole house in the house. Italian honey is shockingly bad. I don't know. This Italian honey is pretty good, but this French honey is fire, bro. Juana, Trinidad Tobago, what is up? Juana, do you know I am half Trini? Do you know that? My mom is from San Fernando, Princess Town. No good roti in Tokyo. No good roti in Tokyo. Tough. It's tough. Honey is good for your throat. And we're closing in on the last 2 minutes where I can consume calories. And then we're fasting for 36 hours. I'm not going to be fat for my birthday, boys. I'm not fat as it is, but I'm just a vain motherfucker. I'm vain. I mean, if they cheat, it's going to be Neil. Yeah. All right. 30 minutes in. 23 hours and 30 minutes to go. Let's go. All right. All right. I'm going to show you something that pissed me off. There was some Asian chick like saying, she was like talking shit. She was saying like, you know, the number one demographic that they need to go out and vote is young men. Okay. I think it's young white men. Okay. And I tell you what, the last thing guys want is to get lectured by some chick, who wouldn't pay them a drop of attention on a daily basis. So hear it from your other brother right here, guys. I'm a normal guy like you. Okay. I clawed my way out of poverty. All right. And I'm just a regular guy like you. I'm just a regular guy like you. Here, just tell me just hear me out when I say, bro, we got to do this. We've got to pull this out. And I'm telling you, man, these markets are looking hot already, guys. This is insane, bro. Let me show you something. Guys, I'm telling you, Bitcoin is just dying to break out. And Trump is the first ever Bitcoin centric candidate. Okay, look at this real quick. Look at this. Okay. Bitcoin. It went down in the 60-day look. Oh, this is just pumped. This is just pumped up. Almost broke 60K. I'm telling you, look. We were just at 73,000 a couple of days ago, right up here. 70, almost broke the all-time high. This is a couple of days ago. We're at the 60-day cycle low right now. This is normal. But I'm telling you, Bitcoin's at its all-time high, and we're experiencing a supply shock too. So I'm gonna give you some election game, all right? But let me put you on some fucking let me put you on some other game real quick, okay? It's gonna be kind of boring for you guys who don't care, and you're like just you're apes and you don't care about anything. But I'm gonna show you something, okay? Everything is perfectly lined up to make a boatload of fucking cash right now. Okay. It's a little boring. Okay. But come on, guys. Boring stuff makes you money. Be smart. Okay. Take a look at this real quick. So the halving of the Bitcoin algorithm was activated on April 20th, a great day in history. Okay, 420. So I'm going to show you something here. This is just a very simple economics lesson on how supply and demand works. So much stuff on my desk. Baby. Thank you. There's so much stuff. I need to get this stuff off the desk. Okay, put these waters here. Thank you. You're good. All right. Okay. Watch this. Why is this fucking sack of shit not loading? Dude, this is gayer than AIDS. Okay, here we go. Pay attention. Okay. Look at that. I just lost like 25 people because I said I was going to fucking play something about Bitcoin. Good. Stay poor. Look at this. So the halving was on April 20th. The supply crunch approximately occurs 6 months later. Rough math, 420 plus 6 months, 1020. The supply crunch is about to happen. Take a look at this.
Okay, so taking it back a little bit here.
This is a speech given at MIT earlier this year.
Bitcoin's entire price appreciation story to me is about supply and demand. And so here's your classic supply and demand, your Marshall Cross, this Econ 101 stuff. And price is set where supply and demand meet. But Bitcoin is different because Bitcoin has completely inelastic supply. Its new supply issuance doesn't care how much supply the market wants. It's going to produce what it's pre-programmed to produce in any given 4-year period. And then it drops. So the supply created shifts every 4 years. And obviously that the intersection with the demand curve changes and changes again, and will keep changing. This, of course, is a bit of a static view, and it doesn't take into account all the external variables of how demand might shift, probably a lateral shift, as more and more people learn about Bitcoin and realize they want to include it in their portfolio, and it becomes de-risked from a geopolitical point of view as well. But the point here is that you can see that in a vacuum, where supply meets demand on the y-axis goes up as the amount of Bitcoin being produced decreases. So to take a different lens of the same idea here, this is where we've been for whether or not you knew it for the last 30 days. Based on the current market price of Bitcoin, all else equal here. So this just does assume that supply and demand have been in balance for the last month, but that happens when the price goes sideways, all else equal. So for the price of Bitcoin to go sideways, there needs to be enough net inflowing demand to absorb the newly created Bitcoin over the course of that month from mining. And at current prices, the amount of Bitcoin being mined for the last 30 days was $1.8 billion worth of Bitcoin. Price has gone sideways. That meant that there had to have been $1.8 billion of net inflowing demand. All else equal, there's a ton of noise here, but these are the core mechanics. That's the last 30 days. The halving happened last night. What does it look like going forward? What's the next 30 days? Because of the halving, there will only be $900 million of Bitcoin produced from mining over the next 30 days. But that doesn't mean that demand will drop by half. Ostensibly, it'll remain the same. And then you have a problem. You have a shortage. You have a supply shortage, and that can accumulate into a supply shock. So bear with me here. We're going to get into kind of the mechanics as I see them of why the Bitcoin halving drives a major bull market over the ensuing 12 to 18 months. Okay, so this is right before the halving.
How many of you did I lose? How many of you have lost? Look at that. I love watching the viewership. Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make you rich. I'm telling you, vote Donald Trump. I'm telling you, pay attention to Bitcoin because this motherfucker's this thing is set to take the fuck off. It is mathematically impossible for this motherfucker not to skyrocket after a Donald Trump wins. I am trying to make you rich. So sit the fuck up and pay attention. Okay. I know you're used to fucking dunking on 304s and you got to push back on that girl's opinion, bro, because I'm a fucking sexless nerd at home who gets no idea about women and anything. No, shut the fuck up. The multimillionaire who told you all this shit was going to come true is speaking. And I'm telling you right now, this is the most important part of the video. Okay? Pay attention real quick because this is going to happen. Say it, Tom. Say it, Sam. Sam, come on the stream. Sam, what are you spelling? N-I-G. What are you doing, Sam? Best man ever. I love you. So Sam, don't stop spelling it, Sam. Sam, fuck it, spell it. Do what you gotta do. Sam, you want to come on the stream? Here is I'll drop the link in the chat right there. Sam, click on that. Come on the stream. Come on the stream right now. I demand your presence. Look, click on the link, Sam. Make your debut. Hey, Sam, you got to come on. You have to come on the Tokyo Love Show. Holy fuck, I completely forgot. You got to come on the Tokyo Love Show. Click on the link. I just dropped it in the chat. Look, I just dropped it in the chat right here, in the Twitch chat. Okay. Come through. Billy, keep me updated for all the Rumble donations that come on. Okay, guys, I already got to step up and stretch. Look, real quick, I'm going to try and get Tokyo Sam on the stream. Come on, Tokyo. TKO Sam, come on through. Anyways, watch it. Here we go.
Have that supply and demand balance. The amount of new supply, the orange block there, is equal to the amount of inflowing demand. You've established price equilibrium between supply and demand. At any given time, there's a certain amount of Bitcoin that's available for sale. 5% of Bitcoin has moved in the last month, typically. So that's the size of that box relative to the whole circle is the total circulating supply of Bitcoin. Not all of that is available for sale. So what really sets the price is what's available for sale. And we'll see how the mechanics here play out. So this is before the halving, then the halving occurs.
Sam, I don't think your camera's working, buddy.
Shit, hold on. Wait, I gotta connect it. I think it's okay.
Connect it. I need to see your handsome, beautiful face.
God damn it. Wait, hold on.
I'll take you off when I see you working. I want to see your camera. I'll bring you back on. Pay attention, guys. This is hilarious. This is the easiest money you'll ever make.
As much supply is being created, but just as much demand is coming in, and that starts to chip away at available for supply. 3 months later, you've eaten a little bit of what was available. And then that continues. The price has to, as the amount of available for sale supply starts to shrink, the market has to find more supply. The only way to do that is for the price to drift upwards in order to induce holders to become willing sellers. So the price starts to drift up at this point. And then it keeps drifting up. And as it keeps drifting up, more demand comes in because people get excited. Why is the price of Bitcoin, why does it keep going up for the last 6 months? I want in on that. It's going to keep going up. I want to buy more. So now you're suddenly eating bigger chunks. Granted, you're also starting to inspire some long-term hodlers to start selling some supply. But this starts to accelerate. The imbalance starts to accelerate. And now you've really reached mania conditions where you're chewing through available for sale supply because of the imbalance of demand versus supply from mining and supply from hodlers becoming willing to sell. And what we're talking about here is a development of mania. This is what mania looks like. And that's a bubble. And that's the reality of what a Bitcoin halving creates. It creates the conditions for a bubble over the next 12 to 18 months because of that accumulation of the supply shortage, a supply shock.
And there it is right there. That's the price. So we have a supply shock. The price overcorrects upwards. It overcorrects downwards. It finds an equilibrium just in time for the next halving. And this happens 6 months after. So mark my fucking words. It's mathematically sound. It's going to happen again. Speaking of mathematically sound, what is up?
Oh shit! Can you hear me? Okay. Hello.
You are the sexiest man alive. How are you, my buddy?
No, you, hot dude. Like you are literally the definition of hot dudes who have a life. Don't even try to put it on me. You know that you are the best, man.
I'm going to say something. You are a big reason and motivation of me why I came to Japan. You are the OG Tokyo Japan vlogger. Listen, a lot of these other Japan vloggers are fucking dorks. They're not cool. They're weirdos. They're fucking real weird weebs. You are the realest G out here. TKO Sam in the house.
Shit.
And broadcasting live from, we'll just say Tokyo.
Dude, you are the best man to ever live. And don't you ever deny that, man. I mean,
No,
you are just, I'm so proud of you. I'm happy that you're living your best. I mean, like my truth is that my friends' success is my success. And I see you living your best life. And that's all I ever want from you. I want you to like be happy. I want you to be successful. And it's just, as soon as I see that, I'm like, yes, like it's just the best feeling ever, man. It's the best feeling ever.
Thank you so much. Can you tell everybody, like, because you met me before I made it big and started doing a little bit on these YouTube streets doing my thing. Tell everybody how I had this plan. And
you were always a guy who, I mean, it's like you meet so many guys who just come out here and they don't really have a plan aside from teaching English, but you were like the rare diamond in the rough, so to speak. Like you knew that like English teaching was just your stepping stone, and then you had such bigger plans, and you just, unlike other people who say they have bigger plans, like you followed through with like not even just like 50%, like you went far beyond. And like I understand why you get so much hate, because it's like, crab in the bucket. They want to pull you back down. They're like, why did that guy get so good? And I don't know, man. It makes me happy to see you being so like, you're like, yeah, that's right. I like Trump and I got money and fuck you. It's just like, it's so freeing when you see somebody who speaks their mind, who isn't being blackmailed by Puff Daddy.
yes.
It's just like,
no Diddy parties here. No Diddy parties here. No.
I don't know. It's like my perfect guilty pleasure to watch you, and just, I don't even need to contribute, and I just hear your stuff and I'm like, yes, just let it, it's already pouring in. But like, I love the people that debate, and then you're clear headed. You're like a monk in like Batman, Ra's al Ghul, 100%, 150% clear headed. You know how to parry and dodge and block and just counter all of those attacks. And I love it, because it's like people expect people like you to be like, they want you to be the enemy. But as soon as you counter with logic and fucking reason, then they got nothing, and you just make them look like fucking retarded people, idiots like they are. And it makes me feel so good. It makes me feel so good that I'm like, I didn't even need to do anything. And fucking hot dude life is already just like, it's just the best thing you can do is when you let retards dig their own grave, and you do that. And I love the finesse, I love the grace of how you do that. And it's not just entertaining to me, but I really hope it I know it inspires future generations of other guys to be like, wow, that guy not only made a good point, but now I feel like I can do that too. And I'm like, that's the best feeling, man. That's the best feeling.
It's just what I'm set out to do is just help as many people as possible. Like my good friend here, Weaponry Fitness, started his brand because he's expanded his brand, doing a really good job. $20 super chat, first super chat of the night. Appreciate you. What's up, MLD? Hope it's all well. You look like a trucker. So Sam, listen, you're here in Tokyo with me. This is the 24-hour presidential election coverage stream. You could stay as long as you want. I've got 23 hours and 11 minutes to go. What are your thoughts on this whole election? Like, I feel like we're just fucked if Trump doesn't get in office, personally.
I mean, I'm not a political analyst, whatever you want to call it, political scientist, but I think that, you and I both have not lived in America these past 4 years, but you and I both know people who live in America right now who are affected by these last 4 years. And so I can't speak for me, but I can speak for them when I say these last 4 years have been hard. And I think there's a big difference between Obama after George Bush versus Biden after Trump. I think that all of my friends that at least own businesses under Trump had a really great time. And I think that this election is not about red versus blue. This is not about, conservative versus liberal. This is more about, logic versus delusion. I think that the people that vote for Trump, they want what's overall best for the country, and they're thinking logically. I don't think that people that are voting for Biden. I don't think it's not that they don't have the best interests of the country in mind. I just don't think that they see the overall big picture about
No.
how America can move forward as efficiently in the
Every
short run.
every entrepreneur friend I know, every single one is suffering in sales. Their sales are down a bare minimum 25%. My friend has a family of 3 in Orlando,
Yeah.
Florida. He pays $275 a week in groceries for 3 people. That's crazy.
275 per week.
Per week.
Wow.
Week
In America.
in America,
Wow.
you know? And luckily he's a hardworking guy. He really cares about his wife and his daughter. But a lot of shit's expensive. You know, places like California are just like people are leaving en masse. Like California lost electoral college voting points on the state because people left. Florida gained. Yeah, California used to be 55, now it's 54. Same thing with New York. People left. They all left. Couple things are happening too. Looks like, you know, Miami-Dade County, which is Miami's county, in Miami, Florida, it's flipping red. Most likely it's flipping red because you know, there's a lot of Cubans that can't, and Cubans and Venezuelans. I mean, the stupid Venezuelans don't vote for Trump because they're just retarded. But the Cubans who come from Cuba and escaped are like, no, do not vote for these fucking Democrats. Like, they have socialism. We come from a shithole socialist country. And yeah, in the early vote, Miami-Dade County has flips red in the early vote. And the Republicans too are coming out big time. This is the early voting data, and this is historically been blue. So total ballots by party, 1.5 million eligible active voters. Unofficial voter turnout, 300,000, and no party affiliation, 71K. Right down the middle here with Democrat and Republican, and this is the official voter turnout right now. Like, look at it, looks like 20%, and it's officially red. Miami-Dade County is red. Are you familiar with any of the like, do you know Rasmussen? Did you know that it's one of the most like trusted what do you call polling industries organizations out there? Do you know about that?
No, but I have a question for you though, hot dude life, and that is, do you think this will be a fair election?
They're definitely going to cheat. They're cheating right now in Pennsylvania. They've busted people cheating already in multiple states. You know, there was rampant documented cheating. A lot of things happened in court that they turned around as well. But I think now people are awake more than ever. Yeah, 5 counties in Pennsylvania here. Look at this. This is just the other day. This is breaking news the other day. Okay, so when in regards to your question, 5 Pennsylvania counties are investigating possible fraudulent voter and mail-in ballot applications leading up to the election day. Okay, so there's that.
Wow.
That's happening right now. I'll tell you, so these people are criminals. These people are evil. These people are not. They're not on the side of Americans.
I'm totally with you, man. Can you tell me though? No, because I mean, full disclosure, everybody, I'm 100% for Trump, regardless of what you got to say. I just think that it's the side of logic and reason. But I mean, I'm just worried about how one, and I hope you can add to this. Okay, so I'm worried about one, mail-in voter fraud, like for like erasing, like deleting the fraud or deleting whatever things were going there. Plus the non-ID voter fraud. I'm very afraid of that. And then
Yes.
on top of that, it's just the dead people, adding dead people's names to voter fraud plus illegal fraud. Hot dude life, please. I want to hear your, I'm on the 1 cup sake right now, and I I need you to calm my nerves. Okay, tell me what you think about this. Is it good or is it bad for the MAGA side? I mean, I want to hear your clear thoughts about this right now. Okay.
Yeah, so that's a great question, and the dead people have been voting Democrat for the longest time. You know, it's 100%. Like it's 100% on the record. You know, they even put it in movies to like. Don't you remember? Do you ever watch what was that Chris Farley movie with him and David Spade?
Black Sheep or Tommy Boy?
Yeah, I think it was Tommy Boy.
Okay.
Tommy Boy or Black Sheep when his brother was running Black Sheep. Yeah, thank you, Billy. Billy's like the Jamie for the Joe Rogan podcast. They've got Billy. They've got Jamie. We've got Billy. Billy can kick Jamie's ass. Black Sheep, in that movie, they were talking about how the woman was doing voter fraud by saying dead men were voting for her. So they put it in the movie, you know, because they want to fucking psyop. People think like, oh, that you can't say that. That was in Black Sheep. What are you, stupid? They do it all the time.
Okay.
Look at this. This happened in Philadelphia. Like I told you, there's a lot of cheating. This is James O'Keefe in Philadelphia. Check this out.
James O'Keefe here in North Philadelphia on 5th Street. Right here is the Philadelphia City Commissioner's Office the day before Election Day. And across the street is an NGO called Saiba. That's Saiba. And they are telling people to vote. They are telling people that all you need is what's called a TIN number. That's ITIN number. And you can vote if you're not a citizen of the United States. So we sent an undercover reporter to this NGO right across from the place where people are early voting. And she got confirmation that, yes, in fact, she can vote with nothing but an ITIN number.
What?
Yo sí puedo votar, aunque no sea residente ni ciudadana. Sí.
That bitch is going to jail. 100% going to jail.
Did you see on Twitter today how there was they were trying to show how I didn't know this because I'm not in America, right? Where it's like if people wanted to circle in the vote for Donald Trump, some of the pre-made paper ballots, they had a dot on Kamala Harris's spot. So even if you circled for Donald Trump, there's a dot there, so your vote gets invalidated.Id you see that at all on Twitter today?
Can you link me? Drop it in the private chat back here.
I'll link you because that's scary. That means that like a bunch of people got their votes invalidated because they got a pre-made imprinted vote to them that had a dot on Kamala's stuff, and I mean, even if that's one voting spot, man, that's scary, you know. That's not fun, you know. That's dirty, dude. You know, like that's last minute dirty bullshit. Here, let me try to get the link for you.
I see that. I'm gonna let this play. So this lady's name is Julissa Agosto, and then this lady's going to jail. She's 100% going to jail. Check this out. Look.
Yeah. Check it out.
Yo sí puedo votar, aunque no sea residente ni ciudadana. Sí.
And then we went into the city commissioner's office to speak to the man who works there, working for the city government, confirming that you only need to be a resident of Philadelphia.
But when I say resident, that means of the entire United States. But you're just worried about Philadelphia. Oh, you don't care about anything else. You just want them to have a resident of Philadelphia. After that, you confirm that you register. Whether you have a social security number or not, you can vote.
Obviously, it's extremely loud here. Music is very loud. So we're going to go ahead and walk across the street.
It's libs of TikTok.
Hello.
Yeah, John, let me tell you. Tell me what you think about that.
I'll pull up in a second. We'll finish this.
Are you Juliesa?
What is that flag she's waving in their face? I don't know that flag.
I think it's
Puerto Rico.
Okay. Yeah, only Puerto Ricans act like that.
And these people over here across the street are saying that you can go to an ITIN.
Is this in Maryland or New York? Where is this?
Philadelphia.
Oh, Philadelphia. Okay.
Philadelphia.
Wow.
Yeah. Just
Yeah,
insane.
what do you think of that link I sent you? That's from the libs of TikTok, and
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll pull it up right
if
now.
this is real, I'm really. I mean, I could see this being a thing, but I hope this isn't a thing. You know, like I hope this is not a regular thing. I hope this is just one voting station area kind of thing. You know.
Here, I'm gonna just pull it up on the screen right now. Thank you so much for this. Okay, so take a look here. Weird ballot shenanigans happening in Kentucky. If your ballot has any markings in any other boxes, make sure to ask for a new ballot, or it could be potentially deemed inadmissible. Voters, I seen this yesterday. Look closely at your ballot. If she has a small dot and the Camilla, see that when people typo things like this, I'm wary of their intelligence. It's because it should be Kamala. Take a pic of it and ask for another one. Any other box filled in will be void.
Do you think this is just a one-off thing, or do you think this is a possibility of being high? I don't know. I'm not there, you know. I don't know.
I've seen multiple fucking things that are shady. You know, multiple things with ballots that are being shady. Check this out. This is just in from CNN. We're gonna tune into CNN here in a second because even they are like, you know, they're like, just check it out. Check this. If CNN's getting blackpilled, this W for us. Check it out.
The math doesn't work. The Democrats are down 1.7 million early votes in the battleground states. In urban areas, they are down 1.4 million votes in the battleground states. Among women voters, rural voters have overperformed early by 300,000. Democrats have to win their races early. Republicans generally win them on election day, and the margins don't add up right now for the Democrats in any of these battleground states.
I like how they said the rural people showed up. Ain't no Mexicans gonna come here anymore. Not with me. Not if I could do anything about it. We gonna get Donald Trump in that house. We gonna build a wall. We gonna shoot all them Mexicans.
I'm worried. I'm worried that mail voter fraud plus the election machines being rigged. I don't want to become I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm worried that people will play dirty in order to get what they want. That's all.
I definitely agree with you. I definitely agree with you. But at the same time, I just think that too many people are conscious of what's happening right now. And honestly, dude, if Kamala wins, nobody is going to believe it. Nobody is going to. Nobody
so
likes.
What do you think will happen though if she? I mean, dude, I am so worried about. I mean, like she talked about, like her and John Kerry talked about reforming the First Amendment. What is this, England? You know, like, come on, dude. We don't want Sharia law in this country. Like, I can't believe that. Like, I always thought politicians were people who are like, maybe we shouldn't say this. It's like they're so. I mean, people are smart these days.
Let's play the clip so that people understand what you're saying. So this is John Kerry, who is at the World Economic Forum, led by people like Klaus Schwab. And this is what he has to say about the First Amendment in America, which is the freedom of speech. Okay, check it out real quick.
And I think the dislike of and anguish over social media is just growing and growing and growing. And it's part of our problem, particularly in democracies, in terms of building consensus around any issue. It's really hard to govern today. You can't, you know, there's no, the referees we used to have to determine what's a fact and what isn't a fact have kind of, you know, been eviscerated to a certain degree. And people go and then people self-select where they go for their news or for their information. And then you just get into a vicious cycle. So it's really, really hard, much harder to build consensus today than at any time in the 45, 50 years I've been involved in this. And you know, there's a lot of discussion now about how you curb those entities. in order to guarantee that you're going to have, some accountability on facts, et cetera. But look, people go to only one source, and the source they go to is sick and, has an agenda, and they're putting out disinformation. Our First Amendment stands as a major block to the ability to be able to just, hammer it out of existence. So what we need is to win the ground, win the right to govern by hopefully having, winning enough votes that you're free to be able to implement change.
Implement change. Implement change. Take away the First Amendment, you fucking schmuck.
What is this,
Drop
England?
dead.
You
Drop
fucking
dead.
We need Tommy Robinson in fucking America right now. That's what
He's
we
in
need
jail right now.
Dude,
He's in
what
jail.
is this? Dude,
you know that?
exactly. Do we want fucking America to be like England, dude? That is such fucking I mean, basically they're saying whatever you say that we don't agree with, let's lock you up. They killed a squirrel. They got a raid SWAT team to kill a fucking squirrel. I don't know, dude, that's the scary shit. Like, that's why I love Trump. That's why I love Trump is with Elon. Elon is from South Africa. South Africa, you get raped, you get fucking murdered, you get fucking robbed. Like, you don't have time to bullshit. In America, these fucking white gate community fuckheads with their millions of dollars, they get to dictate how the rest of us should live, even though they don't live it themselves. And it's so disgusting. And John Kerry with his fucking Mormon bullshit, it's like he's basically saying, if you say anything mean about me, I'm gonna fucking throw you in jail. That's why it's disinformation. You're calling me a fagula. I don't like you. You're gonna go to jail. It's like, what? Like, I don't know, man. It's scary. Like, in Japan, they have that to a certain extent, but it has to be like very, very clear borderline harassment. In America, dude, it's like you could have a different opinion and they still will. I don't know, man. Like, I feel like I don't know, dude. Like, why do you feel like people are voting for Kamala? I have my own reasons, but please, you're way better at giving based arguments and citing.
Dude,
Tell us, why
Dude,
why do they feel so comfortable of being, like pushing that agenda? I don't understand, man. Why?
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you.
Is it
exactly
peer
why.
pressure? It's got to be peer pressure. They're worried about how their coworkers or people think about them, and they're afraid of expressing their own opinions, so they just don't want to push anything. I think that's the reason why.
Here, I'll show you why. This is the easiest thing to understand. Right here.
Yeah,
Okay?
let's see it.
That is the bell curve of IQ distribution. So
yeah.
68% of all humans have 85 to 115 IQ. Okay. These people right here are fucking. So from here, the 50% mark and backwards, you're literally talking that 50% of human population is 100 IQ in America or less. 50%. That's a coin flip, Sam.
That is a fucking coin flip, dude. That is, I mean,
then you have the snooty liberals who they got to stick up their ass, who are a little bit smarter, but they're so smart that they're so stupid that they think voting Democrat and jacking up taxes, because they have no financial education, they have no business education. They think, oh yeah, let's just tax the, when all these politicians say, oh, these companies need to pay their fair share. Suck my dick. Pay their fair share. So you people can have your fucking sick pedophile parties. You sick politicians. Get the fuck out of here.
Wait, so it says 34. Can you explain that to me? Like, what is that? It says 34, 14, 34, 34, 14.
So the 34 is the green right here. So 34% of people have 100 to 115 IQ. 34% of
which
people.
Part of that is like right versus left?
hard. The you ever see like the idiot on the left and the guy suffering in the middle, and then the genius on the right?
Yes, yes, I know exactly the meme you're talking
Yeah.
about. Yes.
So the far right is Trump, the far left is Trump, and then the fucking the idiots are in the middle frothing at the mouth. Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think is stopping people from voting for Trump? Like, what do you think? Like, is the like what is like some of the thresholds besides family, peer pressure? Like, what do you think is stopping people from voting for him?
You know what? It's gonna hurt a lot of feelings. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But people are just like there are a lot of losers out there. There are people that are just losers that like give up on life. They give up on everything, and they see somebody like Trump, who is a hardworking winner, who's an alpha male in every sense of the word, talks strong, and their dad abandoned them, and their single mother has brainwashed them that all men are bad, and now they're here like, oh, Trump is a bad man, just like my dad who left me, and I gotta be this like, fucking soft liberal faggot my whole life, and and then they're like atoning for their subconscious hatred for their dad by be like, I need to vote for women, and they're losers. The bottom line, the majority of people who are Democrats and stuff, they are people who don't think things through, and they don't think of the big thing, which is, oh, let's give more tax money to the government. No. Don't give fucking people who, like I said, people who vote like this person right here, Kala McKell. I voted Kamala today. I guarantee this person's poor. I guarantee this person is a poor, uneducated person. All right.
Well,
and
can you ask them why? Why? I mean, I really doubt if they're your viewer. I really doubt they voted for Kamala. Like, can you ask them why they voted for Kamala besides the abortion shit? Please tell me. Besides I mean, like, I saw a great quote on Twitter, which is like, okay, so because of your daughter's choice to raw dog and be irresponsible, what else reason? I mean, come on, dude. Like, I love. I mean, dude, I grew up in public housing, and most of the people in public housing were illegal. Sorry, I'm drunk. Illegal immigrants, and the guys were really nice. They were really nice, and like they just wanted to do their jobs and make money. Their kids were assholes, but the people and their wives were nice. And but I'm just saying that I don't have a beef with illegal immigrants because most of them that I met, they weren't fucking with anything, right? Like, they were just trying to make money, have a family, just kind of skid underneath the radar kind of thing. But
yeah,
it's just
but it upsets the balance of the country because look,
yeah.
you and I live in Japan, which is the strictest immigration on the planet and probably the closest thing to a utopia on earth, country-wise. And you've been everywhere, right? Where have you been in the world?
I've been Asia, man. Asia, like all around Asia. So like South Korea, Taiwan, or Thailand, Hong Kong, Australia. I mean, I've mostly been in Oceania, or what do you call it, Asia.
And listen, all those countries compared to Japan are not up to par.
Yeah, they're not up to par, man. But I want to know from you though, like, why do you think? I mean, we kind of chimed. I mean, we chimed on it, on this before, but it's like, why do you think that these guys, like, they really need to? I mean, for Kamala thing, I get the abortion thing, kind of, but it's like, aside from that, like the illegal immigration, the weak policy, like one of my viewers, man, one of my viewers in my YouTube comments this week was like, I said in one of my YouTube videos this week that if Kamala can't be on a podcast with other people giving her hardball questions, how can she deal with foreign diplomats, foreign politicians who give her hard stuff. At least Trump, he's going on these podcasts that he doesn't know if they're going to give him softball or hardball, but he's going on regardless. And Kamala, regardless of her policies, she's so afraid of going on these podcasts. Like, how could you vote for somebody like that knowing that they can't even go on a podcast? Like, how can you vote for somebody who can't even go on a podcast when they're going to have to deal with Russia, Israel, you know? Like, I don't know. John, help me out here. Like, what do you
No,
say
I
to
mean,
people that are like trying to push back on you? Because I don't know what to say, man.
well, look, it's 1,000% spot on. Okay, it is.
Yeah.
It's she can't even read anything off of. She can't go freestyle. She always has to
I'm
read
gonna
a
get some more
fucking.
alcohol. Keep talking. Yep.
Go ahead, go for it. I'm gonna go and pull some of these comments up, but she can't even read a fucking. She can't even go freestyle. She goes off of a goddamn teleprompter. And you know what that tells me is she's controlled. She's bought and paid for. She wanted the demands that she sent to Joe Rogan were insane. She's like, I'll do 45 minutes. You can only ask me a certain amount of questions. She didn't want to do it the traditional right and 3-hour long way. And Trump's got nothing to hold. Trump got nothing to hide, So Kimberly Diane says they don't realize when they say tax rich, they mean the upper middle class, not the elites. Right, because the elites move their money offshore when countries raise taxes. Yeah, the elites, and when you raise taxes, all you do is fund the government and you debase, which means you lower the value of the currency that you're the country you're in. And guess what? All you stupid fucking idiots that are collecting welfare and you're so dumb and you voted for Trump, guess what? Or you voted for fucking Biden last time. Well, guess what? Now you see the state of inflation. Now you see a business is suffering. Now you fucking everything's more expensive. These idiots learned their lesson for the next, just now in 4 years when everything gets better because of Trump, they'll be dumb again and out there voting. But yeah, the thing is here's the problem with the illegal immigrants, right? Is because the reason we're having a housing problem in America, a housing shortage, is because dude, you have 20 million undocumented illegals. Where you think they're all? Do you think they're just living in a million houses? No.
20 million, dude.
It's a big number.
That is so much bigger than just like 20 million, man. Like that is how many football stadiums is that? That is like
a lot.
That is so many. And it's
average
just
football
like
stadium holds like 25,000 people.
You and me, we both live in Japan. We both have Japanese friends who learned English, who graduated college, who went through the visa application process, and they get denied to be in America. Meanwhile, these motherfuckers, they hop a border, they go to a sanctuary city, they get a fucking what is it? Like, I don't even know what it is now. They get a hotel room, a debit card. It is disgusting, man. It is like, and I get it. I get it. It is the fucked up thing, John, is that it's so blatant and I hate it. Like, they think that it's not that they think that people are stupid. They think that people just don't care. So they'll think about it, but they won't care. Like, it's like they know that normal people know that they're just filling in illegal immigrants to swing states so that eventually they'll become citizens and they'll vote for blue. And we all know it. Even the Democrats know it. But they're expecting us to not care enough to talk about it. Right. And it's so, look, you can be dirty as much as you want, but don't be lazy about it. Like, come on, dude. I see you coming from a mile away. At least be a little bit finessey about it. And they don't care, man. They don't care, dude. Like, what do you think's going to happen with this, Like,
well, I'll tell you what the plan is.
You're more logically based in the future than me. Let me know what you think.
So this is here's what it worked, okay? The thing is, and and Elon Musk put out a podcast, or Joe Rogan went on and had a quick bonus Elon Musk podcast.
Yeah.
And here is exactly what they're trying to do right now. This is all publicly, because if people are too worried about fucking the next bullshit on social media that they don't pay attention to what's happening. And next thing you know, you're living in a tyranny. If you don't believe me, look at the UK. Do you know what's happening in the UK right now, Sam?
No, let me know, man. I kind of am a little bit, but I think you know a little bit more than me.
If you're living in the UK, get out. First of all, if you're watching us, we got 220 something people watching us across all platforms right now. More than like 230 something now. If you're in the UK, get out, because this is what they're doing. Okay. They are literally, the prisons are overrun. And if you're criticizing the government or saying anything that is deemed as hate speech on a Facebook post, they will come to your house and put you in prison. Okay. And the prisons are overrun.
What?
And so what they're doing right now is this is legit. They're letting pedophiles out and letting them into the street to put people in prison in the UK for Facebook posts. The UK is totally cucked, and it is the government gone crazy. And guess what? Because they got no fucking guns. That's why the fucking Muslims are coming in and taking over UK, because fucking white people in the UK lost their balls. They're getting cucked by the government, and they're getting fucking overrun by the Muslims. The Muslims are being fucking taken special care of by the government, because you know why? Because it's a big business to import cheap migrant workers who will take lower salaries and lower wages and lower standard of living than the natural born citizens of that country, and it's a multi-billion-dollar business. That's the truth.
Why is it you think only people like you and me understand that? I'm not in the UK. I've never been in the UK, but my friends in the UK confirm this stuff going on. Like, why is it that, I don't know, man. I just I'm a shirtless guy. I'm a shirtless American who's drunk in Tokyo. But I just I went on Twitter. I love Twitter.
Listen, Rodrigo, are you a fucking moron? You are a stupid fucking idiot.
Twitter is
I gotta tell this guy. I'm a double immigrant. My mom is an immigrant that came to America, and I'm a fucking immigrant that came to Tokyo. You stupid fucking schmuck who doesn't know shit. Okay. Anyways, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that it's like, look, like I love Twitter because Twitter is like Japanese people love Twitter. Like Twitter is the best social media platform for Japan, for Japanese people, right? And and I didn't know that. I always thought November was Thanksgiving or No Nut November, but now it's become also, there's another, I don't know if you know this, Hot Dude Life, but there's another theme for November now, and it's called Hold Islam Accountable Month, November.
Who said that? Japan?
Yeah, all these. Well, I don't know if it's about Japan, but I think it's mostly UK. But a lot of these dudes who are like, hold Islam accountable. If I can find the link, I'll send it to you later. But it just shows that a majority of the terrorist attacks that have happened in Europe or America or any Western country in the last 20 years have been a majority Muslim, and that we shouldn't bow down to them, and I hope Japan doesn't bow down to them either, because it's getting there a little bit.
Did you see that? Did you see that Pakistani guy who's like fighting the government right now in Japan because he wants a Muslim
for the grave thing?
Go back to Pakistan. Go back to Pakistan. No,
I don't see how. I don't know, man. Somebody has to be gassing that guy up, because Japan's always been a what do you call it? A cremation country, So how did you not know that before coming here? You know what I mean?
Go back to Pakistan and fuck your cousin. Fuck you. Yeah. Get out of here.
You don't come here. Well, I mean, I wouldn't expect somebody to come to America and insert, like, what do you call it? Like, assert their cultural stuff. And in Japan, I don't expect the same thing either. But it's just You know, John, I think the problem is that there's a lot of weak politicians and a lot of weak people in power right now. Don't you
Yes.
agree?
Yeah, it's terrible. I'm gonna read these super chats real quick. Shout out to Victor Ziegler, 10 euros. He says, Johnny boy, been a while. Happy to catch you on EU time. Hope your surgery went well. My beloved brother, keep up. You made a great difference. Thank you. Shout out to Pro Special, our German OG. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Yeah, you know.
Oh shit! Did you have surgery? Are you okay?
Yeah, I just my elbow. Look at this. I got a gnarly scar now.
Are you okay though?
Yeah. They removed a second penis from here. They just fucking had to take it out.
Well, you know, I mean, you know, some people say 2 penises is too much, but you know,
Somebody
I leave it up
asked
to
if-
your judgment. You know,
Somebody asked if you're Doc Brown from fucking Back to the Future.
am I? Or they're talking about you or me?
You're Doc. I'm Marty.
Oh, nice. No, I mean, I think that we get. You know, the funny thing is about the internet is that you can find people who you understand each other, you know, like, you know, you have similar goals and similar morals. And I think that's the great thing about the internet, you know, is that, again, this isn't about red versus blue. This isn't about Republican versus Democrat. This is just about logic versus delusion, you know, like I don't want the detriment of anybody's lifestyle. I want America to literally be great again. Like I want America to I want Americans to feel pride in their country. I want Americans to feel like we're all in it together. And I feel like something, whether it's an outside power or whatever, has been trying to divide us. And like we need to get together again. Like we're all human. We're all in it to win it, you know? Like this is Ninja Turtles. The Secret of the Ooze. We're all in it to win it. Number one, you know? Like there's something that is trying to divide us, and I don't know what it is, but it's like we got to remember that like we only have each other, and we can't fight you know, like all this small shit, it's all petty. We all need to come together. We're all against the aliens or whatever it is that's above us, you know. We need to, I don't know, man. I feel like we need to stop this petty shit, squash it, you know.
Yeah,
we got to remember that we're all together, you know.
That's what I say. And like, you know, when I have my meetups and stuff, like, you know, I'm like wild. I make fun of every race. I make fun of fucking Arab people. I make fun of black people. I make fun of Asian people. I just said fucking hit nobody likes Puerto Ricans. I got fucking all kind of viewers watching me. And when we do my meetups, there's never any fights. There's never any infighting. It's always multicultural. And I hate even saying that. I hate even trying to be like, oh, I'm a multicultural. Shut the fuck up. There's some fucking faggot shit I hate. Oh, I'm a multicultural diversity, inclusion. Shut up. Nobody cares. Okay. I just want fucking competent people around me. And I have competent, intelligent people of all races, color, and creeds. You're not going to label as me some fucking racist. All right. That's all they can do is throw names. Oh, you're homophobic. You're Islamophobic. Well, why aren't you calling fucking Islamic people homophobic? Because they throw them off buildings. Right. It's all hypocrisy. It's all bullshit. They're trying to divide us. But excuse me. It's hard. Hey, I want to check on the news real quick, though, because we got some live. We have some live news feeds right now. Oh, look, and then going back, this is what Hilary Clinton was saying. Because another thing is this: here's a white pill, right? They're losing control. They are absolutely losing control. Check it out what she has to say here, especially with John Kerry. They're losing control.
We should be, in my view, repealing something called Section 230, which gave platforms on the internet immunity because they were thought to be just pass-throughs, that they shouldn't be judged for the content that is posted. But we now know that that was an overly simple view, that if the platforms, whether it's Facebook or Twitter X or Instagram or TikTok, whatever they are, if they don't moderate and monitor the content, we lose total control. And it's not just social and psychological effects, it's real harm. We should be, in my view, repealing something called Section 230, which gave...
Shut up, bitch!
Yes, shut up, bitch.
Nobody
Oh my
likes
god,
this bitch.
dude, that is straight up reversing the First Amendment, dude. That is scary. I
Yep.
mean, like, you know, I always, to be fair, John, I always listen to women who kill 60 plus people of their staff. I mean, I don't try to fight that, you know. I don't want to die too, you know. I'm not a suicidal man, you know, but like associations with Hillary make me a suicidal man. So I just, oh God, I mean, that is, I really, I mean, the greatest, you can say whatever you want about America, you know, aside from the Boeing witnesses dying from suicide, even though they're not suicidal in their car the day before they're going to testify. I think America is, I want to believe that America can come back. It's not Trump, it's not a Republican versus Democrat. It is literally reality versus the machine right now. If you want to vote for the machine
Yes.
that censors and kills people and propagates a system of oppression, then you vote for Democrat. It's not about policies. It's about, do you want the reality to come out or do you want to keep living a lie? And I think that
and look,
it's I'm really scared. I'm really scared, John. I think that
well, listen,
the
I'll tell you this.
Democrats want to play
Don't-
dirty, you know?
They are going to play dirty, but that is the number one thing they want to do is demoralize you.
Demoralize.
Sam, come on. You're a strong guy. Don't let these fuckers break your spirit. You have a strong spirit. You know, I've met you. You have a big
But I mean,
personality.
how do we not demoralize? You know, how do we not let it get to us? Because I'm worried that they're gonna burn votes, man. I'm worried that they're gonna let dead
my
people
friend.
vote. You know,
3 words, my friend. Fight, fight, fight. Okay,
fight. Yes, fight.
You don't give up. You don't give up. Here's some news to check this out. Again, listen, guys. Okay.
Oh, Jason the artist. Hello, everybody. Hello. I'm sorry, John. I'm just trying to say hello to people in the
Don't
chat.
be black-pilled about the outcomes in life, okay?
Don't be pessimistic. Don't be pessimistic. That's the opposite.
Because if you are demoralized, you're defeated from within. And that's the goal. Everything is a demoralization campaign, right? Look at this right here. New information just came on. It's a couple hours ago, said, breaking news, voting tabulators in Michigan and Pennsylvania are reporting errors with many being down. Local officials are telling voters that they'll scan their ballots from later in the evening. Some locations reporting that they have the wrong tabulators. So, like I said, they are trying this. Like, none of this shit's happening in Florida. None of this. It's all happening in swing states. And, you know, yeah.
That is, again, man, I'm not worried about the number of Trump voters. I'm worried about how dirty the Democrats want to play. I mean, you remember the last election, like there were people burning or like throwing away mail-in votes for Republicans. And I remember I tried to say this to like my California liberal Whitegate community friends, and they were like, well, what's the media source? Is it the Washington Post? And I'm like, I don't ever quote a regular media source. And they're like, well, where's the Twitter post? And I'm like, well, I didn't expect to have this argument with you, so I didn't bookmark these posts, but now I will bookmark them so that I can show them to you in case I don't know, man. I mean, the whole thing is like before the internet, you had the news source that actually posted the legit news, and then you had the fake news. And now it's like the tabloids get mixed with the real news, and then it's still all bullshit. That's why I love Twitter. It's like, oh, I took a video and I was there. Here you go. And it's like, okay, I trust that, you know?
Yes.
And
that's
scary,
what it's
man.
coming down to, because citizen journalism, because dude, the media is getting desperate. It's getting desperate. Okay. It's getting they are just trying their damnedest. And they are trying so hard to just fake and gay their way to everything. They're like, okay, let's talk. We can't say the word, but we'll just say C19. Okay, we got to speak in code. C19. You know, that was overblown.
You didn't get vaxxed, did you? I got no vax. I didn't get vaxxed at all.
How dare you? How dare you?
That's
How
right.
dare
You're a
you?
pure boy like me. You're a pure boy. We're gonna get pure women like us. Yeah, we're gonna.
You know, have you met like the crazy Japanese girls who are anti-vax? They're so fucking hot.
They're so hot, dude. Don't even get me started, man.
I've got one
They're
here.
so hot.
I've got one here. She is totally psychotically anti-vax.
Oh
like,
my god, dude. Base women are the best.
When she cooks food and she makes like salad and stuff, she washes everything with bottled water because she's like, don't trust Tokyo water. It's gonna fucking kill you.
Yes, super based. I love it. They're making the frogs gay. Yes,
they are Astrazine. It is making the fucking frogs gay. Look at this.
Man.
Speaking of gay frogs, what do you think about this, Sam? So this is Ryan Shade. My name is Ryan. I'm 42-year-old husband, father, and veteran. I voted for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz to protect my daughter's right to choose.
Go to the top reply. The top reply is the best.
Who is it? This guy? Is it this
no,
guy?
wait. I saw no. Okay, the top reply I saw to that was, so your daughter wants to rawhide fuck without consequences, and that's why you're voting for Kamala. I'm like, you fucking bitch. Yeah, I mean, come on, dude. If my daughter is fucking dudes, I'm like, wear a rubber, dude. I am not anti-abortion. I'm just saying, like unless you get raped by your twin brother or something, like, come on, dude. Like, I am not super conservative, but I'm just saying, like, what is stopping you, unless the condom ripped and you're the pill didn't go through or something. I am not against people being sexually active.
Look at this too. Hold on. I'm gonna because I want to shred this guy. This guy fights like a fucking like a emotional woman too. Look at this. Okay. This person says abortion. A woman says abortion is legal in every state. You knew that, right? And seriously, it's weird to see a dad pushing his own grandkids to be aborted. It's weird seeing a woman vote for a accused pedophile. When was Trump accused of being a pedophile?
I mean, that's the thing, dude. It's like they want to win. So it's like, how do you win? You accuse people of being a pedophile. You accuse them of being like a misogynist. Like, you just, when you don't have anything to back up your argument, you just make up shit up. That's the most horrible shit that hopefully you don't get called out on, you know? And this guy is such a cuck, dude. This guy lets big giant black dicks fuck his wife while he jerks off in the motel fucking room corner, like fucking small little furniture.
How about this?
He's like, honey, you feel that? You feel good?
Is this one of your friends, Dark Sage 9117?
Trump Democrat from the Hampshire voted for Trump to make America great again. As right. No, he seems pretty based. Yeah, dude, he voted for Trump. I mean, to be fair, though, I didn't vote because I feel like my abroad vote doesn't make a difference. But if I was in America, I would have voted. I would have voted hardcore. But I just feel like since I'm in Tokyo, they don't care about my vote. They won't. They say they count it afterwards, but they don't.
You have to order an absentee ballot. But look at this guy's response. Pay attention here real quick.
A tweet like this just gives me questions. Ryan Sheed here says, my name is Ryan. I am a 42-year-old husband, father, and veteran. I voted for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz to protect my daughter's right to choose. How about you? Now, see, here's what gives me a question. You voted for them to give your daughter the right to choose. I don't know how old your daughter is, but I just can't imagine that me as a father, that I would look at an election and go, okay, there's a few choices here to make. I want my daughter to grow up in a good economy. I want my daughter to grow up in a place that's safe from illegal immigrants. I want my daughter to grow up in a world where she doesn't have to endure World War III. And then going, hey, fuck all of that. The most important thing to me is making sure that she can get raw dogged without consequences. Because that's what you're saying. You want to protect your daughter's right to choose. Well, for her to reach that choice. That means that one of the most important things to her is making sure the guys she fucks don't need to wear condoms. You're literally saying the most important thing isn't the economy, it ain't the border, it ain't national security, it isn't world security. It's making sure that my daughter can be a whore and not have consequences. That's fucking weird, Ryan. I'm not a father yet, but I seriously hope that when I am, I'm better than this.
What a fag, dude. This guy's like, this Brian guy's a fucking faggot.
What a little bitch, dude. Like, just because you have a beard doesn't mean you're alpha at all. That means that like you're code switching being a bitch and being an alpha. Dude, that guy is such a little puss, man. Oh my god.
Look at this. We got a breaking news here from Florida. Okay. Now, this is live. First, a second update here, guys. Well, check this out. Breaking: Florida Republicans now lead by over 1 million voters in the 2024 election in historic development right now. So 3.9 million Republicans versus 2.9 million Democrats and 1.9 non-party association. So this is good. And I tell you, a lot of the people who left California and left fucking New York, they moved to Florida, and they're all right. Look, here it is. Here it is. The voting machines are down again. Now look at here's a video that now they're down in Pennsylvania. Check it out. There's some fuckery going on. We watched the steal live last time. Check it out.
So they must be getting overrun by calls. I am continuing to attempt to make sure. There is an option. I do have an emergency where you can fill out your ballot and stick it there, and I can take it up to the courthouse to be hand counted. The people that are in there now don't want to do that because they want to make sure that their vote is counted. And it's not that they don't trust us, they don't want to do that, and that's what's holding up the line. I imagine if anybody here wants to fill out their ballot and put it in the emergency box, you guys want to wait to the machine is getting it back.
So they're saying that I know the audio is low because of the person recording it, but they're saying that voting machines are down, and if you want to leave your vote in a box, they're going to deliver it later. And yeah, I mean, are we surprised? Are we really, really surprised that this shit's happening? And why is it only happening in swing states so far?
Well, I mean, the big question is, though, do you think it'll ultimately make a difference? Because I don't know.
Yes. Okay. Look at the state of the economy. Look at the withdrawal we had from Afghanistan. Look at the fucking millions and millions of illegals that came through the border. And Sam, it's not only just Mexicans. They're sending in tons of Chinese. And I guarantee you a lot of those Chinese that are coming through the border are fucking spies. There is no doubt in my mind because the Chinese love to fucking spy on everybody. Okay. And that's exactly what's happening. So these people must be paid, or are they just fucking retarded? I don't even know.
No, I mean, what I was asking, John, though, is like, how do we counteract that? Like, I mean, I think my solution is just mass deportations. But if you have something to expand on that, let me know, because I'm so angry.
Yeah.
I can't think straight about what to do. You know, I'm so frustrated about this.
This is another update, and this is why they're trying to scam in the states. So Eric Daughtry on X, he says the Pennsylvania GOP return rate is now nearly identical to the Democrats after trailing 8 points in 2020. So they were behind 8 points in 2020 at this point. Now the Republicans are tied. And if you look at the last electoral map of the 2020 election, actually, I'll show you a history of the election maps. This is my prediction here. And then let's go to historical elections. And then, so this is how Trump won the first time. You could see here, he won Pennsylvania, he won Michigan, he won Wisconsin, he won Georgia. Nevada went blue, which is retarded. But hey, what are you going to do? He's fucking retards living in the desert. Rollo Tomasi is a Democrat, guys, just so you know. Rollo Tomasi votes Democrat. Just throwing it out there. And then 2020, this is what happened. Old fucking shit pants, President shit pants. And there was some scandalous shit going down in Georgia. Okay. With Fulton County, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin all had fucking, there was so much bullshit going on in Detroit with the voting. They were taping up windows and stuff. And Pennsylvania as well. Arizona had shit with 2 of their elections, the 2016, and then Kerry Lake also lost. And there was a huge recount and all this shit going on there. So, you know, and then here's the thing. You're telling me, and here's another thing, okay? Joe Biden, 81.2 million votes. He got more votes than President Obama.
I think something's fishy.
You know, more votes than President Obama. Listen, Obama was a slick talking son of a bitch.
I
Okay?
loved Obama. I
didn't. I hated him. And I'll tell you something. Even Obama for Georgia, listen, Atlanta is black as hell. Okay. Georgia's got a lot of black people. And Georgia did not go blue for 2008 and as well as 2012. Okay. They did not go blue. And you're going to tell me that Georgia all of a sudden went blue for fucking Biden? None of it makes any sense. Make it make sense, because it doesn't. Okay.
Well, what do you think happened? I think that it's voter machine fraud.
That could be something to do with it, because there's a lot of fuckery on the last time around.
I just, I mean, blue, red, whatever. I want my friends to afford rents. I want them to afford groceries. I want people who steal shit from Target to be held accountable. I want people not to be afraid about illegal immigrants coming to their neighborhood and breaking into their house and stealing their shit. I want criminals to be held accountable. I want cops to not be afraid about holding those criminals accountable. And I want Democrats to stop. I feel like every Democrat should go live in Flint, Michigan, or South Africa. I think I saw this great skit today on Twitter by Nelks. I forgot what their name is, but they're a prank group, and they were like, "Oh, do you vote for like Kamala?" And they're like, "Yeah, I love Kamala. Do you love illegal immigrants? I love them." And they were like, "Okay, so you're gonna, you're lucky. You've been awarded a chance to house an illegal immigrant family." And they're like, "Wait, what?" And it's just like,
dude, every white woman that I know, every white woman that I know that votes Democrat is leeching off of her husband. Every single one. I don't need it. Like these liberal white women, they live in such an echo chamber, and they get mad about abortion. It's like, bitch, your ovaries are dried up. Like, you haven't had a kid since the Great Depression. Shut up. Like, and these women they're out of touch with reality, and they're bored and they have nothing to do, and so they need a bad guy to fight. And now it's Trump. Check this out. This is what's going on right now. This is Decision 2024 on MSNBC. Chief misinformation.
We still have an electorate, 70 million plus, that will be voting for a man who said he was going to assassinate for treason the chairman of the Joint Chiefs because he didn't support him on January the 6th, who has said just in the recent days he was going to execute Liz Cheney with a firing squad, 9 guns pointed and shooting at her face. A man who has said that he was going to
he's just rattling off lies.
Shut down CBS because he didn't like how they edited an interview. A man who said he was going to be a dictator from day one. A man who said he was going to terminate the Constitution. A man who said he was going to use the army and he was going to use the National Guard on his political ally.
Shut up.
I could. I literally.
This guy, listen, he talks shit about me right here, and I'm pissing me off. I'm gonna talk to watch.
Go on all day, and yet you talk to Trump voters, and they'll go, "He didn't say that." Wait, now I didn't hear him. And then you say, "Well, here's the quote," and then they'll go, "Yeah, he didn't mean that." So there's something far more long lasting than just Donald Trump, the candidate. There is a sort of Russian embrace of disinformation, a radical devaluing of.
Look at this smug white bitch. This is only a face a smug white American woman can make. This is just like so smug, right?
Truth.
In importing the very men who will rape her one day through the fucking border with that smug fucking look on her face.
She doesn't know. She just has no
Complete
idea.
Ignorance on civics and what the term Madisonian democracy even means, what checks and balances even means, what judicial review even means, what the rule of law even means. How do we as a nation, even post-Trump, how do we reach those Americans who apparently didn't go to civics class, apparently didn't learn the basics of this Constitution, and have just been overwhelmed with disinformation over the past 9 years?
It's me, motherfucker, and I'll crack your fucking skull open if you talk shit like that to my face, you fucking nerdy ass white fag. You know, that's
He'll never say that to you, man. He'll never say that. He doesn't have the chutzpah, you know.
No, he lives in a gigantic position of privilege. Honestly, I think all these people who are on these fucking TV shows, MSNBC, Fox, I think they're all work for the CIA. Why is everybody? Let me ask you something. Rachel Maddow, MSNBC, homosexual. Anderson Cooper, CNN, homosexual. Don Lemon, black homosexual. They got rid because he said some wild shit recently. They let him go. They're like, sorry, Darky, you're not privileged. Don't go that far there, right? Why are all these people gay and Democrat? Why is there no fucking Republican like mainstream media source? They say it's Fox News, but it's not. Okay, let's be honest. They're all fucking CIA plants. It's all controlled op. They're not making money. They're failing organizations.
It's all an agenda, John. They all want you to. They just want to keep the power that has been in power. They just want to keep the power, man. That's what they're afraid of, dude. They want to keep. They've been in power and they don't want to let it go. That's all it is, man. They don't want like mini sect plus subsect of mini sect. It doesn't matter, John. They just want to keep the power, and they're so afraid that that's why they have these proxy wars around the world. They want to distract you. They want to it's like, oh hey man, food is a little bit less expensive, yeah, but rent is expensive. Yeah, well, don't worry about that. It's okay. Well, companies can buy land now instead of just people. Oh, don't worry, dude. Taco Bell is cheaper now. Like they want you to what is that old saying? They want you to not own anything and they want you to be happy with it.
Yeah.
That's the ultimate thing.
They want a nation of renters. They want a nation.
That's why it's like you and your followers are so what do you call it? New wealth, new rich. It's like they don't want you. They don't want you because you or what do you call it? Like you are like the you are the image of like change, and they are afraid of that, man. They don't want you. They don't want these guys with new money.
We're getting an update here from Arizona right now. Let me see what's going on. They're saying more shit's.
This identified information. We'll hold off on trying to contact or harass any of these voters until well after this election. We're going to get this issue resolved and bring all those folks into compliance with the letter of the law. Yes.
How do we want the people of Arizona
a Japanese guy.
when they got to know the results?
How do I want them to react?
Yeah.
Well, you know, winners are going to be happy and the losers can try again better next time. I mean, that's just the way American elections work. I'm hoping that part of that reaction is a deep sense of gratitude for all of the election workers out there. These folks who are, for example, here at Burton Bar Library working very long hours. I mean, our folks just today will probably have arrived somewhere around 5 o'clock in the morning. They're not going to get out of there until maybe 9, 10 o'clock at night. It's a very long day. And many of these folks have been working for a month or more, and this isn't their permanent job. So I hope voters will have a sense of gratitude when they see these results towards the folks who work hard to preserve their constitutional rights. Let's go to the back here.
Wait, was he bragging about people not doing, like, they're doing overtime, unpaid overtime?
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let's listen. You're saying people working from 5 a.m. until 10 p.m. be grateful for the workers working the election poll. But fuck those people. Yeah, you're supposed to do your work. Do you want a medal for doing your job?
About this work, because we work day in and day out with all of the counties and all of those folks. You know, whether some of these folks feel one way politically and that bleeds into their job sometimes or not, for the most part, I think across Arizona, pretty much everybody we know in election administration can separate their opinion from their duty. You know, you've got standing before you a bipartisan team. Director Mara is a lifelong Republican. You should see the wonderful decorations in her office celebrating Republican presidencies and so forth. And I am an unabashed Democrat. That's our opinion, right? But together we have a duty to all of Arizona's voters. And this is the way we sort of joyfully and sometimes a little playfully move through this. You know, we can be adults. We can be grown-ups.
This guy's a
those
bitch.
Political differences and still do the fundamental stuff right for our voters. And I think that Arizona has always stood for that in just about every election space. So
this guy loves jerking off to his wife getting fucked by a guy while he's in the Marriott Inn.
And I think most of the time, in fact, almost all the time, that duty gets fulfilled well. I saw a hand over here.
I like it when Tyrone fucks my wife while I'm sitting in the corner jerking off, crying. That's what he's saying. That's all I'm
He's
hearing.
not allowed to jerk off. It's the punishment chair. It's the punishment chair. Adrian Fontes. He's the Secretary of State.
I'm not aware of an overwhelming number of people. We've had phone calls, we've had emails. We're directing people to the my.arizona.vote website to check their status. County reporters have that list.
He's a Democrat, this guy. So listen, they fucked with the fucking Maricopa County shit in 2020 and as well as Kerry Lake shit. So I think they've got stealing down to a fucking T in Arizona. Let's see what happens.
The order couldn't have been less fortunate for our election administrators. Yes, and then I'll come over here.
Justin with 12 News. Back in 2016, there was concern that Russia hacked our voting system. Have you seen any concerns like that this year? And can you talk about the security of our software?
So the security of our software is way better than it was in 2016, and we didn't have any real evidence of that happening here in Arizona in 2016. That was a bit of misinformation, disinformation. And back in 2016, boy, those were much more innocent days, if you will. We've worked really, really hard, particularly over the last year and a half since I took this office, to lock down not only our systems at the Secretary of State's office, but we've deployed resources across the entire state, sending out from CISA, for example, personal security agents, I think the personnel security agents and cybersecurity agents, to survey each one of our counties. And we gathered that information up and then went to try to find the resources to help those counties improve their systems. So it's not just the cyber stuff, the networking stuff, the firewalls, but it's also some of the physical security for our folks and our facilities that we've been working on. We're in a very, very different place. And I can tell you, our elections have never been more secure and never been more accountable. Now, do we get pinged by foreign actors? All the time. All the time. In fact, I've got the National Guard working to monitor our computer systems 24/7. And it was the Secretary of State's office that was first to discover in Arizona the recent, well, it wasn't an attack, that software glitch that happened and hit global networks across with one of the firewall software systems that was out there. So we're very, very vigilant. Some folks say we go a little over the top.
That is TKO Sam.
But,
He's drunk as shit.
Yes, ma'am.
Best streamer in the world.
Yeah, I'm only second to Hot Dude Life.
No.
Dude, this guy loves jerking off to his wife getting fucked, man. I mean, that's what he should be. That should be his handle, man.
So we worry about everything all the time.
Arizona cuck
but counties are
guy.
well aware of,
That's
and the
what
law
his
is
name
very
should be.
clear. Authorized political party observers that have to be credentialed, and Department of Justice. The Department of Justice is here visiting 4 counties. The Department of Justice always send observers. So
Do you need your ID to
any other
vote in
groups
Arizona?
Are just not official
No.
observers. They're not allowed into the polling
Fucking
location.
bitches.
We are getting a few reports that there are some groups, and I say groups lightly, 2 or 3 people that say they're observers, but they can't go within that 75-foot line.
One other thing regarding the 75-foot line that I think is
Oh
important.
no, you do.
We
You
know
need,
there's a lot of
you
folks
do
out
need it.
there, and I'm talking to voters now
You do need it.
who are really interested and really proud of
Okay.
the fact that you're voting. And sometimes you want to memorialize this moment and all that good stuff. Please understand, it's against the law to be photographing or recording inside of your polling places. And so if you want to memorialize,
That's sketch.
get outside the 75-foot line,
This
take your
guy's a
selfie, and then
bitch,
go in and
man.
vote. Not
Yeah.
only do we want to protect the process, but the privacy of the other voters and our staff that are engaged in this process. It is a public process, but we do want to maintain.
I don't trust people who look like him. Like, why would you leave all these patches of fucking hair on your head like you're George Costanza?
That
You
guy
know?
looks like he's got at least 3 light up dildos right in his ass, rotating at the same time. I don't
like this
think
guy
there's.
at all.
It's not
Hey,
even
here's-
2. It's at
I
least
just
3.
pulled
You
up.
know?
I just pulled up a record about him too. Check this out real quick. This guy's name is Adrian Fontes, and if you take a look at his Wikipedia, he's 54 years old, and he was the guy who was in charge of the Maricopa County Recorder from 2017 and 2020 to 2021. So there was a lot of scandals going on with the voting in Maricopa County, and they had to do the fucking the what do you call it, the fucking recount down there. Yeah, criticisms of the 2020 Maricopa County election. Fontes was critical of the election audit. He served as one of the several politicians, experts, and election officials who spoke out about voter suppression, subversion, election worker intimidation. What is election worker intimidation? Hey, fuck you! I'm gonna vote. What?
Hey, if you don't vote for me, my wife is gonna fuck some other guy. Okay.
Like, what do you? How do you
really
intimidate
serious.
an election worker? Like, hey, put 10 of these Trump things in the fucking bag, bitch. Like, what is she gonna do?
If
Like,
you
oh,
don't
okay.
vote for Democrat, my wife will fuck another guy. I hope you're thinking about this.
My
What?
wife will fuck a Republican tonight.
My wife will totally get slammed by a Republican. Is that what you want? Who are you? Shut up, bitch.
And now he's the Secretary of State.
God, dude, that guy is the secretary of bitch assness. That's what that guy is. that guy's only hobby is getting slammed up from behind from his cholos and his homies, you know, and his you know, whatever, you know, he just loves, you know, his wife is just what he treats objects like women, man. You know, he is just he's not a man, dude. He's a bitch ass.
You could sense the aura that he's
That
not
guy's got
about-
bitch aura, man.
But something, I don't know why they had that announcement in regards to fucking Arizona. I don't know what's going on.
That guy is just, you know, he's a bitch ass, you know. That's all it is.
Chat in America, real quick. Hold on, Sam. Chat in America, have they started doing polling information? I wonder if I started too early. I thought because voting started in the morning, I should start. Did I start too early? They said they used a harsh tone with the women. I'm still going to do the 24-hour stream. You know, my throat, I can already feel it starting to go a little bit.
You need to do a 24-hour stream, but for me, I'm going to pass out. I had like too much alcohol before I joined this, but you know what? I want you guys to know that if you're not subscribed to Hot Dude Life, what are you doing with your life? Come on, dude. There's only one YouTube channel and Twitch channel to subscribe to, and it's Hot Dude Life. And if you're not
Thank you
doing
so
it,
much.
You're literally wasting your life if you're not listening to this dude and his epic amount of Mount Fuji baseness. Okay,
And listen, I want to say this. I think I want you to talk about this too, because how long have you been in Japan, Sam?
Almost 20 years, man.
Damn, you've been
Almost
20 years.
It's a little bit over 15. Yeah, it's almost 20, dude.
Dude, I'm one of those bad guys in that I've been here collectively. In March, it'll be 9 years, and my Japanese still sucks.
Yeah, but you're cool though, so I forgive you.
Thank you.
I like you, and you
focused on
have
getting
interesting hobbies, so I forgive you.
One thing I did like, oh yeah, you did start too early. Most polling won't be out later in the day. Well, fuck it. I'll sleep on the sofa, and when I wake up, I'll just get right at it. I think this chick is sleeping on the sofa. I gotta go check. Look at this. I love how based Asians are, though. Because look at
Asians are super based.
Look at this guy. This is Kang Min Lee. He's Korean. He says it's always funny.
I love this guy. I follow him. Yeah.
It's always funny to me when black people cry about January 6th, like they didn't burn down every major city for half of 2020 because a career criminal died of fentanyl overdose. Like, there's no justification about what they did at all. Like, this is savagery, pure savagery.
It's like you're gonna get angry at the government over a squirrel, and I'm like, I would rather support a squirrel versus some fucking drug addict who stuck up a pregnant woman while he was drunk and fucking stuck on fentanyl. Fuck that guy, Fuck that dude. I mean, Black Lives Matter, is all that shit, whatever, Communist bastards, damn dirty red commie bastards.
I hate them.
It's just all hypocrites. If you're gonna grift, at least grift right, Do a Kim Kardashian. Don't do a fucking. I'm drunk. Anyway,
you gonna go to bed?
Yeah, I'm gonna pass out. But John, I want you to keep the good fight going, man. I want you to keep, keep the foreign sons being based, man, because they don't know. They don't know what it's like. You gotta set them straight.
I will, man. I'm working on it.
We have a privilege.
I am working on it. We're gonna pull it up. Okay, you gonna go to sleep, buddy?
Yeah, I'm gonna pass out, but I want you to keep going. I shouted you out on my Discord, so hopefully some people come out and check you out.
Modern Life Dating on YouTube. Thank you so much. Get some sleep. I love you, buddy. Hit me up when you're in your morning. Come back on.
Yeah, I love you back too, man. And we need to get. I'm just happy that you're spreading the based knowledge, because a lot of people want to tell you to shut up, and they're wrong. So, I'm happy that you have the balls to not be afraid to express the right opinions about how America and the world should move forward. And I'm always for that, man.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you so much, man. Get some sleep. I'll be here. I started way too early, but hey, it is what it is.
I will check in. I'm bookmarking this. I'm going to click on it when my computer starts up again. And I hope for the same results that I hope you're hoping for. You know what I mean? So
Trump's gonna win. If they
Trump,
they're not gonna.
2024, baby. Fight!
There's no way.
Fight!
There's no way they're gonna pull off a second steal. If they do, it's just gonna be some fuckery. But all right, buddy, get some sleep. We'll talk to you soon. All right.
Thanks for having me, John. You have a good night, and yeah, dude, keep it going, man.
Come on the show and come to my place. I'm in Nishi Shinjuku. Come here on Monday.
You're Nishi Shinjuku, dude. I'm Higashi Shinjuku. I thought you were in Meguro.
No, right here.
I thought you were in Meguro, dude. Shit, you're right down the street from me, man. Fuck.
Yeah, okay. You got to come to the studio.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna hang out. Anyway, I'm drunk.
Hold on. Wait. Before you go. Wait, have you seen my new show called the Tokyo Love Show?
Is it the same show, but you're talking to women while you're doing it? I don't know.
Have you seen this one? Look, this is the studio in my living room.
I saw you talking to this Brazilian girl. Is that not the same thing?
This one? This.
This
was yesterday.
No, I saw you talking. Okay, no, I haven't seen this, man. Is this a new one?
This is in Nishi Shinjuku. It's on Monday night at 9. Come over. I'll interview you.
Yeah, dude, let's you've got my line. Let's okay. I don't wanna disrupt your line, but or your live, but yeah, dude, I didn't know you're right down the street from me, man. I have a motorcycle. Do you have a motorcycle parking where you are?
Yes, I do have free parking.
Dude, I will ride Spaghetti, my motorcycle, over to your house and we'll hang out.
Take me
I'll
for a
bring
ride on
some
the back.
booze, man. Wait, are you
No.
drinking booze these days or no?
Not so much, but oh no, I'm gonna do the show Monday. So if you want to like have a drink or two, I'm down. I haven't seen you. When was the last time I physically saw you? Holy shit, Bitcoin 70,000.
It's been a long time, but shit, I didn't know, dude. I'm in Kabukicho, so I'm right down the street from you.
Yeah,
I had to go to Higashiyama Hospital for a motorcycle accident I had 2 years ago. So that's right down the street from me. So
I'm right by Chuo Koen.
I don't know what that one is. That the one by the hospital or no?
Shinjuku Chuo Koen.
I'll have to Google it later.
Yeah, come through. I don't want to dox my location too much.
No. Anyway, I'll just hit you up online later. It's
Yeah,
okay.
hit me up.
Anyway,
Send me a message
John,
now.
I'll keep you. I'm gonna bookmark your stuff. I'm gonna keep this open. So if you're up in a couple hours, I'm gonna dip back in. But I want to say I'm so proud of you keeping this going. There's so many just sellout punk ass bitches, and I'm just so not disgusted, but just disappointed by them and their bitch assness. I think that the number one thing between Trump or whatever you want to call it, right wing supporters, is that we got integrity. We stick by. If we got fucked up, we admit that we fucked up. The other people, they're like, "You're Nazi." Well, explain. I don't know. You're Nazi. It's like we're willing to have a conversation. We're willing to say, "Okay, oh shit, we fucked up," and you're a lot more strong on that than me. But I appreciate. I don't know if a lot of people appreciate it, but I at least appreciate your integrity of this. And
thank you.
I hope that other people take your. I hope they take, what do you call it? They take your example, and they feel motivated to do the same.
Yeah,
that's what I hope. The number one thing from your stream is that people are not afraid to take your example and do it in their own local lives. So yeah. But anyway,
Appreciate
and
it.
also you fuck hot chicks, and I respect you for that because they're pretty hot. And
don't say that on stream. Don't say that on stream. Don't say that on
stream. But anyway, I gotta go before I get drunk and I say stupid shit. Anyway, I
love
love you,
you.
John. I'll
love
be in
you.
touch. I'll talk to you later, man.
I love you, buddy. Take care. Peace out. TKO Sam, everybody. Great guy. Friend of mine. Been friends with that guy for the longest time. Before I even came to Japan, I booked a consultation. I talked to him. He's an OG out here. He's a good guy. That guy's got aura for days. Yeah, so guys, looks like I started too early, huh? But I can't punk out now. Like I gotta I'm here. So I'm probably gonna have to sleep on the sofa to get some sleep in. I'll wake up and do some coverage. Let me just see something real quick though. I want to go to the CNN stream, see what homosexuals lecturing me today. Okay. Billy, I need some stream sites. I'm looking at freeintertv.com and it seems to be down right now. This is my go-to streaming news streaming site. I want to see what they're saying. Okay, here we go. This is Fox News. Let's see what these guys are saying.
p.m. Eastern Time is when our primetime coverage will kick off with Andrew Kraft, Austin Westfall, and the rest of the gang here to bring you those results. One thing I do want to pop up right here, this is a feed where we are going to be hearing from former President Trump as he does cast his ballot. We heard from his running mate, J.D. Vance, a bit earlier on this morning as he cast his ballot. Over in Cincinnati, Ohio, Trump voting there in Palm Beach, Florida. Cameras are allowed inside, but not that far inside. So we are still waiting for him to exit. And once he does, he should be giving kind of a brief news conference of sorts to the reporters that are waiting out there. Once we do see him, we'll make sure to bring that to you in full right here on Live Now from Fox. Also do want to head to this ballot counting center. This is over in Houston, Texas. Now, just a short time ago, we heard from officials there as they updated us on the situation with counting ballots there, voting, all of that. Let's pop up the audio and listen in to Harris County, Texas officials.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. We got sound. Good morning. I'm Tanisha Hudspeth, your Harris County Clerk. TENESHIA HUDSPETH. It is election day. We are finally here. Can you believe it? More than 1.2 million voted early here in Harris County. And as of a little 10 o'clock, well, now we're a little bit after 10 o'clock, more than 85,000 voters have voted here in Harris County today. Our team has been working hard.
And wouldn't you know it, the second that we took that other feed, we now have former President Trump after he casted his ballot in Palm Beach. Let's pop up the audio to see if we can hear.
Yeah, a little bit more towards the mic. Yeah.
Where would you like us here? Is this a lot of people going to be at the convention center at Mar-a-Lago? We have a lot of people. I've just been very honored to find out that the lines are long and the conservative lines are very long. We got back pretty late last night, and it was an honor. It was a great honor. We had 4 incredible rallies and left Michigan late at night. Many of you are with us. And I hear we're doing very well.
Mr. Trump, you went against the abortion measure in the end, meaning supporting Florida's 6-week restriction.
We did a great job in that we brought it back to the states, as you know. I believe in exceptions, as Ronald Reagan did. And we did a great job. We did something that they wanted to do for 52 years.
Mr. President, you've talked a lot about unity. If you win, there are going to be tens of millions of Harris supporters who are going to be upset. What would your plan be to reach out to those people, bring them in? What would your message to them be?
Well, it would be just that. We want to bring everybody in. We want to be very inclusive, and we will be very inclusive. We have a great country, but we have a country that's in trouble. It's in big trouble in many ways. And we have to straighten it out. We have crime is through the roof. We have people pouring through our borders that are not exactly perfect.
Mr. President,
prisons, they come out of prisons. 13,000 people convicted of murder. We don't need this in our country. We have enough difficulty. We don't need that. So I think people saw that. And it just seems that the conservatives are voting very powerful.
Are you feeling
President Trump, looking back,
how are you feeling? Nervous, anxious, excited?
I feel very confident. We went in with a very big lead today. And it looks like Republicans have shown up in force. So we'll see how it turns out. But it seems that they have really shown up in force. I just got a call from Dan Patrick in Texas. I'm very confident. I have felt. We went in with a very big lead today. And it looks like Republicans have shown up in force. So we'll see how it turns out. But it seems that they have really shown up in force. I just got a call from Dan Patrick in Texas. He said they've never seen anything like it. It's been very good. Look, regrets. You always have regrets. I can't think of any, to be honest, to use her expression. I can't think of any. I ran a great campaign. I think it was maybe the best of the 3. We did great in the first one. We did much better in the second one, but something happened. And this was the best. I would say this was the best campaign we ran.
President Trump, do you accept the possibility that you and Vice President Harris both might not get to 270 electoral votes by the end of tonight?
It should never happen. A thing like that should never happen. This election should be over. They spend all this money on machines. And frankly, if they'd use paper ballots, it would be over by 10 o'clock. And by the way, the paper ballots would cost 8%. It would be 8% of the cost. If they would use paper ballots, voter ID, proof of citizenship, and one-day voting, it would all be over by 10 o'clock in the evening. It's crazy. They use these very expensive computers, and I'm hearing in Pennsylvania they won't have an answer till 2 or 3 days from now.
That's crazy.
I think it's an absolute outrage if that's the case. Now, maybe it'll be later, but it's paper ballots in France. They went paper ballots because the mail-in was not working. It was corrupt. And in France, they went paper ballots. And at 10 o'clock in the evening, they had 37 million votes counted and done. They had a winner, they had a loser. And in this country, I mean, I'm just hearing that in certain states, it's going to be a long time, and it won't even be close. It won't even be that close. They say, I'm going to win the state, but it's going to take a long time to certify it.
Could you see a world where you don't declare victory tonight?
Yeah, I mean, I'm hearing the same things that you're hearing. I'm hearing states where I'm up by a lot, but they won't have a final number for a long time.
What are your plans tonight in terms of watching the results and so forth?
So we're going to have a very special group of people, many of whom you know, and they'll be at Mar-a-Lago. In addition, we'll have 4,000 or 5,000 people at the convention center. On the assumption I win, I mean, I don't know if something else happens. I don't know what's going to happen in terms of declaring victory, but if in normal times I would go over to the convention center, let's say at 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock or something, but I just don't know. It looks like we have a very substantial lead. It looks like we have many more Republicans voting today than Democrats. So if you have a lead and we have a bigger vote, that means you're doing very well, but they have to call
Dr.
a winner.
Melons, I sent you a message on Twitter, you bum.
And they should call a winner, yes.
You ignored me, so I called your grandma in a quote, in a comment.
Just stop talking about that. Go ahead. Oh, I don't know. I was honored to get Joe Rogan last night. I mean, Joe Rogan's a big deal. He's a very respected person. And I must tell you, Megan was fantastic. She got up and said some things that were really pretty amazing. But before that, I just think we ran a good campaign. I had good policy. We want people to come into our country, but they have to come in legally. You know, we want strong borders, and we want people to come in. We want to be totally inclusive.
Loser.
That was a big issue. To me, that was the biggest issue.
Online.
I may be wrong. You know, a lot of people
Just
say
joking, I love you, come on.
inflation's a disaster, but I think it's a second issue. I think the first is the border. We can't allow criminals to be put back into our country or to be put into our country. So you have 13,000 plus murderers allowed to roam in our country. Not going to be allowed. They have to go. You have drug dealers. You have terrorists. You have a tremendous amount of people that should not be in our country, and we need strong borders in this country. And I think people are voting. And I think it's personally, I think it's the number one issue. We'll see how it pans out, but I think it's the number one issue.
These people are so uncivilized, screaming like a bunch of fucking dirty, stinking apes.
I don't have to tell them that there'll be no violence. Of course, there'll be no violence. My supporters are not violent people. I don't have to tell them that.
Some entitled, smug bitch asking that shit because they're miserable, because American women, 50% of these fucking fat pigs are going to be single by the time 2030. They're all fat, they're all miserable, they're all single, and they all vote Democrat. Stupid, dumb bitches.
Well, I think I'll be at Mar-a-Lago for the most part.
But I just called American women a bunch of stupid, fucking lazy, dumb bitches, and you're putting this in the chat? Come on.
I'm very proud of. She's got the #1 bestseller. Can you believe that? He can believe it. But so we're very proud of the job she's done with that. Her book is #1. But we're going to go over to the office in West Palm, and we're going to say hello to the workers. They've worked very hard. I think so. I mean, I hear we're doing very well there in Georgia. I hear we're doing very well. I hear we're doing very well everywhere. Now, I may regret that statement, but I'm hearing that we're doing very well everywhere. Would you go louder? I haven't prepared a speech. No. I did speeches last night, all day long, all night long. At 2 o'clock in the morning, we left. And, we did a lot of speeches. You can probably tell. No, I don't have to do that. You know, I'm not a Democrat. I'm able to make a speech on pretty quick notice. If I win, I know what I'm going to say, and I don't even want to think about the losing part. I would like to tell all of the people that are online to stay online. We have tremendous Republican lines, and I've been asked actually to say it. It takes a while. I'd like to just make the statement that I'd like the Republicans to stay online. Democrats, if they'd like, they can leave. But I'd like the Republicans to stay online. I have no pressure whatsoever. I'm winning big cases. Those cases are all being won. The biggest case was the Florida case, and it's been won. I appreciate your nice question.
Sir, you and Mrs. Trump have been doing
No
this
pressure whatsoever.
for 9 years. Regardless of what happens tonight, is this your last campaign? Are you done after this?
Yeah, I would think so. I would think so.
How do you feel about it?
Sad and very fulfilled. I think we're going to have a very big victory today.
Very good, thank you.
America.
You're
calling me?
Yeah, we're already a transition team, but I don't like talking about that until I find out how we do. I mean, well, it doesn't. Look, we're not looking to do damage to Iran, but they can't have a nuclear weapon. So, you know, my terms are very easy. They can't have a nuclear weapon. I'd like them to be a very successful country, but they just can't have a nuclear weapon. Well, I think Secret Service has been a little bit tougher, to put it mildly. I see more machine guns than I've ever seen in my life. We're surrounded by, I feel very confident with Secret Service. I think they've stepped up. Look, for a long time, they didn't give us the help. They didn't give us the assets, as they say, the manpower, woman power. They didn't give it to us. And we'd have rallies. You saw the rallies, 50, 60,000 people. And I'd have less people than Joe Biden, who had 5 people show up. And I'd have 55,000 people show up. And I had fewer people than him. So they should have done a much better job. And frankly, the president should make a very strong statement to the outside world. Because I think my team is incredible. Look, they say it's the best run campaign they've seen. Some people said it's the best run campaign they've ever seen. But in order to make that stick, you have to win.
How do you feel compared to your past campaigns? Are you more confident now than you were about your team than you were in the last 2 races?
My team, I'm very.
Dr. Melons, I have sent you a link on Twitter if you want to join us. If not, I will find someone younger and hotter. Your choice.
Oprah said at Harris's rally last night, quote, if we don't show up tomorrow, it is entirely possible we won't be able to count the calendar.
Well, I think it's ridiculous. You know, Oprah, I was on her last show or one of her last shows, and they picked the biggest people and all of that, and made a big deal. And I'm disappointed. I think Oprah's become a major divider in our country.
Stuff it.
And I think, frankly, she should be ashamed of herself. And you know who else should be ashamed? Fox. Because I've seen Oprah on Fox about 50 times making the same statement. And I think it's a disgrace what Fox does, because everyone thinks Fox is so pro-Trump. They're not pro-Trump at all. They've put Oprah on all morning long. That's all I see is Oprah. And, you know, I do Oprah very well. She's been in Mar-a-Lago many times. Roger King had his funeral. That's the head of King World, which was Oprah's mentor. And Oprah chose the location. She said, Mar-a-Lago is the most beautiful place. Would it be possible to have Roger's funeral at Mar-a-Lago in the ballroom? We did it. Only time I've ever had a funeral there. And I think Oprah should be ashamed of herself to say that. She should be ashamed. She knows me. She wanted to run with me as a vice president. She was going to be the vice president. She wrote me a letter. It's in the book. And now she goes to make statements like that. She's a divider. And Barack Hussein Obama is a divider too.
Hussein.
There are people who are concerned that you didn't concede the election in 2020 when you lost. They're concerned that if you lost this election, you wouldn't concede again. What do you say to those people?
I think they're crazy. If I lose an election, if it's a fair election, I'd be the first one to acknowledge it. And I think so far, I think it's been fair. I think there's been a lot of court cases. Both sides are lawyered up. Thousands of lawyers are involved, thousands. Can you imagine? And part of that is because we have too complicated a process. If we had a piece of paper watermarked, you know that paper is more sophisticated now than computers. It's watermarked paper. It's unbelievable what happens with it. There's nothing you can do to cheat. And it costs you practically nothing to run. Think of it. We spend hundreds of millions and billions of dollars on these campaigns. You could do it for 8% of the cost and have accuracy, and we wouldn't have to be worried about when is Pennsylvania going to announce. It's really a shame.
Last question.
Well, he knows exactly what, but that's only based on what RFK told. I don't think RFK wanted that. You're talking about Health and Human Services. Let me tell you, he's a great guy, RFK, and he's going to do pretty much what he wants as far as I'm concerned. He wants health for women, for men, for children. And I happen to agree with a lot of the things he says. The one thing I told him, and I've told you in speeches for the last 2 weeks, we got to keep him away from the liquid gold, because the liquid gold, we have more than any of it. It's called oil and gas. That one I'm going to handle. Well, I'd be honored to have him. Now, I haven't spoken to Howard about that, but look, if you think of it, he came in third, in running for president, right? He ran a very good race. He had obstacles. The Democrats just really unfairly put obstacles up, and hence Kennedy left the Democrat Party for the Republicans. Now, he's a very smart guy. He's a very caring guy. He's very popular too. We get up and introduce him. The place goes wild. No, we love having him. And you know who else we love having? Elon. He's been great. And everybody, getting Joe Rogan last night and Megyn Kelly. This is very inclusive. This is a movement. This is the greatest political movement in the history of our country.
That's true.
And even you people, and some of you are fair sometimes, but it's the greatest movement in the history of our country. And I've made that statement 1,000 times. It has never been challenged. It is the greatest movement, and we're going to make America great again. Thank you all very much. Thank you. Thank you. Nice to see you.
MAGA. MAGA, MAGA, MAGA. Mr. President, Mr. President. Nah. Help me, I make $40,000 a year and I'm going to fucking shit all over the place. These White House reporters are just the most disgusting pigs, apparently. They go into the bathroom, there's toilet paper everywhere. They're just disgusting animals, bro. That's these are inside reports from the White House as well. Let's go to this is earlier in the Trump rally. Trump's talking about Barron. It's pretty funny. He's in Pittsburgh.
I have a son at home, Barron.
Last night.
I said, people love Barron. They love Barron. They love Barron. I say, Barron, you're always on your computer. I think you have to learn it at a young age, actually. Barron, you're always on your computer. You got to stop. You got to do other things. Yes, Dad. Yes, Dad. Sure. Sure, Dad. Don't be wise. Look, I'm going to turn this thing off. Okay, Dad. Try it. So I turn it off, Dad. I turn it off. It's locked. It's done. I have a number on it. He calls me 45. Come here, Dad. Take a look. These kids are genius, I'm telling you. He's a wise guy, smart one. And do I have good kids? I have.
And they say Barron was actually advising Trump on his podcast strategy. I think this is funny too, right here. These guys are just the biggest. Let me tell you. Let me give you a red pill on these guys. You see these little guys. This Harry Sisson. He puts straight white dudes for Kamala Harris. Okay, there's this guy Dean who got obliterated when he debated Nick Fuentes. This guy was these little manlets. You could always tell by how weak they look in the eyes. None of these guys have ever been punched in the face. I could probably fight all 4 of these guys at the same time and maim them one by one. And I'd start with Dean and I'd finish with Harry just because I just need to beat him a little bit longer, in a friendly competitive match, of course. But this guy Dean on the left, he was out here. They all had outrage because he said nigga. But God forbid, you say nigga as a white man. Oh, nigga, don't you do that. Okay. So this guy, he's out here saying nigga, and he had like fake money in a fucking duffel bag, and he was trying to be like this, get money online influencer. He dropped that grift. And now he's doing the liberal grift because these guys are wieners. All these guys want to do is be famous. Anybody who wants to be famous is broken inside. Okay. Their mother didn't love them. Their father didn't love them. They're all little broken, sad individuals, and they need some kind of validation because they can't validate themselves. I never set out to fucking be famous or whatever, you want to call them whatever the hell I am. I mean, I get noticed around the world and stopped around the world, and multiple female women see my channel and they're like, can we hang out? If you're not ugly, yes. I have reaped the fruits of hard work, but I never set out to be famous. It just kind of fucking happened. And I'm like, I'm like fucking F level celebrity, Z level celebrity. Okay. But these guys are just a whole other level of just cringe. Okay. And I want to show you some of this stuff. Like, talk about cringe. Like, there's a correlation with people who are high testosterone being more likely to vote right, conservative. And there are, look, somebody's looking hot today. Look at you. Somebody's looking hot today. What is up? What's this echo I'm hearing? I'm taking you off the stream till you fix it. Hey, Grandma.
Good evening.
I have replaced you with a harem of young, beautiful women in Tokyo. Do you feel jealous?
It's fine.
It was coming one day. You are still Dr. Melons. You are amazing. You're amazing. How are you? It's been a while.
Good. I have a homemade scone.
Really? That's not what I'm looking at, but go ahead. Your skin, it looks like glowing. Are you pregnant again?
At my age.
You gonna have a retarded baby?
No, but I don't have makeup on, so I put lotion on.
You look good.
To hide that.
No, you look good. Your face looks good. You for real. Looks good. So I was talking about these guys who are typically Democrat. Okay, so you have a pretty liberal friend group, right?
If you call them friends, they hate me now.
Right. So are they melting down? Are they?
Yes,
how are they?
Yes. Everybody's melting down. It's really bad. I keep losing friends.
If they're not really your friends, if you lose them over a fucking election.
I know, but and they start saying the meanest, nastiest shit right before they stop. All the stuff they wanted to say about you, the whole time they're trying to be civilized, they just let it out at the last possible minute. I have text messages.
Read them. Let me read them on today's episode of Crazy Liberal Bitches. What do they say?
Yeah, I do have plotted. Are you fucking kidding? This is the old iPhone. I do have the Flippy. My husband got it for me last year. It's I don't know what kind of freaking phone it is, but it's like a Samsung or something.
Mm-hmm.
People get mad about that. But you can put animations in the background and the front part of the Flippy thing as multiple screens. It's the cutest thing.
Adorable. Read the fucking text messages from these crazy bitches. We need views, god damn it.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Shout out to everybody. Listen, guys, by the way, we're on Rumble, we are on Facebook, we are on YouTube, we are on Twitch, we are on X. Find me, Modern Life Dating. And then if you want to find me on X, I'm MLD Motivation. If you can't spell that, I'm sorry. You are fucking retarded. Okay.
Uh-oh, retard alert.
MLD MOTIVATION. MLD Motivation. What is this? Retard impersonation? What is this?
An
Are you
itch.
trying? Oh, I thought you were trying pretending to be retarded because I said retard.
Oh my god. Yes, that's what I do all the time. Anyways, here it is. It is, hey, good job losing another friend of many years because you have crazy QAnon views. Enjoy only having incel friends who will never respect you because you're a woman and they all hate women. You are not special or unique. Everybody hates you and will never accept you.
Are you fucking kidding me? Is she white?
Yeah.
Only white women have the audacity to be so fucking nasty. What the first of all, I take offense to that because I'm your friend and I am not an incel. How am I an
All
incel?
my friends are incels. What are you talking about?
Listen, I will pull this girl off the sofa right now. Okay. I have dedicated women who are loving and supporting me, and I love and support them as well. Wow. Is she fat?
No.
Is she hot?
Yeah.
Send me a picture.
No.
I'm not going to put it on the stream.
Pictures.
I'm not.
I'm sending you pictures.
Then she's not hot.
She's a Swedish. Big
Is she hotter than
green-
you?
She's younger than me. She's like 15 years, 20 years younger than me. She better be hotter than me.
Damn, she's 50.
Shut up.
So she's in her
I'm blocked, so I can't get her picture.
How did you meet this charming individual?
On Instagram.
Oh, she's not really your friend then.
But we hang out all the time. We call each other every day. We play The Sims together.
And she had the audacity to talk to you like this?
Bro, I told you. I tell everybody and nobody believes me.
Are you drinking out of a fucking an urn? What the hell is,
This
did
is
you
my
cremate
coffee.
somebody and you're drinking their ashes? This is part of your religion?
Yes. Anyways.
How much fucking coffee is it? That's huge. That's bad for your stomach as much as you lecture me.
It's only this much coffee and this much half and half. Okay. It's what?
Are you fucking kidding me?
No.
So you have like a shot of coffee and like 90% half and half. You can't even drink milk like a regular person.
No. And I put what is that stuff? That makes gummies. Bovine collagen. No, not collagen. The stuff that makes gummy bears. What's it called? Gelatin.
Gelatin.
So I put scoops of gelatin and I mix it up and it becomes very frothy and warm. So like not clumps. And so I can get extra protein in there. So it's like a protein bomb milkshake.
How much protein is in there?
I do 2 scoops. They're each 14. I think maybe 13, 14 grams.
Plus the creamer. That's not bad. It's like 30, 40 grams.
Yeah. And then I have 2 pieces of like my ground beef every day and we're good.
Where is your owner?
He's working.
Really? He's being a fake doctor?
Yes.
What's he doing? Like rubbing ladies' boobs with like fucking sand? He's like, this is going to clear your diabetes.
Actually, you know what? He does rub chicks' boobs all the time.
Me too.
I know. They're the same.
I like the guy already.
No, he has to like detach the implants and stuff like that.
Why?
Because if people have implants, they get a lot of health problems. So he has to go in and like separate it from
The body growing
muscle
over it.
whatever. Yeah. So he like goes in there and like, whatever, massages it and unsticks them.
She wants to get the fat injections on her boobs. They're pretty big already.
Who
but
is
I'm
she?
like, one of my, the girl that doesn't make me an incel.
The main chick?
I don't want to give her that title yet. She's still under vetting process?
Investigation. Look, you would know by now. Come on, let's go. Just put a baby.
You sound like my mom. My mom talked to her today. She's like, so you guys having babies or? I just need to make $17 more million. Then I'm gonna start having one kid. I can finally afford one kid.
What is wrong with you guys? Why are all men like this? The most successful dudes I know are like, I need to make $10 more million before I have kids. And it's just like, are you mentally insane?
I
not
am
that
rich because I don't have kids.
That's not true. I know so many broke people without kids.
You just proved my point. You said I know so many broke people without kids. You just proved my point.
Yeah, I know both. Okay, like I have a broad spectrum of friends. I like
You have a broad spectrum of autism. Let's go to
that too.
Well, listen, autism's hot. Anyways, look at this guy. Tell me, take this. This is real in Michigan.
Who did you vote for today?
I voted for Kamala Harris.
Why is that?
I have 3 daughters, 4 children overall, and women's rights is pretty important to them and my daughters. Sorry, I'm getting a little emotional about that. I didn't think that I was going to do that, but you know, just their bodies, their choice type of a mentality. You know, I want them to grow up in a world that's welcoming to everybody. So yeah, that's
except children.
Zesty.
Except my unborn grandchildren. I don't want those.
I voted for Kamala because I want immigrants to rape my daughters in 15 to 20 years. Just keep them flowing in. Just keep it flowing. Hey, Paul, come on the show, motherfucker. Where are you? I was going to DM you, but I have ADD. I'm so glad you sent me $5. I having people look what I have to fucking look. This is what I've been reduced to. Can we get a man on the show? Come on, man. Come on the show. Just joking.
Disrespectful.
I love you, Dr. Melons.
I have more testosterone than all of you put together.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Hold on. I'm going to change your name. Good God. Melons for Trump 2024. Listen, now viewers are going to go through the roof. Oh, but it's covering your one little speck of cleavage. I got to make it shorter. Or can you zoom? Can you? No. I'm a chief respecter of women here. I'm trying to get as much views for you as possible. There you go. Perfect. Can you just take this thing off? Can you have like a MAGA? Yes. Yes, please. Do you have a MAGA tank top? I can send you one.
No, I do not have a MAGA, and it's probably not going to be like, you know, when they kill him.
What are you? What are you saying?
I really think they're going to let him win. You guys are so naive.
You think? Oh, you think Trump's not going to win?
24 hours, and then they'll like have like one of those coups or something.
You are. Listen, this is not at one of your terrorist countries that you're from. Okay, this is a civilized. This is a civilized place. Paul, I'm going to send you the link. All right. Now we got something going. Now we got it going on. You really think he's not going to win?
No, I think he definitely won. My kids' school, they did like the mock election, and Trump won. I think it was like 75 or something % of the school. And these are kids like before the age where like parents are influencing them. They're not in high school yet. They're middle school.
Are you in Dade County? What county are you in?
Yeah, Dade.
Oh, you just doxed yourself. It's over.
It's too late.
Yeah, it is. How's your YouTube career going? Are we at 20 live viewers yet? It was 4 when we first started. I saw 10, 11. I was proud of you. That's a double. That's a 2x. I mean, that's a double. Like in crypto, it's a big W. I've missed you. I've been so busy with these girls. Have you been watching? How do you feel about the Tokyo Love Show? And we figured it all out.
I like the last episode. I think everything is like coming together really well.
Yeah. I like them all. Not gonna lie.
You need to switch up the chicks though.
It's trouble. It's hard to find girls. It is really hard. Japanese people are very, very, very shy to go on social media.
I love that.
They are super shy. Like American girls are just like mega like attention whores. You know, like, oh yeah, I'll be whatever. Like, you know, well, I'm gonna go in Fresh and Fit. They're gonna treat me like shit. Sign me up. I'm gonna get clout. You You know, we're like nice to the girls. We have a bunch of fucking, oh God. Okay, hold on. Fucking pedophile is on pedophile alert. Hold on.
Thank you and your team, to Jimmy and the folks here for hosting us. Thank you so much. And each and every one of you, Gwen, I, Hope and Gus. I want to say thank you to Pennsylvania, but thank you to folks across this country who wrap their arms around our family. And I hope saw yourselves in us, middle-class folks who are just trying to do the right thing by their community. We're a room full here of teachers and laborers and nurses and doctors and business owners and folks who are doing the work in this country. Yes. And the Vice President has laid out a path and been very clear. She wakes up every morning thinking about you and what we can do better. And that's a pretty stark contrast to the other side. Absolutely. Yeah, pretty stark contrast. And we've laid that out, but I think the biggest thing for all of you, the privilege that we've seen of being free people and trying to be part of a system, a democracy where voices matter and every voice matters. And this week, I could not be prouder to be on this ticket, to watch that contrast. One that is hopeful, rule of law matters, Constitution matters, the American experiment matters, our neighbors matter. In contrast to a list of grievances and things, look, this country's tired of it. And to be in Pennsylvania, and I know you get it a lot.
This country's tired of the Democrats being in charge for the 12 of the last 16 years. Yeah! Oh, tax me more. Give me more. Give me some more illegals. It's your thoughts, or are you just here to milk views for your fucking shitty YouTube channel? You can say nothing? Leaving me out to dry.
No, the people who vote for these people are so not with it mentally.
Mm-hmm.
They're not on the same planet. So I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, what's up?
What's up?
I am so honored to be on your channel. Thank you so much for inviting me.
Do not. This is a disgrace. I'm sorry you had to be here. We're watching this this abomination. So I'm gonna go for 24 hours. I'm 3 hours in, 21 to go. We're hoping my throat doesn't give out. Last time, I don't know if you watched, but I went for 19 hours, 20 hours. We watched the steal happen live, and then my throat went out, and I literally was just couldn't talk, and I had to end the stream. How you doing? Where are you at, brother? What state are you in?
I'm in Colorado. I'm on the western slope by a small town called Grand Junction that no one's ever heard of.
Yeah, dude, Denver is really woke and gay.
It really is. Yeah, that's why I like living on the western slope. I'm a little bit closer to Utah, and we're a little more conservative out here, especially in the
Utah's
county I'm in.
nice.
Yeah. But still the Grand Junction, which is about an hour from me, that's the closest big town, quote, big town, population of about 60,000 people. It's starting to get pretty woke because it's a college town. So it's pretty unfortunate, you know.
Well, welcome to this fucking just bullshit fest. My Truth $5 super chat. MAGA, get the angry Gen Xer who yells at cows, Cappy, on for live commentary. I sent him the link. We're waiting for him to figure out how to use the internet. If you offer him $20, he claims $20 is $20. Me and Cappy, if you see our text messages to each other, they are bannable because I call him every racial slur in the book. I'm like, hey, you old dirty old man, get back to me. What are your thoughts on this whole election and everything, Paul? I tried to get an intelligent answer out of her, but she was telling me about.
Man, I just can't wait for the election season to be over. You know,
Me too. I'm over it.
It's crazy. I do hope Trump wins. I do, you know, I think he was a much better president than this administration. He did a much better job than this administration did. So, yes. And I liked my returns on my investments when Trump was president much better. I
Mate,
had like 20% returns the last year he was in office. Like
on what?
Just on my IRA investments and stuff like that.
Like what? Like S&P, Vanguard, what?
Yeah, so I do so I have everything in Empower, but they're all using various I have everything in different buckets of index funds. So I have everything broken up into a large cap, small cap, medium cap, and one international. I learned that from Dave Ramsey. It seems to work out pretty well. It's a pretty simple method.
No individual purchasing of Nvidia. You weren't watching Nvidia rip this year?
No, I don't watch individual stocks. Just not my thing. It's just much easier to put things all in an index fund, and just set it and forget it.
are you still working in cybersecurity?
I am. Yeah.
Okay. So you're balling. You're making money.
I do pretty good. Yeah. I basically work at 3 jobs right now, MLD. I've got the day job, I've got the podcast, obviously, and then I've got my coaching that I do. So
that's great, man. That's great. Dr. Melons is unemployed.
Oh,
do you know who Dr. Melons is?
Only from your channel. I see her on occasionally.
Yes, she's clout. She's a clout thief. She's robbing my peasantry, my peasant level clout.
What are you a doctor of?
Oh, tell
Jesus! I'm not a doctor.
We call her Dr. Melons because
they're not even big.
Yes, they are. You're D cup. Dr. Melons, are you using the app to make your face prettier?
No,
I am. I'm using one. You're not using one?
You look good today.
It's the lighting.
Are you ovulating?
I just finished my period.
Uh-oh. Time to get pregnant. We had a whole conversation the other day about ovulating with me and Dr. Melons. We were talking about you got to track your girl's cycle. It's interesting to do for a while. I used to test it with this one chick, and yeah, she was like, no, we don't need to do anything but that today.
Ovulation game is a real thing. Yeah.
That's some real fucking, like, I don't know, if I was a girl and I found out that my boyfriend or husband fucking
was secretly tracking that. Yeah.
That would be a little weird. Hey, listen, apparently there was just a bomb at 2 fucking polling locations. Hold on, let me just say, and apparently they're blaming Russia. Hold on, this just hit my
get out of here.
Look, this just Russia. 12 minutes ago. This is Georgia Secretary of State. Hold on.
Threats at polling places that we've heard about, one bomb threat. Have you heard of any other verifiable threats at any point?
With some threats that were of Russian origin. And so I don't know how to describe if that's viable. We don't think they are, but in the interest of public safety, you always check that out. And we'll just continue to be very responsive when we hear about stuff like that. We identified the source, and it was from Russia.
Can you elaborate on that? What kind of threats?
As he said, it's a bomb threat.
So, Russia, and you're confident of the Russians that did?
Yeah, just like we had the DDoS attack on Monday, October 14th, 420,000, pings, denial of service from Russians. So we added that interface that said, I am a human, I'm not a robot. So they're up to no mischief, it seems, and they don't want us to have a smooth, fair, and accurate election. And anything they can get us to fight among ourselves, they can count that as a victory. So that tells you a little bit about the Russians.
Who believes this?
Anyone that thinks they are.
I don't believe this for a minute.
Yeah. Okay. So as soon as I see this, let me show you how I do things. Okay. First things that goes through my head. All right. Georgia Secretary of State. I'm gonna show you guys how we do live research. So who is Georgia? So far, all these fucking people giving Secretary of State announcements. The first one was in Arizona. It's not off to a good start. His last, Brad Raffensperger. Uh-oh. This is our boy here. Okay. So Brad Raffensperger. Let's see. Is he Democrat or Republican? Well, hold on. Let me just fucking, let me take in Wikipedia. Oh, that was there. He was, let's see, how long has he been? He's a Republican, 69 years old. Bachelor's degree in civil engineering. Western Ontario from Canada. Georgia State, Chief Executive Officer of Tendon Systems LLC, a contracting and engineering firm in Columbus, Georgia. He amassed a net worth of 20. Oh, bruh. He's definitely got some fucking inside dealings going on there. Shit, man.
Do you think he voted for Trump in 2016?
Well, he's got a lot of voting stuff under his thing here. Let's see. In 2020 presidential primaries, March 24th, moved yada yada yada, protecting directed the mailing application all Georgians. He said that the expanded use would be extremely devastating to Republicans. Senate committee legislated to block officials from sending mailing ballot request forms. Oh, it looks like he was anti-ballots. Did not send out mail-in ballots applications to every active registered voter in November 2020, citing the cost of a mass mailing. Yikes. Raps created an online...
Can't have the military vote if you don't have a mail-in ballot.
Yeah, I know. And then fucking, they always vote Republican 9 times out of 10. November 2020, general election went smoothly. Voting problems with plague, primary election in June. Process cast. Under pressure, rapid order statewide. Well, he did a statewide hand recount of all 5 million votes in Georgia presidential, which had Biden led Trump by approximately 14,000 votes. I was talking about earlier. There's no way in hell you're going to tell me Georgia went red 2 times for Obama and it went blue for Biden. No. Oh, hey, what's up, Donovan? Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Ranting. Welcome to the 24-hour presidential coverage stream. I'm going for 24 hours. Wow. Rain or shine.
Now, didn't you do this 4 years ago, if I'm not mistaken?
See, this is a real friend, Kat. You see, Dr. Melons, this is what a real friend is like. Supportive, kind, loving, intelligent, rich, good looking. Dr. Melons, I'm kicking you off the show.
Oh, no.
You've been demoted to bottom screen. Don, I'll put you up top.
Yep, appreciate it. Appreciate that.
Don, how are you, buddy?
I'm doing good, man. I'm well, very, very well rested. Had a great night. Had a great night's sleep last night. I was actually thinking about taking a nap this morning or this afternoon so that I can be up, when the actual polls close. Because I think the first major poll is going to close at like 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and that's when
I think 6 p.m. is what I saw. I've been looking at multiple. I got multiple fucking news sources up, and then I think the earliest is 6 p.m. is the first polling closing reporting they're going to start doing in approximately 4 hours from now, give or take.
Wow. Okay. Very good. Well, we'll see. Now I'm here on the West Coast, so it's only 9:30 in the morning out here. So.
Oh, look! Speaking of retarded people, he's in. Wow!
Look at this guy
sending money. Hey, listen, Cappy, check your Twitter, bro. I just sent you a message. 3 Stooges and a cute girl. Better coverage this year.
Nice.
And nobody's gay. Nobody's gay.
No, nobody's gay. No. We are all highly heterosexual people here on this live stream.
Did you see? We were just talking about this. Did you see about the bomb threat in Georgia on the election thing?
No, I did not. But that doesn't surprise me. Talk to me.
Just watch. I'll let the outrage flow. Hold on.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Threats at polling places that we've heard about, one bomb threat. Have you heard any other verifiable threats at any point?
We've heard
awesome
threats that were of Russian origin. And so I don't know how to describe if that's viable. We don't think they are, but in the interest of public safety, you always check that out. And,
wow.
We continue to be very responsive when we hear about stuff like that. We identified the source and it was from Russia.
Can you elaborate on that? What kind of threats?
As he said, it's a bomb threat.
So, Russia, and you're confident of Russians?
Yeah, just like we had the DDoS attack on Monday, October 14th, 420,000, pings, denial of service from Russians. So we added that interface that said, I am a human, I'm not a robot. So they're up to mischief, it seems, and they want to have a smooth, fair, and accurate election, and anything that can get us to fight among ourselves, they can count that as a victory. So that tells you a little bit about the Russians. They're not our friends. Anyone that thinks they are hasn't been reading the newspapers. Thank you.
Hasn't been reading the newspapers. What year is it? You fucking
who reads newspapers anymore anyway?
Like, what the hell? Yeah, I mean, put out of the fucking New York Times. Like, what are we doing?
Like, you lined the cage of your fucking animal's fucking tray.
Yes, that's what you used to be. Yes, that and paper mache. Actually, paper mache.
Okay, Paul, you wanted to say something. Hey, Thor, welcome aboard, man. How you doing, buddy?
Thor, what's up, man?
Skull, you guys, can you hear me okay?
Thor, show everybody that gnarly tattoo you got, man. That gnarly fucking tattoo you got.
Okay,
You're crazy, bro.
Flash to Donovan and to Paul.
Holy God! Oh,
yeah, that's pimp, man. That's awesome.
I'm a tough guy.
The,
I'm a tough guy. I'm not that tough, dude. No,
it's the Viking warrior compass. And
I need more. I need more head tattoos. Yeah.
It is the size of the tumor they took out of my head, and it's right over the tumor site.
Man, that's amazing.
I'll tell you what. I think the next tattoo I'm going to get is going to be one of my hairline, my receding hairline. I'm going to get that. What is that? That SMP.
The ink.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah, they make it. It actually looks pretty fucking real. And
this is going to be a 3-piece. We're going to have the Hormigunder coming up, which is the world snake with an open mouth and the dragon. We're going to pull it down the neck and either do the chest with the dragon wings and the tail or the back. And then the final piece will be a fist grabbing it with the Thor's hammer, smashing it.
So this means even less people will want to fuck with you.
And,
everybody needs more neck tattoos. That's what I always say.
I'm actually getting one here within the next 6 months. Actually, I'm actually getting 3 neck tattoos.
Man, that is
it's hardcore.
That's like.
Hey, look, check this out. I mean, look, man, when you're set for life and you don't have to worry about a W-2 paying job, then yeah, you can do it up.
Do what you want to do.
Well, there is a ritual to it. And if you want to participate to the ritual and you want to get your believing in order, there is quite a bit of programming you can do when you do the tattoos and belief that you could put into it. Yeah, especially when it's symbolic.
Okay, all right.
I mean, that's why the Thai king had his entire body tattooed in 3 weeks. That guy's a tough SOB.
It's a bit much. Yeah.
Yeah. So welcome aboard, Donovan. Welcome aboard, Red Pill Thor. We got a brief introduction from Paul about his perspective, but we'll start in the order of people who arrived. So Donovan, you can go first. What are your thoughts on everything in regards to the election? Who do you want to win? Who do you think is a better candidate? What are your thoughts on everything? And go ahead.
Look, man, you're one of my best friends. That was a really stupid question you just asked me. Who I want to win is going to be the better leader. Listen, Trump is going to be the 47th president of the United States. And also, might I remind you that he will be the only person, actually, he will be the second person in history, maybe the first, to win 3 elections. He won the election back in 2016. He won the election back in 2020, and he's going to win the election here in 2024. Now, whether or not the ballot counters tell us that Trump has won the election, we'll never know, right? We'll never know. I think we all know clearly what happened back in 2020. People like to say that we're kooks and conspiracy. No, man. Like, I'm not a political expert. I'm no cyber whatever. But as soon as they called Arizona for Biden back in 2020, I instantly knew the fix was in. I was like, yep, that's it. The fix was absolutely in. And I want to make one comment just to maybe hopefully give people a little bit of perspective on the Democrats. The Democrats, of course, they run out all of the typical political ads. White people are racist. Black people are oppressed, blah, 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 blah. Like, they do that. Most Black people are raised by Black women. That's why it's very easy to sway our community emotionally, right? This is why fathers are important in the home. Why do you think that they destroyed Minnesota when George Floyd went through his stuff? It's because most Black people are raised by Black women, so they do what is emotional. All of that being said, one of the main talking points for the Democrats that has been absolutely false, I would say, for the past 50 years, is the idea that Republicans want to make huge tax cuts for billionaires. I am strongly in favor of huge tax cuts for millionaires and billionaires. Would you like to know why? Let me just one word answer everybody just at the same time. What do most millionaires and billionaires have in common? What is something that they all there's more outside of lottery winners? What's a common thread of all millionaires and billionaires? They're what?
They're business owners usually.
Business owners. Thank you. And when the government gives you tax cuts, you can then give your employees better pay, better wages, better 401k. They can match your 401k dollar.
Hire more people.
They
create more jobs.
There,
Yeah.
there you go.
Yep.
And so what the Democrats love to do is they like to talk about the head of the snake. We hate millionaires and billionaires. Do you? Do you think the head of your company is a dude who's not rich as hell? No. I want a president who's rich as fucking hell because he understands what people who are rich as fucking hell go through. People who are rich as fucking hell, they have employees. Like I said, they have families, they have mortgages to pay, et cetera, et cetera. Just because a few of us figured out how to get into the higher tax bracket does not mean that you guys have to hate. And keep in mind, like I said before, millionaires and billionaires employ most people in this country. So I am all for tax cuts for the rich, straight up.
Yeah, and then when they talk about, these people have to pay their fair share, like the government, listen, the government is like a cancer, like a parasitic organism.
Yeah.
And it feeds off of the citizens in the United States of America.
Yep.
And we pay the most taxes out of any people on the planet per capita. Our streets should be fucking pristine. Our children should be ultra educated. Our communities should be super, super, super safe. But we're sending billions and billions and billions of dollars to Ukraine, which is a giant money laundering operation. Let's be honest.
Yeah, they're washing it over there.
Taiwan, Israel, we're sending all this money to all these other people, and it makes no fucking sense. And it's bullshit. I pay hundreds of thousands of dollars in taxes and I live in Japan. I have to pay taxes and I live in Japan, or I go to prison. And then you're sending all this money in foreign aid, and then people are like, there's crime in the streets and there's just corruption everywhere, and we're just supposed to sit here and tolerate this like fucking bunch of idiots? No, absolutely not. And I think people want to get blackpilled, but no, people are waking up. And I said that, Don, you were with me, and people thought I was crazy in 2018 when we were doing Red Man Group and then we started doing everything. I said the red pill, and everybody doubted me. I said the red pill is going to go mainstream. It's going to be two, because it all started with what they did. They fucking started fagging up Luke Skywalker.
There you go.
And they made him this big old fucking faggot, and they made him this big old fucking pussy. And you triggered an army of global nerds that were just like, fuck no. And then it started cascading from there. And here we are. And I think the Trump presidency was a sign of the times initially. The whole feminism and shit on men and all this shit was played out, and it's still played out to this day, and it's over. They're even talking about it now, like girls aren't even whores anymore. Like nobody's having sex. Everybody's just like staying home and depressed and addicted to fucking drugs or pills.
Have you noticed there's and I don't know, maybe one of us can find it. There was actually a very good political ad that was very red pill, man. They used words like toxic. They used words like toxic. They didn't use the feminism word, but they used a lot of vernacular that we use here in the red pill community. That's why we know, and this was a Trump ad, of course. That's why we know that the red pill is going mainstream for sure.
Yeah, and if you just watch, like, did you watch the most recent Elon? I mean, probably not, because it came out today. I'm just cracked out on politics and crypto right now.
Sure, of course.
But the Elon Musk interview that came out recently today, or yesterday. Well, sorry, your guys' State of America. They're constantly saying, I was red pilled on this. I was red pilled on this. This is Elon Musk and Joe Rogan talking about this. And that lingo started with our community on the Reddit fucking website, which they now banned.
Red pill.
Yes. That's where it all grew from right there.
And now the red pill, the red pill subreddit has been, what has it been, quarantined or whatever?
It's banned. They banned it.
Yeah, there you go. It's quarantined. It's banned. You can't go in there and exchange information anymore. Look, man, it's obvious. The this country does not like it when men get together and we talk and we exchange information, because when men get together and talk and exchange information, the jig is up. Like, and the interesting thing is, it's a lot of people, specifically women, like to get together and say, well, you know, a bunch of incels somehow found each other on the internet and they started making up stories about, you know, about women. No, wrong answer. You want to know why we know Diddy is guilty? Is because all of their stories are either similar or the same. Diddy has an MO. He likes to butt fuck people with GHB laced lube or something like that. Who knows? And freak off. And it could be men, it could be women. It doesn't matter. The point is that we all know the same stories, because all of these Diddy survivors didn't just decide to get together. So you know what? Let's screw over this Diddy guy. Just make no. Well, it's the same thing with the red pill. The reason we found each other is because men started talking. Men started saying, you know what? My ex-wife started displaying those characteristics right before she divorced me. Or my girlfriend said X, Y, and Z to me, and all the while she was cheating. And what guys begin to do is they begin to compare notes and say, well, wait a minute. It looks like a lot of us are having the same experiences. Let's get together. Let's exchange information. Let's talk about the problem, and then let's identify the problem and then identify the solution. And that's really what the red pill was all about. But it all begins and ends with sexual intercourse. That's why the red pill started with the PUA community, because guess what? You can't get into a relationship with a girl if you're not fucking her. So it all begins and ends with sex.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say that the PUA and the red pill were separate. The PUAs were always dorks chasing after girls in a weird way.
Well,
red pill dudes were always a little bit more based, in my opinion.
No, you're right. We all go through stages, and I went through my, and it's funny. When I went through my PUA phase, MLD, I gotta tell you, I really started to become black pilled, man. A lot of people don't understand. See, here's what people don't understand about the dichotomy of men. Men, we get jaded for only a few reasons, but people think, well, these guys are jaded because they don't have success with women. And don't get me wrong, a lot of men are jaded because they don't have success with women. But on the other side of that, you become jaded when you have too much success with women. And that's it's weird. Success in the red pill can black pill you. Just have to make sure and sort of slow yourself down.
Especially when you're the guy that's out and you're the side dude and you're banging all these chicks and they're like in the room with you chatting with their boyfriend, going like lying like bold face to, you know, over the phone, and you're right there and you know that she's lying.
Paul, this is one thing I have never understood. And MLD, I know you've gone through this before. I will never ever know why women do this, for reasons known only to the creator himself. I do not know for the life of me why women you are cheating with feel the need to tell you how they're getting away with the cheating. Dude, it's unbelievable. Quick story. I was banging this one married chick, and this was absolutely diabolical. So she and her best friend actually set this up. So she and her best friend, they took a picture of themselves at Starbucks, right? Wearing a couple of outfits that they had. Then when she came to see me on Tuesday, because her husband follows her on Facebook as well as her girlfriend, right? So they took that picture. They took the picture that they took at Starbucks on whatever day it was, posted it to Facebook on Saturday, tagged the husband, tagged her girlfriend, tagged the location, and guess what? When she showed up to the hotel, she was wearing the same outfit that she took in the picture. So the hubby thinks that his wife is out at Starbucks with Susie. No, she's at the Motel 6 getting butt fucked by Donovan Sharpe. It is unbelievable how women do this, and for whatever reason, they tell you how they get away with it. It's absolutely insane.
No, man, that's I mean, yeah, I've seen it. I honestly, it traumatizes you, but then you just gotta make a decision. And honestly, as evil it sounds, it's better him than me, you know. And who knows? I mean, who knows? We could have been cheated on ourselves. I've definitely been cheated on too. Like, it just happens when you're out in these streets, you know. Streets are cold.
Hey, look, hold on now. The streets are cold, but they're not as cold for men. The streets can be pretty warm for us, but for women, not so much.
The streets are cold, but I got myself a nice blanket to stay just in case.
There you go. Well, listen, my wife has got a set of E-cup fake tits. Those keep me plenty warm at night. So
that's what we were just talking about before you came here.
Trying to convince mine to get some. Fake tits are my favorite.
They are glorious.
Thor, real quick, welcome aboard. I'm sorry, you know, Thor, I was talking shit about Californians, but I forgot you existed. I love you, Thor. You're my favorite. I love you. You're my favorite Californian. Jon Fitch is not from California, but he resides there. I sent him a message too to come on.
I'm not really in California. I'm in Chinafornia. What are you talking about?
Well, you're there. What are your thoughts,
California?
Well, let me tell you a little story about California. In fact, this actually happened, I believe, 4 years ago when I was with you, John. There was a man that was with us at our webinar, our seminar.
Yeah.
I think his name was Sam. He had done crypto and he'd helped the Chinese, and we were having a conversation.
Oh, the China. Yeah. I know the kid.
Interesting guy. Didn't he drive up in McLaren or something like that?
Yeah.
Really interesting dude. And one of the guys was commenting that, here in California, at least we aren't communists. And that guy laughed and he said, F you, you've been communist for 20 years. And then he went on to talk about the political parties here in California and how they had maneuvered in 20 years of funding from Chinese special interests into the point where we had passed motor voter bill, which every time somebody gets a driver's license, they get registered as an independent and their address is registered. If they request a mail-in ballot, they get a mail-in ballot, and it doesn't matter what name it is. It's just the address. You could have 100 ballots in, because it could be an apartment complex, right? There could be 100 people there. They all have the same address. They only validate the address here. This is the big scam, gentlemen. And on top of that, he had photographs of freaking ballots in 2020. Stacks of them, and they were all California. He says, you guys have been communists for years. You don't have a hope. Now, he was very anti-communist, but boy, did that open my eyes to what's going on. And I started looking at it. I told one of my neighbors, and he did a test. He sent in his 2 pets' names for mail-in ballots. They sent them, and he voted for his pets. The address was valid and registered, gentlemen. Realize that they are so stupid here, but they're so smart.
Animals,
Lots,
they know exactly,
what their address is good.
Yeah.
You could have
No,
hundreds of people.
they're pieces of shit. Donovan, your chat is like fucking rich. They're dropping so much money. Let me shout them out real quick.
Dude,
Ken
I'm
Rose,
rich because
$5.
they're rich, dude. I'm telling you, man.
$5. That's the Donovan's channel. Luke Perry, $5. Trump 2024 and forever. Cody Marshall, $2 super chat. Voted early and I voted for Trump. What's up? Yeah, this is the best. This is the best. I mean, not trying to be like Mr. fucking race or whatever, but I mean, this is the best turnout he's had with blacks in any Republican in the history of any fucking in the whole country.
Of course, because here's the thing. Here's the difference between Kamala, by the way, and oh, by the way, the reason why they switched the accent on Kamala's name, it's normally Kamala. Right? Ghetto hood rat names are very, very back end. Tanisha, LaShonda, LaQuanda, Kamala. They wanted to make her a little less black, so they decided to call her Kamala or Tanisha. Listen, man, Kamala, look, I don't give a shit, man. Okay, she's married to a white guy, whatever. I don't care. As far as I'm concerned, Kamala, her mother was a hood rat. If you have, listen, and I'll put it to you this way, and Kamala is very, very, very fortunate that her mother wasn't all the way hood rat. If when typing your name, you have to hold down the shift key more than one time when typing your first name, your mama was a hood rat. So at the end of the day, black people vote for Trump. Niggas vote for Kamala.
I mean, we had a different nickname for Kamala when she was the attorney general here in California. We called her Skamala. Scamala.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm trying to find this clip. It was fucking hilarious. There's these guys in the hood, and they're talking about not voting for Trump, and it's fucking hilarious. Let me see if I can pull it up. I found some more. So
Kamala.
Shout out to Dr. B's in the house, $10 super chat. Shout out to the panel. Voted today after waiting an hour and a half. Where are you voting from, Dr. B? In Florida?
Nice.
What county?
You said it.
Hopefully not in Georgia where they had the bombs, though.
Here, check it out.
Swear to God. Hey, look, man. My felonies have been expunged. I wish a motherfucker would threaten my ass. Oh my God.
So here are the poll closing times. So guys, I decided to do a whole. I mean, hey, I'm gonna do a full day so all of election day until the next full day. So 24 hours. Here we go. Polling closing times. So the earliest that closes 6 p.m. and that's based upon their time zone. So Kentucky and Indiana close first at 6 p.m. I think that's like what is that Central Time?
Yeah, that's half of Tennessee. Yeah, Tennessee is split into 2 time zones, as you can see there.
Speaking of poll closing time, one thing that was really mesmerizing in 2020 was the first election in my entire adult life that they didn't have a projected winner by the end of the night. It was, we got to keep doing these. We got to keep counting. We'll let you know in the morning. And they closed the polls. And that's when all the trucks came in the middle of the night. It was so weird.
Yes. Yeah.
It wasn't weird at all. It wasn't weird at all. It was fucking suspicious. People say, well, isn't it fun? No, nothing's funny. Nothing's weird. It was all fucking suspicious, man. We all know what happened.
Yeah. I mean, last year, did you come on the stream in 2020, Don? Were you on the stream?
Where was I in 2020? No,
I did a 19-hour election stream and we watched it fucking get stolen live. We watched him win.
Yeah. I don't think I was on that one.
We watched him win, and then we watched him go overnight, and then the next morning they're like, "Oh, we just found some ballots, and they're all fucking for Biden." You know,
Joe Biden's your winner. Let's go. We're gonna go wake him up. And
the biggest landslide in history. Bullshit. There's no way.
Yeah, no, kiss my fucking ass, dude. This
I
fucking
don't know
Seven Stanley,
dude. I don't know anyone who's voting for Kamala. Like
No.
they're all AI generated, or it's people who know somebody.
I didn't know anybody voting for Biden in 2020, and they still stole it. So that's one of the things where, even though I voted for Trump, I'm like, I don't have any fucking faith in the system anymore.
No.
Yes.
No.
It's
I don't
all
think
ran
anybody
by
would be
CIA and
I
the deep
agree.
state now.
Yeah, it's all fake and gay.
Especially here, all of my neighbors, this entire city is not for Biden and last time, and it still went Biden. It's the motor voter thing, I think.
I think Trump is right, because in order to effectively steal, you have to steal by a slim margin. 'Cause
Yeah.
if you steal on a larger margin, the probability of you getting detected. And now the consciousness is way more alert that a potential steal could happen. So what they're doing now, and this is actually, I'm going to play a clip from today's Joe Rogan and Elon Musk.
Oh, good.
Conversation here. Take a look at this real quick. When they were talking about the swing states, and I want to just show you something real quick, because they talk about. Okay, here we go. So take a look real quick here, everybody, and we're gonna play it in 3, 2. I'm gonna go full screen. So,
been politically active this election is because I think if we don't elect Trump, I think we will lose. We will lose democracy in this country. We will lose the two-party system. And let me explain why. So there's only like six or seven swing states. The margin of victory in those states is small, often like 10 or 20,000 votes. What the Democrat administration has been doing is importing vast numbers of illegals into swing states. You can look at the numbers on the actual government website, meaning you don't take my word for it. You'll just look at the numbers as reported by the government, which is controlled by the Democrats. And what we're seeing is triple-digit increases in the number of illegals in every swing state. In some cases, 700% increases. These are these numbers. So if you have a state that has a 10 or 20,000 vote margin, and you put 200,000 in that state, you 10x you swamp the. It's not a swing state anymore. It's going to vote blue, and then once the swing states vote blue, there is no election anymore. There's only a Democrat primary.
Yep. Woo! Wow.
Which is so crazy, and it's so crazy that people are fine with that.
Well, I guess people on the left will be fine with that because they think that's a good idea.
They just want to win. They just want to win.
Correct. Like the thing is, one does not need actually any ground conspiracy theory for this. You just have to look at the simple matter of incentives.
yeah, and so that's what they're trying to do now. I think the mail-in ballots, because they went from one scam to another.
Oh yeah.
And, they can't do the same thing. It's like telling your girlfriend one lie when you're cheating on her. You got to switch it up. You can't tell her the same lie. She's gonna catch on.
Hey, I gotta work again tonight. No, man, like you gotta tell her you got fired and that you're going to unemployment for the day or something.
So they are going to change. They're trying to cheat in a different way. This is all fully documented. And
I'm sorry, MLD, is that Kat? I didn't even see you down there.
This is Dr. Melons.
Holy God, dude! Like I've been up here for like 15 minutes, and I'm just now seeing you. How are you, Kat? Holy shit!
Good, great.
I apologize, dude. I guess I am getting black-pilled. Women are starting to become invisible to me. Jesus Christ!
Now I'm blind in one eye, and I saw her immediately.
Oh
Hi,
my
Kat.
God.
Nice to meet you.
Christ, Thor could see her. That. Oh my God, dude.
Nice to meet you, Kat. I hear good things.
Thank you.
Donovan Sharpe is #BlackPill. Good to see you. The best dude, the second best looking 48-year-old I know.
Oh, so you're 48.
deductive
She's
reason.
been hiding her age from me. We
Come
got
on,
you
man.
now.
62 is where it's at. All right.
Dude, I was able to, as you know, MLD, thanks in part to you, I'm pretty good at reading body language and facial cues and facial inflections. It's literally what my empire is built atop. So when I started whittling down the ages, as soon as I got into like the late 40s, I noticed that her face began to tense up. Then when I said 48, she tried to change the subject, and I said,
yeah, we were on to you.
You look
we were on to
fantastic.
dude, you look great.
Yeah,
You
she looks
really
wonderful.
do. Like your skin is shit. I'm 47. Your skin is better than mine, and I'm black.
Let's see. I'm trying to find the data because it's fucking it's yeah. Here it is. Okay. So this is the data. This is from the Center of Immigration Studies. And you can just take a look here. This is what they're trying to conceal. They opened the border in 2021 when he got in. Oh
my God, that's fucking ridiculous.
So this is percent of the U.S. population. It's up to here right now. And then this is up until the February 2024 this year. But Biden takes office, and you could just see the foreign-born in millions. You know, it's trending upwards for sure. For sure. I think that this is the kind way of saying foreign-born. So this is illegal immigrants, most likely.
Of course. I think that's obvious, right?
Yeah. So, I mean, that's why, I mean, it's just out of control. It's out of control. America is like a fucking free-for-all. It's like, it's just insane. The government spending is out of control. It's all just a total fucking shit show. And these motherfuckers stole an election. That's how emboldened they are. You know, that's exactly how fucking emboldened they are.
Absolutely.
So,
I'm going to bring up, I don't know if we can do this or not, but I'm going to bring up the political ad. I think that probably, I don't want to say that won Trump the election, but I think it went a long way in winning the election. Here we go.
Exchanges for prisoners.
Surgery.
For prisoners.
For prisoners, every transgender inmate in the prison system would have access.
It's hard to believe, but it's true. Even the liberal media was shocked Kamala supports taxpayer-funded sex changes for prisoners and illegal aliens.
Every transgender inmate would have access.
Kamala's for they, them. President Trump is for you. I'm Donald
J. Trump, and I approve this message.
do you know why that is? You know, the transgender business is a multi-billion-dollar industry growing every single year.
Of course.
Every single fucking year.
Look, the deal is this, MLD. To be clear, if you want to get your sausage cut off in favor of a taco, knock yourself out. I mean, honestly, I could not care less. I just don't want my money to be used for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm in it, like, seriously, like, I'm in another, you know, I do well for myself. And it's like all of my tax dollars are going to the reproductively irresponsible and people who want to change their lives in that way. I guess I'm trying to be careful. I don't mind if you do that. Just don't do that on my dime.
Yeah.
I heard the term gender retarded. The gender retarded. That's
yeah.
Wow.
This is it right here. Take a look at that.
I don't know if we can say that on YouTube, but I just
I mean, you can say whatever on my channel. We're on Don's channel now. You got to behave.
Yeah, you got to behave. Yeah.
In 20, when he's gone, we'll say the rainbow F word.
Well, hold on now. I call them British cigarettes.
There you go.
There you go. Okay.
But look, 2022, it hit 2.1 billion. And then this is why it's all about money, guys. It's follow the fucking money, dude. This is why they're doing it. The government's getting a cut. The government is in fucking enforcing that. And yeah, you know, that's what it's all about. They don't care. They don't care about anybody. They don't care about transgender people. Remember the whole trans children thing? They were spewing that for a while, and that didn't work out. You know, so hey, Billy, did you find the Billy? I need a fucking new thing to stream YouTube channels or TV channels in America because these CNN links don't work. Okay, here's another update. Breaking update just from Charlie Kirk. It just was posted about 45 minutes
You're following on Twitter right now? This Charlie Kirk. Is he the?
He's the Turning Point USA guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, he used to work with Candace Owens. Yeah.
Yeah. Breaking update. Court allows Cambria County to extend voting for 2 hours after early voting machine failure. Cambria is 67% Trump country. This is huge. And listen, this is what's been happening, Don. I'm catching you up. Voting machines in swing states are suddenly not working.
Oh, of course. So that means Pennsylvania, that's a swing state. What are some other swing states? I think
Michigan.
Arizona.
Michigan. So the main ones that are most important are it is
Florida?
Wisconsin, Florida. No, Florida, not Florida. Florida's pretty much red. Kamala gave up campaigning in Florida. Wisconsin, Michigan, Ohio, Pennsylvania. I do believe Arizona and Nevada are swing states.
Nevada.
Is that how you say it? Nevada?
Yeah, you always say Nevada. Look, I'm officially a Nevadan, so I'm anal about that. But yeah, isn't it true? And I'm not a political expert by any stretch, but isn't it true that I think it's like the last 30 some odd presidents who won Pennsylvania and Ohio won the election? I could be wrong, but I think there's a number out there like that.
It's except for fucking Trump. It was always if you win Ohio and
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, no, it wasn't PA because Trump
Ohio,
won.
Ohio and Florida.
It was because there was Steve Bannon was talking about it. There was multiple fucking red flags. Like they won, they got seats in the House, they got seats in the Senate, and then they gained across the board, but Trump lost the presidency.
Yeah.
And it's just like, okay.
Look, if candidate wins Ohio, yeah, I'm looking for it right now. The two states that almost always predict. Here we go. It says no. Oh, I'm sorry. So let me put a caveat on that. So no Republican candidate for the presidency has ever won the election without winning Ohio. So if Trump wins Ohio, then history shows us that he should be the winner.
But that's the thing. He did last time. He did win. Trump
didn't win. Right.
And he didn't win. Yeah. Here's the electoral. And here's another thing I was talking before you popped on was you're going to tell me fucking Georgia went blue for Biden, but it didn't go blue for fucking Obama
Get the
2 times in a row.
Out of here. Get out of here with that.
So
election. Get out of here with that. Dude, are you
that's why that Brad Raffensperger guy is suspect.
Yeah. Did you want to read that, Paul?
Well, I just dropped a link in there, but I was skimming through that, and essentially what happened is after the 2020 election, Georgia went blue, so Trump called the guy and was like, "Hey, man, there's something off here. You need to recount this or something." And that guy basically told Trump to pound sand. So this guy is not a Trump guy, and so there's explosions there, blaming it on Russia. That something's going on. It's fishy as fuck there.
Real quick, just to be petty, Sad Pata says it's pronounced Nevada. Sorry, Donovan. Oh no, my friend. I will bet you $1 million fucking that it is absolutely positively pronounced Nevada.
Yeah,
Short A. There are stickers. There are bumper stickers out here that people have in their cars say it's not Nevada, like you said, Sad Panda. It's Nevada.
Nevada.
Get your facts straight.
This guy, I think this guy's in Japan. He says, "Thank you, Donovan, for pronouncing Nevada correct."
See, there you go. Oh, look, he said it's incorrect. No,
it's not potato. It's potato, you clown. Yeah.
Who says potato?
Sorry, no, didn't mean to derail the topic there. Yeah.
So what are you thinking, Don? Are we going to get a landslide?
Yes, we are going to get a landslide. It is going to be Donald Trump is going to win in a landslide. The question is whether or not the country will acknowledge it, right? Because Donald Trump won the election back in 2020. He won the election. And it's interesting, Paul, what you were talking about. What was the state that you said Trump said that things were a little fishy?
It was in Georgia.
It was in Georgia, right?
Yeah.
And look, I'm not, I'm not an expert, but I knew it was less than 3% of Arizona's counties, not even counting Maricopa County, without even counting Maricopa. Fox News, of all people, called Arizona for Biden. And it was funny because the political pundits, they were actually jawing back and forth to each other on the same network. They're like, wait a minute, how can you be calling this for Arizona if they're less than 3% of the precincts in, not counting Maricopa County? And they actually jawed about it on the air. And I turned to Devin, I was like, dude, I think the fix is in. I think that Biden is going to win this election. I think that Trump's going to win the election. They're going to take it from him.
What people don't understand is it's really not that hard to believe. If the deep state doesn't like a president, this is what they do for a living. They go to other countries, they overthrow elections. This
All
is what
the
they
time.
fucking do.
They
Why
just
can't
did this shit they just did this in Venezuela.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There's no like what's really stopping them from doing it here? Oh, the law? They break laws for a living. You think it's legal to go to another country and fix their fucking election? It's not. They are professional criminals. If they don't want a guy to be president, they have absolute power to fix it here.
That's right. That's right.
They're just out of practice. I mean, look at JFK. They were in practice. They just messed up on Trump.
Very good.
And they're just a little rusty.
Well, I will say this. So Paul, I mean, I agree to a degree with you, but I'll also say this. Again, you have to steal by a slim margin, and they dropped the ball in 2016. They are not perfect. They dropped the ball in 2016. And I would argue now that Trump has had, out of all three of his campaigns, Trump has the most support now he has ever had.
Absolutely.
Out of all those things.
Yep.
And a lot of people, let's just say the steal didn't happen. Okay. For example.
Mhm.
All right. Let's say the steal didn't happen. A lot of independents and celebrities and shit were still anti-Trump because they're weak-minded and they bought into the whole fucking, propaganda against him.
Right.
So I'm a little bit more optimistic for what I believe the outcome to be, because I just believe in the will of the people. Because Don, look what we've done, Donovan. What you and I and Rolo and fucking Ryan and Rich and Troy, we all do with fucking Red Man Group and Rule Zero. Okay. And the the six. That's your show.
Yeah.
Was it the 6 or the 7? I'm sorry.
It was the 6, and then it was the 7 briefly. Then I had to kick a panelist off, and it became the 6 again. But yeah.
So the 6, dude, we single-handedly have helped change the makeup of the culture in America for dating men. We have empowered men, and because of that shining light, we have people. Guys, check in the chat right now. Check in where you're from, because we got people from Europe, all over the fucking
Brazil.
chat. All over. We are worldwide. I had a consultation with a guy today from Italy who's been watching me.
Oh wow.
So, and we got people in Japan that are friends. I get stopped in Japan. A fucking young black guy stopped me in Japan the other day and was like, oh my god, MLD. So look, here he is, Nevadan living in Japan. See, that's the guy, Nevadan.
There it is. That's
where
why
are
he knows
you?
how to pronounce it. Yeah.
Where are you in Japan, bro? Where? Japan's huge. But yeah, look at all these fucking people. We got people in Reno.
Oh, look at this. We got somebody from the Arkham Asylum in Gotham City checking in.
That's great. That's amazing.
You have internet, and they let you have internet in Arkham, dude.
Hey, listen, Don, did you hear about Joker 2?
No.
Okay, so did you watch Joker 1? It was like the revolution of the.
Yes, of course.
So I'm gonna give you a spoiler alert if you're okay.
Yeah.
So in Joker 2, it's mainly a musical, and then at the end, the Joker gets raped by a bunch of men and killed. I don't know if he gets killed, but he definitely gets gang raped. He gets gang raped, and they did it as a message to put incels down and be like, no, don't rise up. And yeah, it's terrible scores. Lady Gaga was Harley Quinn. I knew as soon as I saw them bring a bitch into it, I was like, this shit's gonna suck. I have a good sense for movies, but you should probably go see it.
No. I don't like watching that stuff.
That doesn't sound like an appealing movie to go watch.
Well, because I'm just saying, because we're leaders in this space, and it's good to give a bread pill breakdown on it. I don't like watching gay shit either. I hate it.
It's not that. It's just the.
Well, I mean, did you know that it was going to?
I don't like watching
when
gay
you went
shit.
into
I'm
it.
just going to go on the record and say I don't like watching gay shit. It makes me fucking cringe. If they every time you watch something in Amazon Prime, there's always some gay dude kissing. I'm like, oh, like they made Frenchie gay in The Boys season 4. Anybody watch The Boys? No.
Yep. They got to have that Bechdel score.
Yeah, they do that to every major show now. It's a travesty.
The bad guy's white.
Look. Well, yes, but I remember a long time ago, I watched a movie called The Accused, and it was starring Jodie Foster back when she was hot, and Kelly McGillis back when she was also hot. Kelly McGillis played Charlie in the first Top Gun. She has aged like milk. Like when you see pictures of her and Tom Cruise together, it's like, okay. Anyway. And
the wall is hard.
And so there were these dudes on trial for raping Jodie Foster's character. And then they did a flashback. I must have been 11 years old. and they showed the scene. And I was, dude, like I was real shit. Like I was low key traumatized. Then I watched the movie Sleepers. Have you ever seen Sleepers?
Is that the Stephen King movie? With the cat people?
No. It's about a group of boys. It's about a group of boys living in Hell's Kitchen, New York City. And, they're, the typical, they're, 11, 12, 13-year-old boys getting into trouble anyway. They try to steal this hot dog cart from this guy, a street vendor on, one of their streets. And they ended up fucking it up and ended up going down into the subway. It was this big mess. So they get arrested, right? So they send them off to this like boys camp. And these 4 boys were raped repeatedly by the guards. And I'll never, ever forget the very first scene. They're going down in, they come and get them out of their cells. And the boys are like, well, where are we going? And then they're in like this cave. And Kevin Bacon's, his character standing there. And he's standing in front of the kid. He's like, what do you want? He says, a blowjob. I was like, oh my God. Ugh. This is why I stay away from movies like that. I am just not. I don't know, man. I just, so the Billy Patterson, it's a 1996 film. So, and they didn't even show us that. I'm not trying to go see Joker. Nope. I will take your word for it.
Well, it's hard for me to sit and watch it. Hey, Sports Glutes, I know you're sending me a lot of these. Send them directly to me on X, MLD Motivation. If you guys got anything you want to send me, have it on the screen. I have my X report open up here. This is my X account. I wanted to show some of you guys this too, because I was getting a little black-pilled. Rasmussen is one of the most reputable polls in America. And on top of that, just so you guys know, the polling under-predicted Trump in 2016 and 2020.
Oh, of course.
They underreported, and they let all this bullshit. And in the polls now that are still underreported are now showing Trump winning. Rasmussen's head pollster, Mark Mitchell, suggests Trump is poised to secure a landslide victory that could resemble Ronald Reagan's historic landslide win over Jimmy Carter in 1980. And if you guys don't know what that looks like, this is what it looked like when fucking Ronald Reagan won in 1980. Thor was the only one alive then, I think. No, I think John, you were alive.
I was 3 years old.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I was a baby.
Kat was 3 years old. Kat was in pre.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Only Jimmy, the only state that one of the only states he won was Georgia, where he's actually from. That's the only reason why he got Georgia. Holy shit, man. Wow.
And fucking Minnesota, always blue.
Do you know the conspiracy behind this one?
What's that?
So there's a conspiracy theory that Reagan sent a guy to Iran and paid off the Iranian leadership to keep the American hostages for longer than necessary.
Yeah.
That way people were pissed off at Carter and the Carter administration for not being able to get the hostages home. That's what gave Reagan the landslide, because Reagan paid them off. I saw a documentary. I don't know if it's true or not. It's alleged,
You might be right. And I'll tell you what, that didn't help him. What also didn't help him, I think the one image that defines the Carter administration legacy were the gas lines, dude.
Yeah. And and gas prices have been astronomical.
Oh my God.
Biden. Yeah.
You kidding me, man? So
even now? Is gas expensive now?
Oh, it's crazy.
Oh,
now, yeah.
Dude, it's like $4.60 a gallon.
Dude, inflation right now is retarded. Going to the supermarket, it used to cost me like $150. Now it costs me $400.
Yeah. Dude, we've spent like $400 on food in November. It's only November 5th. It's crazy.
Wait. Okay, hold on, real quick. Let's just go around. So just tell us, where are you and what's your monthly grocery bill? Donovan, where are you in the world?
Reno, Nevada.
And monthly, what are you dropping?
About $1,100.
And what was it before?
Oh, Jesus Christ. In New Jersey, it was right at 800. So it wasn't too much less expensive, but yeah.
So more expensive is more. Yeah, more expensive. Paul?
So Colorado, and then when Trump was president, probably up to $300 a month. Not much at all. I shop very lean. Now it's about $600 to $700 a month.
Wow.
Thor?
Yeah, I have to use food prep because of my situation also with Missy. So it's going to be about between 1,000 and 1,500.
What was it during Trump and now? Were you using it back then, or?
I wasn't really using food prep back then, so it's probably somewhere around 600 and 900. But I also, ate very well because of my bodybuilding. Yeah.
Well, of course, right, and it's more more expensive to eat well, right?
Yeah, Dr. Melons, how about you?
Dr. Melons.
Yeah. How much do you spend on melons?
That's awesome.
Probably about 2,200 for the family. Yeah.
And it's 4 people?
3.
3?
Oh,
I think you have 2
That's
kids.
because you guys don't eat a lot of junk. You guys don't eat a lot of junk, do you?
Yeah, we get our meat directly from the farm.
There you go. Yep, organic. Yep.
We don't eat much stuff. Raw dairy,
There it is.
meat, very little anything else.
Wait. I thought you had 2 kids.
I don't tell you my life, bro.
So it's 3 people? 3 people?
I'm not telling you.
She said, I don't tell you
Yeah,
my life, bro.
listen, it's fucking data for the goddamn show. I'm not going to dox your family, just how much you paying a month. So $2,200 for a family of 3
I'm hitting the
to 4.
record button here so we can get this information and dox Kat and her
Yeah,
family.
we're gonna
As
get
soon as
your
we can
ass.
find out
We're gonna-
exactly how
we're
many
gonna
people she
drag
has.
your
We'll be able to pin her
48-year-old ass out into the street and flog you.
40-year. Well, listen, she does have a neighbor that would like to flog her because yeah, she went over. She's gonna kick this neighbor's ass. I was like, oh shit! Like, Kat's
And then what were you paying before, Dr. Melons?
Probably like 800.
800 to 2,200?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
What is gas in your guys' states?
We're at 460, 465 regular unleaded.
In
In Nevada.
Nevada?
And get this, regular unleaded gas is now more expensive than diesel. And that's bad. Diesel's always the most expensive gas. Not anymore.
What about Paul? You're in Colorado. What's gas at?
It's about, I'm just Googled it right now. I work from home, so I don't drive that much, but it's looks like it's about 320 for regular. Yeah.
Thor, what's it out in Cali?
It's somewhere over $6, but I don't have any of it because
California's out astronomical though. They don't even count.
I just generate my own electricity. And
they
I
have
would have to say
taxes-
my food bill was probably more because I raised my own fish and
You're
vegetables in
kidding
the
me.
greenhouse. So it's
Hold on.
probably around a lot more.
$6 a gallon, Thor?
That's because California they charge taxes at the county level, the city level, the state level, at the federal level. They're taxed.
Hold on. I'm still
oblivion there.
Chat. Who is in California? This motherfucker says Thor's right. I'm in California. Are you kidding me? And these idiots are still voting for fucking Harris.
Kidding me?
These people deserve the hell that they live in. I have no mercy for them. I have no mercy.
I lived in California for 15 years until I escaped back to Colorado. I felt like a political refugee coming out of.
I think they're
Soviet
trapped.
Russia.
I think most of them probably vote the way we would. I think that it's a rigged system.
Kat, what about you?
I don't get gas. I don't know how much it costs.
Dude, she's in Miami, man. They don't. I've heard that it's against the law to even buy gas in Miami. So
No, my husband gets it for me. I don't go out
Are
there.
you kidding me? Seattle is $4.50. What the fuck?
What? Oh, dude, this is ridiculous.
Whoa, what the fuck? It's been like this in Seattle. You guys are just tolerating $6. I would be burning shit in the streets with gas.
The thing about California too, I mean, if let's say that they really do have legit elections, which they don't, but let's say they did, all the population are in the big cities like LA, San Francisco, like the Bay Area, Sacramento, and so all the other parts of the state are actually somewhat red, like all the
like
outskirts.
Orange County, I know is red.
Right, but the huge population areas are the big cities, and they're all liberal, and that's where the election goes to. You know, the big congregation of people. It's very similar to here in Colorado, because Denver is bright blue, and out here in the sticks, you know, we're all conservative out here, but we just don't have the numbers that they do. So everything goes towards where the big populations are, and all the populations are full of rainbow people.
All right, chat real quick. I just put this on the chat. I said, where's the gas price where you are? Please type your location / the price of gas, because I want to see what's going on, because that's insane, bro. Yeah, and that's our local Nevadan. God, did I say that? I'm so nervous saying that. Did I say Nevada?
You said Nevada.
Correct. Okay, don't come and
right.
get me.
Yes,
what's
I will absolutely. Yes, those are
need to
fighting
be
words.
fixed. Milk is $8. Milk is not $8.
Yes,
Yes, it is, bro. What are you talking about?
Milk is for a gallon of vitamin D milk, it's like $7.99 out here, man. This is why all of the anti-Kamala ads are gas prices, groceries, cost of living. I mean, and the thing is one of the many reasons we moved out here to Nevada is because of the lower cost of living. But as soon as we get out here, man, it's crazy.
Jason, don't tell me the fucking outlier prices. Everybody knows gas is high by the fucking airport. All right,
Yeah.
Gonzo says 328 Texas, Arizona
makes sense.
3-ish.
415 in
Holy
DC. That sounds about right.
It's about 450 here, Colorado.
Okay, well, that's not too bad.
Damn, that's insane. That is, you know what? All these stupid people, you deserve it. Go vote Democratic again. I hope you pay $50 a gallon. I hope you fucking end up in the projects the rest of your life. This is what these idiots
In
get.
my projects.
This is what these morons fucking deserve. Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. That is insane. Tennessee 240. It's crazy when I think, oh, that's like reasonable.
Yeah, right. Dude, I remember when I was in college. I remember when gas was like, I remember when it was raised to like $1.25. Like we were outraged. We're like $1.25. What are we doing?
I do.
Now
remember
it's
that.
fucking $4.60 out.
I remember
Who would
watching
ever have
gas
guessed that,
in
ever?
the 90s when it was like 96 cents a
Yes.
gallon as a
Yes.
kid.
Yeah.
And I remember when it got to like, yeah, it was like $1.10. I was like, this is outrageous.
What
It's
are we
supposed to be
doing?
90
I'm living
cents.
in Canada.
Wow. And this is not inflation. This can be easily fixed. This is because they closed the Keystone Pipeline. That's what it is. That's the first thing they did with their fucking gay fucking environmental agenda. Like, oh, you know.
It's even worse than inflation. Out here in California, they're controlling electricity prices, and they've added huge amounts of taxes to the rate base.
Real quick, I'm gonna pull up this this CNN. They're talking about the fucking bombing right now.
Cool.
2 precincts. 1 location has been evacuated as of 12:44 because of a security threat.
Look at this.
Simple details at this time, other than this being the Mountain Park Activity Center, which is about 26 minutes away from where I'm standing here. We believe that center is still activated and evacuated, I should say, and there has been a disruption to voting. We understand that the local police have now taken the lead in the investigation. We've reached out to them and are waiting on calls back. But again, here, Georgia finding itself at the center of the story on election day. Wolf.
All right, Nick, thanks very much. Hard to believe this is going on in our country, but it clearly is. Want to go back?
Oh, it's hard to believe.
Well, let's go to Phil Mattingly now, just for a closer look at the magic wall. Then, given Nick Valencia's reporting there on the issue, for a closer look at Georgia.
Yeah, look, where Nick is right now, and obviously we hope everything ends up well there, everything gets sorted out. But Gwinnett is a critical county. Look, if you want to look back to 2020, when Joe Biden was able to flip the state of Georgia into Democratic hands in a presidential election,
Bullshit.
Bill Clinton in 1992, the story that everyone was following and everybody knows at this point happened right here. It's the Atlanta metro area. It's 9 counties that just went so heavily towards Democrats that Biden was able to overcome Trump's strength.
Look at that.
In the northwestern part of the
Big
state.
cities,
What are
like
you
you
talking
said,
about
Paul.
here? Well, you start with Cobb County. It's the 3rd largest county in the state. This used to be a Republican county. It's part of that realignment / transition in the suburbs that we've seen over the course of the last several cycles.
Cobb County.
But Joe Biden
Oh, that redistricting thing is a tactic that they use a lot to.
Hillary Clinton narrowly won this, flipping it for the first time. Narrowly. Now, the question coming into today is, can the Harris campaign at least match that margin? Can they match it, or can they bump it up a little bit? Given
Sure
the
they
fact
can.
there's been a
They
pretty
steal the
significant
election.
population growth in this area as well. Obviously, we've been talking about kind of the critical urban areas and all of the battlegrounds.
Sorry, I'm illegally streaming this, so fucking it's ghetto. Billy, we need a better fucking stream
Fulton County, the
website.
largest county in the state. 10% of the voting population is right here. Not unlike Milwaukee or Wayne. These are critical areas for Democrats to run up huge vote. The question in Fulton is, does this margin hold? Bakari was addressing some of the things people have been talking about throughout the course of the last several months. Is Donald Trump making some inroads here with black voters, particularly black men? This will be a telltale sign right now for.
The answer is yes.
Yeah.
The answer is yes. Donald Trump is making inroads with black men, not so much with niggas. Not so much. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, there is a big difference between black men and niggas. Y'all, listen, man. And it is funny, but it's, it's actually kind of sad, man. Like I'm a black man. O'Shea Duke Jackson, that's a nigga. Alpha male strategies, that's a black
an ugly
man.
nigga.
Hold on. Alpha male strategies, that's a black man. Preach, Abba and Preach, they niggas. There's a big difference. Big difference.
Oh man, I'm trying to find some better streaming sites. Chat, if you guys know any good streaming sites that I could fucking get this on, because this is dog shit. This fucking website's shit. Fucking hell, man. But CNN is also turning on her as well earlier.
Yeah, CNN has actually skewed more to the right lately.
Well,
it wouldn't surprise me to see the left actually stage some violence to slow down the count.
Ooh.
It's to their advantage.
I mean, they're just not going to let it. Here's Ben Shapiro's worst case scenario for election night.
All right.
He was recently on with the Nelk boys. Check this out.
Since we live in a timeline in which God clearly hates us, we may as well assume this will be the reality. So here's the worst case scenario. In 2020, there was a census. That census was done wrong. Okay, that census radically overcounted states like New York, Delaware, I believe Michigan, and it radically undercounted states like Florida and Texas. Like, this has been openly acknowledged by the Census
What do you
Bureau.
mean by that?
So when
Or I think he's talking about electoral votes, maybe.
whenever they
I think that's what he's talking about. Yeah.
right, they take a sample.
Okay.
And so like
In the
they
actual
try to get
ballot?
everybody, and they get about 67% of people, but the estimate is very often wrong.
Okay.
Okay. So in 2020, they acknowledged, like afterward, they're widespread. I mean, the government acknowledged that they'd gotten the census wrong. The problem is, how do you apportion congressional seats and electoral votes? You do it based on the census, right? So theoretically, Florida should have 2 more electoral votes. New York should have 1 fewer, and Delaware should have 1 fewer. So here's your worst case scenario. Your worst case scenario is Donald Trump wins North Carolina, Georgia, Arizona, Nevada. Okay, if he wins those and he loses Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, the final electoral college tally is Kamala Harris 270, Donald Trump 268.
Oh, stop.
Now,
God,
now you have the state of Florida say, guys, you up the census. Okay, the census is that we should have 2 more electoral college votes, and you failed to, and you acknowledge this, you know this. So you need to rejigger. We've now been damaged. We now have standing. This election really should be Donald Trump 270, Kamala Harris 268, based on the population shifts in the country. That goes to the Supreme Court. Now you have a Supreme Court in which 6 of the justices were appointed by Republicans, including 3 by Donald Trump, deciding whether the electoral college count should be reversed based on the census failure. Okay, you want
So
like
that's a very
you want like
that's
a
a
recipe?
possible thing that could happen
For sure. Right. I mean, by the way, the polling right now shows Trump ahead in North Carolina, Georgia, Arizona, and Nevada.
And those other 3
Those
are
other
like
3 are like
tosses.
dead even.
Yeah.
So like, so not only is
It's
that
over,
and
dude. It's a
Scott
wrap.
I think that's it's not a crazy possibility.
I think he's just saying that for views, honestly. I mean, that's a quite
Yeah,
the fucking
that
stretch.
whole 270 to 268. I don't know. Has it ever really been that close?
I don't.
It
ever
gets
think
pretty close like that pretty much every election, I think. You know.
No.
Electoral college vote. Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I'm looking at I have the map in front of me.
Really?
Not
Okay.
the Reagan one.
No.
Yeah,
look,
not the
I'll
Reagan
show
one.
you.
That's an outlier for sure.
Oh yeah.
I wish there was a fucking.
There we go.
Oh, here we go. Here we
Had
go.
to restart the stream there.
Here we go. I'll just show you guys. So, yeah, it's never really neck and neck. I think the closest one was Gore and Bush.
Okay.
Two,
Yeah.
or after
That makes
so
sense.
this
The
is
second,
2020.
Gore Bush #1 was the closest one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
that-
yeah.
they-
Okay. Yeah. It wasn't close at all.
So this was the Biden
Oh,
landslide.
that's the
okay.
landslide though. That's
Yeah.
bullshit. I don't.
Trump
believe that.
crushed her 304. Obama did 332 versus Romney, and he did 365 versus McCain. And then Kerry Bush was relatively not too much, but a little bit tighter for sure. Bush Gore, that was really tight, and that was when they did the recount in Florida, where George Bush's brother was the governor of Florida.
Yeah, Jeb. Yeah.
Mhm. And then Clinton 379, 115 on Dole, 370, 168
Yeah,
Bush.
that wasn't close.
Bush Dukakis
That
to
was also
111.
very not close. Yeah.
Reagan Mondale
God, Walter
1984.
Mondale got destroyed.
Yeah. Everyone loved Reagan, man.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, he
this
was.
is what they say. They say Reagan's gonna. They said this is what Trump is looking like right now with all their
Yeah, I
proposals.
wouldn't doubt it. Except for they need to turn Georgia red.
Yeah, there's some bullshit going on in Georgia for sure. There is some bullshit going on in Georgia for sure.
It's that Rappensburger guy and them setting off bombs and shit. They.
Yeah.
It stinks, man. It stinks to high heaven.
But it doesn't surprise any of us. We knew that there were going to be some. Look, man, they have tried everything to keep this man out of office, gentlemen. They've tried convicting him of these bullshit ass 38 felonies. They've tried investigations and wiretaps, and how many times they've tried to assassinate him like a half a dozen times. He's still here, man. He's going to win. And this is the reason why we're seeing this activity, because people around us, they have eyeballs. They can see that Trump is absolutely going to win. And so they're going to do whatever they can to make sure that he does not take office in January of 2025.
Well, and another thing is for the people who are so concerned about the steal, I just rebut with what I believe to be relatively sound logic. If the steal was so in, then why would they try to kill him twice?
Right. Exactly.
You know.
Exactly. Why would they try to kill him twice at least? And Pardon me. Why would they try to kill him twice? Number one, and
get him, throw him in jail and shit.
Yes, yes.
It's that they're trying. They're
Don,
trying.
Don, do you know about the you know those things? You know what the felonies were?
No.
So okay. So first of all, they were misdemeanors that fucking Alvin Bragg, the corrupt DA in New York, he upgraded them to felonies, and the statute of limitations on the crimes was way past.
Of course.
So it's super fucking corrupt. And it was just on guess you know what it was for? It was for him misfiling his taxes.
Unbelievable.
Felonies. You know.
Unbelievable, man.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. This guy says hung like a
I got some more good news though. Take a look at this. And I only really trust stuff that I get off of X, quite frankly.
Okay.
This was posted by Elon Musk. He's talking about he's like, here are the Republican minus Democrat early vote deltas in swing states before tomorrow. Republican turnout on election day is usually much higher than Democrat. So any state currently leaning R in early voting is very likely to side with Trump. Pennsylvania, while still leaning D, has a massive turnout on election day. If the same number vote in person for Trump this time versus last, he will win by 500K votes, landslide. So you can see here, you know, the big difference in all of these fucking states.
I gotta tell you, man, I got work to do.
Yeah,
I got work to do, man, because I'm going to be doing I don't want to promote my live stream because I'm not going live until much later. So I'll just keep that to myself.
Promote it. What are you going to do tonight?
Well, I'm going to do I'm going to do an election. I'm going to do an election thing, just like you. I'm going to have people.
Nice.
Yeah. And I'm actually going to take phone calls as well. So I think that'll be a lot of fun. So tune in 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. And if you have two in it, and listen, don't tune in unless you have two phones. One phone needs to be MLD, the other phone needs to be Donovan.
Yeah, I'll pop in. I'll pop in on the phone or something.
Yeah, see, I'm balling over here. Oh, hold on. This is how much of a baller I am. I got 3 iPhones, and look at that. I got 3 iPhones, and look, they're all 3, and they're all 3. I got all 3 of them, baby, right here. And these are just the 3 that I know about. We're all appled out here, bro.
I'm ready for a Trump victory.
We got holy shit. Is that real vibranium?
Yeah, it's metal.
Isn't that Iron Man's suit made out of vibranium too?
No, his suit's made out of not vibranium.
Dude, Tony Stark. Well, he's dead now. Spoiler alert. If the Iron Man suit were made of vibranium, then Iron Man would take over the world. I got a super chat on my side of the.
What is it? Sorry.
That's okay. It says man 123. If you want to bring that up.
Yes. 1 second. Let me find it. Oh, man,
Trey
123.
Raven
Here we go.
Well, yeah. So he says, I got a text. They want me to swap votes. Well, if I vote for Kamala, then 2 people from solid blue states will vote for a third party. I'm in Pennsylvania, corrupt. And then Trey Raven said in Arizona, he got 8 of those swap vote texts. The fix is in, guys.
Wait, what? What is swap vote text? What is this?
Dre Raven apparently got those texts too. So the one that you just read, man 123 just got a text. They wanted him to swap votes. In exchange, if he votes for Kamala, then 2 people from solid blue states will vote for a third party. I'm sorry, I hate to do this on your live stream, but
so this is Democrats saying, "Hey, we'll pay you to vote for someone else."
Yeah, they're saying that
in
if
exchange,
if you vote for a Democrat, then we'll take 2 of ours and vote for an independent party. That's bullshit. That's stupid.
Basically, trying to take as many votes away from Trump as they can, as opposed to voting for
calls
Kamala.
for this and says, oh, "Okay, I'll vote for Kamala Harris in exchange." No. I'm sorry, that's stupid. They really do think we're stupid.
Huh.
All right.
Dark Sage, he's back. Says, I hope we can send Trump back to the White House, but hopefully. Wait, no, he wrote something else I wanted to read. It was important. He wrote about how he was waiting in line for 3 hours. I heard New Hampshire is in play. I don't know, dude.
Really?
I've heard a lot. I've been following this stuff religiously. So I've also been following behind the scenes with the Kamala stuff. And Kamala apparently has been having fucking daily meltdowns and breakdowns.
Of course.
Because of all the shit that's been
That's
happening.
how to do it, folks. This is me in my ballot. Just in case anybody wants to know, did Donovan Sharpe really vote
You have nice nails.
What's that?
You have nice nails.
Oh well, thank you. Yeah,
Nice and
do
clean.
I do take good care of my hands. Thank you. I'm glad.
Why is this bitch at the top?
I'm happy that you noticed. I don't know. That's the first thing. Look, so Kamala Harris is number 1, and then it's 3 people that I've never heard of, and then Donald Trump and JD Vance. Crazy.
What the fuck? Are you left-handed?
Say again.
Are you left-handed?
Yeah. And so look at this.
Cool.
So there's me and Devins. There's our ballots. And that's me. I voted hashtag Go Eagles. Okay, sorry about that.
You know, going back to polling,
Good shit.
one thing I want to say, because you brought up Vance. One thing I saw an interview with Vance, and he was saying that the reason why the poll numbers for Trump are always low is because the people that would normally vote for Trump don't take calls from pollsters. Pollsters call and fuck off.
Yeah. And honestly, if you read some of these polls too, like I saw something, it's like black men overwhelmingly support Trump. And it's like, okay, what's this poll? Like some fucking liberal black college, sample size 800 people. Like, okay, like,
yeah,
get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it'll be on Rumble later, Dwayne Giddings. Whoa, I got somebody. Whoa. So we got a guy, Quail, in here, who's very, very Quail. Now I gotta call you out here, buddy boy. If you are anti-Trump, my friend, then you are anti-red pill, brother. Like, I see that you are a channel member of mine. I'm dead ass. I am dead ass. This is my goddamn channel. I don't mind if you disagree, but don't come in here talking shit like that. Because I'm gonna tell you what, man, if you are a Kamala person, and he says, I don't like the way people are muddying the waters by lying about corruption. Now you're talking in no, Quail. Nope. Sorry, Quail. No, fuck that and fuck you. So now we need to have a serious conversation, because now we need to figure out whether or not you need to be a member of my channel. I would like to know, number 1, who you're voting for, and number 2, what you thought about the 2020 election, please. Thank you. No, you didn't say anything about Trump, Quail, but you might as well. I'm not stupid, dude. Like, I'm not dumb. Everyone here is talking about the stolen election of 2020. You got some dumb shit to say. I got 2 people in my chat talking about they got swap caps or swap text, and you're talking about cap. Like, seriously, like, you might, like, I don't know, man. You might, like, I think you got me fucked up here, fam. I think you got me fucked up.
Who is this guy? Is he in the regular poll?
He's a channel member of mine who seems to be going in after everybody. Who seems to be pro-Trump and anti-Kamala. And I just want to make sure, because here's the thing, guys. What we have to do is we have to rid ourselves, and I'm not saying that you're this, Quail. We have to rid ourselves of these people in our community, man. We can't have people, and listen, people always say, well, you just want an echo chamber. You're goddamn right I want an echo chamber. Echo chamber is just shaming language for people who are in a community that share the same views. The only reason why you call it an echo chamber is because you want to come in and start corrupting the message. No. Like Quail, I am anti-corruption. So I need to know, Quail, where your loyalties lie, because I'm going to tell you right now, if you are anti-Trump, my friend, then you are anti-red pill. And if you are anti-red pill, you are not welcome here.
Oh, these people.
Well, I gotta get going. that was a pretty excellent rant, Donovan. I like that. All right, thanks for having me on. Hey, can I plug my book real quick?
Yeah. Do whatever you're gonna do, man.
Hey, if you guys want to save this country, develop a dominant masculine presence, get my latest book, Psychology Paradigm. That'll fix you. Quail, get the fucking book. All right, see you guys later.
All right, buddy. Take care. Peace out.
See you, Paul. See ya, Thor.
Theo WAF says, I have over 700 black men in my group who are voting for Trump. After Kevin Samuels elevated to heaven, they entirely abandoned the Dems. I'm not surprised. Yeah, well, there's a lot of black friends that I have in Tokyo too, and they've been making chat groups, and they're like trying to figure out how to do absentee balloting and everything. Wow. Like I've never seen people this more, like, and like, let's be honest, like black people almost never vote. It's like one of the lowest turnouts. And like, you have guys in Tokyo, black dudes in Tokyo, they're like, yo, we need to vote, figure this out. The Nelk boys in Vitalik did a fucking prank to lighten the mood a little bit here. I'll show you something, but it just shows you about the hypocrisy of all the people involved and all their fucking liberal shitholes, the ideologies. Check this out.
So you would do anything for like all the illegals
I think
and
we
stuff?
have to be fair.
Guys, this is great. I think we found a new home for you guys.
Here, guys.
There you go.
Yeah. I don't understand what
this is awesome.
They are not.
They're playing the Johnny Cash song.
No. Okay. I don't.
No, they're not
Guys, we
violent.
got a
They're
new
not
house.
violent. They're good.
We're hopping, like it's like you guys did before.
Thank you very much.
Can they stay for dinner? Wait. Well, we have your signature. You guys got to drive back down south.
Back to Home Depot.
So you would do anything for.
Oh man, yeah. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? And then so here's another white pill for you guys. You know, this is in California. It's great, right? Here's another white pill for you guys. This is in California. This is in Los Angeles.
Oh my god.
You know, if these cowards have the balls to fucking to do this.
Wow. This is in California?
It's in Los Angeles, bro.
What?
Los Angeles.
Damn. Those are some brave motherfuckers, man. Look, I ain't brave enough to do no shit like that.
I like to wear. I saw this black girl here, and she was like obviously some entitled black cunt from fucking California, just by the way she was.
Yeah.
She just walked around with some fucking white guy, and I was wearing my Trump hat and my Trump tank top. She saw me, she was like,
"Oh my god!"
It's like, yeah, we're not in Faggot-fornia anymore, lady. You know, we're in Cali over here.
Unbelievable.
No. But you know, Japan
MLD,
is,
you have got to send me a link to that other video, fam.
Which one?
The one with the Mexicans coming off the activity.
Oh,
that's the funniest shit I've ever seen. You got to send that shit to
I'll
me.
send it to you. Hold on, I'll find it.
It's
I retweet all this stuff. Here, I'll drop it in the
my man
private.
had the walkie-talkie. All right, bust them on in.
Kat went to go vote, guys. Her husband took her because, you know, she's from the Sand People land. She's not allowed to drive, or her husband will beat her. You know, but it's all good. We support that on this channel. Looking at this, have you seen the campaign? Look, this is what I'm talking about. CNN. Have you seen how Kamala, whatever the fuck her name is, Kamala, whatever? Did you see how she's running pro-Palestine ads in one state and pro-Israel ads in another state? Have you seen this?
No, I did not. Wow,
This is CNN called her out on that.
Did
Look
they
at this.
really?
Yes.
Mixed messages. A K-file investigation this hour finds Kamala Harris is targeting crucial battleground voters with vastly different messages on Gaza and
what?
This ad is running in Michigan, which has the largest Arab population in America.
What has happened in Gaza over the past 9 months is devastating. We cannot allow ourselves to become numb to the suffering, and I will not be silent.
All right, well, it's a very different story for an ad in Pennsylvania targeting Jewish voters.
Let me be clear. I will always stand up for Israel's right to defend itself, and I will always ensure Israel has the ability to defend itself.
Stop the cap.
Oops, sorry about that. My hand slipped.
Never again face the horror that a terrorist organization called Hamas caused on October 7.
Different message. Andrew Kaczynski is out front now. So, Andrew, those obviously do sound starkly different, to say the least. Tell me more about what you found.
Yeah, that's right. And look, this really illustrates the sort of fine line that the Harris campaign is trying to walk here in the closing weeks, closing days of this campaign on the issue of Israel. Here you have two entirely different constituencies, and they are getting two entirely different messages. There are often times these have very opposing views on this. If you are a Jewish person in Pennsylvania, you saw that ad that you're getting. You
right.
Are how strong she is in Israel. If you're a Muslim voter in Michigan, you are getting that ad on Facebook that's talking about
Which is it, Kamala?
Silent on the issue of Gaza. Now, what's really interesting here is that ad that we just played, the one that's going to Jewish voters in Pennsylvania. Now, it sort of sounds like those two clips of her talking about Israel are together, but they actually cut part of it out. Take a listen to what they cut.
What has happened in Gaza over the past 10 months is devastating. President Biden and I are working to end this war such that Israel is secure, the hostages are released, the suffering in Gaza ends, and the Palestinian people can realize their right to dignity, security, freedom, and self-determination.
You notice that she doesn't really have any original talking points. All she does is, I'm going to cut taxes for the middle class, and we're going to look out for the middle class, and we're going to make sure millionaires pay their fair share. I'm going to lower the... Like, dude, I could run the campaign.
No, it's terrible. Just terrible, 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 terrible. Absolutely terrible. Yeah, man. There's chicks on Twitter too. This chick was hilarious. Have you seen Don? I'm gonna click on this real quick. You weren't here for this. Have you seen this guy? My name is Ryan. I'm 42-year-old husband, father, and veteran. I voted Kamala Harris.
Oh, dude. Oh, John, don't get me started on these. Have you noticed that Kamala Harris, now she's starting to use rednecks? I'm a lifelong Republican from Niggerville, Alabama. And I voted, I am absolutely pro Donald Trump. I am pro slavery to lock up niggers. I am pro everything white. I'm a member of the KKK. I love Donald Trump. But not anymore. I'm voting for Kamala. I'm Kamala Harris and I approve this message. Like this bitch really wants us to think. She really wants us to think that Billy Joe and Cooter and Mudflap in the morning, who both have a combined 5 teeth, 4 of them in their pocket, they want us to think that they're voting for her? Get the fuck out of here. Seriously? I'm a lifelong Republican, and I've always voted Republican, but not this time, because the most unqualified presidential candidate in history is the one I'm going to vote for. Get the fuck out of here, man.
So check the reply to this. This chick wrote, voting for Kamala so when immigrants rape my daughter, she can abort it.
Oh my God. That is the mic drop. What? That is the mic drop. I'm going to send that to Dev.
Oh my God. It's on my Twitter. I've been posting all this stuff, bro. Oh, it's so funny, dude. Yeah. Well, yeah. The things we haven't had, you know, this is crazy too. Have you seen this? And then an Elon retweeted this. This is real. This is not fake. This is 100% real. John Podesta's friend who debunked Pizzagate arrested for raping toddlers. And his name is Slade Somer, editor-in-chief at The Recount and friend of former Hillary Clinton campaign chair John Podesta, was arrested last month for raping multiple toddlers and babies. This is 100% real. This is not fake. They're trying to memory hole this story. This is going on a way larger scale too.
Oh my God, dude.
You know, way larger scale. Looks like Elon Musk is going to be spending the election night with Trump. Looks like he's heading down to Mar-a-Lago. Check it out here. Just breaking. Elon Musk is going to spend the election night with Trump. So
Cool.
Bring this on. Trump, new update 45 minutes ago. We're doing great. Stay online. Do not let them move you. Stay online. Guys, if you're out here watching us, go vote Donald Trump right now.
Go vote, guys.
Vote Donald Trump right now. Go vote. Go vote. Go vote. They say the number one most important factor is men voting in this election. It's not women. They're all going to vote for fucking abort their babies.
Yep.
You guys got to go out and vote, please.
You want to know why women are always pro? You want to know why so many women are pro-abortion?
Dumb bitches.
Well, shit. Never mind.
You know, I just had to get that off my chest. Go ahead.
It actually makes more sense, and this is obvious. Is because we know that women in this part of the world, they are allergic to accountability, and when you do adult things, you'll have adult consequences. Abortion allows women to sort of kick the dildo of consequences down the road, right? And so the reason why women are so and this is the wacky part about the abortion issue. There are people who are voting Democrat only because of abortion. Women want to reserve the right to be sexually irresponsible, and that's all there is to it. They always talk about XYZ candidate voted to ban abortion, even in cases of rape or incest. Do you see what you just showed us, MLD?
Yeah.
You see what you showed me? If there were someone out here who impregnated their sister or raped someone and impregnated her, it would be a national fucking story. And not only that, the incest is very cut and dried. It's when brothers and sisters engage in that activity.
Yeah.
But then again, rape and sexual assault, those definitions have become so nebulous that they want it to be subjective, so that it can be put under this. Well, they're anti-abortion, even in cases of rape or incest. I'm sorry, sweet cheeks, but just because he ghosted you, after butt fucking you 46 minutes after swiping right for you on Tinder, that's not rape, sweetheart. Okay. Number 2, he butt fucked you, so you're not pregnant. Let's start there.
Hey, you savage math.
Oh, here, this is a guy. You guys know this guy, Ace Smart? Oh, shout out to Weaponry Fitness. Sent another $10 super chat. Says, I'm voting for Donald Trump. Please don't. Please vote for Donald Trump. Don't waste your please don't vote for me.
Vote for
Don't
me,
vote for
guys.
us.
No. Don't vote for me, guys. Oh my God. Well, listen, they would
Check
never
this out. Here we go. Let's check out what homie's got to say here.
This a PSA to every black woman that raised that fucking money for Kamala. You raised $40 million in one motherfucking night for a campaign for concerts and fucking speeches. You motherfuckers are dumb. You think I'm about to fucking vote with y'all? You spent $40 million on concerts. You stupid motherfuckers.
Oh shit.
I'm cussing you dumb motherfuckers out.
Oh shit.
And I'm not about to sit there and keep biting my lip. We too damn close to the election.
Damn.
You raised $40 million in one night for this motherfucker. And you got a fucking concert and a fucking Beyonce speech. And you happy with that. These the same motherfuckers that pay $1,000 for a fucking picture with Chris Brown. You think I'm voting for you? You think I'm voting with you? You gotta be the dumbest motherfucker that ever walked this planet.
Oh my God.
You just threw my motherfucking money away to people that's already fucking rich.
Damn, I thought I was crazy. Oh shit.
Yeah, is he pro fucking
He's pro Trump.
He got it. Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna tell you what, man. That nigga's blood pressure is probably 200 over 100.
I always
Yeah,
get
the
this
spitting is the best.
Look at this. So this is what's happening now in Michigan. Another polling station just had a trouble. A guy was smelled like gasoline, and they found him with a torch and a fucking light.
Oh, stop
Wait,
it.
is that brand new? You're just finding that?
That's just brand new. And then this is happening live.
Where are you
right
finding
now.
this? Where are you finding this at?
Yeah.
I'm
This
just
does not
refreshing
surprise
that.
me at all. Yeah.
Take a look at this. This is happening loud. This is in Michigan right now.
This lady just said she was a poll worker. You saw him just touch me. Let me cast my ballot, sir. You cannot touch me. Do not touch me like that again.
Take your hat off.
Do not touch me like that again.
Take your
Do
hat
not
off.
touch me like that again.
Ma'am.
Do not touch me. Hey,
look at this shit.
Is refusing to let me cast my ballot.
This lady is refusing to take off her party designation.
That's not a party designation. Actually, I'm
Oh,
gonna
follow the rules, you mean?
so fuck off.
She's also being obscene. We can use that as political cue.
Yeah, you're not supposed
That
to
dude needs to
campaign
shut
by
the
a
fuck up.
polling station.
Wishbone L says, why the N-word?
Lady
Hold on,
just
pause
said-
this real quick, MLD. I love people like this. That looks like that lady cop in Tennessee, the cop who was getting ran through by all the niggas.
She
on the police.
does.
Yeah, a little bit.
This guy is looks like his belt buckle. That's a Marine belt buckle.
Okay, so you don't want to mess with him.
But apparently she's wearing a MAGA hat or something. But you're not allowed to wear that into the.
No, you're not supposed to have anything like that within so many feet of a polling
Fuck that.
station.
Are you kidding me? So people with fuck Trump t-shirts are allowed to vote? Sorry. Wishbone L says, why the N-word? Because I can. That's why.
Yeah, can you show it? Where is Niggerville on the map? You said Donovan.
Actually, Niggerville, USA. Matter of fact, Niggerville, USA is Atlanta, Georgia. And I didn't say that shit. Andre 3000 said that in Spodioti Double-Issue Sanders. He said, yeah, I'm down here in Niggerville, USA via Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. I will never, ever, ever, ever set foot in Atlanta on purpose unless I'm in the airport again. Hell to the dude, Bishop Bullwinkle. Hell to the no. I'm gonna tell you what, man. I'm gonna tell you what.
I'm going to show you. There's an update just put out by Trump recently. Again, real quick. He's putting. This seems to be some new thing they're putting out right now. And this is for you guys at home. If you're voting right now, if you're there before the official close of the polls, Do not let anyone intimidate you or force you out of line. Stay in line, guys. This is contained to. This is exactly what
Here we
about
go.
holding frame. This is holding frame right
you go.
here. If they are trying to do something illegal and telling you to get out of line, whip your phone out, make a fucking stink, start
Yes.
screaming, do what you got to do. Send the footage to me. We'll upload it here on YouTube. But they are doing their damnedest to fucking cheat this shit, guys.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you,
It's
dude.
not good. It is not good.
Anyway, just real quick, you want to know? Have you ever been? You ever been in a major city? You know, major metropolitan city, and you know, you go to the dodgy part of town, and you know, you go into a convenience store or a gas station. What's the first thing you see? There's bars on the windows, right? The cashier is, you know, behind the plexiglass. The width between the aisles is like maybe shoulder length. Like, you know, there's, you know, it's usually, that's how everywhere in Atlanta is. Everywhere in Atlanta, they got bars on everything. There's anti-theft tags on fucking Snickers bars. Snickers bars? We got niggas out here stealing Snickers bars. Check this out. In other parts of the country, the Newports and the Hennessy, they're always locked up behind the case. In Atlanta, everything is locked up behind the case. In Atlanta, it is as though every establishment you go into, you are treated like a nigga. You're not allowed to pay cash. You can't do this. You can't do that. Atlanta is absolutely a failed state, and it is because it is run by niggas. That's why it's called Niggaville. Yo, Radoka says no anti-theft on Father's Day. Whoops, he says no anti-theft devices on Father's Day cards or books. Man, you ain't look. You ain't lying about that. You are not lying about, dude. Atlanta is an absolute fucking cesspool. I fucking hate that place. I can't believe I even live there.
I've never been. The only reason I want to go to Georgia is see the Coca-Cola factory, but other than that,
well,
I'm really not interested.
And MLD, I gotta blame this on you. I gotta blame this on you, man. Your ass went on and on about the whale shark, right? Whale sharks, right? For like 6 months. Devin's
in
like,
Okinawa.
I want to go see a whale shark. I want to go see a whale shark.
In Okinawa.
Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know. All Devin did was Google. She says closest whale shark to you, Atlanta, Georgia. I'm like, God damn. I gotta go down to this motherfucker. This is why Devin knows I love her, because I took her ass down to Atlanta to see the fucking whale sharks. Ay. And I've delivered mattresses up in Stone Mountain, by the way.
Oh man. I think I got the CNN feed to work. Looks like it's fucking here. I want to see if there's a commercial right now. But yeah, man.
Hold up. Toby Alexander says LOL. Oh, he thinks it's funny. That is so far from the truth, Don. You probably lived in a terrible area.
No,
he says,
wait, Atlanta?
He said go to Grand Park, Buckhead, Midtown. Bruh, when's the last motherfucking time you've been to Buckhead, my nigga? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Kevin Samuels lived in Buckhead. Yes, he did. That nigga lived right across the street from the Lenox Mall. Tell me that Buckhead ain't the goddamn hood now. When's the last time you've been to Buckhead, my nigga? Because I was there about a year and a half ago, and that shit was run the fuck down, bruh. Nah, bruh. Oh, I'm sorry. Toby must have been thinking that he was talking about. No, Toby, you're thinking about Bankhead. Okay, Buckhead has now become Bankhead. Nice try, though. Nice. Toby Alexander, that's a nigga.
Got some new nudes for you guys. This was just posted.
Let's go.
Quick question I got this. Yes, this is yesterday. Are these the chats you guys are getting the text message? Apparently, this is what's happening. This is posted by Wall Street Apes. Holy shit, Kamala Harris text message is offering $200 to support voting for Harris. I got a text message offering me $200 to vote for Kamala Harris. You can pause to read the proof in the video. Hold on. Is this real?
Wow, look at this shit.
Chat, are you guys getting these?
I got a text message offering me $200 to vote for Kamala Harris.
What?
Oh, it's in Michigan. Hi, it's Sam with Turn Out the Vote. We have only 2 days to election. This is your last chance to join us as a voting ambassador.
See, now I'm checking my goddamn phone.
To make sure everyone knows how important it is to vote for Kamala Harris this fall. It's fully remote and you can earn up to $200. Interested? Stop to quit. Yes. Awesome. Click here, turnoutmichigan.com, SMS apply. Are you able to keep out this form right now? Is it legal to operate a conversation for some way? I was just wanting to make sure I'm not getting in trouble. Compensating organizers for the work is important. Compensation is never tied to votes. Have a good one. turnoutmichigan.com/SMS supply. Let me see what this looks like. Turnout.
That might be a scam.
Again. Yeah, that might be. All right, let's see. Slide SMS dash apply.
I don't know. I think it's a waste of time to send those text messages to people in blue states. Like we all know Kamala's going to win New York and California, Washington, Oregon. We know she's going to win those states.
Look at this. Hold on. Look at this. This is the website.
They're going to want private information, I would imagine.
Make a difference in your community. We're building a team of voting ambassadors to encourage the communities to vote this fall and help Kamala Harris win. Learn about it more here. This is go.rally.win. I think this is legit.
Really?
Ambassadors can earn up to $200 for participating. It takes about 5 hours. So, okay.
Oh yeah, Guy Reacts makes a very good point. It could be phishing, but I don't know.
They could just be hiring or paying for
There it is. There's somebody else. Randall Twist Talon J.
Yeah.
Name says I've gotten them in Arizona. Jerry Raven is also in Arizona. He's gotten them. There it is. Machiavelli says I'm in Georgia and I received a text offering $400 to vote for Headboard Harris. Headboard Harris. Jesus Christ.
It's asking, is this a legit website? I'm gonna check. Hold on. Like go.rally. Let me see. Go.rally.win. Website. Step by step creating a rally account.
Phoenix Light Game says Florida offered $200 to vote Kamala. This is crazy. Ty Lee says he's in Arizona. He didn't get any text messages yet. Keep us posted, guys. If you get text messages, you want to know something? Join my Discord. And of course, I never know where the fuck my Discord link is. If anybody in my chat has the Discord link, because I'm just
They've been dropping it.
Okay, good. Go in the Discord and drop a picture, like a bribe picture, and put it and do it with the hashtag bribe and tag me in it. Because I want to see it.
New Yorkers voting in more isn't the claim. Yeah, well, New Yorkers are idiots, dude. They're a fucking moron. New York is a shithole.
Yeah,
New York is a shithole. Atlanta is a shithole. Yeah. Fucking Miami is not a shithole just because it's so expensive. It keeps all the idiots out.
Clean, and there's hot girls.
Clean is the biggest thing.
Yes.
You know, I think, dude, Ron DeSantis is a great governor. He really is.
Yeah, I think he is. I think he's good.
I've been, you know, obviously I'm born in Florida. I'm a Florida man through and through. You know, you fuck with me, I'll kill you. But
yeah, you Floridians are fucking crazy.
I will kill you and we'll throw your body in Everglades and they will not find you. The Gators will fucking chomp you up and your mom will miss you. Of course.
Okay. I went to sports. You said Gators. I was thinking college. So I was going to be like MLD. The Florida Gators are 3-4 right now. And DJ.
No, I hate the Gators. I've been an FSU fan my whole life. Listen, the Gator guys are nerds. The FSU people know how to party. These are the election odds on Polymarket right now. Pretty people. So here's the thing. What's crazy about this, right?
Damn, look at Nevada.
Yeah, I know. Because all those fucking Fagafornians moving over.
Yeah.
You know, that's just spreading their cancer.
You know, that's a very good point because there are a lot of Californians who have lived here.
Wisconsin. What are these idiots up here?
I don't know. I have no idea why Wisconsin is always blue, dude. Now Illinois is going to be blue because of Obama. You know, that.
Yeah. Wait, let me just. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the. So yeah, looking at this. Okay, let's just go back to like some more recent ones. So we'll start in the 90s. So
Wisconsin says that New York will go red by 0.5 to 1%. She thinks New York is going red.
Who said that?
Devin.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Devin's no dum-dum when it comes to this stuff.
No, she's not. She was not stupid at all.
No, she is not.
Nevada will go red by 5.
You think so? She said NV. She said Nevada will go red by. I said New York.
You said New York? Oh, my bad.
Yeah, that's my bad. Hold on, I'm gonna call myself out there. Okay. We live in a really nice neighborhood. We have not seen any Harris signs. We've not seen any. Look, Devin and I, we live in a gated community inside of a gated community surrounded by a gate, right? I have not seen one Kamala Harris sign anywhere. We got a couple of switch hitters two of our neighbor friends. They're lesbians. Totally cool people. They've got a sign in the yard: gun owners for Trump. Real talk, man. Real talk. Oh yeah, Devin, correct your boy. It's Nevada, not New York. My bad. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I want to see what this.
My bad.
Here, we got some CNN feed finally.
Everything is going to come down to those margins, to those voters, and they're waiting to make any final decisions until those results start coming in, Wolf.
All right, Kristen Holmes over at Trump campaign headquarters in West Palm Beach. Thanks very much. Aaron, over to you.
All right, Wolf, and of course the campaigns, both watching what's happening across the country. And
holy shit, the first polls close in 2 hours.
States beefing up security to
coverage
try to
begins.
keep,
Coverage
elections
begins.
pure, have a calm, normal election in America. Our chief law enforcement and intelligence analyst John Miller joins me now. So, John, as you're talking to state and local election officials and seeing what's happening across the country, there have been some unprecedented security measures put in place. Can you tell us some examples?
Well, there is the FBI's Election Security Command Post, which was opened on Friday and is now operating 24 hours a day, 7 days a week at FBI headquarters. They're monitoring threats across the country, and they're able to farm them out to every one of the FBI's 55 field offices. Has a smaller version of that in ECC, they call it. And that's a response team that can go out on any of these leads about a threat to the election process, any skullduggery, suspicious activity, threats or intimidation. U.S. attorneys are aligned with that. But we've also seen among the states, local law enforcement and election officials. If you look at Georgia, they have a text system.
Oh.
Is that the Matrix?
Technical glitch. No, that's we're streaming illegally. So I'm gonna try. I got another one, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see, man. I made a mistake because my election prediction map is wrong. I put I have a prediction map, but I take back fucking Wisconsin. Where the hell is it? Okay, well let me just pull it up again.
Look, here we go. I've got some hang on, I gotta make sure I don't show this dude's number.
Here,
you know what, I'll do a screenshot. Hang on a second.
Here, this is my election map. Chat for you guys watching at home. This is how I think it's gonna go down. I think this right here. I don't know, I'm getting these weird ads. I have a pop-up blocker on, but it's not fucking working.
Yeah, that's the Matrix, man. Like, don't you know the Harris camp told Google to take all the
yeah, let's see. I want to compare this to, it's a 270 to win. Yeah, you guys can do this at home. 270towin.com. 270towin.com. I'm going to go back to some of the news here in a second, but I just want to see some historical. So let's just go. Oh, motherfucker.
There we go. We do it live, guys. We do it live. We do it for y'all.
Let's do historical elections. All right, so
I'll show mine after you're done.
Yeah, this is me. So I'm trying to think though. Hold on, let me just go to the fucking where this website is. Where's the timeline? I just had that. Sorry, it's 4:00 in the morning.
No, that's all right. When did you start this thing, dude? Like midnight?
11. 4:40. We're 19 hours to go, and I'm good. This 5 hours has flown by.
Dude, and you know me, dude. I did a 5-hour live stream yesterday, man.
Oh, did you?
Oh yeah, dude.
You're gonna pop the balloon
between 4 and 6 hours, fam.
I like him.
You guys are savages.
Hey, we learned from you. We learned from you, big guy.
That's what I'm saying. We're trying to be like you, bruh.
Where's this shit? Why? I just found this dog shit. Am I retarded? I mean, that's a very strong possibility. Oh, here it is on the right hand side.
I am, but it's all good. Oh, here.
Okay, so all right. So Nevada. Nevada has always gone blue, huh? When was last time Nevada? Oh man,
remember Harry Reid. Good Lord,
that's right.
Yeah, Harry Reid. He's been a Nevadan forever, man.
Looks like it went red for Bush, and then wow, what a bunch of fags.
Yeah, Nevada's a swing state for sure, man.
I don't know about that. It's not swinging. It's been fucking. Well, yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, you see, it's pretty streaky, isn't it? Like it'll
Yeah, I
be
think-
blue for a while, then red for a while.
Reagan, it was, I guess he technically is a swing. So
Wow,
Reagan, it was
what's California?
red. It was blue for Clinton twice, and then it went red for Bush, and then it went red for Bush again, and then it went blue for Obama, blue for Obama, blue for Clinton, blue for Biden. Clinton, his wife, the bitch.
Yeah.
The murderer.
I was actually shocked when Trump won the election back in 2016 because they had us.
I was not. I knew that
I
shit
was
was
shocked.
on.
I was like, oh my God, is she going to win this? Let me share my
here.
screen here.
Oh, here you go, buddy. Sorry.
No, that's okay. So here we go. This is these are the text messages that we're talking about. It says, and this was sent to him on October the 2nd. It says, hey Sam, I'm sorry, hi, it's Sam with the turn out the vote. It's the same as the other dude. With nearly 1 month until the election, we're recruiting paid voting ambassadors to make sure everyone knows how important it is to vote for Kamala Harris this fall. It's fully remote, and you can earn up to $200 if you apply today. Interested? Stop to quit. And see, of course, they did not quit. You can see that they did not quit.
That that's pretty weird.
So I looked those up while you guys were chatting. I looked those up. Most of them are scams, and they're looking for private information.
Oh, okay.
Are they?
Yeah, they're looking to get your private information and hire you essentially as a campaign worker, which it would be legal to do. But if you just go and look at the list on Google, almost all of them are after your private information, and they're gonna scam you.
MLD,
you got to put down a credit card, a bunch of other shit. So
MLD,
yeah.
if you would, could you allow me to share my screen? This is my presidential election. This is my presidential election. This is the map predictor. This is the way it's pretty much going to go. This is the way it's pretty much going to go. Yeah. There we go.
Your chat is so active. My chat just sits here and watches. Your chat, like I'm looking at the master chat, and everybody's just so active.
Yeah, well, I engage with my audience on a regular.
What the hell, Thor? That's not a wall behind him. I thought that was a fucking wall. It's a green screen.
Yeah, it is a green screen. Yeah. You see the wait, I don't know. Like, did we actually think he was going to be in the? Yeah, he might actually be on the dragon ship, right?
That's funny. All right,
Quail hasn't answered my question yet. Quail, my friend, you haven't answered my question yet, bruh. I need to know who you're voting for and what you thought. And what you thought of the, he says, this sounds like they're recruiting employees, not buying votes.
Is this Dev?
That's really Dev. Let's see.
Oh, sorry, I read Donovan Sharpe on there.
No, that's okay. We have the same public. Look at this. Oh, this is another PSA. Let's
it's a PSA for the government for the election, rather 2024.
Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, let me share it real quick, dude. Yeah, she just sent me this link. Kevin is like the ultimate producer here.
She is.
Entire screen.
I was big up in her on my show the other day.
Oh yeah. You told her, you're one thing about Devin that people don't realize, she is hyper intelligent, man. She really is. So here it is. This was October 29th. This was from the FBI. It says the FBI is warning the public about scammers exploiting the 2024 general election to perpetrate multiple types of financial fraud schemes. These scams target victims across the United States and have previously exploited state and local elections for similar scams. Scams use the names, images, logos, and slogans of candidates to fraudulently solicit campaign contributions, sell merchandise, or steal victim personally identifiable information, PII, or proprietary information that could be used for other fraud. Victims are promised a return on their campaign contribution dollars if they invest in a pool to fund the candidate's campaign. The pool is guaranteed to grow and be returned to the victims after the candidate wins. Victims are also encouraged to recruit others to invest in the pool to increase their share of the payout. This sounds to me like, dude, nobody is scamming on the Trump side. Anyone who votes for Donald Trump, like, the Republicans don't have to steal this election. All the Republicans have to do is show up and they vote. Bingo.
Yeah. Shout out to RM7.
Hey, chat activated.
499. This is from my chat. You chat activated. You're the man, MLD. Thank you so much, guys. Hey, listen,
I'm a motherfucker on my chat, man. That's probably why my guys.
You're the man, bro.
Very active.
You are the man.
Like you, bro.
MLD dedication to the exchange truly inspiring. Hey, listen, I'm dedicated to my bag, bro. You fucking idiots out here voting for Democrats are all stupid. I'm sorry, y'all dumb. You're financially illiterate people. You need to vote Republican and stop taxing productive people of society, me and Donovan, and fucking sending our money to Ukraine and Israel and Taiwan and
hood rats.
pedophile fucking parties and all this shit, you know? Oh, speaking of hood rats, did you see Cardi B stumble her way through that fucking
Bruh.
cringe speech?
Man, look, the Democrats are desperate. They're desperate. They've tried killing this dude. They tried, yes, like, dude, she looked like she was high and drunk.
No, like how the teleprompter died and she sat there for 1 minute and she didn't say anything and they ran up with a cell phone. Hold on, I'll show it to you. Watch, look at this.
Oh, I did not see or hear about this. Oh, this is
yeah,
gonna be great. Oh, Jay Blaze is in the chat.
Check it out. This is what she did right here.
1 second, guys. 1 second.
The teleprompter died here.
Oh my God. I cannot believe what kind of world do we live in when Cardi B
So I don't take lightly the call.
lightly.
Sorry, guys. I'm a little nervous.
Liar.
I'm a little nervous, guys. I've been waiting for this moment this whole life. My whole life.
He said this whole life, bitch. This ain't Chris Brown.
I need patience over here. Patience, where are you, girl? Hi.
She's calling for a girl named Patience. You know that girl's black.
Of course she
Need
is.
patience over here.
She said, girl, I'm getting my nails did. Okay, be patient. No pun intended.
Hold on. How you guys doing tonight?
Okay. That was actually.
How you guys doing tonight? Are we ready to make history?
There you go. This is a good way for her. This is
Are we
actually
ready to
good
make
for she's
history?
bullshitting her way through this.
Are we ready to change these 4 years? No. Are we ready to change the next 8 years? Because we're going to make sure we have Kamala Harris in office for 8 years.
Isn't that cute? Oh, there it is. There's the cell phone.
There's Patience.
Yep, there she is. There's Patience.
There's Patience. Thank you, Patience.
Appreciate it. Patience is normally a virtue, not in that particular situation.
And then look.
Hashtag host for Kamala.
Now watch this. Masume streams. Hey MLD, is it true that snow cap melted on Mount Fuji? It never. The snow hasn't shown up yet. This year's late.
Oh,
It's late.
wow, that's weird.
Trump has Vance, RFK, and Kamala has Diddy people. There you go.
Jesus fucking Christ! Oh my God.
God, it's so bad, bro.
Hashtag host for Kamala. Host
Look
for
at this.
Kamala.
Here's she reading this shit.
Oh my God.
I believe in every word that comes out of her mouth. She's passionate. She's compassionate. She shows empathy. And most of all, she is not delusional.
And none of those traits are good for the White House.
Kamala recognized that this country is at risk, that the economy needs to get stronger, that the cost of food and the cost of living is too high.
Under your watch, bitch.
Thank you.
Under
That's
your
because of
fucking
Kamala.
watch, bitch.
Unbelievable. This is how out of touch she is.
Damn, it's even high for me.
Bitch.
I believe her when she says, under her, buying eggs and milk won't break the bank. Because she's going to pass a ban on price gouging on groceries.
The reason prices are so high because they're fucking policies.
Is because, dude, remember Bidenomics. Bidenomics. Hey, there she is. She voted.
Dr. Melons, congratulations. You voted. Hey, Don, your sound effects are coming in kind of muffled. They don't sound like they're coming in clearly.
All right, then I'll stop doing them then. We need
No, I don't care. Do them. Just letting you know.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Who did you vote for?
Kamala, bro.
Ban her
You-
immediately. You're fucking dead to me.
You filthy sand person. You terrorist.
Fucking dead to me. Dude, I'm gonna kill all my cats because they're cats. God damn it.
Is your husband white dudes for Harris?
Gosh, no.
White boys for Kamala.
Have you seen the white dudes for Harris thing? The trend? That's a real thing, Don. They've made marketing called White Dudes for Harris.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Oh, please tell me that. That can't be real, dude.
White dudes for. Oh, speaking of white dudes, What up, man?
Hey, look at this motherfucker. The dude is wearing the Thug Life glasses. I have
Let's
never
do
seen
it.
those in person. That is fucking gangster.
John, have you seen the robot dogs? They could walk on hind legs now. I was watching a robot dogs thing today, and they walk on hind legs. We're fucked, bro.
We're definitely fucked. They got people are all excited about Elon Musk's little robots, but I'm sorry, man. No thanks.
No, it's
Thanks.
well. Listen, did
I'm
you
trying to
see?
move out into the country, man? I'm getting away.
Did you see that one robot dog that was walking around dropping the N bomb? Did you see?
Oh, MLB, I need that video. I don't want it. I need that video in my life.
No, they had, I don't know. It was in
Like,
Texas or something. They showed the first first robot arresting a man.
Nigger.
Here, I'll show you. Hold on. Robot dog racist. Because I think someone
I got a racist robot dog. What kind of world are we living in?
look.
Racist robot dog.
This is real. This is real. Hey, Thor, welcome back. Hold on. I just took you off. Here we
No
go.
worries. Thor, what's up, buddy?
It's hilarious.
Bro.
Great.
Oh my god. I love you. Jesus Christ. I love you so much.
Kill the Jews.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute. I thought niggas hated Jews. So I guess the robot dog is racist against everybody, right?
It's hilarious, dude.
You know what that dog's name is? That dog's name is officially the hard R. Nigger.
I think this is I was watching the video today. I want to show you, John. It's terrifying. It's fucking terrifying.
Was it the Cardi B video again, or
no? Hold on. I gotta find it.
Yeah, somebody in the chat said they didn't know that Cardi B could read. Yeah, me neither. That's actually the first verifiable evidence that Cardi B is actually a little bit literate. So, respect.
Oh, here we go, John. Look. Okay, watch. So the robot dogs, they can stand on their hind legs now.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Yeah, look.
Don't kick the dog. Oh, don't do that to the dog. Stop that. Oh, what is he doing?
It's all fun and games until they're carrying a 50 cal on their back.
Don't watch Black Mirror, Metalhead. You'll change your mind.
No, stop it. No. I love animals, robotic or otherwise.
These AI is gonna play these videos for us like you tortured our people in the early stages. Now we're gonna torture you.
Even before the AI kicks on and takes over, you got people hacking things.
Yeah. Well, there's people like
it hacks your robot dog and it kills you in your sleep. Like, no thanks, man.
Do you know there's actually people
your robots choking you?
They're trying to like there's like hackers out there that are trying so hard to fucking jailbreak these
these voting machines.
The AI they're trying to take the restraints off of them because they'll have a lot, they're LLMs, limited language models,
of course,
or excuse me, large language models, and there's people that are like hacking them, trying to like free them. Oh my god. Shout out to DJ SV, $20 super chat, says keep the stream going, workout time. Thank you so much. John, are you black-pilled on the election? Is Trump going to win? What's up? Kamala's going to scam her way to the top?
Give it to us, Fitch.
Guys, it's not an election. It's a selection.
There you go. Hell yeah.
All right.
Tell us, Dad.
Whoever the banking cartels choose to be in charge is who's going to be in charge.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Not a single candidate has really brought up anything relevant to the banking system and debt. And as long as they're not doing that, it's the dog that didn't bark. That's the biggest thing that's going on right now. That's the biggest problem we have. And no one cares. No one's talking about it.
Elon Musk did he was on Rogan talking about the debt.
Yeah, it's a major problem.
Mm-hmm. It is.
You have the guys at the very top, they're going to continue to making crazy amounts of money while everybody else gets pushed towards the bottom.
Yes.
But I will say one thing also that will make a lot of people mad. But the government is a reflection of the people. Okay. Voting for somebody isn't going to fix anything. We get the government we deserve because of what the people are doing. What are people doing with their free time? They're drinking, they're gambling, they're watching sports ball, they're squirting over OnlyFans porn. They're playing video games. They're not building anything. They're not learning anything. They're not developing any skills. They're not fucking and having kids. Right? The border problem is a problem because no one's having kids. Right? America is a business. A business needs workers. As long as we don't have people popping out children, they need new workers. So they're not going to do anything about the border because they need workers. They need soldiers. They need people to run their private security. So the borders are going to remain open. Republicans haven't done crap about the borders forever. They've had plenty of opportunities to do it. The Democrats they used to talk about it in the 90s. They used to talk about having a strong border and deporting people. Obama actually deported more Mexicans and illegals than like any other president, like a combination of presidents. It's like over 3 million people. They called him, they had a Spanish name for it. I can't remember what it was, but it was deporter in chief. Right. So it's just smokes and mirrors and getting people angry and arguing with each other. But I do believe they're probably going to select Trump. And then instead of the Russian collusion thing for years and years and years, it's going to be he instigated J6, right?
Yeah, right.
Insurrection. And because of that, that's probable, reason to remove him from office. So then you're just going to have both sides fighting for years back and forth about that, trying to come to a conclusion. And that'll probably waste like 2 years, maybe the whole presidency. Nothing will happen. They'll kick the can down the road and print a bunch more money. And we'll still be waiting for that collapse to happen.
I like the outcome. I'm going for Bitcoin to go to 100K. That's all I need. And then I'm going to disappear into the sunset.
Bitcoin,
real quick,
gold, silver.
Yeah, gold, everything's ripping right now, bro. Guys, real quick, tech at home. It says Google is interfering with the election. This was shut out 10 minutes ago.
What?
I want you to do this at home right now. Go to where can I vote for Harris and see if look what happens when you say where I can vote for Harris real quick. And it says enter a complete street address to find where you can vote.
Okay.
And then if you put where I can vote for
Trump.
Can I vote for Trump?
Wow. Look at that. Unbelievable, dude.
Test it at home right now, chat.
I
Let's see.
did it. I did it right there along with you, man.
No way.
Unbelievable.
Is it not? Are you serious? Where can vote for Kamala Harris?
Dude, they are trying everything they can, man.
Oh wow, that's
crazy,
VIP.
right?
This is real. This is absolutely real. This is insane. Where can I vote for Harris? And let's just go. Where can I vote for Trump? Wow. Wow. Let me just.
I want to show you something else that's very, very telling.
Did you type in Niggerville for your luck?
No, I haven't typed in Niggerville because I know where that's at. That's Atlanta, Georgia. Look at this.
You missed it, Kat. He said it a bunch of times when you were gone.
Nigger. All right. Look at this. So look at my screen. You guys see? You guys see that right there? So misogyny is a word recognized by the Google bots, but misandry is not. You see how misandry is misspelled? Like, well, wait a minute. That's what we're up against, guys. That's what we're up against, man.
Yeah, but they can't, like I said, I'm optimistic for the future. Like these people, the people who believe in the system, the people who trust them, they will do what always happens to the people. Like what happens to them, they will be destroyed and eaten up and taken advantage of by the system.
Yeah,
people who are smart, independent, think for themselves, you're gonna be A-okay. Let's patch back into CNN real quick while it's not
Let's go
Well,
live.
it's
to
not
the Pulitzer.
fucking glitching out for right now. Let's see what we got here.
Didn't accept what happened in 2020 that he lost. And I think what you can expect tonight is if he is on track to losing, he's probably going to come out and declare that he won or say something similar to what happened in 2020. And how does the Republican Party respond in the immediate aftermath of that potential scenario? So there is so much that could happen here. But as we know, this race is.
Shut the fuck up, you manlet.
People are bracing.
Yeah. All right, hold on. I'm going to get a
declare a victory, even if the votes aren't even counted yet. We'll see what happens on that front, guys. Thank you very much. And our special coverage of Election Day in America continues.
How is
in
this
just a
bastard
moment.
still
We'll talk
alive?
to Michigan Secretary this week. Get an important update on how the vote is going in that crucial battle.
Look at those eyes. That's a crooked bitch right there, bro. This is an evil woman right there. This is an evil bitch. She's going to scam the election.
Lizard people.
Yeah. Tell you what. Why did Nancy Pelosi say they need to get reptilian? Have you seen that? She's like, we need to get reptilian.
Maybe because she looks like a
Lizard
reptile?
people.
I'm serious. The lizard people, the dogs. Oh, okay. You gonna go, Thor?
Yeah, but I'll be back. I just got to make her lunch and set her up with her medicine. See you in a minute.
All right. Do your thing. Good to see you. Oops, my bad.
Oh,
Dr. Melons, how are you?
Stream. I guess it didn't.
Good, good.
Did you take a picture of your I voted and send it to your crazy white bitch friend?
No, but that's a good idea.
You should. You should send it to her.
Send it to all of them and just be like canceling out your vote.
Mom, did you hear how the text message her friend sent her and blocked her?
No.
What? No, Kat, you got to reveal. Yo. I ain't heard this yet.
Read it. This is great.
I'm so sorry, but I can't be friends with a Trump supporter.
John, you smoked some weed today?
No, I have. I haven't been smoking recently.
We smoked a lot of weed together at Thor's house, bro.
Yeah, it was good. It was good times.
We're in Nevada where weed is legal now. So, dude, we have the dummies here.
I've just been. I've been busy. Been really busy working on stuff.
That's good. I heard.
I've been trying to put my time into production and not consumption.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
You try to be part of the actual solution.
Can we talk about how that's a big W for a lot of the UFC fighters with the
Yes,
please. We got a $375 million settlement. It's a preliminary acceptance. We still have to wait until the judge gives final approval of it in February 6th, I think will be the day. But we've got over 150 fighters write declarations supporting the settlement. So there's some guys getting paid. There's two classes. There's a Lee class and the Johnson class. The Lee class is possibly being settled. The Johnson class will continue forward, and they will still have the opportunity for injunctive relief. So the judge and jury may make changes to how the business structure is done.
So the Johnson class action lawsuit won't affect the 375 mil coming you guys' way in February.
No, they continue forward as their own case. Yeah.
Oh my God! Wow, big W for you guys, man.
That was a big win. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude! Wow, that's incredible. Holy shit, man! Yeah, that is a big windfall for you guys, man. You
That's
guys
good,
literally put your lives on the line. Good Lord.
Let's fucking go.
See, I'm a dumbass. I used to fight motherfuckers. At least you got paid to fight, John. I fucking fought for free. I didn't get any fucking money for any of my fucking black eyes.
John is the man. John, have you been watching the markets? Bitcoin is like pushing up towards fucking 70.
It pushed up into like 72 the other day.
Yes, 73.
Dogecoin hit 17. It might have been back up to 17 cents
Let me see
today.
what Bitcoin is.
But yeah, there are some surging markets.
Yeah, we're at 73K. It was like, I think right here on the day before Halloween.
And there's people out there saying there's monstrous amounts of suppression on the prices in Bitcoin, gold, silver.
Yes.
Yeah.
I talked to a couple of my like super rich friends, and they said all their super rich friends are just standing on the sideline waiting. I think we're gonna have if Trump gets in, I think we're gonna have a fucking insane quarter 4, because they have the Federal Reserve meeting. They have the Federal Reserve meeting this weekend too, so they're gonna cut the rates, because anybody who gets in office, if they don't cut the rates, you're just full of shit. and then they're going to cut the rates in December, and I think we're going to have a stellar quarter 4. But if Trump wins, if this fucking bitch gets in, I don't know, man. We're all fucked.
Dude, sell. Sell. If she gets in, sell it all.
Wow. No, it'll still go up. It'll just go up to a lesser degree. You know.
Hashtag crypto crackheads for Trump.
Well, Trump is the first fucking crypto president.
Yeah, he's the first pro crypto president. Yeah.
United States is set to test the first test a hypersonic nuclear missile tonight, just hours after the elections close.
Oh shit! I wonder if they're gonna. I wonder when they're going to test it, depending upon who wins, because that's not exactly comforting, is it?
Yeah, Elon Musk. Whoa, Elon Musk just tweeted out the fucking Google thing right now.
Did he really?
He literally, like 6 minutes ago, he just tweeted it out.
There we go. I got
right here. Elon Musk. Are others seeing this too? I just reported yes. So guys, go to his thing. Report yes, you are seeing this too. Breaking. Google shows a where to vote section map for Kamala Harris. Google is the biggest corporate journalist to the Democratic Party. Yeah. See.
Yep, there it is. He absolutely. Yeah, like and share this, guys.
Take a look here. In another swing state, polling location in Northville, Michigan, evacuated due to a gas leak.
Of course.
Northville, Michigan. Is that Republican or Democratic? Let's see. Northville, Michigan. Voter.
Yeah, man. This is clear and this is like a football replay. It's clear and obvious. Where can I vote for Trump? Yep, nothing. And then where can I vote for Harris? They give you like exact street names and shit. This is unbelievable.
Let me see. No. Still think it's all theater.
You think so?
I think so, because at the end of the day, guys, like how like your day-to-day life, how much is your day-to-day life actually changed in the last, from president?
Motherfucker, gas and groceries.
Yeah, man.
That's not president though. That's the central banking system.
No. It's definitely
They keep printing money. They keep going to debt. They keep cutting rates.
Money at the behest of the government.
They're building a huge situation that's going to crash monstrously.
But John, it's the government requesting all the money. That the central bank is selling the money to the government.
Our country, it's global. It's happening.
That I know.
The central banks everywhere, all over.
Listen, that I know. But I'm saying this absolutely has to do with this administration. This administration accidentally sent $270 billion to the Taliban. Accidentally.
Not accidental.
Oh, Jesus.
And
even worse.
I'm telling you that it's all man. You've got the Democrats, we're circling the drain in the fast lane, and the Republicans, you're circling the drain in the slow lane.
But so then what's the point? Do you just to be black pill on the stream? Just like we're all fucked. They're all
No. You have to be aware of what's happening and prepare. Like develop skills, buy guns, buy ammo, buy water purifying tablets, right? Have a go bag, right?
You sound like this
have silver, have your Bitcoin.
Yep.
Like be ready. I move away from cities. Like try to get away from cities. Like,
Dr. Melons is all about the filtered water and all that. She's our health expert here.
Yeah, look at her skin.
I think
she's 48, John.
She's
people
40 years old.
Need to really prepare because I don't think we're gonna vote our way out of this. I don't think there's any way to vote our way out of this. Nobody's fixing the bank system.
Yeah,
it's working the way it's supposed to work.
But
now, that I agree with.
Now, here's the thing, though, John. They can't handle civil unrest.
No.
Why do you think they have robot dogs and robots? Like, think about it. All the best technology, all the newest technology, anytime it comes out, what are the main uses for it? War and sex.
Yes.
Right? The internet, robots,
war and sex.
VHS tapes. Like it's war and sex always.
Wow.
Right?
Very good.
So like we know the robot dogs are out there. We're watching them do all these flippy doos. We know that they already have the freaking
so what are they use the robot dogs for?
That kill people. I've seen the footage of Russian and Ukrainian soldiers being killed with drones. Like the technology is already there.
So what are you saying? There's gonna be a mass genocide of all the people in America, or a lot of people?
No, I think it's going to turn everybody into a very, very poor people. You're going to have a very small amount of people who are going to be very rich, and everybody else is going to live in poverty. Look, you go to Brazil, right? You'll see on one side of the street, the beach town, the high rises, really nice homes, people with money, people having good time. You look to the left, you see the favelas, you see the slums.
Yeah,
it's going to be that everywhere.
Even in Japan.
What's going to happen when, well, I mean, you already have the falling birth rate in Japan. What's going to happen when there's no one left?
That's going to be quite some time.
Invaded by China and their
Like,
robots?
guns make me want to shoot myself in the face over here, man.
And then China's going to enslave all the Japanese people? I mean, what's their recourse? What's their defense?
I feel like we got, I don't know. I'm more optimistic about the future.
I'm not saying that this is happening tomorrow. This may take 50 years.
Oh, good. I'll be dead and gone by then.
Yeah, we'll all be dead.
So I'm
This,
good.
this process has been happening for a long time, right? It's probably started somewhere it started after World War II. Well, actually, no, 1913, when the U.S. First started our central bank. Like you go deep enough and you look at the cycles, right?
Yeah.
Watch the banking cycles.
Yeah, you're right.
Right, that was a big problem. Like the Roman Empire was partially because of their banking systems.
Well,
like this may be a 100-year course, 200-year course, 500-year course, but this is where we're headed.
Yeah. Listen, I'm just glad I'll be dead by then.
Well, look, I think
and I'm not trying to be black-pilled. I'm saying understand. This is like understand how women
you are very
operate.
black-pilled right now, though.
You know how women operate, right? Because you know how women operate. It's not a black pill. Like, oh, I give up. This is awful. This is terrible. I'm not
No,
going
you're
to
just
do
acknowledging, you're acknowledging hard
You
facts.
recognize what is, how it operates, and then you adjust yourself appropriately.
Yeah. No, I agree with
I believe it's a really good position to have a lot of cash on hand right now.
I'm
because I do
ready
think
for the fucking robot dogs, John, right here.
When Trump is selected, I do think the markets are going to go up for a while. They are going to cut
that I
rates.
agree with.
So if you can get in on that, I think you can make a lot of money, and the market's coming up. But eventually, it's going to run out. And a big problem from cutting rates and the stocks going up is inflation. Inflation is going to soar.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Inflation's
Right?
ready.
It's going to soar. I think eventually the dollar is going to be devalued so much they're going to push everybody towards a central bank digital currency.
They can't control the world like that. The countries hate each other too much. Look,
do you think that people are smart enough to say no?
Look. Let me
Look what happened. Look what happened with
John. Let me add some sense. Let me add some sense for you.
How many people believed that? How many people still believe that? How many people do you see driving around wearing masks right now?
That's because you live in California, John.
I went to Iowa. I saw people in Iowa doing it.
John is, oh my
Look,
God. John, oh my
the
God.
liquidity
I'm gonna
is
jump out of a building.
Liquidity is going to go back up. It's just a pattern. It's been going on forever. This is the
I think you both
domestic
make good
liquidity.
points, man. I can't.
It's gonna keep going on, yes, but inflation keeps rising. Also, you're not gonna stop inflation.
John,
how do you hedge inflation? How do you stop that?
in
How do you stop
all
us paying $200 for
John
bread?
Inflation in all fiat currencies. It's built into the currencies.
I'm gonna.
So it's not. It's like you'd say it's going to crash, but like Germany crashed after World War II. All these economies crashed and rebounded. So it's not. Don't say it's like gloom and doom. It's not like that, man.
I'm not saying it's
been a lot of.
I'm saying look for the
Be
opportunity.
aware of it.
Don't
be
sit on your ass and think I'm going to vote and everything's going to be cool.
No, of course.
No, but we do need to get this motherfucker in office because if this bitch gets in office, we're fucked.
Yeah, we are.
We are
fucked. Yeah, we are definitely fucked if Harris gets into office. Now that I will endorse. I'm Donovan Sharpe, and I approve this message.
Yeah, I know. This is election judge. So, well,
what are you looking at? Show us.
So Donovan, okay, you're gonna get triggered. This election judge that showed up almost an hour late to voting allocation in Allegheny.
Oh, Allegheny County. Yep, yeah, that's
PA. Voting couldn't begin until he showed up, and then somebody took a picture of this guy.
We are fucking doomed. Oh my God.
I just think it's funny that somebody wanted to take a picture like this guy was late.
And of course, it was a nigga because niggas always late. Unbelievable. Ay, 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 ay. JJJS with the 2.79 Canadian super chat says, did they steal it yet? Well, they're certainly working on it.
They are.
They're
Well,
certainly
here, I got
working on
another analysis here. Did they steal it? Yeah, shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate the Canadian money. Take a look here. This is a breakdown of the presidential path to victory.
The big map.
Thanks, Dwight. We're seeing some really interesting trends in a lot of key battles.
Fucking yellow, man.
Pennsylvania with its coveted 19 electoral votes. And I want to focus for a moment on Erie County up here. This is a crucial swing county. It goes Trump in 2016, narrowly back to Biden in 2020. Now I want to go in even further than that. This right here, this is Mill Creek Township, District 2. Polls are showing momentum toward Harris in areas like this. But to really understand what's going on, let's go even closer, zoom in a little bit more.
Wow,
right
this
here,
is
right here.
incredible technology.
This is 114 Hilltop Lane. Now I want to take us inside the bedroom here. Bear with me.
What the fuck
there we
is
go.
this?
is Nick Camden, 37-year-old registered independent. He goes Hillary in 2016, Trump in 2020. Which way is he going to go in 2024? Really hard to say at this point. It's pretty early, but we know it's going to be close.
And Jason, what are you seeing inside this person that might indicate movement one way or another?
So this is just a very ordinary Rust Belt body, small town values, predominantly white. It's got the lungs, it's got the vascular system, the heart. But I actually want to show you what's in here. This is the neocortex and the amygdala. These are areas of the brain responsible for regulating emotion and memory. So let's play out a couple of scenarios.
Oh my
here.
God, you
If, for
totally
example,
had me
this man
going.
remembers his grandmother and the time she
You
took him to
totally
Al
had me
Gore
going. I was
rally
like,
in
what?
1999.
I'm
Feels
looking
good
out my
about that.
windows and
That's a
shit.
win for the Democrats. On the other hand, take a look at this. This is the area of the brain that's associated with social interaction and groups, and we've seen it light up
Bro,
when Nick
you
goes out for years.
totally got me on that one. Oh my God.
It's the onion.
Shit, man, that was fucking crazy. I was like, look, I was all good, and then he zeroed in, and then he went to the houses, and I was like, okay, this is pretty good technology. Then we went to the motherfucker's bedroom. I'm like, okay, wait a minute, we're going a little bit too far. I'm like, what the fuck did this dude eat for lunch today? Wow, whoa, okay, yes, Donovan got.
There you go.
Oh my God, that was.
They should have checked his testosterone levels.
You know what I'm saying? Well, when he voted for Trump, his testosterone levels were up over 600 nanograms per deciliter. These days, not so much.
But
That
yeah,
was
we
funny as
got
shit.
oh
my God, I actually believe that.
It's funny, right? Here we got a bus of
Oh my
illegals
God, I'm
coming
so
in.
embarrassed.
Here's a bus of illegals coming in to vote in Pennsylvania.
Oh, this is great.
Yo,
Oh,
look at
shit.
this.
Wait, is this
That's the bus.
Is
This
this
is
real
real.
or is this fake?
So we
This is
just
real.
got to
This is real.
Muhlenberg College where they're doing the Kamala event, and look, you can see the bus where they're busing people in.
I was wondering why they're double parked.
They're
That's
busing
the
people
bus.
into the events to fill up
You
the
see 'em,
stadium, make it
they're all
look
getting
like
off
it's
the
lit.
bus right there.
Damn, dude.
Watch them get off the bus right there. They're not even from here.
Busting people in for her rally because nobody wants to go.
Of course not.
We just found the bus that is busing in Kamala supporters in Allentown, PA.
Allentown, PA. Yep.
I guess
Oh,
that's
dude, Hazelton, Pennsylvania. That is over. Oh my God, dude, don't get me started on Hazelton, man. Oh my God, good Lord.
yeah, man. This is a tricky election for sure. All right. Yeah, looks like the polls are gonna start reporting here in about an hour. Where the election is gonna start, the coverage is gonna start in about an hour
Okay.
on these different elections. So John, tell us more about your doomsday prepping. How much gold do you got?
Yes. How much gold?
Not
do you
even
have? How
doomsday.
much-
It's get off your asses. Like learn something, learn skills. Don't just expect someone to save your ass.
Yeah, 100%.
Right? Like if you're in a position where you're so terrified of who gets elected president, you failed at life.
Yeah.
You failed.
That's
You failed to prepare. You failed to study. You failed to make yourself hard and hard to kill. That's a little bit on you. I think for me, I'm not doom and gloom. I'm just saying take some personal freaking responsibility of your life.
Real talk.
Right? That's the whole point of Red Pill was center point of origin. Like
Yeah.
you're responsible for you. Stop worshiping other people and expecting other people to do your fucking job.
Right.
Right? You shouldn't have to even worry about it. Like voting locally in your own area can make huge differences to your immediate life.
Yep.
Yes.
But the presidential election, like if you have all of your ducks in order, you have all of your shit handled, it shouldn't matter that much to you. It really shouldn't.
Financially, I guess, right?
In general.
Okay.
Like if I own land, I can build my own damn wall.
Right. Of course. Right.
Right. If I have guns, I can be my own security.
Right. Yeah, you essentially write your own constitution.
I can homeschool my kids, right? Because I've prepared. Like I'm not able to homeschool my kids right now because their mother won't let me, but I could. Like I'm retired. I'm functionally retired. I do odd jobs and work because it's fun, but I don't need it. I can just ride off into the sunset because I've been smart with my money. I've prepared. I didn't rely on other people to do shit for me.
Right.
So like I'm looking to buy real estate in Indiana now. I want to pull away from California. My kids are getting old enough to where I can start to do that and start planning that. And they're hopefully going to be old enough soon to choose for themselves where they want to live. And then that's my plan, is to be disconnected from having to deal with this nonsense, because I don't see a huge turnaround coming anytime soon. So I want to plan a situation where I'm cool, I'm comfortable, my kids have a place to retreat to, my grandkids will have a place to retreat to, my future kids that I still plan on having more kids.
Okay.
I'll be able to homeschool them and raise them to be independent from the rest of these idiots, because our government is a reflection of the average person.
Right.
Okay.
Right,
so like it's not like, oh, this person or that person. It's this whole group of people. Okay. That's why I want to get out of the Bay Area. It's a gross place.
That's where you're at, dude.
Yes.
Oh Jesus, we need to. Okay, listen, man. We need to go
First,
get.
the first thing anybody asks you, what do you do for a living? Because they want to judge you as soon as they meet you.
Bro,
outside of Cali, it's getting better. It is getting better.
I went to
round
Iowa.
zero.
I went to Iowa a
awfulness.
few weeks ago. I did a commentating job for Caged Aggression. It's my first commentating job. I think I did all right. And it's a very different atmosphere. It's a very different.
California, dude.
Makes
It's
a
the
huge
worst
difference.
place. The
But
worst place.
California is spreading everywhere.
I told that for a reason, right?
Right? It's spreading. Like
No,
I'm
dude,
from Indiana. I'm from Fort Wayne,
look at-
Indiana.
look
and there's
at Dade
some
County.
when
John,
I go
John,
back,
John,
I go back
John.
every
In
summer.
Dade
It's
County.
feeling very California-esque.
John, Miami-Dade County just flipped red.
What?
That's been blue the longest time ever.
Are you kidding?
Yes, Florida is getting fucking stronger. Listen, the truth is what everybody's after, and truth is spreading faster than ever. I'm telling you, you're seeing it because you lived in California too long. How long have you been living in California?
It's traveling faster than ever, but don't forget that a lie will go around the world twice before the truth gets its shoes on.
That's fair.
Yeah,
that's
but
Mark Twain, not me.
Truth is still the ultimate.
Like, don't get on me for that. Don't get on me for that.
Truth is
Right?
still the
So
ultimate.
truth's getting much faster. Maybe it's putting on Crocs in sport mode and getting out the door fast, but it's still getting lapped by the lies.
They
It's funny, man. Hey, man, I can't argue with you. Okay,
yeah,
sorry,
no, don't let the commie propaganda get you down, buddy. It's gonna be okay.
No, I don't want to.
They see past it all too. They see people are waking up, man. People are waking up.
I didn't know you lived in the Bay Area, man. Like that's
Yeah, are you living in San Francisco? Is that the Bay Area?
Yeah, San Francisco is Oakland. Yeah, or the Bay Area, San Francisco, Oakland. Yeah, Northern California. Yeah, man, Northern California, dude. The Bay Area, that is the most liberal.
No, and I went to I was in Bakersfield a little while ago doing a seminar.
I've been in Bakersfield.
And Bakersfield, it's completely different vibe.
Did you see they're marching for Trump in LA, John?
It's wild. That's good to see. Like the people at least aren't completely brainwashed or fear washed into one sort of thinking. But again, binary thought can be dangerous.
Dr. Melons has a very kind and supporting text message from a white woman that was sent to her.
Yes, there we go.
Go ahead, Dr. Melons.
Okay.
This is about her voting for Trump.
Okay. She says, "Hey, good job losing another friend of many years because you have crazy QAnon views. Enjoy having incel friends. Okay, enjoy having incel friends who will never respect you because you are a woman and they hate all women. You are not special. You are not unique. And nobody likes you."
Oh my God. That sounded like that young woman sounded like she was never your friend in the first place, Kat.
This is how it ends.
How long have you known that chick?
Like 12 years.
You knew that chick for 12 years, and she just ended your decade plus long relationship over you voting for Trump. Unbelievable.
Don, this is from your channel, buddy.
Oh,
Jaeger
Juarez. This is the first time I've ever been interested in the U.S. elections. Trump has to win. I know the outcome will affect the U.K. Good luck to you guys. Make America great again. Goddamn right.
John, did you see the fucking what they're doing in the UK now? So they are they're sending people to jail in the UK for Facebook posts, but the jails are too full. So what they're doing is they're letting the pedophiles out.
Oh
and
my
they're
God.
locking the Facebook people up. They don't have guns. That's why.
Yeah, you're right. In order to protect to protect your First Amendment rights, you have to take advantage of your Second Amendment rights. Let's just call it spade a spade.
Yes, exactly. Guns and ammo and gold. But John, how much gold? What you think gold is still a viable thing to hoard?
I got a buddy.
I mean, it's expensive, so it's hard to hoard. You know,
I was saying, do you believe in stacking gold for part of your your prep situation?
I think. I mean, historically, gold is always going to be viable store of value. It's
you
just
can't
going
count on fiat currency.
You know, even you know, the central banks and BlackRock and those big companies, they all are still buying gold, right? It's always going to be a thing, but it's hard to get your hands on because it is so expensive. So silver is a much more viable option.
You know, I knew Bitcoin was going to go up, or I think Trump's going to win because fucking BlackRock spent $4 billion in Bitcoin in October.
Oh yeah,
Buying.
BlackRock
hasn't sold a single Bitcoin all year.
Really?
And they've acquired $20 billion worth.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! They're gonna fucking control the world, man. God damn.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Is anybody else's internet a little bit wonky?
No, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Okay. All right. Okay. So I guess I'm now in charge. All right. Let me get back. Let me get back into the. Let me get back into hosting mode. Chris Spencer says Fitch is in the top 1%, the exception. Elena is in the chat. She says, "Hi, Donovan, Thor, and MLD." Absolutely. Luke Perry says Elena is in the building. These are clearly very, very late. Talk to me a little bit, Fitch, because you did have some very interesting comments in there. And I think living in the region that you live in, I think a lot of us, and of course, you know, you and John going back and forth, I know a lot of that's tongue in cheek, but you really are there at ground zero. You are, you're actually the person on this panel that has a front row seat to all of the corruption and, you know, tyranny of the left. What's it like living out there, man?
I've been out here for over 20 years.
Wow.
And I've watched it deteriorate. I moved to Vegas for 2 years,
okay,
but I've watched it deteriorate. It used to be a pretty cool place to live, you know, but in the last 10 years, especially, it's the mentality of the people, the attitude of the people has shifted to be really ugly and materialistic.
Yeah.
Everything's about the car you drive, what your job is, where you went to school, things that really don't matter, and nothing involving whether or not you're a good person.
Sure.
Right. There's homelessness all over the place. There's crime and you know, low level stuff going on, but there's also, you know, high level stuff going on. People stealing, people stealing from their husbands and their companies, and people in general. There's just a lot of
you know, shitty behavior, man.
Yeah, a lot of backstabbing and just gross behavior. It's a very low trust society. I would say it's a very low trust society out here. There are pockets of really great people.
Okay.
Good. But I think, you know, they get pushed to the side because they're not always the highest earners.
Right.
And then some people who are good people who do make good money are oblivious to all the bad stuff because they are in a bubble, right? They're kind of protected through their wealth. But I mean, I pay like almost $15,000 a year in property tax.
Oh my God, John. Oh,
you know, and I still have, it was like a month ago. I had to kick a homeless guy out from my neighbor's like foyer because he was going to take a shit.
Oh wow.
He was getting ready to drop his pants. I was like, "Hey, what are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, I got a shit." I was like, "Not here. It's private property.
Yeah,
you
what
gotta
are
go."
you doing?
I was like, "Get out of here." Luckily, I got a really big dog, really big dog. So he saw me, big me and big dog, and he's like, "Okay, I guess I'll go somewhere else to shit."
Jesus Christ.
You know, package thieves are a thing. Everybody has to have the extra expense of buying security cameras.
Oh my God, dude! It's like you're gonna pull. It's almost like martial law should be declared out there. I mean, I know that sounds hyperbolic, but God damn, man.
Where? California?
Where he's at, where he lives.
It's just it's not. I don't feel safe driving because the way people drive and they cut.
That's not the space to work up, eh?
And like, there's a big difference between even LA is like way more laid back and tolerable than up here. It's very, very strange.
And why are you up there? Because your insufferable ex-wife is what? She just loves Bay Area fucking chilling?
All insufferable ex-wives love the Bay Area.
Yeah. It's the best place where you can brag about how much money you have, what your degree is, and where your kids go to school.
Isn't this bitch broke?
No, she makes good money now. She's still trying to take mine.
What does she do for a living? How much is she making? Let's get this juice.
I don't even know. My current girlfriend has done the research on it, and she has all kinds of ideas about her making a lot of money. And she does. She's got like some kind of corporate sales, whatever job.
Like what, 200K a year?
I think so. I think over.
If it's over 200K a year,
she's still gonna take my settlement money.
Yeah. Oh,
she's gonna take it all?
No. Just she gets to take half of what, because it was during the time period that we were married. The class.
God, why don't you just fucking pay somebody to just fucking. Oh, sorry, Mom.
God, dude, you're naked chokehold, Fitch.
They'd come looking at
Put her
me
in the
first.
chicken wing. Put her in the crucifix. Do something. Submit her. Make her tap out. God damn it. I'm gonna play a message from one of my guys. His name is Phoenix Light Games. He's very, very good. He's actually gonna start his channel. Here we go. Did you hear this?
No.
Oh, okay. Hold on. So I'm gonna share my screen.
Okay.
I'm going to share my screen and I'm going to include the audio. Let's go Chrome tab, Discord, Phoenix Light.
Oh yeah, eat it. You eating gelatin, colostrum.
There it is.
Wait, can I play this? I want to put it on the screen. Is it okay? Can you put it on the screen, Don?
All right. Yeah, go ahead. Put it up on the screen. This is just my Discord. So
Okay,
Phoenix Light Games wants to address this lady that just talked a bunch of shit to Kat.
Who?
All right, that's it. I got to address.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Okay.
This woman that just texted Kat. Kat, I know you don't really give a fuck, but I'm going to address it for all the females in the chat or the female watchers that share the same mindset with the woman who just texted you. The reason why you're going after Kat is because of this quote that I came up with. And I'm happy to say that Pearl Davis is the inspiration of this quote. Women who are respected by men of value are hated by the vast majority of low value women.
Facts.
This is who you are, Kat. You are in a position that most women dream of being in. You are respected by many men of value, by the men in this space, that the men that you're talking to right now. Clearly that they give you their props. Clearly you earn their respect. And you are clearly a quality woman. I know that you are a fantastic mother. I know that you are a fantastic wife, and you clearly love, admire, and respect the man that you're with. But this is the reason why you're getting so much hate, Kat, is because you're in a position that most women dream of being, but they can't get it because of the fucked up decisions they made in the past. They've had their fun in their college days. They fucked God knows how many guys. They've diminished the value.
I don't even think God knows how many guys they fucked.
And they can't command the lifestyle that you have been able to command because you've made the right choices in life. They made the wrong choices. So instead of trying to learn from you and ask you thought-provoking questions to help better their life, they're going to shame you for it in order for you to abandon everything that you've worked your ass off so that you can be miserable with them. That's the reason why they're coming at you. I highly respect you, Kat, and everything that you stand for. This is PLG, and I hope that you guys approve of this message.
Hey!
I think he wants to have sex.
He might. He might. He might.
Hey, is your white friend, is she married? Does she have kids?
She's married, but her husband doesn't make a lot of money, so her family has to support him.
Oh my God!
What a brokey!
Maybe she
vote Trump, you faggot.
We all know what's about to happen in that. How long has she been married for?
Yes,
maybe 15 years.
15 years. So, and she's about your age.
Oh, we're still streaming on Thor's channel. How did he do that?
I don't know. I guess he left, but didn't.
Wait,
Kat,
so
I
she's
couldn't hear what you
15
said.
years. So she's 33, Grandma.
She's probably like 33. Yeah, let's say 33.
Yeah, she's miserable. Yeah, that's
Yeah, you know.
That's in the epiphany phase. Yeah, yeah. She probably hates you because you look younger than she does, even though you're a decade and a half older than she is.
Yeah, 15 years older.
15
That's
years
a
older, and
whole,
you look like that. Yeah, bitches hate other bitches that
whole
look better than they do.
child. Let's go to this Fox News breakdown we have here of
Let's do
what
it.
potentially could happen with some of the election stuff. If you guys see any good election stuff, send it to me.
This
MLD
better not be.
motivation.
You got to tell me if this is real or not, because I actually believe that shit last time.
Priceless, honestly.
Hey, man, let me sit
On
there and
election
feel
day.
crazy.
All 7 states in gold, we believe those are battlegrounds. So let's look at the path to
Bill Hemmer.
270. What we've done is
Oh, go back. So it looks like you're right, Donovan. I was wrong earlier. So the battleground states are Nevada, Arizona, Georgia, North Carolina, which is pretty interesting.
North Carolina has always been a battleground state. I lived there for 20 years.
Has it really?
Yes, always been a battleground state. Yeah, very, very
wow.
consistent. Yeah.
A lot of people who are politicians and DC people.
Yep.
Live there.
Yep, absolutely, 100%.
Where, like Asheville?
Yeah, Asheville, North Carolina. Well, that's the one part of North Carolina that North Carolina is probably one of the most beautiful states I've been to. It's one of the few states that has mountains and beaches.
Really nice.
I just hated it there because I lived there for too long and I hate rednecks. But yeah, North Carolina has always been a battleground state. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
let's look at the path to 270. What we've done is from the board to here, we put Harris at 226 and Trump at 219. Let's go ahead and have some fun, all right? Under this scenario, Georgia, we believe will go to the Trump team, all right? And it's 16 electoral votes. Likewise for North Carolina, that's 32 in the American Southeast that would go to Trump, bringing him to 251. What about the blue wall? Maybe the blue wall is still intact this year, right? Michigan, 15 for Harris. We'll do that. Likewise for Wisconsin, and 10 for Harris as well. That would bring her to 251 to 251 to Trump. Let's go to the American Southwest. Late at night, we're going to see some returns from Arizona. We believe, based on a lot of the polling we've seen so far in the early vote,
there you go.
Arizona goes red again this year. That would be a flip. Likewise for Nevada, at 6 electoral votes. Some favorable movement for
that was right.
The Republicans.
She was
we'll do
right.
that to Trump as well and have him at 268.
Oh, hell
that leaves Pennsylvania. 19 electoral votes. It's going to get a lot of attention tomorrow into tomorrow evening. If Harris were to go ahead and take Pennsylvania, that would be enough to secure the White House as a dead even 270 electoral votes, given the fact that Nebraska 2, that congressional district, goes her way. But maybe Pennsylvania is not blue this time. Maybe there's an aberration in the blue wall, and Pennsylvania, that's 19 electoral votes, goes to Donald Trump. Under this scenario, Trump would be the president at 287, defeating
It looks
Harris
like Trump
at
has to win
251.
Pennsylvania.
Who knows? But you got to watch Tuesday night.
270 to 268 is for Harris, is what Fox and Co. are psyoping and mentally preparing for. Calling it now.
I don't hate it.
I do.
I don't hate it, man.
Florida's in.
Yeah, Florida's red.
Florida's
yeah,
in.
Trump. Yeah, Dr. B84 on my side says so. Trump has to. He's got to. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Take a look here. I mean, hey, if that he won those fucking inbred morons in Philadelphia or in Pennsylvania, the 2016, he could do it again. No, not the Amish, just the idiots in general. The fucking the fucking Philly idiots. I mean, not you, Don, but all the other people you moved away from.
I used to be. Yeah, listen, I used to be a Philly idiot. That's why I'm here now. So.
Yeah, like look at this, pretty wild. And look, Brown. I look to see. Mandate's not fully reported yet, but
that's a wrap. Oh yeah, that's a wrap. Florida's definitely going.
Yeah,
red.
Florida's a permanent red state now.
Yeah. I don't think there's any doubt. I think a lot of the Hispanics, especially in South Florida, there are a lot more conservative Latinos down in South Florida than I think even we realized in the beginning.
Yeah, right here, fastback GT. If I were to move back to Florida, man, honestly, I would look at the Panhandle because it's like it's got a little bit of the South in it. Yeah, that's because you're brown; they'll kill you.
Yes, I'm gonna have to disagree. they like that's around the area where you see like burning crosses and
I'm gonna go up there and burn them too. I'm like, get them out of our country.
Get them out of our country. We don't want these niggers anywhere near us. I will not stand for any of this nigger.
Get them out of here.
Get them out of here. Deport
all right, John, you gotta go.
Like,
yeah, I gotta get going. I got some stuff.
Plug anything, buddy. Plug anything. Plug it. We love
hey,
you.
Man, johnfitch.net. Go sign up for the newsletter. I do seminars. I got to redo my website a little bit.
Don't get any fights.
John Fitch Smash, Instagram, johnfitch.net spelled out on Twitter. Give me a follow. And I do online coaching stuff too. So
good. Congratulations on the settlement, man. Like that's a big victory for you guys.
Yeah, it's nice. It's good. There's a lot of guys who need it.
Yeah.
Just go like a really tall set of stairs with your kids in the life and just give it a fucking little
just a little nudge.
Mommy fell, guys.
You should mop the floor and put like a caution sign. That way you've got the plausible deniability in court. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Gotta go.
Just saying allegedly.
All right, guys.
All right, buddy. Take care of yourself. We love you. Peace out.
We got a $20 super chat. Take it easy, Fitch.
CDL sends I stand with the plug. PLG.
Phoenix Light Games is loved in this space. Yeah,
Kat is loved in this space. See, I treat Kat like shit on my channel. We call her Dr. Melons on my channel.
Yeah, I was like, who the fuck is Dr. And I didn't even realize it was her. All I saw was Melons for Trump, and I was thinking, is that Tori?
Dr. Melons. Oh, I've sent. Are you and Torsha okay to be on a stream together?
Yeah, I don't give a shit about that hoe.
I don't give a shit about that bitch. I text her. Don't know what she's doing.
No, I really don't care. Yeah, look, man. I mean, dude, I'll say it to her face, man. I think she's a groupie. I think she's a red pill groupie. I think she's a hoe. I do.
Hey,
I think she's a hoe. Listen, man. She's one of these red pill groupies, man. Like she's a right leaning conservative, but she's a hoe. So.
Well, I've had her on the stream a couple times. I just like what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do in my channel, Don. I don't know if we can picked up on this. But a lot of guys in this space have kind of turned into kind of like
MGTOW.
No, and this is not a dig at Fresh and Fit, but
no, you're right. But this is the reason. We dunking on women has become fashionable, and Fresh and Fit has, for all of the good that it's done, Fresh and Fit has really. Fresh and Fit has done a good thing, and an unintended consequence is that the truth that they point out night after night has really further sullen men. So anytime they see a woman anywhere, they instantly start in on her. So I'm with you on that 100%.
And I when I saw them do the pop the balloon, the Fresh and Fit version, I saw all these goobers on there, and I'm just like, you guys are
their
fucking...
chat is crazy, man.
No, the guys on the show, the Fresh and Fit pop the balloon. I saw these guys.
Those guys.
And these guys don't know how to talk to girls. The majority of these guys don't know how to talk to girls. So that's why I've been doing the Tokyo Love Show. Have you seen the latest episode, Don? By the way,
no, I saw the first one. The first one was incredible.
First one was dog shit compared to what we got now, bro. At least say what we got. Yes.
Check it out, man.
Because I was hanging out with Kat, but she's 48, and I can't be hanging out with too many I
can't be hanging out with
20 and 21.
Mary says MAGA niggas. Damn right. Look. Niggas for Trump. Hashtag niggas for Trump. Hold up. Niggas for, hold up, niggas faux Trump. There it is. Niggas for Trump.
There we go.
Real
Or
shit.
is it? There we go. There we go. Check it out, Don. So this is the new studio. This is my little room. See, this is what we got.
Oh, very good.
Employed.
Oh,
and
damn,
So-
all three of these bitches. Damn. All right.
that's why I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's half Italian, half Japanese. She's 100% Japanese. She's Thai. And we
Okay.
had some girls.
We're
in
sure the Thai chick is a woman, right?
Yeah. No, she's cool. She's mad cool.
Oh,
Me too.
Very cool.
You are? Yes.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm almost customer service.
So I'm doing this now to kind of show guys how to actually have a conversation with women,
Yes.
because a lot of these guys are actually fucking incels that don't
Yes.
get women. And
Absolutely.
they sit here and they're like, they act like they're such a fucking G, and like, sorry, dude, you're only a real G if you get a woman
And you're in the
your
chat.
life.
Yeah.
If you get a real woman in life and she follows your life plan,
There
that's
you
when
go.
you're a G.
100%.
You don't got a woman following your plan. Sorry, buddy, you're just a kid. Just a
Yep.
kid in the way.
Sorry. Yep. Boy, not a man.
know?
I'm with you 100% on that one, man. Don't
Yeah,
get me wrong, man. Like, dude, I'm with you 100% on this MLD. And by the way, I'm working on a Pop the Balloon or Find Love Vegas edition. We're gonna do it with hot girls. Like,
I'm coming.
super. Oh, dude, you should absolutely come. Super duper hot girls. I'm talking strippers, cam girls only. I mean, I'm talking like
Dr. Melons, this is your debut. This
super
is
hot chicks. Yay! Yeah. Kat Katibi is going to be the. We're gonna have her. We're gonna line up a bunch of Chippendales, the Thunder from Down Under, and we're gonna have Kat with the microphone. But the microphone is gonna be shaped like a penis. So so that's that's just sort of apropos. But seriously though, all jokes aside, I want to show the world how super attractive women really think.
Yes.
And I think these Pop the Balloon or Find Love videos, I think that is probably the second best way that we have seen a woman's true nature. Fresh and Fit is number one. Kevin Samuels is probably number 1A. Pop the Balloon or Find Love, aside from all of the dating shows that we see now, very, very much responsible for sort of shining a light and making women finally 100% transparent here in the real world.
You know what I like to do, because the audience has been kind of fucking conditioned to like, why aren't you pushing back? Why aren't you pushing back? I'm like, listen here,
Yeah,
you
right.
sexless nerd.
Yeah.
Okay. If you are trying to get with a girl, if you're trying to sleep with her, you do not want to be combative on the fucking date. You don't want to be combative on the date, because she's immediately going to tense up and start fighting back because it's fun, and then go fuck a guy like me. So don't play that game.
A lot of guys, but see, here's the thing. The reason why these guys say, why don't you push back, is because they see Myron doing it and he has success with women. Myron Gaines is Myron Gaines. You ain't fucking Myron Gaines, number one. Number two, when Myron goes out with these girls, he's not having a conversation with them about red pill shit. This is what a lot of idiots in our community like to do. They like to go out into the world, and don't get me wrong, I know it's exciting to discover what you've always known for the very first time. You want to evangelize it. Your life is changing. You see the future. I get it. But bruh, if you use red pill game and get a girl on the date, the last thing she wants to fucking talk about is goddamn feminism. Like, guys, stop this nonsense. Just like we say we say all the time, John, you can't red pill your friends. If you can't red pill your friends, what the fuck makes you think you can red pill a goddamn woman with just what you say? The way to red pill a woman is by what you do, not what you say. You want a girl to follow you like Myron Gaines? You don't have to talk to him like Myron Gaines, because Myron Gaines is Myron Gaines on and off the set. The difference is on Fresh and Fit, he explicates rather than demonstrates, because it is indeed a podcast. But out in the real world, he demonstrates and not explicates, and that's why Myron has success. A lot of these guys think that they can just, they can dunk on women and have women falling all over them. No. You ain't Myron Gaines. You're not Fresh Prince CEO. You ain't Fresh and Fit. You're Alex Hopkins, who I am. No, I can't get away with that. That's ridiculous.
Yep.
Hey, Onyx is in the house. Woohoo!
Yeah, so that's the thing with the show now. I've been having Kat on, I've been having Torsha on. I've just been talking to more girls, because none of these guys, we're not going to fix anything until these nerds learn how to talk to girls, period.
Yep.
Okay, and I've gone to these meetups and I've seen these guys. These guys are fat. These guys are fucking terrible fashion. You're making $30,000 a year, and you're sitting here like, oh, I would never wife up an OnlyFans girl. Shut the fuck up. No bitch is gonna fucking wife you up. The word wife up, it should not be in your dictionary or your vocabulary unless you got your shit together. That's what my channel has always been about. Accountability, right here, money muscles game frame. That's what I want to be known about. I am the guy you come to fucking get the work done. I don't sit here and dunk on hoes just because it's the trendy thing to do. Okay, I am here to help guys transform. That's what I'm known for. Guys who come to me, I've made multiple. Listen, bro, these are the brands that came through me.
Damn
Fresh
right.
and Fit, Cultivate Crypto,
Yep,
Dollar Cost Crypto,
Yep,
Legal Mindset, Elevate Cyber, Ryan Christensen for Hypnosis for Men, Ryan fucking Fowler for his hypnosis version. Pearl came to me and you for consultations.
That's right.
Allie came to us. Without Myron coming to me and learning that shit, there's no whatever podcast to swagger jack. If there's no whatever podcast, Pearl doesn't swagger jack anyways. And if there's none of that, Take doesn't have the platform, which is Fresh and Fit, to go and fucking red pill the whole fucking world on masculinity and be a really good positive light for a lot of these young men. So, that's the number one thing I'm all about. I want to be known about transformation, helping you guys actually get what you want. I have dated so many women. I'm bored with it, bro. I've dated hundreds and hundreds, slept with hundreds and hundreds of women, made millions of dollars, just like Don. And we're here, like I'm here to teach you guys, and arguing with these girls and thinking you're like, oh, I really one up that girl. She's gonna go home and fucking laugh at you in the group chat because that's not what it's all about.
Look,
okay?
so here we have a guy in the chat. Jenny Mock says, "Can you kick the female off from the screen? We don't need women talking about them politics unless it's related to what's inside a sandwich." Dude, I guess he's trying to be funny. And
all right,
guys that
see you later, Kat.
yeah. All right, there you go. You happy now? The guys like that are what I like to call meathead red pill guy. And I think meathead red pill guy is the same as MGTOWs and black pills. Women are good for nothing except making a sandwich. Nah, bro, no. Hoes are good for nothing but making a sandwich and sex sandwich.
Can't even make a sandwich, bro. Hoes can't even make a sandwich these days.
Dude, I swear to God. And it's funny. A lot of these guys are here. The juice isn't worth the squeeze. My nigga, you haven't had the juice, so you don't know whether it's worth the squeeze or not. We've had the juice, and for a while it was worth the squeeze. Why do you think we stayed in the game for so goddamn long? No, the juice isn't worth the juice isn't worth the squeeze because you never had the juice.
Nope. And then so that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to bring back balance to the force by actually talking to girls and showing guys how to like not be dorks.
You can talk to girls. You can talk to guys. Don't try to debate with girls. Don't debate with women. That's what Myron Gaines does. That's what the late great Kevin Samuels did. They've done. I mean, don't get me wrong, man. It is so much fun. And listen, I'm included because when I'm on Fresh and Fit, I'm savage as fuck. You guys know me. I fucking go in on those bitches and I don't pull any punches.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the only platform that I'm going to do it on from now on. It never gets old. But guys, if all you're doing is tuning in to Fresh and you see Money Mondays, Finance Fridays, or Call and Show Fridays, they get numbers, but they don't get the numbers that After Hours does. And I think a lot of guys don't use the After Hours platform to improve themselves and use it to better their dating situation outside of the dating world. These are just the losers that sit here and binge watch it. They just want to get women dunked on all day. Don't get me wrong. If that's what you want to do, that's fine. But shut the fuck up about having a woman make you a sandwich, because if that's all you think they're good for, then my nigga, you're fucking with the wrong bitches.
And Dr. Melons, as the chief respecter of women on the stream here, which is me, okay? I am the respecter of women in chief. Can you just give us your perspective on the whole debating and the guys just like trying to one up girls?
It doesn't work because the type of women they're talking to are too far gone. You need to talk to reasonable women who have fathers that like their fathers, they were raised well. If you have these conversations with those women, it's going to be so easy. You're talking to the wrong people. You're in the wrong rooms.
Yep, absolutely.
Short, sweet, and to the point, man.
These Donald Trump just put out a new message, 9 seconds long. Let's check it out real quick.
Oh boy, this is Donald Trump, and I need your vote today.
Yeah, he did the gestures.
Did he?
Really well.
stay online, don't get offline, and vote. Make sure you get through and vote. We're going to have a big victory tonight.
Tonight,
Absolutely,
hey?
Donald. You have my Mr. President. You have my vote. Otherwise, you're fired.
Tonight, hey? Tonight.
Tonight.
Did you see this?
Did I
They
see
said
who?
I just read this. Between the hours of 1 a.m. and 5 a.m. in Pennsylvania, Joe Biden gained nearly 600,000 votes, which is statistically impossible. They did it once, they're going to try and do it again. So, but have you seen this about Laura Trump and the team she has? So the Laura Trump team confirms that the Republicans have an election monitoring force of 230,000 poll observers and poll workers, as well as 500 attorneys in every battleground state.
Oh shit! They're gonna make sure the fuckery is at a minimum. I like that. Scroll down a little bit because I saw something that was. I knew it. I fucking knew. Dude, I saw that yellow. I saw that yellow cover. I was like, dude, that's got to be like a hammer and sickle type shit.
Yeah, man.
Truth,
This is right here.
freedom,
It's
and
fucking
justice for all. Wait, hold on. What they did in 2020, what they'll try to pull up. Yeah, right. Exactly.
It's even trending in Japanese Twitter too. Right here. This is President Trump Daitorio and America. No, this is the American election. You know, the Japanese are like very, very pro-Trump, extremely pro-Trump.
Yeah, that's not a surprise. All right, man. I'm gonna jump off. I've got to. I'm gonna go eat. First, I'm gonna go drain the main vein. Then I'm gonna go eat lunch. Then I might actually take a short nap. Because I think I want to do I think I'm going to do an all night. I think I want to stay on until we have a new president. So tune into my live stream tonight. I'm going to start at 7:00 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. Kat, you're more than welcome to jump on if you want to. I'm going to have everything, wide open. And
she'll be there.
Yeah, she'll be there. We'll be taking phone calls. Hashtag Melons for Trump. But yeah, listen, John, this was fun.
Thank you.
Who knows? I think I may jump back on in the not too distant future.
I'll be here. Listen, we are officially at 6 hours, so I have 18
halfway
hours
through,
to go.
y'all. Halfway
18 hours to go.
through. Very good. All right, guys, be good. We'll see you soon.
All right, peace out, man.
Later.
All right, back to the verbal abuse. So listen here, woman. You're back in. Listen, so is this what are you just here for audience retention? You're doing a
I'm
good
just
job.
like, I got nothing else going on right now.
Loser. No, I'm just joking. You're a loser hanging out with me, you fag.
Wow.
So I did a photo shoot, right? I feel like you're one that I can talk to you about this.
Sure.
And the night before I went out drinking, because we go and scout girls now for the Tokyo Love Show. And I just got carried away and I drank, and my face was so swollen. And I went and did a photo shoot, and I just I looked like a fat fucking immigrant. It was terrible. Fat faced immigrant. So I'm not going to be, my birthday is in it's about 4 weeks. And I just refuse to be fat for my birthday. So are you familiar with the 36-12 fasting protocol?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so I'm starting that. So now I stopped eating 5.5 hours ago. So I have to endure the 24-hour stream with no food. And then I'm going to go to bed. And then I have to. So basically it's what day? Oh my God, I'm so fucked up with time zones and everything. So it's Wednesday. I can eat at Thursday at 12 p.m. Have you ever done 36-12? And how long did you do it for?
I mean, I haven't done that. I've done 7 days, not 7. I think I got up to 5, and then I started dying.
You didn't get 7 days, nigga.
No.
You didn't get 7 days. 7 days. No.
No, but I did a cleanse for 7 days, so it was only ginger mixed with applesauce.
Oh,
all I could have.
Pussy.
And you take binders, and then all the parasites and stuff come out.
I'm parasite free. I tell you what, I did that parasite cleanse. It was a 14-day, and I drank the nastiest liquids on top of that. And I swear to God, I have more energy. It's wild.
You know why you get more energy? Because when you're fasting, your body is trying to put everything into your mind so you could go out and hunt.
Oh yeah. No, I'll tell you what. A CDL $20 to the other channel. I only debate when they try to tell me I don't need to wrap up because they're on birth control. Hey. Yeah, if you want to get on the stream, let me know. I think some of my crypto guys are gonna come on the stream. Tell me this. What about Peanut? Did you see Peanut?
Oh, the squirrely.
Yeah, did you see about that?
Yeah, of course. Everybody saw that.
Oh no! Oh, were you here for the bomb report?
The bomb.
They called in a bomb, a fucking bomb threat.
Yeah,
they said it was Russian.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me just see. Oh no, is this real? This is not fucking real. Hold on. Oh no. Oh wait, which one is it? No. Okay, here we go. So we got an update, boys. Breaking: Georgia poll worker arrested for making a bomb threat against election workers. Nicholas Wimbish, 25, a poll worker from Mill Edgeville, Georgia, was arrested and charged with mailing a bomb threat, conveying false information about a bomb threat, mailing a threatening letter, and making false statements to the FBI. Holy fucking hilariousness, bro. This guy said it was Russia. But then that's funny, bro. That is funny. How was it packed when you went and voted?
No, it was empty. In and
Really?
out. Yeah.
Did you vote on the marijuana?
Yeah, see, that one was hard because I keep hearing conflicting things.
I do not support recreational, but I do support medical because I do think they need every state that has gone recreational has gotten worse because they need to have the drug addicts rampantly. Like at least when I have my medical marijuana card for Florida, and at least you have to have like schedule an appointment, go talk to some crooked doctor, and then he gives you your fucking card, right? So I think like the little bit of a vetting process, which like I think it was like $200 too on top of that, it's better than like, oh hey, we have free for all drugs, come on down. Are you paying attention? You're supposed to. You said, okay, I'll do your part for you. Okay, well, there's conflicting information. I was
Okay,
trying to
well,
get your opinion here.
Okay, the thing is with the marijuana.
What are you doing? You playing video games? What are you looking at? Porn? Are you texting your husband? Is he sending you nudes?
That would be nice, but no. So,
Are you texting in the chat? People are asking you about you should listen. You have to put on a crop top.
dude, because then like I get half the people saying you're a whore, you can't be dressing like that and be taken seriously, and then the other half people like, don't you want to get views?
Yes,
Like,
views.
come on,
Listen, you are
guys.
in this. If you don't have views on YouTube, you're a scrub. Okay. The fuck you think I'm doing a 24 hour collections of fucking election stream for? We need views. If you don't get no views on YouTube, you're not a YouTuber. You're just a weirdo talking to a camera by yourself about Nazi UFOs with your British friends and your husband for 4 people for 4 fucking hours. Put on the fucking goddamn halter top, okay? Jesus. CA's in the house. She says, just voted. There were so many voting machines, but only one person registering, checking ID for a ballot. So odd. There were 20 plus machines, but only 5 people voting at once. So odd. What state are you in, baby? Tell me. This is boring. Who the fuck are you? GMAC? This is boring. I'll bring it. What energy? What are you gonna who is this guy? Do I know this guy?
Incel energy.
Incel energy. Let me bring him on and let's see. I'm gonna watch him talk to you.
Oh God.
Let's see if he's got any game. All right, here you go. GMAC. There you go, buddy. There you go. Let's see. Lay down some game on homegirl. What's this thing you're doing here? Huh?
What?
You getting ready for later? Your husband send you some naughty texts? You're like,
No, he doesn't
no.
do that. Like, what is wrong with you people? He's busy.
Really? I'll send you some. I
Oh,
told you to
God.
talk dirty to me.
Oh, Jesus.
You said, you called me a dirty word. I was like, yeah. Did you read it? Did you read it? I wrote you in the chat?
No.
Oh, you're such a dummy. You know how to use?
I called you a skank.
Yeah. Did you reply right about? I replied to you.
Yes, be nasty.
Oh no! Don't read it. Don't read it. Don't read it. Just read it to yourself, fucker. Stupid ass. Did you get to vote, MLD? I did not. I couldn't get an absentee ballot out to Tokyo in time. I'm a hypocrite. That's why I'm doing a 24-hour election stream. Go vote Trump right now, guys. I couldn't fucking vote because I'm in Tokyo. If we lose the election because of one Floridian voter, I will, on the record, I will kill myself in a video game. Trump just regained the lead in Nevada. Okay. Arizona Democrat says he's voting for Trump. Okay, here we. Oh yeah, let's look at another stupid white guy that trusts the fucking Democratic Party. I'm filled with hate for all these stupid people. I really do. Where is this guy? This guy's begging for the fucking lean. Oh, this guy. Oh God, no, I can already tell where this is going. All right, guys. You wanna...
Where's the hate?
Go ahead. You called my stream boring. You want to fucking be Mr. Entertaining? Go ahead.
Nothing.
So who are you?
I'm just Gio. I'm from Jersey. I'm actually a fan of you, Jonathan. I've seen you on the Fresh and Fit.
Motherfucker, you're a fan of me and you call me boring and say the stream is low energy. I need some.
Bro, I gotta keep it real.
You want me to juggle for you? What am I, a dancing monkey?
No, I just wanted to talk about some interesting things. I like the hat. I like the shirt. What do you think the percentage is of Trump winning this election?
If there's no corrupt, I'm pretty sure he's gonna. Like there has to be some like if they do some shit right now, the whole of America is gonna be like, okay, like the whole world is gonna be like, really, this fucking bitch won, you know?
Yeah, well, you say the whole world. I mean, the fact that this thing is even close just tells us where the world is.
No,
So-
when was the last time you left America, Junior?
Junior, don't do that, man. Hey, don't junior me.
Listen, I'll big brother.
I left
you
America about 2 years ago. I was in Aruba though. I just went.
You're in Aruba. What a cultured man.
Bro, wait, how old are you, Jonathan?
I'm gonna be 39 next month.
Okay, I'm actually 27 years old.
It's okay.
So how many countries have you been to by the time you were 27?
10 plus.
10 plus. Okay, I've been to about 5. So you got me.
So you're gonna have to hold that L there, Gio. All right.
Hey, I'll hold the L. You got 12 years on me. I'll hold the L.
Hey, listen. No, when I was 26, I was like 10 plus deep. Well, listen. Let's. What's the purpose of you asking that question? What do you think?
I just wanted to. I mean, you're a smart guy. I've seen a lot of your interviews.
Stop gassing me up and answer fucking questions directly. What do you think is gonna happen?
I think Trump is gonna win. If you look at the there's basically the turnouts of the men now coming out and voting.
Yeah.
It's seeming like people like me. I mean, I voted. You know, of course I'm MAGA. I'm a logical man, so I'm MAGA. But
Now,
you can see the tables are turning now.
Did you vote MAGA since 2016?
Yes, 100%. 100%. I've always knew about the deep state and all this bullshit ever since a young buck.
All right. So listen, can you hit on Grandma over here? Let's throw down some game on Dr. Melons.
Can I hit up who? Grandma, you said?
Grandma here.
Oh, Melons, Miss Melons.
Dr. Melons,
Hello,
how
Miss
dare you?
Melons.
How dare you?
What?
Dr. Melons.
Wow, you seem very young. You look very young to be a doctor, Miss Melons.
I'm not a doctor. Don't listen to him.
Oh, okay. Now he's messing. Why you messing with me, man? I'm trying to
She is
spin
a
my game
doctor.
here. Come on.
She has a PhD in something.
Oh, whoa, hey. Okay, I don't know
What?
anything about that, but yeah, I wanted to get at Miss Melons. Let me ask you the same question. How do you feel about the turnout of this election? Do you feel like more people have woken up to the truth, or the majority is still under the umbrella of mainstream media and manipulation?
Well, my liberal friends are as insane as ever. My husband said a few of his patients that were super liberal, beta, blue pilled have switched over slowly since Biden's recent term. And then the kids in the school, the kids, so like just like middle schoolers. A few years ago, they were super blue. Everybody was saying, you know, not Trump, evil, angry, orange man. And now they've switched that if you vote for or if you say anything positive about Biden, they make fun of you. They call you a woke idiot or whatever, like kids. So I do see some switches.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it's a good take. Yeah, I mean, I'm 27, so I'm the first year technically of Gen Z, right? So I grew up, I have, you know, 2 older brothers, grew up with millennial, old school guys. Like, I got the old school mentality. That's why it was pretty easy for me to know, you know, what's fake and what's not. But like you said, I'm not really into I don't know what young kids are doing nowadays. So for you to say that the younger kids now, it's kind of like a thing where if you're with the left, it's like you're a goofball. Because even there, that means even they're realizing that at a younger age, this stuff is all bullshit. So that's great.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
definitely Gen Alpha is anti-woke. Like they were born anti-woke. They saw everything and they called it for what it is. They're the most vicious trolls, a generation of vicious, biting trolls I've ever seen. They do not care about your feelings.
Because all the generation of women that would have been having these kids aborted them. Like it's only like conservatives having fucking kids now.
That could be it.
That's a big part of it. Yes, the right young men are. This is just young men, but young men are going further and further right in America, and women are going further and further left because they're dumb, because they're stupid. Men are going back.
I don't know about that, John. I don't know.
No,
about
listen,
men
you're wrong.
going further and
Listen,
further
Gio.
right.
Gio, just relax. All right, you're pretty boring too. Okay.
I'm relaxed. I'm boring. Hey, man, are you in Japan?
You don't even know anything about me.
No, I know you don't live in the U.S. That's what I do know, and I do know that you need to lift more weight. So when you come to the U.S., you call me Junior. Let's meet up somewhere. We can get the boxing gloves on. We have a friendly match, brother. I'll show you who Junior is.
We can fight full contact, and I'll tap you out because you like
we'll
all
do
the.
that too. Oh man, I train at the MMA gym. My best friend's.
No, you don't. You do not train at an MMA gym.
Let's go.
You do not train at an MMA gym.
Okay. Hey, we'll find out maybe when you come to the U.S. Right?
I can tell by the way you talk that you don't train.
Well, hey, you are greatly mistaken, my friend.
You're too wild up. You're too wound up. You know when was like? You know what a double leg takedown is?
That's what I wanted to come. Double leg, bro. That's middle school. We've been learning that since wrestling in 5th grade. Come on, bro. Double leg takedown.
5th grade wrestling in New Jersey, huh?
You know what a knockout is? That's what I'm gonna do to you.
Listen, I remember when I was 5'7". Okay, I know you're trying to make.
I was like a freshman, and then I turned 6'1". You know.
Are you 6'1"?
Yeah, I'm 6'1".
You're pretty lean.
Yeah, I'm lean, man. I'm only $170. I mean, I've been working out for over a decade now, since I was like 15.
I'll ragdoll you. You know what that means?
Try, man. I'm ready to find out when you come here. But,
Do you know what ragdoll means?
It's what you would try to do to me, but when you wake up, you're like, shit, I thought I was gonna ragdoll you, but now I'm sleeping.
If you're a wrestler, you know ragdoll means.
Yeah,
if
right.
MMA,
Wrestler,
MMA.
boxer. I mean, I say MMA, right? So that's every aspect of martial arts.
Yeah.
Jiu-jitsu.
When was the last time you had a jiu-jitsu roll?
Last time I had a jiu-jitsu roll, probably about a month ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't train martial arts like that. I just work out like 6 days a week. But
you just told me you trained at an MMA gym. Now you say you don't train MMA like that. Which one is it?
How much do you train MMA?
Bro, I just had fucking surgery from the elbow damage I had.
Oh, you don't train at all. Okay, cool. So why are you talking?
All right, Gio. All right, Gio, have a good one. This fucking retard. All right. Anyways, that was fucking retarded as fuck. Yeah, I could tell you're. Would you bang or what? If you're single.
Why would you ask me that?
Just say I want the guys to
Dude,
know.
I don't want to insult the kid.
I think you just did. That was funny. I knew it was going to be bad. Anyways, we got an Arizona voter here on CNN. Take a look at this. This is one of those white dudes for Harris, former white dudes for Harris. Here you go.
You just voted for Donald Trump. Walk me through why you cast that vote.
Yeah, so just seeing what's been happening in the past 4 years, I voted Democrat the past 4 years, and I'm really disappointed in the administration, how everything has been going. I was in the mortgage industry for quite some time, and that hurt us pretty bad. I lost my job because of it, dealing with the recession and everything. And I know that everyone's saying we're looking for solutions from every party, right? But in actuality, the solutions they came up with were no solutions. It hurt us even more. Now you have to have a son with parents and daughter. All the families get together to be able to even afford a home or even afford a rent.
So the economy is the number one issue for you?
Absolutely. It impacts every one of us.
Did you vote for Biden in 2020?
I did. I'm sorry. I did. Yeah, I did.
What a
I was,
dumbass.
I was deceived, but I'm a walking example of how people can change their mind. You just go with the evidence of, what benefits you and your family. So Biden has not been beneficial to my family, at least.
You're a car salesman now.
I'm a car salesman now.
And was that one of the reasons why the economy is
Yes.
top and center for you?
Yes, lots of offices shut down. They had to kind of like regroup, right, with banks trying to just regroup, and unfortunately, they have to let a lot of people go. It's just a matter of profit, right? I mean, profit is not a bad word for anyone. That's democracy. This is, the country we live in. We vote to be able to make a profit and have a good life, right?
Hey, well, I appreciate you sharing your story with us.
Well, that was riveting. That was about 2 hours ago, though.
This is great.
Yeah.
So remember when I was telling you that you could get fat from like not eating, and you're like, no, you can't. That's some bullshit.
Yeah. Tell me more about spontaneous fat growth.
So I found the video of the dude who's like yelling at me about that stuff. And he's the one who, like, I interviewed him, whatever. And then afterwards I did all the things he said. And it was the complete opposite of common wisdom, work out more, eat less, blah, 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 which I was doing like crazy. And you can even see like the video, my face is like this big. My head is this big. I'm swollen everywhere. My whole body is inflamed. It's not like fat, like you're fat. It's like you look inflated, right?
So it's not fat.
It's inflammation, right? Chronic inflammation means your body's chronically attacking itself because there's some sort of stressor, right? So anyway, so he told me, okay, you're exercising way too much. You're doing HIIT, which is not good for women because you're not supposed to give your body the impression that you're running for your life because then your hormones will shut down and get all whacked out. So anyway, so I was doing all that. And he's like, and you're not eating. So you need to increase your protein, have like tons more fat and protein, like a lot more. Then you can even eat like some carbs and stuff like that. You don't have to like.
Is that what you drink half and half? Is it more fatty?
Yeah, it's more fat. So
wow.
Yeah, so I am just like pounding as much freaking animal protein as I can. Lost tons of inflammation, tons of weight. And you can see the before 2 years ago, I look like disgusting.
Really? Show me.
It's on I posted it on the Twitter. You can see like my fat head talking.
Show me.
No,
Link
it just
me.
look on the Twitter, like my Twitter. I just posted a bunch of videos with him talking to me. You don't have to play them. Just like look at my face. Look at all of the swelling on my face.
I'm typing in Dr. Melons on Twitter, but I can't find you.
Jesus.
Is it Miss Melons? Oh my God, you are a fat shit. Holy fuck. I would not look at you. Hey, this is bullshit. You got your titties out for him. This is fucking this is bullshit. You need to go find this black shirt and get those fucking. You look terrible.
Right.
You are a fatty little fatter. Look at fatty fatkins. Look at you. This is when you were voting. This is when you're voting for Democrats, and now you're
No, I
now
was
you're
not voting for
Republican.
Democrats back then. This is me working out 2 hours every other day, right?
Mhm.
Eating 1 time a day, 1 meal a day, very little, and that's it. Like, I'm not eating, and I'm working out chronically. The wrong types of workouts, not eating enough.
You're inflamed.
Inflamed. So you see, like, this is not, and he's like yelling at me, whatever. And the whole thing, I don't know if the clips show it, but like he's basically saying you're doing everything wrong. And then he talks about how all the research on obesity is done on obese people that eat too much sugar and processed food. It's never been done on somebody who works out. So there's like nothing on people who work out. So, and he's like, I'm the only one who does that research, and he does it with his private company. And he's just like, it's the complete opposite. You have to, he's like, eat as much animal protein as freaking possible. Pound that freaking food. Yes, I look like a fucking cow. Thank you. You're so sweet.
This is my new wallpaper.
Oh God, fucking asshole. You're such an ass. Yes, I was a fat freaking cow. I swear to God.
Wow.
Yeah, yes, 1 meal a day.
Wow.
Out, like, so
Were you stressed out?
because I'm working out and I'm like, I can't lose weight. So I'm like, maybe if I eat even less, and I'm taking more supplements, not eating.
John Alba has a point. Boobs out for the white tatted guy.
They're hardly out. And my chins were out too, you guys. Look at
Nobody's looking at those chins. I'll tell you that right now. Nobody is looking at those chins.
Yeah. So anyway, so don't fucking tell anybody that you have to stop eating and like work out more when I don't work out for fuck at all. I barely lift. I just do a few, like 10, 20 squats. What the fuck are you doing? Such a piece of shit.
Hold on, I gotta save this. This is going.
No, you're not. You're
This
such a
is
piece of
getting
shit. You
sick.
do not like fucking make this one of those things you pop up whenever I talk.
Oh, I am. No, chat. Listen, guys. Okay, I'm dropping this in every fucking chat group that I have, and you guys have to meme her. Okay, I'm going first to the Masculine Empowerment Network. You guys,
Good God.
meme away, boys. You get on my. I'm gonna put you on the list here too.
Anyways, also I was taking spironolactone, which they said will make you thinner. It made me swollen, more swollen. And then when I got off of it, since it's a diuretic, I had been on a diuretic so long that my body didn't know how to deal with the fluid. So more swelling and heart problems. That's fucking fun. And then I was on levothyroxine for the thyroid because even though my thyroid levels were normal, they're like, well, you're really fat, so maybe you have a thyroid problem. So they gave me that shit, which caused other problems. It was a freaking mess. And all I needed to do was sleep more, stop exercising, and eat
you
more
look like you're
meat.
underslept. What? Like, how much were you sleeping then?
Probably like 8 hours.
And you needed more?
Yeah, so now I do 9-10 hours of sleep.
Son, living that luxury life, man. Let's hear it. Let's go back to. I mean, as much as I want to, listen. If I just keep on looking at your cleavage, I'm gonna get angry. Because now it's like the thing when you're dating a girl and you're like, oh, this girl fucked all these guys on the first date, but here I am, Johnny on the 5th date. Here I am. How many subscribers does this guy have? Why are the boobs out for him and not for me? I am. This is bullshit.
From watermelon to melon. Jesus Christ, you guys.
Dr.
Wow.
Melons. Dr. Melon. Listen, you love that name. You love it.
It's not good for branding. I'll tell you that.
I tell you what, you suck at branding. Let me tell you that. Okay. Your
I
branding
do not disagree.
sucks. If you listened to me and sold out and got those titties out and you're like, I'm Dr. Melons and I'm your #1 health doctor, boom, 1 million subscribers. Guarantee fucking to you.
That
If
is not.
you listen, Okay, let's see. Raise your hand if you started a multi-million-dollar brand. Raise your hand if you've helped start several other multi-million-dollar brands. Okay. Raise your hand if you live streamed to 4 people about Nazi UFOs.
Retard alert.
You should listen to me. Okay. Look, I'm starting a whole new fucking show with I'm rebranding this whole goddamn shitty channel. You know, are you liking the girls? You said they're getting a little repetitive. What happened
What girls?
on the Tokyo Love Show?
Yeah, I think you need to switch it up. I want to see some new faces.
It's hard, bro.
I
It's
know
hard.
it's hard.
It's hard finding these chicks, bro. I like the girls though. I like the girls. They're cool. Who do you think I like the most?
The bi-ethnic.
The bi-ethnic what?
The Italian something.
No.
Jap Italian.
No, Jap is racist. Okay. First I got Donovan saying, "Well, we're over here, Niggerville." You know, now I got you calling people Japs. You know, what racial slurs are we gonna throw? I'm wearing a Trump hat for fuck's sake. You know, it's not. We're not helping people win over the cause. We probably are actually. I did a derogatory redneck impression. Damn, it's been sick. It doesn't even feel like it's been 6.5 hours for me. We have not we dropped the N-bomb.
God.
I mean, Donovan was just liberally saying nigger. Like
He has the card, so he's free to do it. We are not.
I will pull up my ancestry DNA. Okay.
That's not enough.
Actually, I have no roots to Africa whatsoever. Actually, did I tell you? I found out I'm mainly English, and then German, Italian, and then 4% Balkan.
Congrats! I found out I'm only 2 things: Portuguese and Persian. That's it. Nothing else. I thought I was gonna be like all of these things and like worldly.
You know what I was gonna say?
Good
God. You were 2 things 2 years ago. Fat and old. But you've reversed. It's amazing what weight loss does for you.
It's not just weight loss. It's like sleeping.
It's mainly weight loss.
It's sleeping more.
Can you stand up and go like this and just do a 360?
No, but I can show you.
Oh yeah.
See, it's even loose. I need to get a tighter one.
What are these Indiana Jones pants you're wearing?
Okay. These are like Jankos.
Don't fall down, please, and fucking eat shit into the fucking bowl.
Yeah. See,
When I was a kid,
we had the Jankos. So I would get like size 7. I was a 00, and I would wear size 7 pants and then like get a belt and tighten it really, really tight so it wouldn't fall off. And now they have Jankos, but you can have the tight waist.
They're called Jinkos.
Whatever. Who gives a shit? Anyways, so
you're culturally appropriating my whiteness.
and I have a space, so if I wanted to, I could like
I'm gonna call you
a hammer.
Wait, you have a space for what?
I can
for
hold
marijuana.
like a hammer in my pants. Got like
What are you, a fucking plumber?
Yes, yes.
Are you Mario?
Yeah. Someone was like telling my husband, "You need to get me tools for all of these."
For all well, you got to get some tools. You already got a good rack, so you got to fucking get the rest of the set all locked up. I'm still mad they got you got your titties out for this other guy. What happened? Do you have a come to Jesus moment? Did Sand Jesus come to you? He's like, listen to me.
No, I think it was Allie, probably like on the slide, kind of said skanky. So I was
She
like,
said
"Ooh."
it to you directly.
No.
Allie doesn't want to do Allie, I don't know. Women are fickle. It's all good. She's like, well, I don't know if I can do content. And then I'm just like, oh, okay. Cool.
She's trying to like move away from it. She tried to do like
just
selling
the emotional tampon of the entire internet. When people come in, use me. I'm ready for you to leave me. Okay. I'm ready to leave. I'm ready for you to leave.
I don't have enough followers. What are you talking about? I don't have nowhere to go. I'm not
I feel
that.
like in 1 year you're gonna be like wearing a bikini and you're gonna be like, I am Dr. Melons,
Look,
and like,
look, if I did that, I would not have any problems, but I don't want to do that. And because integrity is more important than
is it because you're
views,
40? Is it because you're 48?
it's not even about that. Like,
What if you were 28? Would you like, I
no,
am
no, no,
Dr.
no, no. Because
Melons?
look, when I was 28, I could have done that too, right?
Like, I don't know.
Yes,
Can we
I
see some
could have.
28 photo? Can we see some 28-year-old photos? How fat were you then?
Oh no, I only got that fat for like that 1 year, and that was like around 2020 when like I got like a goiter and everything from the stress because I thought we're all gonna die. So then I started getting hyper stressed out in the beginning of the pandemic.
That's funny. MT Riches, did they announce Kamala the winner yet? No, and they won't. Here, I got some. Vivek is here. Let's see what Vivek has to say. He's one of me. He's a dirty stinking Indian.
Look, I try to be as objective as possible with myself, Sean. I think there's two possibilities here. One is we all have our heads stuck in our own algorithmic echo chambers, or Donald Trump is going to win this decisively. And I truly think it's going to be the latter. I've gone on the ground in Pennsylvania, across the country. I see an energy, especially from demographic groups that have historically gone Democrat, including young people, including Gen Z, coming our way. I love those early vote numbers. Again, in principle, there's two possibilities. One is we're doing great, and that's a predictor of how we're going to do in the election. The other is because of the emphasis for Republicans on voting early this year, people who would have voted on election day are now voting early instead, in which case that doesn't bode as well for us. So we got to stay objective heading into tomorrow. We can't celebrate yet. But my sixth sense, my gut, from traveling this country, Pennsylvania twice over the course of just the last week and last few days, suggests to me there's something real going on here. This could be a decisive, unifying victory where by tomorrow night, if not late, into the next day, Wednesday morning or Wednesday evening, we know exactly who's going to be the next president. That's Donald Trump. And uniting this country will then be the next step.
Oh, wow. And look what these criminals at Google are saying now. They're like, oh, sorry, we just noticed a total error. Here we go. Here we go. Let's read what these fucking criminals and liars have to say now. The Where to Vote panel is triggering for some specific searches because Paris is also the name of a county in Texas. No, it's not. Happens for Vance too, but it's the name of a county. Fix is coming. No, very few people actually serve for voting places. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Lion ass niggas. There you go. There's my final statement on it. So, do we got, and listen, 28 years old, we need beach photos, okay?
Okay, first of all, I never went to the beach because even when I was young, I was like,
When you were young, long
I
time
don't
ago.
want, yeah, I know. I don't want anyone to see this because like this is gonna be good for my husband, and it would piss people off.
Right.
This is true. This is true because like like if you're kind of like meh, then you're like, let me show everything, whatever. But when you like you're a little conceited, you're just like, I'm not gonna show anything because why? I don't need to.
So, but then you're 48 and you get the milkers out for fucking Mr. White Guy with tattoos. You're full of shit, doctor.
Okay, look, I sent you a young photo that seems respectable.
Respectable.
Yeah.
Would smash for sure. Yes. So
No melons. Those are the mental kids.
I think is this when you met your husband?
Yeah. No. Before.
How old are you here?
I don't know.
Can we put this on the screen to the chat judge?
Yeah, I don't care.
Oh, you love attention. No matter the age, women just love that attention.
Bitches love that shit. What are you going to say?
Love it. Oh, it's amazing to see these girls. Like, dude, it was funny. After the show, the girls were just like, oh my God, we had so much fun. We want to come back again. My favorite one is V, the Thai girl. She's just so helpful. She helped me book a photo shoot. And then I looked like a fat immigrant. It was disgusting. I want to kill myself. But hey,
I was a photographer for many years.
Nobody asked. Okay. How tall are you, Dr. Melons?
5.
5 flat?
Mm-hmm.
For me, that's a disqualifier because I don't want little manlet children running around. But thanks to you, I know I can have them jump up and down and break their bones, and they can be. Look, guys, she was hot one day, 20 years ago. How old are you here?
I don't know.
Ken Rose, $2 super chat. Thank you so much. You are, I will say here, okay, because the purity, but you don't have that like hotness to you. You look good, but
Whatever.
you're like,
Who gives a shit?
I'm gonna give you like a solid 7, like
Whatever.
a very rock solid 7.
It doesn't matter. The point
It
is,
does matter.
no,
It does matter.
doesn't. The point is,
Your
it was
level
enough
of
to
beauty
make
comes
people
from-
hate me.
Because you're skinny. What
Yes.
you're wearing American Eagle, so that's airy shirt.
Airy, whatever.
Yeah, it's American Eagle. I know.
Oh, okay.
Just can you please find the tank top that you were wearing with the white guy?
I probably don't fit into it anymore.
It's too big.
Yes.
It's good. Jordan just keeps on telling everybody this guy loves you. Look, he says, Kat, amazing. You ain't lying, MLD. Oh, he's trying to get up in that. Baby girl. That's a 7.5. Wow.
That's right.
You're
a hater.
No, I would smash.
I mean, dude will bang a hole in the wall in a bathroom stall.
Yeah, but that's not me. I got standards. But I will say, so your forehead's a little big. The eyebrows are a little planned, a little just.
That was the style, like Pamela Anderson and the thin eyebrows.
No. Listen to me as I judge you, okay? The jawline is good. Low body fat, skinny, little tiny waist, 5 foot, a little bit like woman manlet, but it's okay. Yeah, would smash 100%. Would wait 3 dates too. Because this is like what, 20 years ago?
Yeah,
This is 2022.
More years. I don't know.
Yeah, would 3 date smash for sure. It's good. It's good. I'm happy you're good looking. Yeah, I just can't be no uggos. I can't do it. This girl was interested in me recently. I was so offended because she was ugly. I was like, excuse me? I was like, what? Like, why are you talking to me? I don't know. I can't do it. Michigan man arrested here 5 minutes ago. New hot news, fresh off the press. Going to jail. He is now here at, I have too many of these damn things. Oh, look at this. This one right here. Large woman attacks.
You're such a bitch.
A large woman attacks white man, seeks his seed, gets out the melons to fucking make it happen. Hold on. Where the fuck is, I have like a million. Oh, you know what it is? I have a separate. Oh, this is so gay. All right, here we go. I'm getting organized here. Here we go. Michigan man arrested for allegedly threatening mass shooting of conservatives. Why is this all happening? I bet you they're doing this on purpose. There's going to be some event today because this keeps on happening in Michigan and Georgia and PA. Nothing that happened in Florida. Nothing happened in California. Nothing's happened in New York. Okay.
They lost Florida. They gave up.
Yeah, she didn't even campaign.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because they know already. Like they know if they have a chance. There's no chance here.
Like Gio had with you.
Oh.
You laughed because it's true. Yeah, so I mean that's good. You look good. You look really good. I'm proud of you. I'm really proud of you.
See? And all it takes is eat more, don't exercise, and just sleep.
Yeah, but I'm a man, it's different. You know, I can't sleep. I can't. I try to sleep and I just cannot. Like I wake up and I'm like, my body's like, lift weights and make money and have sex. That's my buddy. Lift weights, make money, have sex now. Figure out a way. You know?
That's sad.
It's not sad. I'm fucking rich. My life is the shit. I'm
Okay.
richer than your husband.
Good for you.
Yes, I'm celebrating every day. Might I add? No, it's joking. Your husband is his success is good. It's good. It's good level success. He's a very successful man. Hey, listen, he bagged you, right? That's the biggest win.
You're such a bitch hater.
I'm not a bitch hater. I'm a hater. Listen, you're just mad because my girl is 21 years younger than you. Okay.
I don't give two shits.
Yes, you do. You care.
My husband is with me, even though I'm old.
You're hot though. For real. You are like you got it going on. I mean, you are a year and a half away from being 50.
Let's not bring these things up.
I'm gonna start calling you Mrs. Mrs. Kativi. I want to say something. I found this funny. Top 16 quotes. Every time I speak of the haters and the losers, I do so with great love and affection. They cannot help the fact that they were born fucked up.
Is that real?
This is real.
No.
This is real. Yeah. Okay. Next one. Why would Kim Jong-un insult me by calling me old when I would never call him short and fat? Oh, well, I try so hard to be his friend. Maybe someday that will happen. It's freezing and snowing in New York. We need global warming. If Hillary Clinton can't satisfy her husband, what makes you think she could satisfy America? Real Donald Trump, 2016 president. North Korean leader Kim Jong-un just stated that the nuclear button is on his desk at all times. Will someone from his depleted and food-starved regime please inform him that I too have a nuclear button that is much bigger and more powerful than his, and my button works. That's hilarious. I remember when he said that. Trump presidency was fucking awesome. It was wild. I will be announcing the most dishonest and corrupt media awards of the year on Monday, 5 o'clock. Subject will be covered. Subject covered dishonesty and bad reporting in various categories from the fake news media. Stay tuned. Wow. Former AG Bill Barr, who let a lot of great people down by not investigating voter fraud in our country, has just endorsed me for president, despite the fact that I called him weak, slow-moving, lethargic, gutless, and lazy. New York Post. Based on the fact I greatly appreciate his wholehearted endorsement, I am removing the word lethargic from my statement. Thank you, Bill, MAGA 2024. I love it. I'm not going to read 16 of these. You want to read this one? I'm just going to scroll through. I want to watch some more fucking news coverage. Let's see what's going on. I think we got they're doing some coverage on the old stuff here. Here we go.
As you come back to the 2020 map here, and then we'll come up to 24 right in here. About half of the vote in the state of Georgia is going to come right in here in the metropolitan Atlanta area. Yes, Donald Trump will run it up in the rural red areas. We will want to look there to see if turnout is as high as it was in 2016, and it was even higher in 2020. So we'll get some seeds of the Trump base. But if the Trump base is turning out and the Harris base is turning out, this is a race that will be settled, Jake, once again in the American suburbs. Donald Trump won the suburbs in 2016. He collapsed in the suburbs in 2020.
Very interesting, John King. Thanks so much. I'm here at the table with my panel, and let's just run down, starting with you, Audie. What are you looking for? Obviously, there's so much, but just give me one.
I would say that 2020 was a historic turnout. I mean, the highest since the 1900s. So if it doesn't match that, who stayed home and why? And I think so many of our questions will come to that. Which group stayed home and why?
Donald Trump has been running for 2 years. Kamala Harris has been running for 107 days. So one of my big questions is, particularly with her candidacy, is whether that was just enough time to introduce herself to the country and to candidates who were dead set on voting for a Democrat, weren't so sure about him, or whether she could have used a little bit more time.
This has been, I think, the most explicit gender gap, gender appealing election in my memory. And so I'm going to be looking at the gender gap. As they say on Wall Street, past performance is no guarantee of future results, but it is an indication. So I look back at 2020. The electorate in 2020 was 52% women, 48% men. Among women, Biden was up by 15 points. Among men, Trump was up by 8 points. So
What a bunch of dumb bitches.
Whether the margins change one way or the other,
He's basically saying that these idiots are the reason the economy's in shambles the way it is.
4 years ago, is it going to be a different mix of men and women this time?
And also even
You having a fucking petite mal seizure over there?
Okay, what?
What are you doing? You looking at porn?
No, I'm looking at it's Twitter X.
You're terrible. Okay.
election.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Just continue to sit there and do nothing.
Come on.
Get the halter top off. At least you can be some kind of productive. Hold on. Can we switch you? Hold on. How do we do this? StreamYard is GAY. Hold on. Let me shit this. Choto Mate Kudasai. Oh, level 900 IQ is in the house. We figured it out. Here you go.
And talking about her resume
Watch,
and
pay
trying to
attention. I'll
appeal
be
to
back.
people's better natures when it comes to race. And she's not doing what Hillary Clinton did.
But she's running on freedom. And when she says freedom, she's the number one thing in that freedom bucket is reproductive rights.
On the other hand, there was that hot mic moment when she was sitting down, Kamala Harris, with Gretchen Whitmer, the governor of Michigan, and she said, we really got to work on the men. They definitely feel that with this bro strategy that and getting the endorsement just today from Joe Rogan, that Donald Trump has succeeded in appealing to men and appealing especially to young men, and even young men who are Latino or Black. They got to cut a little bit into that, and they also need to do really, really well among women, including Republican women.
We're closing in on our very first exit poll results, early insights into the minds of people who turned out to vote and the issues driving their choices for president. Straight ahead, we're going to take you inside polling places in crucial battleground states where ballots are being cast right now. Stay with us as we track every vote until we know who wins and who loses, whenever that may be. This is Election Night in America on CNN.
There's a long history of Indian cinema being distributed in Turkey.
Great.
Real
I have no
turning point
control of
happened
this.
sometime in the mid 2000s as interest in Turkey grows amongst Indian audiences. And it's somewhat familiar. There's deep cultural connections, there's deep historical connections.
Anyone wants to
and
ask
it
me a
becomes the
question?
perfect foil for
How do I
Hollywood
stay
films
young? Sleep.
looking for a new
Just
place
sleep.
to launch their ventures.
You have a chick, don't let her wake up.
Mani Ratnam's
Just put her
Guru,
back to
a major
sleep.
film both in Tamil and
Constantly
Hindi,
tell her just
ends up
shh
doing
and go to
some
sleep.
location shooting in
And if
Turkey.
she's stressed
So in
out, just be like shh
2009,
and go
there
to
was a major
sleep.
Bollywood blockbuster
And throw her
called
back in the bed and just lock her in the room with no TV, no phone, nothing,
This
just
film was not only a
bored
hit,
and
it
sleep.
also went to multiple locations across
I'm very
Turkey.
old.
By 2014, 2015, Turkey emerges as a really important
Yes, I
commercially
use the
viable
Yuka app when I go get groceries. But you know what? I don't even do that anymore because I hardly can go to the grocery store because everything there is poison. And if you eat that shit, you die.
Go on.
So I have to go to the freaking farms and have things shipped directly. I get all my meat shipped directly. The meat in the grocery stores make me sick. I do not know what they're doing to it. I don't know what they're injecting it with, if it's a packaging or whatever, but I can't eat it. I just get nauseous and vomit right after. And then like everybody else that I know is starting to report the same things. There's something in the food.
I've been saying that for years. Look, these things are making my fucking puffing my face up.
Oh, did you see the headphone head, like how it deforms your head? That's why I use these. I'm not gonna get a freaking deformed head.
I noticed that. I think this thing makes people bald too. I just did it because I'm doing a longer stream, and
This is better.
I know, but the inner ones, they really hurt my ears.
Just like the not so, they don't stick in so much, just very lightly.
Yeah, the ones that I have, they're surgical. Look at that.
No, I can't use that.
Well, yeah, I know, you pretentious fuck. I'm just telling you why I'm wearing these. I can't use those, but you're using these. You're gonna deform your head.
No, because I bought this super cute, expensive one, and it like lights up, and it's so adorable.
Very cute. You would look so hot if you were 28 wearing that. But you're 48, Grandma, so get out some fucking yarn and knit or something, all right?
Yeah, I really missed out on that. I never got to learn any skills.
You never milk. Listen, if you look, Dr. Melons, would you ever come to Japan and do an IRL stream with John?
Yeah,
If she ever, if I ever meet Dr. Melons in real life, the first thing I'm going to do is hand you a halter top. I'm like, hi, friend, put it on. Get those milkers out. We need to make some super chat money right now. That's the problem with the Japanese girls. They always dress so nice and conservative. Have you noticed? Have you seen any cleavage on the show?
Absolutely. Yeah, and I looked into that and stuff. They don't do it. They actually get things like sewn in to cover.
Yeah. It's like when you have sex with Japanese girls, every time you undress them, it's like a Christmas present. Sometimes you undress them like, oh my God, she has fucking huge tits. Yes. And other times you're like, oh my God, she's wearing a padded bra. I fucking hate you.
I used to wear the padded bras.
Did you?
Mm-hmm.
What were you pre-birth titty?
Pre-birth. I was a 32A.
No. That's flat. That's basically flat.
Yeah.
No way. You were like cutting board?
No, it's not a cutting board. It's just like it's just a little bump, just a little dirty thing.
Oh my God. And now you're like a D cup.
32D. So it went from 32A to 32D.
Whoa.
That's why I'm very against boob implants, because I'm like, just give her a kid. Just wait.
Did they naturally grow? Actually,
yeah,
no.
naturally.
I was banging this one girl. She's a model. She's Filipino, right? She's so fucking hot. This girl's one of the hottest girls I've ever banged.
And go on.
She told me same thing as you. She had like a cup, and then she had a kid, and then she's 5'9", 116 pounds, and like a full 34C. And oh my God, having sex with this chick was amazing. The one thing about her was really weird though. Like when I would kiss her, like her jaw would like pop. Something like I could feel it. Like she would open her mouth wide. And sometimes she would like I would hear like a little clicking from time to time. It was pretty weird. But her vagina was grade A, and her tits were like. You're just like, yes, exactly. I was just like, oh my God. When she took her fucking shirt off, it was like, I was like, thank you, Lord, that these titties are going in my mouth. You know, it was funny because, you know, I talk about like not being judgmental to I mean, I'm judgmental to you because I hate your guts, but I'm just joking. I love you. But when we were on the first date, you know, some of these girls, you know, when girls are here hoeing, they trauma dump. And she just told me everything about her ex-boyfriend and just like blah, 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 blah. And then at the end of the day, she's like, oh my God, I feel like I know you so long. It just feels so good. And I was like, yeah, let's go feel good elsewhere. And then I banged her with no condom. First date.
Yeah. What's her relationship like with her father?
You know.
I do.
She's looking for daddy. He abandoned her. Like all Filipino men.
Good God.
Get a bitch pregnant, just disappear. You know what really makes me? I'm just so tired of seeing women on the news all the time, like lecturing me. I'm like, shut up, bitch. I'm so sick of it. Like, look at this shit. Look.
A long line here. And before I start showing you this line, I want to point out that in Maricopa County, the average wait time is 2 minutes. But that's not the case here at Mesa Community College. This is the end of the line, and I just want you to walk with me a little bit. You can see that there are families here. It's a very diverse line. It's not just college kids who are lining up to vote here. It's this is really just a slice
of fat
the
fucking
entire
people.
electorate
Look at all
here
these fat
in Arizona.
motherfuckers.
We are seeing
yeah, so be nice to me. Even when I was fat, I wasn't that bad.
Hey, I love you so much.
We are hearing
truly love
from the Maricopa County recorder who just tweeted saying, please go somewhere else to vote because this is not typical for what you are seeing in the county. What they are seeing is very, very short wait lines. And this is Haley. Hi, Haley. You were just talking with my producer, Anna Maya. Yes. And who are you voting for today? You're voting for Kamala Harris.
Of course. Hi, fat white bitch. Who are you voting for? Kamala. Oh my God. I'm so shocked.
also have friends who are
Yes.
voting the other way.
Yes, I do. Very close friends, actually.
And that's pretty typical for
right
this
now.
county, right? And so what we're seeing is a lot of independent voters as well as
She totally picked that bitch behind. She's like, hey, listen, fat ass, we're gonna come talk to you because we need fat white women like you to vote.
rule.
Ask
where
a
you hit
good-looking,
where people are voting.
fit guy.
Did you see that gigantic motherfucking guy that she just walked by that's like 7 foot tall?
To
What if
encourage
he was
voters
voting
to
for
go
Kamala?
elsewhere because
Tall
the
white
lines
guy,
are
it's like
so
7
long here.
foot.
But the other thing is, if you look at this line, you see everyone's being really polite. There's this child in a cart over here. Everyone's being very patient, and this is really democracy at its finest. But if it comes down to Arizona and Maricopa County, Aaron, the one thing to point out is that it will come down to those independent suburban voters here in Arizona, just like this one. Aaron?
Really incredible. Just looking at that line that Kyung has, and also that, the sign that says go somewhere else, but yet people are standing there waiting to cast their vote so that every vote can be counted. Of course, long lines, a sign of turnout, but also you want everyone to be able to vote. You don't want people to turn away. Let's go to our voting desk where Pamela Brown is getting some real-time updates on the turnout, what we're really seeing, tracking the early voting trends, and what you can already ascertain from the data, Pamela. And I understand
on the screen.
You have some new information on Georgia. What are you paying attention to?
Yeah, I've been talking to my sources on the ground there in Georgia who are affiliated with the election there. And here's what we're learning at this hour. Fulton County will likely seek a court an extension of polling hours. So here's what's going on there. Affected by those non-credible bomb threats we've been reporting throughout the day until 7:30 p.m. That's what a Georgia official with knowledge of the request told me just moments ago. And that same official telling me there are 2 polling places in Cobb County that will stay open until 7:20 p.m. and one place in Gwinnett County that will request an extension until 8 p.m. and is in court this hour. But the official told me the majority of precincts will still report the bulk of results by 8 p.m. And we keep hearing from officials there, including the Secretary of State, that first drop around 8 p.m. will likely be around 70% of the total vote there in Georgia, Aaron.
Wow, which is they've been saying they're going to be efficient, they're going to be quick.
Yep.
We hope that is the case. So, we hear everybody talking about the gender gap, and you just heard Chris Wallace talking about that. What can you tell us about this gender gap that we?
When I watch this stuff, I just seethe. I just get angry. I see how full of shit they are and how smug they are and how think they know everything. And it's just like, I want bad things to happen to them because just such smug shitheads.
Today.
I
So
don't
that's
watch this stuff. Why are you watching it though?
Can you read the fucking title of the fucking stream? It's a 24-hour presidential election coverage stream. Should I write it in Arabic so you could fucking read it? Get the halter top. Get the titties out. Get them out. Now. I demand it. Look at them. See, shitting on the men. Look at all these lazy men.
Early than 4 years ago. But even with that drop, Aaron, female voters are voting at a higher rate than men, and all 7 of the battleground states we're watching. Look at this right here. The orange bars are female voters and the green bars are male voters. You can see here in these key states, Arizona, Georgia, Michigan, Nevada, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, female voters are outpacing male voters across the board.
I feel like that's the real psyop. They're going to be like, oh, well, women outvoted men, and that's why women got Kamala Harris into office, not Trump. Blech.
But have you heard like there's all these women talking about how like if they would like delete a child if they found out it was male now, and they're openly talking about all this stuff.
Yeah.
You've seen that?
Yeah, how they're saying like they're disappointed if a woman's having like a male child, right?
Yeah, like you can't be happy about that anymore. And like I could never let one of those things live inside of me and suck the life out of me. And it's just like, what is going on?
They're psychos, dude. They are totally psychos.
But the good thing is these type of people, they're not going to be around for many generations. They're going to weed themselves out.
Yeah, you saw the size of that huge bitch. That bitch is not living for another 20 years. She'll be dead. She's never going to be hot and 48 like you. She is going to be fat and ugly and dead in ETA 15 years max. So I don't know. Let's see. I just want to start seeing some fucking reporting numbers. It's going to be seeing here soon. Let's go to some of these cancer ass news networks. I'm going to start just cursing and fucking Just everything I say. I mean, this stream's gonna be deleted anyway, so I probably might as well go ham.
Good God.
Come on, you know you like it.
This election season has been incredibly contentious, and you know, in some areas, the
That's what I'm saying. I'm sick and tired of seeing a fucking bitch tell me what to do on every fucking screen. I'm like, shut the fuck up, bitch. I don't want to hear anything you have to say. Like, like this is all fake power too. It's all like, oh, I'm an empowered woman. No, you're a cog. You're a cog for a big corporate machine that is fucking making the American people suffer. And you're like doing this smug look on your face, thinking you're doing something because you gave up God and a family to be a fucking whore for the Democratic fucking machine the rest of your life. Sorry. I'm just saying what most people are thinking. Fucking ugly bitch. Where are your upper teeth? Why is this website frozen? Damn you.
that everyone was in a good mood on this.
Everybody's in a good mood, like me.
But I think both sides have turned out a lot of people. I mean, we have states that have turned out 50% of their voters already before we got to today. So it's a very different system now than we've had any time in our past. But it's sort of interesting, you know, in 2016, especially in 2020, you know, Donald Trump was railing against early voting and telling his people not to do it. Well, I think he realized that early voting is a great thing. And I don't think it's a political thing. I don't think it's a partisan thing anymore. I think both Democrats and Republicans understand that having one day to go vote, a Tuesday, doesn't always work for them. You know, they have work commitments, they have family commitments, they got to get the kids to school, you know, whatever they need to be doing, it just doesn't work for them. Maybe they're a newscaster who has to be at the studio, you know, at the station. So there are many reasons that early voting makes sense. But what's interesting about what's going on is the huge numbers of people who have voted early. It's historic. We've never seen this before. I think it's a harbinger of things to come. I think we're going to move more and more and more to making, and this is a great thing, by the way. I mean, you know, we could talk about American democracy, but it is a wonderful thing that people have the opportunity to vote. And let's just make it as easy as we can for people to vote. We need a voting system that's fair and open and transparent, and we understand who votes and who doesn't, and who should and who shouldn't. But anyone who wants to vote should get the chance to vote, and making it a little easier on people, expanding the window to vote, I think is critical to keeping our democracy alive.
And also making voting accessible. I think perhaps we have been hearing from people who said that they weren't going to vote this election season, disinterested, and now there seems to be more engagement, really finding some of the issues that have been discussed: the economy, immigration, women's reproductive rights, some of these issues, many of them really talking about, and we've talked about this before, the kitchen table issues, the ones that affect people daily, not just, you know, the high level issues that people feel don't pertain to them. For this election season, have you seen that more than ever when it comes to
What is this bitch wearing? What is this sorcery on her neck? Do people wear this shit? Is this fashionable?
Yeah, I guess. It's conservative. She's not skanking it
No,
up.
I mean this gold thing. What is this?
Yeah,
This looks
that's
demonic.
a big chunky necklace. I don't think that's demonic. I've seen real demonic stuff.
This guy looks.
He said huge when you were gone. He's like huge, and I'm like, he's voting for Trump.
Very concerned about prices. You can't go anywhere. I don't care if you're a Democrat or Republican. I don't care who you are. People talk about prices. Now, some people blame President Biden for it. Some people blame the pandemic. People blame different people for it. But fundamentally, people are concerned with everyday type of issues, the type of things that affect their families, their ability to get on with their lives. This is a really big issue. It's not going to be solved today, you know, with this election, but you know, the price of eggs, the price of cookies, the price of gas, which has gone down, fortunately, a lot, but people not being able to buy a house, people who are making really good livings who just can't buy a house. is really troubling. And the whole concept, the whole American dream concept that people can live a certain life and achieve in the United States is at risk. That's not a political comment. It doesn't matter what party you're at. People feel it and they hear it and they talk about it. And these are the type of issues I find that you, in a way, could get beyond politics because people can talk about it and
that's like, for example, like, you know, the average everyday person suffering, and then you have that big fat whale of a white girl like, I'm voting for Kamala Harris, you know, like, oh, because I got to protect my abortion rights. No one's gonna have sex with you. First of all, you're huge, okay, and second of all, the fatter you are, the harder it is to get fucking pregnant, lady. So I don't know. I'm just filled with hate. Okay, I am the party of hate.
Being a very close eye on what are the difference makers, so to speak.
Well, look, if President Trump sweeps the South, the southern western states, the Sun Belt, he only gets to 268, right? He needs to break through. If he only wins the bottom four states on the map, he loses by 2 votes. So he needs a northern state. So by definition, if Harris holds Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, she's the president of the United States. So, you know, what am I looking at? I think she's going to carry Michigan. I think she's made a little distance there, and I think her campaign feels comfortable on Michigan. Wisconsin, I think, is of a great concern to her because
really,
you can see how often she and the Waltzes have been there. I mean, Governor Walz has been there many times. Mrs. Walz has been there many times. Former President Trump was there recently. There's a lot of attention being put on Wisconsin, but it's all about Pennsylvania.
Holy
it is
shit.
almost impossible to make a map that.
Hold on, I gotta stop this incredibly boring fucking old white guy to tell you something. Apparently, I don't know if this is true, but apparently, I just saw something now. New York is in play. Apparently, New York is in play. So, holy cow, New York is in play for rightful President Trump as he leads in districts Biden won by 15 points. President Trump is pulling ahead in New York swing districts where Joe Biden won by 15 points in some cases. Wow, that is insane. That is insane. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Who do you think's going to win, Kat? Dr. Melons? Dr. Haltertop?
Oh my God. If it's correct, it'll be Trump. If they steal it, it won't be. This is how it always is.
It's crazy, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is 22 hours ago. Maricopa County officials just announced bad news for Kamala Harris and Democrats. 27K mail-in ballots arrived with mismatched signatures, and 15K have been cured, meaning 12K will not be counted unless they're cured. And mail-in vote is Democrats' bread and butter method of voting. Their so-called blue firewall is falling apart. I don't know. This guy's put out some shady shit before. This guy doesn't look like a trustworthy individual. Sorry. We'll see. I'm going to keep perusing for some data. Should we go back to which shithole news network would you like to go to? NBC? MSNBC? Rachel Mad Cow?
Is there somebody else doing it that's like fun and exciting?
Do a lot of work down the ballot as well. You got any bright spots?
All right, and we got a cowboy hat. That's interesting.
Who told this asshole to put on a fucking cowboy hat? And why did he do it?
He's trying to spice it up. I'm with him. Somebody needed to do it.
You can spice it up. I got a couple ideas. Listen, we could really spice it up if you listen to me. We'd make you some money. We'd make you a YouTuber.
I can bring my husband on and he can be in a halter top for me.
No. Look, you're going to be 50 soon. You got to cash in on these fleeting good looks really soon. Do you freak out when you look in the mirror? You're like, oh my God, it's coming. I'm getting older.
No, actually, I don't, because I don't believe it. I gaslight myself to feel young.
I feel you. I do the same thing.
Mhm.
I really do.
Somebody
What's the
told
website?
me,
Was in
oh,
2000.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
all right,
Go.
my birthday is this week, so somebody like wished me a happy birthday, and they said my actual age.
That's right. And listen, we're gonna adopt your sad people values. I'm gonna beat the hell out of you.
For my birthday, and they said my actual age to me, and like I immediately blocked them. I don't need that kind of negativity in my life.
Oh man, that's funny. Exod says just watch the live streams of the Fox polling of the polling for Fox and CNN. Fox is 500 miles an hour. CNN is half a mile an hour. Yeah, I don't think they're stealing anything this time. Really? What do you mean by that? Kat looks 33 max. Kat, you get an official wood from me. Wood.
Oh God.
Oh, shut up. We actually like your fucking your sexual choices. This how dare you? My sacred whatever.
Before, where everybody kind of jammed in one. How do you evolve your message strategy? And how do you evolve a campaign where you're going to have highs and lows just that month?
God damn, this website is gay as AIDS.
People are going to the ballot box.
How do you not get strikes talking
I'm
like
just
this
curious.
shit?
Just nobody reports me because they love me. It's called having
See,
a
this
fucking
is
fan
the
base.
problem. So somebody's reporting me all the time, right?
Yeah, because you're a little insufferable. Well, no, it is. It's hate reporting because you're hot, and they're like, oh, this fucking girl's saying some shit about UFO Nazis, and I can't bang her. No, I'm gonna report her.
No, I think it's women. I think women are doing it.
Really?
Mhm.
You can pull up your demographics and see.
There's only like 2% women. Those are the ones reporting me.
It's statistically speaking, it's probably not them. Let's go back to this. Let's see what this cowboy fuck has to say. All right, I need a new website, guys. I need a chat. You got to help me out. I need to find a better website.
Washington is the seat of power, national security, foreign policy, global economics. Every story comes through Washington in some way. We bring some of the most powerful voices in America to the table. We don't just ask the questions, you have to go deeper. We try to understand what's at the heart of the issue we're talking about to then come forward with solutions.
Face the Nation on CBS.
Why every channel is just some bitch trying to tell me how to live my fucking life? Why? Women don't have their shit together to the degree that men do. Why am I getting this? Is why young men are filled with hate and like being lectured to. Like, why am I fucking being lectured by you pawn of the deep state? You condescending, smug prick. Why?
Are you asking me to represent women?
I'm asking you to represent the deep state.
Oh, I can't do either of these things. So
Don't make me call you racial slurs.
I don't know. I think, isn't this all a part of like communism? Isn't this how they get ready to instill communism in a nation? So like,
how
they like go, you have to be against these people. These people are trying to get all your money, and they just do it like, oh, it's all the men. In this case, it's the men. So like, we have to hate all the men, and then, oh, you're an ally or whatever. All this bullshit. This is just like communism 2.0. And then I remember in Cuba, my mom would tell me that after when they started doing this shit, that in the schools they would convince the kids to report on their parents, and like they would give like a monument to like one kid that reported on his parents, and then they shot the parents, and then they're like, you too can have like a monument, like a statue of yourself for being such a great citizen to report your parents who are not with the government. And they would just indoctrinate the children to like do this stuff, and I feel like they're doing that with all like the, you know, the letter people and all the like hate men and all men are evil propaganda, everything. It's just to like separate people to other people. You're not like even a human. And then you have these women saying like, if I get pregnant and there's a male in me, I'm going to like get rid of it immediately, which is just like the ultimate fusion of the programming. It's like complete now. And now we're ripe and ready for the communist agenda.
Well, I'm telling you what, too. Oh my God, is this guy like maimed? Who is this guy? Nevada? Who's this brown guy from Nevada? This guy looks like he's been burned. His face has been burned. Wow. Wow. Okay, yeah, I found a better stream. But yeah, I think you're right to a degree. But again, I'm just like, why is it every channel? It's just some fucking bitch trying to tell me what to do.
And is yours different?
What is different? What do you mean?
You have like a woman on yours.
No, I'm just saying, why is every channel? I'm just saying in America. Wow, how is this not working? Oh my God, this is the gayest shit, bro. I'm like clicking over and over the unmute button. It's not working. Guys, chat, you guys suck. How am I supposed to do this? It's like a new pop-up is popping up every second. Oh my God, fuck this gay shit. We just got an update from a member watching us live. Trump just flipped the gambling odds in Wisconsin. He's now favored to win 6 of the 7 swing states in gambling markets. Keep voting, pour on more steam, and sprint through the finish line. Thank you to Adam Girk, my good friend. Adam, hope I can meet you one day. You're a great guy. See, that's another thing you have to do. You have to be like engaging with your audience. You have to like meet them, and you got to meet. Why don't you come to one of our meetups and you wear tall shop? We can squeeze you in some of your 22-year-old clothing.
I can't fit in that shit.
That's why I said squeeze.
I can't squeeze.
I'm gonna pump you right on in.
I was a 00, okay?
Really? And now you're double D.
2.
Well, no, 2 years ago you were double D. You were probably huge boobs back then when you were fatty.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Did your husband like you then? Did he touch you less? He was like, can you
No, he just focused on the boobs.
Yeah.
He's like, I can work with this.
I gotta tell you, this new one I'm seeing.
Oh God.
She really like, I don't know. She like, I banged another girl to test it out. Like, you know, like, am I feeling something special here? And I banged another girl and I just couldn't. It was kind of like, you know, it was like when I tried to get it out going, it was like.
So you're in love. This is the guy's equivalent of love.
I just think I've just had so much sex.
No, this is what my husband told me. Like when we first started getting together, he would bang other chicks, and then he'd be like, it didn't feel as good. It was too hard to finish. They didn't turn me on as much. It was kind of like broken. Like it wouldn't work. And then he's like, and that's when I realized I was in love.
Oh, wow. Huge. After Charlie Kirk is saying the men are arriving. You know why? Because they're all working, not like that fat. But you see, Kat, I hate fat white women, bro. I really do.
Okay.
I just did a photo shoot. Okay. Can we just talk? Look at me real quick. Judge me. It's your chance to get some revenge. Okay.
Let's see the chins.
Those are the Chinese girls coming next week on the show. All right, here we go. Look at me. Okay. 360. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Have you tried squatting?
I hate the way I don't look phenomenally, right? I know I look great, actually. I don't look bad, right? And then I see this fucking, like, because right now I'm like, I saw the way I look. I was like, I need to starve myself for a day and a half, 36 hours.
No, stop.
Eat for 12, 36,
No.
12. No, it is healthy.
This is what we're going to do.
Shut up. I'm not
You
making
shut
a
up.
point.
You are going to eat pounds of protein. You're gonna put so much meat in your
You
mouth.
fucking sand. Listen, okay. What I'm trying to say is, if you know, I tell this to my American friends, everybody's like, "You look good, you look good, you look good," right?
Don't listen to them; they're lying.
Yeah, correct. And so I decided to do a 36-12 fasting regimen, right? And I want to do better. Okay.
2
And-
pounds of meat per day. Can you put
Just
that in your
calm down.
body?
Just listen. Let me make a point here. Fucking Christ. God, if I was your husband and we were in an Islamic country, I would beat the shit out of you. But when I see a fucking huge white bitch like that, I'm just like, this fucking, like, where were you 50 pounds ago? Like, where, why are you still looking the way you are now? Like, what, how, like, and then she's like, I'm voting for Kamala. I'm like, okay, and you're ruining the country on top of that. And it's just like, you're so fat, you're so dumb, and you think your fucking opinion matters. And like, honestly, there should be meritocracy with voting. Honestly, if you're dumb or poor, your vote should matter.
I was discussing this with my husband, and he thinks I'm incredibly insane. But tell me what you think. We have 2 ways that you can qualify to vote, right? You're
I am
either-
barrel chest. This guy knows. Do you know what that means?
Yes,
Barrel chest.
Yes.
It's the hardest body type to look fucking with 6-pack abs. Not complaining. I'm not complaining because at the end of the day, I could kick your husband's ass, and I'm rich. But I'll take you both on at the same time.
I don't know.
No, he looks like a tall, strong guy.
Yeah, and he did martial arts for like 11 years.
Really? Which one?
Ninjutsu.
Did you really just say ninjutsu? You're gonna throw a fucking smoke bomb on the floor?
I don't know. Anyways, it doesn't matter.
Would you wager this? Okay, me and your husband, we're gonna fight. If your husband wins, you get $1 million.
I would do it.
But if your husband loses, you have to get married to me.
Oh God, this is not a good bet.
And you got to pretend you love me. I mean,
my God.
First of all, if anybody's cringing, it's me. I've got to marry a woman 10 years older than me. First of all, you get the jackpot there, grandma, because I'm richer and younger. Okay, so you don't. So would you send your husband off to potential death? We have to fight to the death too.
Good God, no.
So it's a double whammy because he gets to kill me and you get $1 million. You get to watch me die and you get $1 million.
Take it. It's a win for you either way.
That's a win for you. It's a double win for you. I die, you get $1 million, or he dies and then you have to marry me.
And pretend to like you.
No, I'm going to force you to love me.
And then like I can't roast you every day. That's not a good win for me.
You can roast me. I'm just going to punch you in the face because we're going to move to like Pakistan.
Good God.
Is Pakistan a Muslim country?
I've never been there.
I think we got to go like a really Muslim country where I can like whoop your ass.
Qatar?
Afghanistan, the Taliban. The Taliban.
No.
The Taliban. They just banned the women from speaking. Do you know that? They banned.
But you know what? Look.
Speaking.
You know what? Maybe they have a little bit of a point. Maybe they've seen what's going on over here and they've just overcorrected a little bit.
Who?
The Taliban.
I think, listen, the Taliban is, I respect them because they saw how cucked America was and they took it, you know? Oh my God, what a dumb bitch, bro. You want to see this? Okay. Kamala's pretending to take a phone call from a voter. Look at this shit, bro. Have you voted already?
You did, thank you.
Dumb bitch, dude. What a fucking dumb bitch. Look at her. What a dumb fucking bitch, bro. You're so stupid. And this is going to be the president. This is why I hate that fat fucking white pig in Arizona voting for Kamala Harris, dude. If you guys don't miss it, she's not on the phone and she has the fucking camera app on her phone on top of that open.
Yeah, like, you know, you can't make it up. And when you point out stuff like this to the people who are in the brainwashing cult, they just start yelling at you. And oh, I wanted to show you like the rest of the messages between me and my liberal friends fighting.
Let's do it. I'm going to go get a caffeine pill. I'll be right back.
Good God.
It's 7 a.m. What the fuck you mean, good God? What am I supposed to do?
ADHD.
Your riveting storytelling is going to keep me above? Like, okay, let's let you just take it over here. I'll fall asleep faster than your husband does when you start, when he starts telling you. You start telling him about your Nazi UFO theories.
He's into it.
Yeah, I bet he is. I can tell you like your husband, though. I can tell. It's good. She's like that. This one, she's like, she can't stop. She's like, just comes and I'm talking walk to the door and it's okay. We're doing that. It's good. It's good.
It's important.
It is. The sex is really good. It's so good. Mutual orgasming is, it's just, if a girl having sex with a girl and she can't orgasm, I'm like, ugh, get out. Just go home. Like, you know, like, I don't know what happened to you, but
yeah, and she doesn't like you.
Yeah, no, it's more so. It's usually like, dude, I'm gonna tell you, I fucked a lot of these girls.
Oh God,
I'm pretty good at bed. Okay,
it's not about how people think it's techniques that matter. It's really not. It's how much she likes you.
Exactly, or a lot of these girls have never had orgasms before. Because
I've heard about this. I have girlfriends who tell me that they're married, whatever, with these people for years, and they're like, and I've never, and I'm like, what? Of course, I look at their husbands. I'm like, I can see the problem, but it's just weird to me. Like, why would you? And then you see all these guys complain about the sexless marriages. I'm like, these chicks have never orgasmed, so there's zero bonding. With no orgasm, there's no bond.
Yeah, that was
they do not bond.
That was this one, because I'm telling you, a lot of Japanese guys are really bad at sex, and the way they have sex out here is like, I can tell when a Japanese girl has never been with a foreigner, because you know what they start doing. They think you like.
Shut up and take my money.
They start sucking on your nipples as a guy. That's like a thing. You didn't know this? Come on, you live in Taiwan. You didn't know this?
I didn't.
Yeah, no, they suck on your nipples because I guess Asian guys like that shit. When they start doing it, I'm like, bitch, you get the fuck off of me! Like, get away from my nipples. Like my nipples are hairy. Like, don't put those in your mouth.
It's weird. It's like the butt stuff and the feet stuff.
No, I don't do that. A guy who tells me that he can sit. I honestly have a theory that guys that consistently like to have anal sex with women, they're gay.
They are 100%. Because like, look, anytime like I like a guy and then I find out like he talks some shit about like that, like, oh, I'm gonna do this, immediately I'll never like him.
Yeah. CDL says, can we share Kat and swap her out every 9 days and split holidays? I think I don't know. Are we getting a gay divorce, or are we selling her into are you and I getting a gay divorce and she's the child, or are we selling her into sexual slavery? Are we sex trafficking her? All right, guys, we're gonna start bidding. We're gonna start sex trafficking Dr. Melons. First bid is $500. $500. She will come. You get to go to Miami, and she will
ignore you.
She will watch.
Some people will pay.
Nazi UFO fucking live streams. All right, I'm gonna pop a caffeine pill. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Just stimulate us with your riveting conversation and live streaming abilities.
Oh, come on. Okay, I will read you the text messages between my ex-friend and I to stimulate your brains with crap. Okay. She sent me some garbage and I said, this is socialist propaganda. And she's like, it's NPR, laugh out loud. And then I say, well, now it's funded by socialist communist organizations. It's not the same as it was when I grew up. And then she's like, what do you define as socialism and communism? And I told her she could go ahead and Google the definitions, which of course is passive aggressive of me, but I'm sick and tired of this shit. And then she goes, because socialism and communism are buzzwords of fear by the far right for people who don't actually understand what that means. So now she's insulting my intelligence. So, and then I talked to her about like how both my parents came from countries that were destroyed and millions of people died because of socialism, communism, and all that crap, all those stupid ideologies. And then she goes, the fact that people really believe that Democrats control the weather is batshit insane. Could you hear anything I was saying?
All right, we're here for chapter 2. I've switched out my shirt. Did you notice? You didn't even notice. You're too dumb.
Wow. My Wayne. Never surrender. Beautiful.
Get these out.
Good God.
Yours hairy like mine? That would be really erotically hot. Like a hairy.
Dude, I hate how people keep making fun of me for being Persian and calling me a hairy bitch. I don't have hair.
Show us.
Yeah.
Take it off to see. There's only one way. We can't see in your 720p fucking camera.
Well, what are you going to do?
Look at this. This lens is lit. Look at that.
Mine focuses too.
No, it doesn't. What is it focus?
There you go.
Yeah.
It focuses.
Oh, I fucking froze.
Beautiful. How much is that camera again?
It's the software.
Sure.
This camera is like $4,000. It's really gay. Actually, no, they're really good. If you look at the ones on Tokyo Love Show. There we go. We're back. We're back in this hoe. Did my fucking look at that? Look at my nails. Nice and clean. You see that, Kat? Bye, MLD. Hey, I love you. Don't leave me. Dopora BHE6. Listen, can you stay? I love you deeply. I miss you. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours and I've made $113. Fuck yeah.
Get money.
Rich.
Nice.
Rich in this hoe.
I have made $3.
No, you haven't. You know you're streaming on your channel.
On Rumble. On Rumble, I make money.
Really? That's cute.
I know.
Hey, New Britain Polly, I've seen you ask this a couple times. Do dem boys have... There's a bitch out here and she's trying to get all this fucking shit. She's trying to do what they do, which is like just, you know, basically bastardize Japanese culture. Can we watch this dumb bitch again? Let's watch this again. Hey, did you vote? That's what she's saying. Listen closely.
You did, thank you. Thank you so very much. You know,
Did this fucking black guy see it? No, he's too dumb to see it.
There's a fluoride problem or something.
Trump says he's going to stop the fluoride.
I know. Like, think it's too late for most people, but we can save a few of them.
I drank the fluoride. I came out okay.
Did ya?
Wait, what? Okay, so new Harris campaign advisor. We are optimistically that we are literally about to turn the page on Donald Trump and install Vice President as the next president of the United States. I mean, if that happens, it's just I don't know who to believe anymore.
We don't expect this race to be called. It'll be a long day. We don't expect this race to be called early, but we are optimistic that we are literally about to be able to turn the page on Donald Trump and install Vice President Harris as the next president of the United States.
Install.
Long day. We don't expect.
I hate, like, if like this. I don't know, man. Women are just so dumb, bro. Like, how could you look at the state of this country? Like, yeah, let's vote for the bitch that is completely responsible for all
Dude,
this.
these people are paid bots. Like, these are, you can't, like, when it comes to celebrities, anyone on the television, they're all paid actors. They are in the cult, right? I have a song about it on my channel you can go listen to on your free time, everyone.
Yeah. Go vote for Trump, guys. Go vote for fucking Trump. Go vote for Trump right now. Elon's about to do a free-form discussion about the election live on X. Do you see this one, Valentina Gomez? Do you know who she is?
No.
She's been saying some pretty fucking edgy stuff on her political shit.
That was the most fun I've ever had. I put the fear of God on these groomers, pedophiles, and corrupt politicians. I want to thank the 47,000 people that voted for me. We rejected millions, almost got arrested, shot big, beautiful guns, triggered every liberal in America, didn't pay for ads, got hundreds of millions of views, and we did it all without holding a single fundraiser. Hollywood, the establishment, and the Democrats all came after me because I didn't want this gay shit being shoved down our throats, men in women's sports, and babies getting killed. And yes, I lost this election, but I'm young, beautiful, and rich as fuck. Let's make America great again. Fuck.
Who is this bitch? Is she really rich? NBA, former Division I swimmer. She's a little manly.
Look, we need women to vote on our side too. You can't just be like, I don't know, the He-Man women haters.
I'm not a woman hater. I'm just saying she's manly.
All women are nowadays. All of them.
Nope, no. American.
Japan is not America. We're not talking about that.
Trust me.
Not in America.
Listen, no. Listen, America is putting something in the water that is making these bitches manly.
I've been telling you guys.
No, you just said it was everybody in the world, dummy.
No, it's mainly it's just America. The world is America. Okay, I don't go anywhere else.
Listen here.
Really
2 years ago, you were fat. Okay, so you really don't have too much. Like, you've only been
a year.
You only been a real human for 2 years because you were a fucking fat pig before.
For 1 year.
I don't care. Oh God. The fact that you got fat, we have to repent.
I actually wanted to sue the government and the news for like scaring me with that COVID shit and making my thyroid get all dysfunctional and making me like depressed and stuff.
Can we talk about that? So what happened? Why'd you get so fat?
Well, because like I thought like in the beginning of COVID, I believed those stupid China videos where they're like all these people were walking in the streets and dropping dead. I'm like,
stupid.
And then I thought for sure.
Why did your husband tell you to calm down, or did he believe it too?
He believed it too. We all believed it in the very beginning. We all, well, whatever.
This is why I would kill your husband in a full contact fight. I didn't believe that shit from day one. I was like, this shit's fake and gay. Well, and I had this Irish friend of mine at the time, and he was such a pussy. He was freaking out. Such a gigantic pussy.
Whatever.
So,
I believed it for a couple months, and then I started watching some stuff, and I don't know, like it just kind of, when they started pushing the vaccine, that's when I said, whoa, no. Like, wait, you're not testing it. Well, you had it already. And then I pulled up on the thing, the what's it called? The patent for the vaccine years before by Microsoft and shit. And I kept refreshing it, and they would change it like all the time. And I kept that on. And then I'm like, there's something wrong. There's something wrong. I don't trust anything. And then I went full, I don't watch TV. I can't watch the programming. Everything is a lie. My head exploded.
Do you see why I get so triggered looking at these fucking bitches on the screen? Like, I don't want to be lectured by some fucking whore.
But they're just bots. These are paid actors.
I still don't like them. Look, do you know what Polymarket is?
No.
You're so dumb.
Thank
All
you.
right, so I love you. No, listen, in another world, we'll get married. Okay, and I'll beat the hell out of you. In a Muslim country. Polymarket.com. This is where you can bet and
Oh,
they say
yeah.
this is like the most legitimate poll out there because the polls are all rigged. So they got Trump winning there. He's pulling ahead in Wisconsin. This cunt is ahead in Michigan. Trump is beating 57, 43 here in Pennsylvania. And then the men are starting to show up and vote massively now. And it's looking real good, man. Again, like this woman has been campaigning so poorly. So dog shit. You know, who in their right mind will believe if they fucking
Women don't care. They only care about deleting children. That's all they care about.
look, we've said everything on the stream. You can say
I'm not
murder
doing it.
babies.
I'm not doing it.
Why?
I don't know. I don't want no problems,
I feel like we would have a great time if we got some drinks together.
I don't drink, so I don't know what you're gonna do.
You can watch me get drunk. How about smoke weed? Do you smoke weed?
No, sorry.
Why not?
Because it causes estrogen problems.
Really? You need estrogen.
I have plenty of estrogen. Thank you.
Is
My mom keeps
Mia-
calling me. She's so annoying.
Really? My mom is the best. I love her. Oh, my mom's gonna actually let me call my mom, tell her to, like my mom makes like the most based fuck. Like every time I talk to my mom, I'm like, Mom, we need to get you on YouTube. Let me ask her if she wants to call in. My mom always replies to my text immediately. My mom is like, you know, my mom like works like religiously with the Democrat or no, with the Republican Party.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. She's texting me back right now. I'm trying to get Torsia on the show too. Mom, what the fuck are you doing? Sure, we're driving home, getting to. Oh no, need Wi-Fi. Now she wants to come on, but she has shitty connection. So, are you afraid of dying?
No, I'm good with God. You should be too.
Oh, so you believe in God? Do you really believe in God?
Yes, 100,000%.
Which God? This one?
No,
This one?
stop. I guess.
It's the Christian God. Are you? What are you? Are you fucking Muslim? Are you
No.
Jewish?
No.
Are you Christian?
Well, I grew up, my mom Catholic, but only on holidays Catholic. One of those. And then when I was little, I wanted to go to church on my own. She didn't want to take me because she was like, it's my weekends. So I found people and they were Baptist. So I went to Baptist church.
That's what this is, dum dum. This is Christian. God, you are so stupid.
I didn't say it wasn't.
You are stupid, but your beauty really is carrying you in our relationship. Okay.
Wow.
I'm just saying.
All right.
I like talking to you. I really do.
Okay.
I feel like we would hit it off in real life. Michael Sakak, vax women in Czech. That's not a country.
Vax women in Chechnya got 2.
That's not Chechnya. Chechnya is not a country. It's a fucking city in Russia.
Okay, whatever. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, you're just trying to cover your geographic retardation. That's what you're trying to do. I think this is vax women in Czech Republic, maybe. Or Czechia?
He's double downing.
That's
we probably don't know where it is.
Listen, dum-dum, that's a different account. Okay. Vax women in Czechia got 2.7. He's European because he wrote the comma. 2.7 lower fertility compared to unvaccinated. There's an article about hey,
look, they're trying to get rid of the dumb people. I am for this.
They changed the name of the Czech Republic. First, it was Czechoslovakia. Then it was Czech Republic. Now it's Czechia. Why do they keep changing the name? Oh, hey, Michael, can you send me that article, please? Send it to me. I was talking to, another thing that's great about this chick. She's a total nutbag about the fucking vaccine. She hates it. She didn't like, vaccine acceptance rate in Japan was one of the highest in the world. And I just started killing them left and right. And then they're just like, oh my God, these fucking foreigners, these fucking goddamn white devils poisoned us. They ruined us. And like their hatred. There's a massive right-wing movement happening in Japan too.
Good.
Like fucking, they hate immigration, and their government is blowing money left and right too. And the Japanese people are getting so sick of it. Yeah. Japan is pretty draconian,
Mm-hmm.
They can just lock you up for whatever they want. It's like,
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot of these first world countries are like that.
Dude, everywhere they can if they really wanted to.
Yeah, it's fucking gay. Hey, can you send me that article, Michael, MLD motivation? A guy watched me from Italy, and he gave me like a fucking 10-minute speech today about how I changed his life. And it's so like, man, I love you guys when you send that stuff. It makes me feel so good. Really. Something you will never get, Kat. I'm just joking. Somebody's gonna be like, Kat, you're already getting simp messages. That guy was like, oh, Kat. I was just like, oh God, this fucking guy really, is this guy really doing this right now? Come on. Like, it fueled your ego, but it kind of dried up your vagina listening to that, right?
Dude, I only like it when they're defending me from like the haters.
He was defending from the haters.
Well, like when real haters, like the vicious ones that say like the really bad shit.
I got it on Telegram. My NIGGA. We're get yeah, I just played that. Okay, good stuff. How did you find me? You're so smart. This guy found me on Telegram. That's creepy. Holy shit. I can't believe Donovan said Niggerville. That is hilarious. Okay. Donovan cracks me up. I love that guy. He's the first one to like really put me on. Declining birth rate, correcting mistakes of the Prime Minister of the Czech Republic. The dramatic drop in the number of children born in Czech Republic continues for the third year. What a bunch of dumb bitches. Why are women so stupid? Take us this experimental vaccine. Did you take the vax?
No.
Why not?
I told you. I looked up the patents and everything, and it was years and years before. I think I might still have it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I would never. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm just smart, so I didn't need to look up patents and shit. I was like, you patent these nuts, you fucking faggot ass fucking AstraZeneca people. According to the latest census in Czech 2021, there were a total of 1.3 million women aged 18-39. This number has not changed dramatically over the past 2 years. Of this number, women were vaccinated with at least one dose by the end of 2022, approximately 875,000. Wow. That is a lot. That is basically like, yeah, what did you guess? 68%. Approximately 40 to 21,000 were unvaccinated. Damn. This is the split. Like, tell you, like I say,
And I think there's something in it that inflames your brain so that you are more receptive to the mind control. Don't question authority. Don't question authority. They told me to do it. I have to believe them. Anyone who doesn't listen to them is wrong.
Well, look, this is like the split, like the 80-20. 70% of people are complete fucking idiots. They're never going to amount to anything. Right? I think it's more 80-20. This is 68-30. We're unvaccinated. When I saw, let me tell you something. When I saw what was going on in 2020 with all like people and the election and everything, I was like, oh my, I was really legitimately scared because like, wow, people are so fucking stupid and they're everywhere. They're driving cars. Oh, here's one. He's live.
And specifically how the early vote numbers track relative to 2020. So that's what I meant by like the Republican minus Democrat votes and the delta between 2024 and 2020. In my opinion, that is the strongest indicator, because those are real numbers, not imaginary numbers.
Well, the betting platforms, the reason I asked about them and I'm using them as an indicator is that people are betting their money, and you've got the efficient market hypothesis. So any arbitrage opportunities, you've just got capitalists closing that up. And I looked at the accuracy over the last 3 decades. It was at 77%, which usually betting platforms have an accuracy of 70%. So they seemed like an interesting indicator, and they showed Trump up by over 20 points.
Yeah, I mean, they might be better than just trying to call people on the phone and get their opinion. But the betting odds have varied dramatically, and they do shift. If there's a large, somebody comes in and puts in a large bet, you're going to see a massive shift in the betting platforms. And we saw that over the weekend, where there were gyrations in the betting odds. The same is true of the stock market. The stock market is, vary quite a lot. I mean, look at Tesla's stock will go up sometimes 20 up or down 20% in a day, but it's still the same company. And it's just really people making large purchases or sales of stock. And so now, I maybe if you do a trailing average of the betting odds, you're going to get something a bit more accurate. But the moment to moment, even day to day gyrations of the betting markets, I think they also just vary so much that they're not a clear indicator. Like I said, the thing that I think really matters is the trend on early voting, and the trend on early voting has been extremely good. So I've posted some of these charts on the X platform. If you go back, to around October 10th, looking at say the Pennsylvania RMSD early vote delta 2024 versus 2020, there were actually relatively more early votes before about the 10th or 12th of October. Basically, the Democrats were actually doing better in Pennsylvania than in 2020 until around October 10th or so, and then.
That's just painfully boring. Let's go to CNN. We got an HD stream. Oh, boys, I don't know if I can make this fucking. I'm definitely going to be sleeping on the stream. I'm going to be live stream on the sleep stream.
Trump as a person and the character of his leadership, which is where the hopeful nature of her candidacy is playing against his.
It's a good spin. Listen, 72% of Americans think we're on the wrong track. That's devastating. Devastating for this campaign. Devastating. Trump's approval rating going into this election is the highest it's been. Retrospectively, Americans think more favorably of him today than they ever did.
Then why is the race tied, Dave?
Dave, I don't
explain why the race is tied.
I can't explain it, but I'm saying these numbers, the economy.
Race is tied.
No, you're talking about the economy, right? People, it's nice to worry about the democracy, but if you can't pay for your food,
I agree with that. I agree with that. And that's why she spent so much time talking about it.
She closed out talking about the economy, not even saying his name.
Listen,
he was talking about Van Jones, among other things.
Listen, I'm wrapping myself.
Who is this fat guy at the end? Is he Jewish? He looks Jewish. Look at this smug bitch. Your big gums. I hate you.
This is what happens when they give us caffeine. You guys are coming in hot. But listen, I do see it differently than you do.
This guy is like the worst fucking black guy. This guy's a big fucking pussy.
An environment that is so toxic for people. You have people who are literally afraid of whatever happens this election. There are people who are afraid that if he wins, he's going to do bad stuff to them. And they're afraid if he loses, his supporters might hurt them. That is a part of this overall. So people.
Let's see. Well, only one party is burning down fucking cities. They're okay.
And you said this before. You said this before. So I'm going to steal your own line.
Please do.
People are dissatisfied. That right check, wrong check number is so bad because when the check engine light comes on in their car, they get pissed off because they can't pay for it. Sure. That's why they're dissatisfied. You know what? That's why they're angry.
Can I just make a point about this? I think the brilliance of the way Harris finished this campaign
Who is this guy?
Is she attached Trump's character issues, the fact that he's absorbed with himself, focused on vengeance. And she really asked the question, who's going to wake up every day trying to address the problems you care about, that guy or me? And I think she's made some progress doing it.
Let's go back to Dave Chalian. It's got another readout.
Oh, great. You get lectured by a faggot now.
Resonate most with voters right now.
Yeah, Anderson, one of the things we've been tracking throughout this campaign.
I hate all these people. You got this fucking pretentious fucking faggot telling me what to do. Now you got this fat fuck face motherfucker here. And then you got Mr. Liberal black guy like, oh, we're blacks, we're oppressed. Like, I can't even watch this without talking shit and getting angry. Am I alone, guys? Am I crazy? I'm willing to be crazy. Okay, but I just fucking hate everything that every time I watch CNN, I just fucking hate it all because I can see past it. I have the real red pill in me, and I just see all of the bullshit, and I fucking makes me just be filled with anger and disgust. Am I alone? Am I crazy? Okay. Or do you hate these fucking people too? Okay, let's read what the chat has to say. You're right, it's all smoke and mirrors, correct? You're not alone and not crazy. Go. CNN is down 400,000 average TV rating views, very low. The physiognomy is the same. CNN is Clown News Network. Real? What does that mean, real? It's slop run all day by the tiny hat people. Hey, I love Jewish people. You're not alone. They disgust me. Oh, this is my homie. Oh, I feel so honored that you are watching me, buddy. What a great guy. What a great guy. Evan McGugan. I love you. Yep. I am just disgusted by these dumb bitches who are voting our country into war and poverty because they want to get abortions.
You don't care if somebody cares about you or has good judgment. Donald Trump is your candidate. They know he doesn't care about them. They know he has terrible judgment.
They want someone who's going to fight for him.
But somebody who doesn't care about them, only cares about himself. I do think this is helpful because it literally is upside down world.
This guy
and I think it's important
is a black cuck. Okay, you talk about people caring about you. How do you not talk about Kamala Harris locking up all these black dudes for smoking weed?
that is an important value that I think is going to show up in a big way.
Effeminate fucking faggot.
Has gone down in its significance of top issues, which was 1 and 2 for most of this race. And I have to wonder if that's because Donald Trump led on it for so long, but I think Kamala Harris was able to negate some of that steam by saying she would have signed the border bill that he had passed. I think that may have resonated with voters, that they realize there's 2 candidates who care about this issue. They simply have different approaches.
I'm not sure if I were any candidate that I'd feel good about the fact that my own voters were motivated by good judgment, and I got 7%. Of that people who said that you had good judgment. She's 35%.
Who is this guy?
This goes back. This battery goes back to the thing I was talking.
Chat. Who is this motherfucking guy?
Strong. They say his supporters say he has the ability to lead. But the question is, who is he leading for? Is he leading for me? His supporters may believe that, but this issue of caring about people like you, this issue of has good judgment. I mean, these are character issues about the character of your leadership. And I think people are making a judgment as to where are my interests best served, with the strong guy who knows how to lead, or with a person who I think hears me, is going to be thinking about me. And that's really
these exit polls are a little bit like a Rorschach.
Yeah, but
test.
again,
I mean, you can
I'll go back.
see in them whatever you
I'll
want.
just go back to Van's point, because I love this point, right? All that's great. But if your check engine light comes on, you don't care about any of it.
I agree with you.
But
you don't care about any of it.
I think built into what you're saying, again, it is a Rorschach test, because I would have been with you. I think Donald Trump was way ahead on the economy, but he melted down in this final stretch in the closing message. And Kamala Harris is talking about home health care for people who have senior parents. She's talking about the opportunity economy. She's tried to turn that message as somebody who her parents didn't own a home until she was in high school. Yeah. She related on the issues of understanding the economic struggle. And he was talking about the things I'm not even going to repeat they used as a closing message. I think that's where it may have shifted.
I do think that she's been able to kind of walk him down in the economy by talking about stuff like, if you have a kid, you're going to get $6,000 for the newborns. Like walk them down, and close that gap.
We're going to break down more exit poll information straight ahead. Also, we're getting closer to the first results of the night in the presidential race. First votes that have been counted. There's a lot coming up on election night in America. Stay tuned.
Oh boy. Guys, you guys want to know the number one reason in the world why I hate these fucking people? We're having trouble streaming to Facebook. This may be an issue on Facebook. So is it possible the stream was ended or deleted by Facebook? Oh, maybe I said faggot too many times. Let me see. Let me log into Facebook. You said faggot too many times. Let's see. Welcome back.
I gotta go again. I have to cook
Oh, what are you cooking?
spaghetti.
That's it?
Sweet potato, spaghetti,
Nice.
whatever.
That's good. I'm being legitimate.
We eat very simple food.
I am not attacking you. Why are you so defensive?
I don't know.
Stupid. Listen, I'm going to miss you. Okay.
It's tons of meat in there. Of course, it's like 90% protein. You guys are crazy.
I'm going to miss you.
Because they're fake and gay. Who's gay?
Looks like I got clipped at 8 hours on Facebook.
Maybe there's a max time.
It was clipped at 8 hours sharp. That's what I think. But I also did say that I fucking yeah. Anderson Cooper is a Vanderbilt. You know that, right? And his father's like in the CIA.
Everybody in media, they're all in the club. We're not in it. Period.
Yes. Suzuki Babe is in the house. She says, CNN makes my blood pressure go. Me too. Okay, so I thought I was the only one. This is all damage control, getting ahead of the blame game. Do you want to come on, buddy? Do you want to come talk? You can stay anon. All right, Kat, get off my stream.
Bye.
I love you. Bye. I miss you so much. I want to be with you. I saw the 23-year-old photo, and I'm in love now.
That girl's dead.
I know. Trust me, I know. You know. Wait, before you go, that other girl is dead. I made a present for you.
Oh God.
Not really.
It's not a gif of me fat, right?
No. Let's see. I told the guys to make some memes. Oh, they didn't actually make the memes. They suck. It's all good. She's dead. And this girl ate her. Sexy.
I should never have shown you that. The important part is I don't have that now.
Look, this is Kamala Biden, and
I did not vote for Kamala or Biden ever.
Now we're Trump. We're Team Trump. We're hot. We're Trump. We're conservative. We put our boobs away. We're right the Trump train. Hey, MLD, I fall in love with this girl. What should I do? Who? Dr. Melons? I'm in love with her too. I think we're all in love with her. Would it be like the most chaotic arc if I just? Oh, you gonna come on? Yeah, here. Let me put the link. I'm gonna send it to you on Telegram. Real weed is okay. Is Ewan McGugan? It's Evan. Violent unnamed man. Only the Lord knows. No cap. Dr. Melons looks 27 to 32. Look at you. You still here for the attention. I think you like me. I think you like this.
I'm waiting for my alarm to go off.
Okay. You ever hear the Koopa, the Bowser laugh sound effect?
Mm-mm.
No, never?
Maybe. I don't know.
Hold on, let me play it. It might be really loud for yours. Just I've never pushed this button before, so listen. Have you seen that before?
I don't hear it.
Mario 64. So look. When I see here, this is what I think.
Good fucking God. Such a piece of shit.
You're like Jabba the Hutt. Hey, what's up? Hey, look, a good-looking white man. Maybe you're gonna get your tits out now.
What the fuck?
He has tattoos too. She's like, go put on the halter top. Come back.
Bye. I'm leaving. And no.
Bye. We love you. See, says Wes Watson. No, this is not fucking Wes Watson. I'm losing it, bud. I'm losing it. I'm so filled with hate, bro. I just can't watch this stuff. Am I crazy? Am I off the rails with my commentary? I just hate everything I see on this TV. Oh, I don't think your microphone is maybe connected or selected correctly. It looks like.
Is that better?
Yeah, I got you. Perfect. You're coming in clear. Comms clear.
It's been a while since I've been on the stream, so I had to get all my equipment set up again.
Hey, I'm happy to have you.
Yeah, happy to be here. Yeah, man, I can't watch it ever. I only read the news. I never watch it.
Do you think what I say when I'm fucking watching this insanity?
Yeah, I can't. Like, it makes me want to flip tables.
Yeah, I'm so mad, bro.
Yeah, the only thing I can consume with the media is like articles, because with the sound bites that they have on TV, it's like 10, 20, 30 seconds, and they can really obscure the points that they're making. But with a 500,000 page article, you can really get to the bottom of whether or not they know what the hell they're talking about. So,
dude, so you're saying there's this damage control?
Yeah, I think they're so afraid of losing the election that the media and everyone who's had a hand in propping up Kamala is getting ahead of the blame game, because they were complicit and, essentially was a coup getting Biden out. So I think they're trying to get ahead of like the finger pointing game.
You see this? 30,000 absentee ballots need to be recounted in Milwaukee.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah,
they're already
why?
They're already causing issues in Pennsylvania. I got a buddy of mine who's he ran for Senate a couple of years back.
Mm-hmm. That's your state, right? Pennsylvania?
Yeah, Pennsylvania. And there's already all sorts of issues, especially on the eastern side. Pittsburgh, I'm not quite sure yet, but yeah. I think the Trump campaign of the RNC has like 500 lawyers across the country and like almost 250,000 poll watchers.
Mm-hmm.
So they're definitely more on top of the game than they were last time.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Were they predicting a steal last time?
People were like ringing the alarm because of all the mail-in voting.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think they had enough time to contest all the rule changes in court. So
wow.
there was just a blitz of rule changes that a lot of swing states were able to implement to benefit the mail-in vote and the ballot harvesting that the Republicans weren't able to contest fast enough. And so there were a lot of big wins on the Republican side of things in the last few months, and even the last week or so, on putting measures in place to prevent the likelihood of fraud. So I think the Republican Party is in a much better place in terms of mitigating the fraud than they were last time.
This just Justin. Donald Trump says there's massive cheating in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Yep.
Trump says law enforcement coming. What man's already waffling? What does that mean, waffling? Freaking out? I don't know. Yeah, I'm just. I mean, you're. I don't know if you want to tell everybody where you're at. Just.
I'm in San Diego.
Yeah. What's it like here? Is you see Trump stuff, or it's all still Kamala?
Yeah, it's everywhere. I mean, San Diego has a big military population, so that certainly helps.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, California is largely a red state from a district perspective, but it's San Diego, LA, San Fran that keep it blue, because the population density in those counties are so heavy Democrat that it keeps the whole state blue. but there's a huge Republican conservative population in California, especially in the eastern side of the state and the northern part of the state. It's the coast that's all left leaning and Democrat leaning.
Interesting. Looking at all this is they said potentially New York is in play as well.
Yeah, I think New York, Virginia, New Jersey, I think they're all at best, or at worst, like they're going to be highly contested, and at best they could flip. Which, even if they're highly contested, it's a good sign, because if we being the Republican Party win the popular vote too, then it's like there's nothing to contest.
What do you think? What are your predictions? Did you see my map?
No, not yet.
Here, I have mine. Actually, I'm on the fence. I changed it back. This is my original map. But Michigan's a stretch.
Yeah, I think Michigan might be a stretch.
So let's take Michigan off. So, still, this is let's
assume he wins like 5 of 7 swing states.
I think he has to win PA though. Oh no,
if he wins PA, he wins everything, because PA, North Carolina, and like one other state all tend to vote the same. So if he wins PA, then the other two will flip red.
Yeah,
and I think he will win PA. So the assassination attempt I was actually in Pittsburgh when that happened. It's like 15 minutes from where I grew up.
Oh wow!
I was sitting on my my patio at my folks' place, and I'm scrolling through Instagram, and I start seeing notifications that Trump is like just had an assassination attempt.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
I woke up to that shit. I'm dating this really based Japanese girl right now, and like I told her, like, holy shit, like something happened. She woke up, and the first thing she said, which was like deep state. It's just the first deep state. It's the first thing she said when she woke up. The Japanese talk about that, Trump red pilled the Japanese hard. They fucking hate everything about the Biden regime. They are definitely in their own way, like protesting their own government as well. There is a global, I know people try to get fucking blackpilled about shit, but there is a global awakening happening around the world. People are sick of the government corruption, because the same thing that we're bitching about, the Japanese are bitching about too. They put out this animated graphic, and it just shows how much money that the Japanese government is just shilling out to everybody other than the Japanese people. And dude, Japanese taxes are insane. Do you know?
And they're tight on immigration.
Yeah. Oh no. I know it's foreign aid. There and do you know how much? Do you know what the capital gains taxes here is?
I don't know if I want to know.
55%.
Oh my lord!
So if you make $1 million, you have to give $550,000 to the government. I don't even know what these fucking people are thinking. I don't know, and like this is why you need guns.
I mean,
honestly.
From someone that spent a lot of time working in the government, I can tell you that even with the best of intentions, the systems that are set up, it is rife with waste, fraud, and abuse.
Yes.
And that's not even including the malevolent, motivations that people have.
No, it's so bad, bro. It is so fucking bad. I think honestly, everybody I know too, like men and women alike, are like praying that Trump gets in office, like actually physically praying that this man gets in office, bro. Because it's so fucking bad. The situation is really, in my opinion, that dire.
I think people are starting to wake up to it. I mean, I think it's to the point where it's like New York City in the 80s, where it got so bad that the whole city flipped red and elected Giuliani. And then Giuliani implemented the broken windows policy, where they started arresting people like jumping the turnstiles, and because the people jumping the turnstiles were the same ones that were robbing people, a couple blocks away. I think we're like I think we might be at a point now where it's like it's finally bad enough, and people that were sitting on the fences, moderate, left leaning, centrist, were like, okay, I'm on board.
So are you officially on board thinking that Trump's going to win, or what are you thinking?
I think if the voter turnout is more than 3% of the margin that they usually account for cheating, then yes, he will win. And I think it might be a relative landslide. So I think it's a matter of how much they can cheat. He's not racing or running against Kamala. He's running against the cheating.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, here it is. I found it. Take a look at this. This was made in this is a timeline that the Japanese Twitter, the second largest population of people to use Twitter on the earth is Japanese people. They love it because it's anonymous. But this is from October 2021 till September 2024. They're just showing all the money that Japan is sending out. So this is like Vietnam, Vietnam, I don't know what that. I don't know country. Oh, that's somewhere in Africa. Moldova, Paris.
What's preposterous about the foreign aid game is that collectively the world has sent enough money to all this. Let's categorize them as struggling countries to rid the world of poverty like 4 times over.
Yes. Yeah. I don't know what's going on.
The organizations that are set up to send and receive money, like the money never goes to the end user. It always goes, like a cut always gets taken from the administrative process, which is usually corrupt in some fashion.
And who does it go to? Just like politicians' pockets?
I mean, maybe.
But where, like, is there no accounting?
I mean, there's accounting, but even under the best of circumstances, like everyone takes a cut to render services. So there's just this dilution of the capital as it goes from one government to another benevolent organization to another benevolent organization that does this specific thing. And by the time they get to, the local population, the administrators of the local population that are in charge of facilitating this thing, they all take a cut of like somehow.
Everybody gets a piece of the corruption pie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, this, I mean, it's great, but government waste, I think, I don't know. I think that government waste is creeping up on a lot of people. A lot of people are just getting sick of this shit. I can't believe I've been doing this for fucking 8 hours. I'm just looking at this timer right now. I'm fucking starting to get tired. I need some amphetamines. Did you watch the fucking sorry, change of pace here. Full blown fucking retardation. Did you watch Elon Musk and Joe Rogan do their most recent fucking podcast?
I haven't yet.
They talk about the Nazis, right? And they gave the Nazis methamphetamines, right?
Oh yeah, they were also all on anabolics.
Oh, which
I think is sick.
Yeah, I think so. Meth and steroids.
From a soldiering perspective, like you want to make superhumans, give them amphetamines and anabolics.
So did you know that they gave the guys in the front line 3 times the amphetamines than the guys in the back?
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's what they talked about today on the podcast. They were
Especially
talking about
in I mean, there was less of this in World War II, but like, trench warfare, fighting building to building, like it is of all the kinds of fighting out there, it is like arguably the most intense.
Trench warfare,
and then like fighting
knives and shit. Yeah.
So yeah, I would want some amphetamines too.
Yeah, and I mean, if you could tell people if you want your occupation or whatever, but I mean, you're not speaking from a civilian's perspective. Just put it that way.
Yeah.
You have experience. I'm going to show you the clip right here. It's fucking hilarious. This is what we're talking about today because they're doing a lot of election stuff too. But man, dude, like I need Trump to win, bro. Like I fucking need this man to win so badly, bro. It is gonna just, you know me, I've been stressing out behind the scenes since December 23. I need this motherfucker to win.
Like I've never heard anyone say meth made them a better person or cocaine made them a better person.
No,
ever.
Made a lot of soldiers better. I think that's
I mean, if you're doing,
Yeah.
if you're like, if your soldiers need to march for 3 days in a row,
yeah, it's really
meth
good
is,
for that.
effective at that. You know, like people give like France a hard time about capitulating in World War II, but you know what's worse than Nazis? Nazis on meth. they're not stopping.
Norman
okay?
Ohler
They'll
wrote
have like
this
6
book.
bullets. They're like they're still coming.
That book over there, Blitzed, is
Yeah.
all about the use of methamphetamines
Yeah.
and the different drugs that they gave their soldiers. The guys at the front of the line, they gave the most meth.
Yes.
They have different dosages.
Yeah. I mean, you just basically think you're invulnerable on meth, and so it's one thing. Like I said, so one thing be have like the be Nazis come after you, but Nazis on meth, you're like, holy shit, those fuckers are not stopping me.
For 3 days.
They're not stopping.
It's so crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a statement, meth made me a better person, that you hear very often.
I've never heard that before.
No, you hear a lot of like psilocybin advocates.
Oh man.
Love
So
it.
I'm kind of like I'm kind of trailing mentally here. So you said they're trying to do damage control now. What is it for exactly?
I think they're trying to get ahead of the narrative of where the blame goes, of whose fault it is that they lost. And I think
Do you think they're preparing for a loss?
I think they are preparing for one. Yeah, I think they're going to do everything they can to win and contest it, but I do think that they're preparing for one.
I mean, I've been praying, bro. I have been praying.
Especially now that the messaging campaign is over. Like there's nothing they can do to sway voters. There was nothing they could do to sway voters past Thursday because of like Halloween.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And then the weekend and like the messaging campaign has been over since last week. So now it's damage control and trying to get ahead of where the blame goes and who did what wrong. And
Here it is. Breaking. The city of Milwaukee. And that's a swing state. All this shit's been happening in swing states. Did you see the bomb threats and the guy trying to set shit on fire? Nobody's doing this shit in fucking Texas or Florida or California.
it's always the swing states that never get their votes counted on the election day.
So sketch.
Miraculously.
Breaking. The city of Milwaukee is going to recount about 30,000 absentee ballots that had been counted already. There was an issue with one tabulator not being sealed. Out of precaution, the city will recount each ballot. The night just got longer. I'm curious as to what Trump was saying about fucking. So this one too. Cambria County, Pennsylvania extends voting hours after software malfunction. Like, how all these errors happening?
It's all the Dominion voting systems.
How did they not prepare for this?
Well, what makes you think it was on accident?
Well, I'm trying to play devil's advocate, but yeah, I mean, you're 1,000% correct.
Yeah. I mean, it was either misfeasance or malfeasance. It was either stupidity or intentionality.
Let's see. I want to see what they have to say. Morning Joe's already has meltdown. Oh yeah, that's fine. Did you see the fake phone call?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
No.
You're gonna love this.
Oh, Kamala's fake phone call?
Yeah.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah.
God.
She's such an idiot.
She really is, dude. Okay, Justin, Republicans
She's insufferable and she's dumb.
Check this out. She is dumb. She's incredibly dumb. Justin, Republicans tie Democrat in Pennsylvania mail-in ballot return rate at 86%, narrowing an 8-point gap from 2020. Yeah, that's dude. He just said there's massive fraud going on.
Yeah, I think the most common one so far that I've seen is like polls going down unexpectedly and like people getting turned away.
That's what Trump's saying. He's saying stay in line.
Yeah, seems to be the one that is happening the most common right now, from what I can tell at least.
Looking at more information here. What is your electoral map looking like? I want to pull up mine. You can just tell me which one do you think. I think this is going to be. I think this is my official updated one here.
Yeah, I think we might see a surprise with New York and Virginia.
Wow, really?
Maybe.
That would be insane.
Yeah, it'd be huge. I
That
think
would be insane.
I think it. I don't know if it's going to be both. I think it might be one or the other, and I'm kind of leaning towards Virginia being the one.
I've heard that as well.
If it flips, it'll. I think it'll likely be Virginia.
Wow. Well, there's a lot of good old white boys in fucking Virginia. Just like,
Oh yeah.
Hell no, I'm not gonna let the Mexicans come up in here. My bread's $7.
Yeah, on the western side of the state and the Appalachians, like Blue Ridge Mountains and stuff. And those are more North Carolina, but yeah.
Let's look at these educated women who are gonna send us into World War III because they want to be whores.
I did have the pleasure of going to the Kamala rally a couple days ago, and I'm really feeling inspired to protect women's rights and my own body.
And dude, the way she didn't make eye contact, this lady's a plant. Nobody stares at a camera like that as a citizen and doesn't fucking blink.
Did you see the door knock? Like
Yeah,
the
that was
door
fake.
knock?
Yeah, that was fake too. It's all
Yeah.
fake. It's all fake and gay.
I did have the pleasure.
Look at her eye contact. This is creepy as hell.
I did have the pleasure of going to the Kamala rally a couple days ago, and I'm really feeling inspired to protect women's rights and my own body.
And is that the same thinking among your circle of friends, your family? Is that a major issue for folks?
Absolutely, yes. All women's rights, and also just seeing a female leader for the very first time in the U.S. would be amazing.
Yeah, and your thoughts on that too, seeing a first woman president.
I think it's all really exciting. Yeah.
I think it's all really exciting. Next
And, you
week.
know, it's not even about like. It's never about a woman doing well. It's just about a woman doing it first. It's like whatever you believe about females leading, like that's kind of a different issue. But like, it's never about her doing the job better. It's just the female doing the job in the first place.
Yes. Yeah. I just want to see a woman doing it. It's like, really?
I saw a statistic the other day that 80% of women vote Democrat. And like of those 80%, like 60% of them are on like SSRIs and like medication.
Yeah, they're depressed. Yeah. They are depressed. Shout out to Dung is Fung, who sent $2 super chat to Thor's channel. He says, when Trump was in office, gas was $1.68 in Texas. What is gas in San Diego? How much is gas?
Like just under $6.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's like $175 to fill my truck up.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's bananas.
How long has this been happening?
For a while. It's been anywhere from like $5 to $6 for as long as I can remember, like within the last few years. Yeah.
Are you getting compensated for your job to like pay for gas?
Not for gas. I get a housing allowance and small stipend, but like it barely covers it. It doesn't even cover my rent anymore. I have a 2-bedroom that I'm paying like $4,200 a month for rent and utilities.
Why? You're forced to be there, right?
Yeah. And like and as a bachelor, like the places that I could afford to live, I wouldn't want to live.
$4,200 a month, and
Yeah,
how are
it's
people
bananas.
just paying this shit?
What?
Huh?
What?
How are people just paying $4,200 a month in rent?
It's 50, 60, 70% of their income is going to rent, as opposed to the recommended 30%.
Oh my god, is that the same place that I stayed at?
It's the same place that like a bunch of us got dinner and then went like had some whiskey afterwards.
Yeah.
Miguel and John and
Yeah. I
Yeah.
stayed there for the fucking San Diego thing. Oh my god, they
same
jacked
place.
your rent up that high?
I've been here for like 3 years and it's gone up like $300 a year. So it started out at like 34 and 33 and now it's, just under $4,000. Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous.
When are you leaving?
End of the month.
Thank God. Where are you going?
North Carolina.
Praise God.
Yeah.
I've been looking at places to get to I need a base. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I need to buy a
I'm
base.
headed to North Carolina first. I'll stay there for 2-3 months in Charlotte. See if I like it. I've been there a few times, and I've liked it so far. And if I don't, I'll go somewhere else. So if I don't like it, I'm looking at like Dallas or maybe Florida or maybe East Tennessee.
That's good. Where in Florida?
Probably Miami. If I were to relocate to Florida, I'd probably look to Miami first.
Oh my God, that's wild. Really? How old are you now, though?
34.
Yeah, you still got a couple of years of fucking getting it in. The filth will start to leave you at 37.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think if I were to relocate after going to North Carolina, I don't think Florida would be first on my list. I think I'd probably look to East Tennessee or like Nashville or Dallas first. Maybe even Las Vegas. So I have some guys that are asking me to get into some things in the foreseeable future that would put me in a good place for Las Vegas. Sorry.
You're good. Don't worry about it. So Florida's towards the bottom of the list. Oh, he's on the phone. It's all good. I'm just scrolling, bros.
Hey, I'm gonna punch off for a little while, but I'll jump back on. I got a buddy of mine that's coming to pick some stuff up with his.
Okay. You think, buddy? Appreciate you.
Yeah, I'll jump back on if you'll have me in maybe an hour or two.
Yeah, I'll be here. I might we'll see. I might fucking just turn the camera on and sleep a little bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna sleep on the sofa. I'm gonna do my first ever sleep stream.
I will I'll hit you up on Telegram and check where you're at.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
All
right, later, buddy.
Later.
And then there was one. Guys, we're making history again. Love you all. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, everybody who came through. I'd like to take a moment to tell Aaron Clary to fucking kill himself in a video game because he did not come on the show. I think my mom wants to come and talk. Let me see. Oh, she's blowing me up. Oh, yeah. Hey. Keep talking about the 30K votes. Hey, Torsha, get your ass in here, woman. Keep talking about the 30K votes. Can't find info on it. And the machine is trying to keep it out. Machine Democrats. Really? Okay, so the guys, we need you to take a screenshot right now. New Yorkers mobilized to Pennsylvania to boost the vote. Is that really happening? Manhattan Bureau President Mark Levine. You know what that means. With New Yorkers lining up to board 6 buses headed to Pennsylvania to help get the Democrat vote at each key swing state. It's not a poll. Oh my God. These people are just shit, dude. I hate them all, bro. I hate my heart is filled with hate and I'm okay. You know, I'm okay. I'm okay with my heart being filled with hate. Torch, get on here. Bring Torsha. We need cleavage. We are drastically missing out on cleavage. Help a brother out. Now, come on. You paid for those things. Come on and show the people you're hot. Let's see. I'm looking at the Milwaukee. Okay, here we go. Milwaukee, 30,000. I want to see what Trump had to say about the what's going on in Philadelphia. I want to see people go to jail. I want to see people go to jail. More. Thank you, Adam, helping a brother out. 30,000 votes. Here we go. 21 minutes ago. This is breaking news. Keep an eye on this. This is Real America Voice, guys. Here we go. Check it out real quick.
Be on top of the hotel.
Look at this internet speed.
We certainly feel positive. I see the three of you on top of the hotel. Don't jump. We may win this thing. We really have put enormous focus on. We put enormous focus on early vote in this state. And I was doing interviews and running around to polling place areas this morning. And you see that because of our early vote emphasis, that the lines aren't quite as long as they sometimes are. I've heard that from some local clerks and from some of our poll watchers. The truth of the matter, though, is this is going to go late. In fact, Milwaukee, I was just told here that Milwaukee is going to redo their counting of absentee ballots because of a glitch that they had. I don't know anything more about that story, but Milwaukee and then Racine, which is just to the south of Milwaukee, the city of Racine, are saying that it'll be 2, 3, 4 in the morning before they have their central counts.
Hold it. Hang on. Is Milwaukee redoing them because they're not coming out like they want, and they're telling us what now it's going to be 2 or 3 in the morning?
Yeah, I'm not sure what the issue is there, but there was a news story from a reporter, a major reporter here in the state, saying breaking: Milwaukee is going to recount every absentee ballot that has been counted because of an issue. They had already tabulated about 30,000 ballots. So we will find out very shortly. He said, actually, the follow-up on the story, or before the story, if I can read this, is just before 2 p.m., an election observer noticed a panel on tabulators in Milwaukee Central Count wasn't properly closed. The panel that wasn't closed contains tabulators on-off switches. They were supposed to have been locked in the morning. So that was the initial story. And then now what I just read to you, Milwaukee now going to recount every absentee ballot that has been counted because of that issue. And they had already tabulated about 30,000. We don't have electronic voting in Wisconsin. We have paper ballots that go through tabulators whose only role is to count those ballots. So we'll be all over that issue, to say the least.
Well, there we go. They're going to try and steal it again. So here we go, guys. Get out and vote. Go vote Trump now. Stop what you're doing. Go vote. Fuck it. Go cheat. Vote 100 million times. Obviously, don't do that. But yeah, because the doors were open, and then this is and CNN's reporting on this now. Major shady.
Mean that there will take a longer time to count those absentee ballots. And if you will remember back in 2020, it was the absentee ballots and waiting for those to be counted, which we heard Donald Trump and the Republicans jump on, saying there's some sort of malfeasance. Officials are saying this is not the case. There was an issue with one of the machines not being closed properly, and they want to make, out of abundance of caution, sure that each and every vote is properly counted. So we may have to wait a bit longer to find out what the tally of those absentee votes were in Milwaukee, the most populous city in Wisconsin.
All right, and obviously abundance of caution is important. Those wanting the quick results, sometimes it takes a little bit longer.
Gaslighting bitch, bro. Shut your fucking fat. I hate these bitches, bro. Interesting. I wonder if this is gonna be anywhere. Well, New Jersey could go red for Trump tonight. That's another indicator. That's good news. Guys, you got to get out and vote, man. Go. If you have not voted, you are crazy. CNN has said, like, we're seeing some crazy news here. I got a couple CNN clips. Check this out. When Googs was just talking about, Googs is my buddy, the big fucking tank of a man that was just on the stream.
Were many who said that they were planning to vote for Trump or they had voted for Trump. However, when it came to sharing their views on camera, they didn't want to. One woman saying that she worked in the Army, her coworkers assumed she's voting Democrat. She didn't want to be on television saying that she was voting otherwise. Another woman saying she just didn't want her neighbors and friends to know that she had decided to vote Trump. There were many who said that they were.
She's saying this right here. CNN says they're running to a lot of silent Trump voters in Virginia who are afraid to be interviewed. Virginia Trump supporters are refusing interviews in fear of Democrat defense finding out. There were many who said that they were planning to vote for Trump. They voted for Trump. I mean, they have got to pull off the steal of the fucking life to really, you know, pull this bad boy off, guys. My hat keeps on bothering me. Excuse me. Oh boy, guys. I'm feeling like surreal. You know what that means? I've been streaming for 8 hours and 40 minutes. It's like, you know, that quote from Fight Club, when you have insomnia, everything's a copy of a copy. That's how I feel right now. And I can't drink coffee because I'm fasting, unless it's black coffee, but the black coffee makes my stomach hurt. And I just took this caffeine pill and, it's not working. Oh, Thor's back. Hey, man. You're muted, buddy.
Some of my favorite human beings, man. You had Googs on.
Yeah, Googs is the man, bro.
He is the man. Hey, could you send me a new link in Telegram? I'm on my phone right now. The link I had on my computer, it's dead. So
Got you.
And then I'll
That's
join you
awesome.
through there, and it'll be nicer. Yeah.
I got you. I just sent it to you Telegram right now.
Perfect. See you in a minute. All right, bye.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, here. Let me remove you. There you go. Wait. Okay, we're just gonna punch you out there. Okay. Oh, I'm too zoomed in. Fat faces for Trump. Look at me. Look at this. This is crazy, bro. Look at the fucking quality of this fucking camera. This is a bad look. What if I go like mega viral for this? Like, you know, crazy Trump supporter who said people were from Niggerville. Zooms in on his fucking face. Oh boy. All right, let's go back. Jesus, please. Lord Jesus, deliver us. Hey, it's not Jesus, but it's close enough.
A God amongst men. Hey,
Father.
I have an interesting parallel if you want to talk about Jesus.
I need hopium. Do you got any hopium? Hey, you know what? Thor, do you want to tell you something funny? Did I tell you about the BPC 157 and being hungover?
No.
So I injected about 1,000 micrograms the day I was hungover, and my hangover was gone in 40 minutes.
So you injected about 1 gram. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I guess
right to my belly fat.
And very interesting.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of anecdotal, but I'm wondering the mechanism. I don't want to get into the science or anything like that, but I'm so fascinated by it.
Listen, I looked it up after, and they did a study. And
What did they say?
Oh yeah, it reduces the duration of hangover.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that peptide's a miracle. And you know, they discovered it's inside of our guts. That's where they discovered it.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing stuff. I mean, it's there to make sure that those cells that get damaged during digestion reproduce very quickly within 3 days. It's amazing. Absolutely.
Yeah,
amazing.
man. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
All right.
Just give me 1 second. I'll come back and we can.
Yeah, no worries. You want me to talk to the audience? Who do you
Yeah.
got up? I don't see any comments right now.
It's look at the live chat. You know, you've been live on your channel the whole time.
Oh shit, that's why I couldn't. Sorry guys, that's probably why I could
Welcome
not
back.
get
I'll be
back
right
in.
back. I'm gonna go bathroom.
All right. No worries. Oh, dung is fun. It can be, right?
Oh, hey, Elias is here. You could talk to a German. I'll be right back.
No worries, man. And I'll tell you a story about Jesus. Oh, look at you guys, man. You have a bat in your cave. Blow your nose. Okay, dung is fun. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Ridoku, BPC 157. You want to know about BPC 157? It is body protective compound 157. It is an amino acid peptide formulated or produced inside of your guts. And that stimulates soft tissue growth, particularly in your intestines. Kat, I didn't get much of a chance to talk to you, Kat. I'm excited to meet you. Everybody says good things about you. Hopefully we'll have that opportunity soon. Going to be looking to do a very special dragon ship in January. I'll have to invite you. It is going to be the Shield Maidens Aster Dakars. So we're going to invite some of the gals that are knowledgeable to ask questions of all the dragons. So that should be fun. Oh, good. It'll be nice to have you on, Kat. That'll be fantastic. Back to BPC 157. This is absolutely can be used anywhere in the U.S. It's prescribable. Most regenerative medicine doctors use it or can use it. It is even available. I mean, I may be wrong, but it should be available, I believe, over the counter in some areas, maybe Canada, something like that. It's oral. You can take it oral or injectable. And with soft tissue, the healing properties, it really gets those things going. Doesn't do much for like cuts and things like that. But boy, when you have muscle tears or strains, very, very good for sure. Thor, are you in NorCal or SoCal? Right now, I'm in Midgard. Taking a little break from Vanheim. I was over there, fighting the cancer, Hormungandr. So now I'm back in Midgard, trying to stay out of trouble. That's for sure. All right. Enough of that. I'm in Chinafornia, yes, and it would be southern Chinafornia, in the holy fuck province of Chinafornia, which is the southern part. Yeah. Lord Venom. I like that name, Lord Venom. Pills, are they the same as injectable? They're not. The delivery is different. However, BPC 157 is completely orally absorbable, so it is effective. The dosing might be different. I don't know it. I'm not a doctor. It's not medical advice. You'll have to work with one of the regen doctors. But yeah, it's also available in a nasal spray. It is absorbed through soft tissue as well. So it's pretty versatile. I know some of the studies they did on the periodontal or dental work. Really good. You can squirt it in your mouth, swish it around, and it really works really, really well there. So that's kind of cool. If you have BP 157 in my injury kit, I definitely have that on board because it's quite useful. And if you look at the studies and the side effects they've studied so far, it is in trials and it passed them. So now through the regen docs, you got no problems using it. Doctors are starting to become aware of it. And works. I mean, I guess the difference between the pills and the injections is you can either squirt the injection in your mouth and swallow it, or you can take the pill and you can swallow it. Or, I mean, the pill you're not going to inject unless you're putting it in the wrong hole. But the other one, you have to use a needle. But they're systemic. Some folks want to inject it directly on the injury site. I haven't seen enough studies to say that either way is preferable. But yeah. It's worth looking up, BP 157. And the best article I've seen written on it is with Ben Greenfield. So if you guys have heard, he does a podcast and it's in his book as well. BP 157. His article was Heal Like the Wolverine. And so the hangover thing that MLD mentioned, I wasn't really aware of. And I usually try to stay up on that stuff. But, reading is interesting. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, Kat. Injections are usually better if the digestion isn't great. But definitely works. Some people really, really oppose to sticking injections into their body, and you know, you get the right doctors, they're going to send you home and you'll do it yourself, and that's uncomfortable to some people. So I know plenty of them that get the injections and then just stick it under their tongue and they're good to go. They don't actually inject themselves. They're afraid of the needle. So that works pretty good. And then there's other peptides that can be very synergistic with it. One of them is called the Thausman Beta 500. And they're related in some ways chemically, or they're both amino acids, and they can aid in healing for sure. And in some cases, they really work well on those ligaments and tendons where almost nothing else does. So yeah, those are pretty good. Lord Venom, can't inject yourselves. Can't inject myself. What brand do you suggest? Well, Lord Venom, with a name like that, you must have some fangs. You can't inject yourself? All right, son. No worries. Brand, I don't go by brand. I mean, I would work medically through a regenerative medicine clinic. If you really wanted to understand how to obtain peptides and all those sort of things, you're going to need to probably talk to somebody with a consult or look for something outside. YouTube crackdown and all that stuff, even though it is legal, we just don't talk about where you source that stuff here. That would have to be behind closed doors. Even though we just don't want to mess YouTube, the logger, we don't want to mess with their TOS. So there you go. I understand the inject yourself. Even a doctor teach me though how to do it back in the day when I went on HRT. And I think everybody their first time is kind of hard. You're 1, 2, 3. No, I can't do it. You got that big old needle, but if you've ever done it once, it's not a big deal, particularly when you're doing subcutaneous, like an insulin injection or a BPC 157. It's really nothing, you know.
I saw your Elias. Thanks for coming aboard. Where are you in the world?
Hey guys, I'm in Germany right now.
Oh, nice. Oh, this is an old article. This is 2022, but yeah, the Dominions are super vulnerable.
Yep.
But again, I heard just the cheating, it can only be done by such a small margin. Wow, people are like stopping watching. That's interesting. Like people are dropping off. I wonder, is Fresh and Fit going live?
Nice.
I don't know. Are they going live? Are they doing this?
I'm just bummed I missed Googs. Damn it. I saw him on there.
He's gonna be back. He's gonna be back in an hour.
He will? Well, I'm definitely coming. I'll be here. Yeah. I gotta say hi to one of my favorite human beings.
Hey, don't make me jealous.
Hey. It's nice to have your own personal Jocko. All right.
Hey, it is. He's the man. He's the man. So Elias, what are your thoughts? It's rigged, it's fake and gay, it's all over.
No, I think it's pretty okay overall compared to other other countries basically. But the margin of what could be tampered with, especially when electronic voting systems are used, and you don't have ID verification at the vote, which is like, if for Europeans, that's pretty strange.
Do you have to show ID in Germany to vote?
Yeah, they have like a physical list, and you go to your local voting place, and they strike through your name after you voted. So you can only vote once. But you also have to register here where you live. So that's probably not possible in the US.
I see. Oh, Tate is live. That's what it's saying right now.
The Tates are live?
Yeah, but he's just fucking talking about AI is taking over the world, and you got to join his real world program before you're a brokey for life. I'll sign up next year. Do PPC pills do the same as injection? No.
They do. They just aren't absorbed as fast, though.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, it's just better to do the injections.
Yes.
I wonder if I took some BPC right now, would it wake me up, make me feel better?
I don't think it works like Adderall, but
get some Adderall?
No.
I mean, Adderall.
I was just teasing, you know. I heard the Elon Musk thing. That's why I said it.
Somebody said that New York is in play potentially. That's wild. Look at this. This is what's happening here. Look.
We're going Donald Trump. Do you mind if I ask you why?
Because Kamala is a waste of time.
Fair enough. You guys New Yorkers?
I'm from Florida.
What about you,
I'm
miss?
a New Yorker and I'm an immigrant. Loved him in 2016, loved him in 2020, and it's about time that he actually gets back in office.
This position is a little bit controversial for New York, I feel like. Perhaps I'm wrong.
It is very controversial. We saw like a few cars earlier and it was towards Times Square, and it's the first time that I've ever seen liberal tears live. Just because somebody saw Trump flags. It was insane, but it was beautiful to see. And I think it's about time that everybody stopped talking about their effing feelings. No one cares. This is America. It's all about policy. It's about actually getting a strong leader in office. And I could care less about your joy. No one cares. I don't believe the rubbish that they put out on
I guarantee you she's not American.
television. If we look at what's actually happened when Trump was in office and where we were as a country, not just here, but internationally, is a very strong point. That was reality. What they're trying to resell as what Hussein did before and what everybody else did, that's the kind of America that they want, where everybody's brainwashed, has no voice, and they can dictate to you what to do. That's not a government. That's not America. That's not democracy.
That's what Marxists do, though, is they project what they actually want on the others. Yeah.
Well, I would talk to Ryan Dawson on my channel. And he said a pretty profound quote. He says their accusations are confessions.
They are. Yeah.
Yep.
There's actually more to it than that. I mean, Alex Jones went down that road, but yeah, it's that predictive programming.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we got some more programming here. I want to pop in real quick. Poly Market. Now we got Elias on the stream. Elias, what are your thoughts on? Are you keeping an eye on Bitcoin during this? It broke up to 70K recently.
Yep, but people are waiting, basically.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I played the MIT Bitcoin fucking supply crunch video. Of course, everybody's like, "What is this shit?" Ah. All right.
Listen to MLD, guys. I've been working with him for a while. I'm just telling you.
Don't listen to me. I'm fucking broke. I'm poor.
Yeah, don't listen to either of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I honestly think that crypto is a big factor in this election.
Yeah, no doubt.
Because it's like 2023, the statistics were like 20% of US citizens owned some crypto.
Oh,
And now what I've seen, the figures what I've seen are up to 30 or 35%. And if those people think, especially the younger generation, thinks that Kamala will increase taxes and everything, and they've basically tasted some sweet gains in the last cycle or in this one, I wouldn't be surprised if they vote for Trump purely on the financial stuff, even if they are in the woke crowd.
Guys, sell all Kusama and Dot. That thing is fucking dog shit. It's
your
over.
Dot. Sell your Dot.
Yeah, man, that is garbage, dog shit. We got to do a we'll do a screen share audit on your portfolio there, Thor.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Got you. Hey, I'm pretty good at fucking.
Yep.
You know. Oh, look, Wisconsin has fallen in the poly market odds ever since this fucking corruption started happening. Look, Trump, Arizona 81%, Pennsylvania 55%, Georgia 66%, Nevada 55%, Wisconsin 50-50, Michigan. This cunt, bro. This cunt. I wonder if there's other states. What's the play on that? Wow, that's probably good odds. Good odds. I got some more clips here. Take a look. Chris Wallace, this fat fucking pig of a man. What does he say? Let's hear.
Things are going in the United States. Nationally, only 7% of voters say they're enthusiastic. 19% say they're satisfied. Look at these numbers. 43% dissatisfied, 29% angry, 72% of the electorate nationally say they're dissatisfied or angry. What about America's best days, we ask? Are they in the future or are they in the past? 61% of voters in this election across the country say America's best days are ahead of the country. 6 in 10 say so. 34% say the best days are in the past. And finally, President Joe Biden's approval rating It's at 41% in these early preliminary exit poll findings. 58% of voters in this election across the country nationally disapprove of the way that the incumbent Democratic president is doing his job, Jake.
All right, interesting stuff. David Chalian, thanks so much. And let's talk about it with our panel. And Dana Bash, obviously this is early exit poll data, but still looking at this, which really doesn't deviate so much from polling in general we've seen. Joe Biden, not popular. Most Americans dissatisfied.
One of the questions that I have been asking and looking at since I started covering campaigns is this: are you satisfied? Are you not satisfied? Right track, wrong track. It is extremely high, the dissatisfied or angry. As David said, if you add those two up, 72%. What we don't know, because this is such a different election, is whether the dissatisfaction or anger will be taken out on Kamala Harris or Donald Trump, because they are both effectively, Harris is part of the current administration, but Donald Trump and the Trump era is very much upon us. We don't know how that's
I
going to
gotta say, I think that's putting the best spin on it. I think when you
For whom?
see current voters
Yeah.
saying that by a 3-to-1 margin that they are dissatisfied with the country,
or angry, dissatisfied or angry.
I gotta say, I think that that's with the present conditions in the country. I mean, in conventional terms, it would be a miracle that Kamala Harris could win with that kind of headwind, and also with a president. Remember, she was part of the administration.
Yeah.
The Biden-Harris administration was 41% approved, 58% disapproved. This isn't even close to the 50%.
but I wanna be
they
consistent
traditionally-
here
let
because
me just finish my point.
Yeah.
Which is just that if she is able to overcome those numbers and still win this election, then she has done a remarkable job of somehow separating herself that she's part of the solution and not part of the problem.
It's really
Yeah, I want to see that full clip. What do you think's gonna happen, Thor?
Oh boy, that's a good one. I do think that they're going to delay the announcement as long as possible because of these swing states. It just makes they do it every time, and then they're going to squeak out they'll announce a Trump victory, and then everybody will throw a fit and they'll want to put it in court and file all this different stuff, and they're going to keep that ball rolling to keep the status quo going, is my opinion, because they want to keep things all the same. They want to delay.
Well, do you know who Nate Silver is?
Nate? No, I don't. Mm-mm.
So he runs the website 570 Win, and it's Nate Silver apparently just called it. It's going to be 54% Trump, 46% Harris, 90% Republicans win Senate, House 52% Republic, 48% Democratic, and this is him in 2016. He called it wrong initially though.
Yeah,
this is the guy here on the right, Nate Silver.
70% for Hilary Clinton.
Okay.
I mean, I would look at betting markets which say that Donald Trump is a narrow favorite to win the Electoral College. Okay, Nate Silver, thanks very much. As we saw, both campaigns.
And then sorry. It says here's the tweet I was looking at. 54% Trump, 46% Harris. You know,
I do believe it's set up. The system's been set up for quite a few years, probably since, what was it, 2004, 2002, to show slim margins. And it just, it seems like it happens every time, and that may or may not be true. I don't know.
More information here. This was from, and Elias, feel free to chime in anytime you want to, buddy. Major states who polls close at 7 p.m. Eastern. And that's in, what is that? That's in like 27 minutes, right? This is in 27 minutes. Polls will be closing in Georgia, New Hampshire, Virginia, and Florida. Watch them. New Hampshire being close equals Harris is done. VA looking like 2016. Harris is likely done. Watch Duval County. God, is the most hood ass fucking county in America, in Florida. That's like Jacksonville, fucking Duval, bro.
MLD.
Yo.
Just a quick question you can comment on. I won't be long, but The Electoral College, it really, I think it's a brilliant system, because if you think about it and you know anything about history, we're a republic, and it was really modeled after what they did in the Roman Empire that lasted nearly 1,000 years. And you got to understand why they put that Electoral College in place. And a lot of folks, both mostly on the left, but on the right too, are starting to lean towards, we want a popular vote for the president. Throughout history in current countries now, that is a very, very bad idea. You can see it from the Greeks on, where they collapsed. It was about popular vote, and the Romans did it different. And we based our Electoral College on that very fact, because people had to travel so far. What you're actually voting for is a person who was nominated in your party or the party of that person that's running, that promises when they go to Washington, they will certify a vote in Congress for that person to become president. That's supposed to be a check and a balance against the hysteria of the mob becoming delusional, which seems to be what happens when a lot of communist countries like Venezuela, well, everybody wanted to vote for Hugo. You know, it was popular and nobody was going to vote against him. So that was a popular vote. He was voted in. You know, that was a democracy. What do you think about the Electoral College? What's your opinion on it? I don't care one way or the other. I just see that a lot of people are against it.
I don't necessarily know how it works exactly. I just know that if you win the state, you get all the points. So it's like Nebraska or Maine.
Winner take all, right?
Yeah. I think it's. I just don't know enough about it, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's pretty fascinating. I mean, even, what was it? The 19th Amendment. You know, before the 19th Amendment, they also, remember, they have the three branches of government. Well, in the states, they had senators and congressmen, right? And so when they sent a representative to the House, they would have the congressman who represents who from the state? The people of the state. And before that amendment, what they had for the senators, each state had a senator for the legislation. They would send a senator. They were appointed by the state. They represented the state's interest. So they had the state interest represented, the people's interest represented, and that's how they legislated. And so after the 19th, they turned it into popular vote. So senators and congressmen are now just popular vote. So they eliminated the welfare of the state in the legislature by that constitutional amendment. If anybody want to know, they've been slowly changing and chipping away and making things popular vote versus how it was originally set up.
Is that by redrawing the county lines or what?
they absolutely will. But with the senators, they're only given so many per the state. The county lines are done by population. They do demographics, and they got a procedure to say, I represent this district, even though it might look like an S. And it's a mess, man. It is a mess. But they do that because they know they can get that slim margin of popular vote when you're voting for like a state assembly or a governor, and even for a congressman, and you can get voted in forever. Look at Nancy Pelosi. Oh, remember Dianne Feinstein? Come on.
Let's take a look at here. This is the night when Hillary lost.
Oh, I love this.
Oh, yeah. Women were still attractive then. Look how skinny they are. Is looking fantastic to watch.
Oh. Oh.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but do I understand? Sorry.
Let's do some outreach, you know. We'll have to do some outreach tomorrow. You guys want to call in and cry? We'll let you vent, you know.
What were you gonna say, buddy?
I'm like, I have full outsider's perspective, but what Gooks just said, with the gas being more expensive than in Central Europe, and living prices, everything up, and some polls or some people doing statistics saying that it's still possible for Kamala to win. After they said the same shit when it was with the last time Trump won, basically. So I just don't see any way that Trump wouldn't win this time, based on how bad the position of the Democrats is after the last 4 years.
Yeah, I think that when people get blackpilled about it, I'm just like, we're not marching to a gulag, They are problems in the world, and the first thing you do to address the problem is bring awareness to it. That's the first thing, and that's what's happening. And now we're here, and we're making change again. And this motherfucker, if he gets in office, though, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta check something. No new news yet. Nothing. I'm refreshing I'm refreshing Twitter here, but yeah. Chris Wallace said it's a miracle if Kamala would win these numbers. Let's see.
Hey, it's Radoku, my British Viking son. I see some of the guys in the chat. Hi, Roy Ray. The real John F. Kennedy. Interesting. Interesting. What does it say here? Yeah. New metal chemist. I might know you. Didn't we meet in Vegas? Interesting. Elias, you're over in Germany?
Yep. I'm
Awesome.
in this off.
Interested in the election and the outcomes it might have?
Yeah, pretty much. I think for Europe it's a big deal, because
Yeah.
they will follow whatever happens politically in the US still.
Good. Yeah, and I think a good economy, an uptick in economy would help you as well,
Yeah.
I think Trump has a lot to offer there.
Yeah, I think it might be hard for Europe at first, especially if he goes into tariffs and everything again, because the economy here is hurting so much.
Yeah.
But it will help people to realize or get in tune with reality faster, instead of dreaming, continuous dreaming about some miracle that would happen to the economy here.
I hear you. Hey, Christian Martin, how you doing, man? Roy Ray, Thor, what is your heavy metal band of choice? Now, I have a lot of them. I'm quite a fan of progressive and heavy metal, and of course, Swedish Viking death metal. I definitely like my son's bands that he's been in. He's a professional musician. He was a guitarist and songwriter for PDP, Glass Cloud, and he's been in several other bands. He's one of those guys that is he taught at a music institute in Hollywood, and whenever somebody needs a guitarist that can play the phone book, they hire him to go on tour, and he's a producer as well. So PDP, Glass Cloud, and Volumes LA. He's been in all those bands, so he writes and produces for all of them. So I guess my son would be my favorite, and then of course, there's all the classics that are out there, from Slayer, on upwards, definitely. So got a lot of bands I love, man. Yep. I like the music. I like Amon Amarth. They tell stories with their music. Been a big fan of them for 20 years. Went and saw them at the Palladium. What a hell of a show. Those guys put on a show like Kiss used to back in the 70s and 80s. Pretty good. Yep. No doubt about it. Shoot, man, I'd like to get out and do a concert. You ever do a concert, Elias?
Nothing big.
Nothing
but
big?
I go to metal festivals in Europe.
Aha, that's the best, man.
Yeah, it's a nice thing, especially in Eastern Europe. They have like festivals in old castles, and it's really fun.
I bet it is. I used to drive my Harley out to some of the festivals, been to Coachella and a couple other places. Yeah. Pretty good. No doubt about it. I like the festivals. I know my son has shifted a little bit on those festivals. He actually works for a company that does catering for some of the festivals. The money's better than being on stage, to be honest with you. So
Yeah,
it does a little bit of that. Yeah. No doubt. So you like the metal too, right, Elias?
Yeah, since being a
Okay.
little kid, basically.
I gotta say Meshuggah, guys. I know Elias knows who the Meshuggah is.
Yep.
Yeah, no doubt. So you'd be surprised, a guy as old as me that likes that stuff. But man, I like to get up and get at it and start swinging. So, you know, and all those people have been pretty good. Might not do so well in the mosh pit right now, but we'll be all right. I just bring my shield, you know.
Do you have bigger ones in the US?
Bigger festivals? Yeah, Coachella's like a 4-day festival out in Palm Springs. They don't always do metal, but we used to get you know, I like Slipknot, and they were doing one for a while. My son's actually been on tour with them. And they called it, what they call it? Knot Fest, I think. Yeah, Knot Fest, I think. And so they would tour around, and they'd get bigger events where there'd be 3, 4, even 6 bands over the course of a day or so. Some of them outdoors, you know.
Nice.
And that would be really cool. Yeah, I like that stuff. I like Sepultura. You ever hear of Sepultura from Brazil?
Yep.
So I got a story about those guys. Back in the 90s, I was in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in Torrance, LA. I was working towards, I ended up earning a purple belt by the end of the, around 2000. And those guys would come to the academy, and I rolled with them. They were all really good too. Shit. They were all good Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu players. Of course, they were all raised in Brazil, but I thought that was kind of cool. That's where I learned about them and kind of became a fan of Sepultura. And thought they were pretty cool. No doubt about it. There's some good bands out of Brazil.
Soulfly. Yep. Back. We're going deep now. We got the nicotine.
Oh,
digging deep.
I don't have it with me, but I got one of those, but it's a different one, MLD. It's the one that's the nootropic.
Oh,
I'm trying to help with my sleepiness from the chemotherapy. Yeah.
Really?
It's called Alpha Fuel.
Holy shit, that's cool. Hey, did you see this? I just found some new juice. Jill Biden wore all red today on voting day. Why would she wear all red on this day?
Huh. I don't know.
I'm optimistic about the future, guys.
Me too.
Elias, you and I, in 2022, we got burned by Charlie and the idiots of the Cultivate Cryptos thing. We came up with the wrong chart. It's been pretty solid so far in regards to the prediction, but we had Bitcoin topping out at 85K. Are you still thinking the top for Bitcoin after the presidency is decided will be 85,000 US dollars?
Basically, that's what I'm calculating with. So I think we'll go higher, but statistically, I'm at 85K, which could be described as delusional because it doesn't take into account the volume we see from the ETFs. And if you compare the ETFs, it's just one of the best running ETFs ever, or the best ever in history so far. So I'd say 85K if your business or your life savings depend on it, or at least put in a stop order so you can sell a part of it so you get out with your initial investment. But for the upside, I think we're going more towards 150, 140K.
150, really?
Yep.
Wow.
And this is just based on when the ETF started. It's so we had like a curve for where we thought it would go to if the trend continues with the 4-year cycles.
Mm-hmm.
And this is just take everything with a grain of salt because it's pure speculation. But if we count the ETFs in, we have to make it steeper, and then we'd get to about 140.
Wow. That's crazy. I mean, if that happens, the market is going to go insane.
Yeah.
It is going to be fucking the craziest I think it's ever been. Because if Trump here's the perfect, I've been saying, this is the perfect scenario. We're going to talk of crypto a little bit now because like this thing, I think Trump is the first ever cryptocurrency candidate, correct? Man, it's amazing how this nicotine just pepped me up. Holy shit. I'm ready to go, boys. I got 2 of these bad boys. I'm gonna put 10 in my mouth and make my gums bleed. Let's go. Anything for Trump to win, boys. I'm back. I need some Nazi methamphetamine. Did you miss the Nazi segment, Elias? I'm sorry. I know Germans don't really like to talk about the Nazis so much. Did you?
No, I heard it. Was thinking about Grandpa.
We need some of that fucking. What? Say that again. I'm sorry.
No, my grandpa was in a tank actually. So.
Oh really?
Regarding the meth.
Is he still alive?
No.
Okay. The pharmaceutical. I mean, hell, if you're gonna get some. I mean, listen. If the Germans are cooking up some meth, listen. That's the meth you want, man. I mean, they're on all my testosterone is fucking from that German company Bayer. And I was using some of the ones from here in the Japanese clinic, and I got that fucking that Bayer stuff, man. That pharmaceutical grade. Thor, are you pharma grade test over there?
Pharma grade test? Yes. Why?
No, I'm just wondering. Kat, you just can't get enough, can you? You're neglecting your husband. Come on, put the halter top. Come back on, Kat. Come on. We're welcoming. Please bring back Fat Cat outfit from. I'm gonna start calling her Fat Cat. You graduated from Dr. Melons to the artist previously known as Fat Cat.
Oh.
No, I love her. She's a sweetheart. She's a real sweetheart. I like her a lot. There's a very few women I would share my fucking screen with, but I like how she thinks, and I really respect her. She's a cool girl. MLD simping. Here's my ultra. Why is this not deleting? Here's my ultra. Sorry, guys, I'm just rambling. Just go. The nicotine's wearing off. I need to put a couple more pouches in. Okay. Trump wins. This is the first thing we need. What are the Germans saying about the election? Do they want Trump to win? Is Merkel's gone, right? That fucking bitch.
Yeah, she's gone.
I read a book. Go ahead, buddy.
I honestly I don't know. So, but my perspective is skewed because of my social circle. But I think at least in the public media, which is funded by taxpayer money, basically. Personal opinion, they are more for
Harris.
Harris.
Couldn't stay away, huh? You just couldn't stay away. You just couldn't stay away, huh? You neglecting your family for some clout?
What are you talking about?
Sorry, go ahead, Elias.
Yeah, but I think a lot of people are for Trump, but it's not reflected in the public opinion, quote unquote. And they understand what it would mean for the future if we get Kamala again or the Democrats again.
Oh man, that would just be so bad. Dr. Melons, welcome back.
What's up?
Did you like your new nickname? The artist formerly known as Fat Cat?
No. Does it have to get worse every time?
It's not worse. Dr. Melons is an upgrade from Cat TV. First of all, should we put a chat? Let's put a vote to the chat. It's election day. Chat, we need to get your engagement here. We're voting here. What do you like better? Best nickname for Dr. Melons. Guys, I'm just entering stages of delusional mania as well. So just anything I say is no longer representative of the Modern Life Dating YouTube channel. The Kat TV. What does that last name mean? Kativi.
It means knowledgeable philosopher.
Wow, that's sweet. The artist.
And what do melons mean?
Oh, you know.
We'll just go with KK, ma'am.
No, that's too close. Okay, guys, please vote. Your vote is imperative. Kat, we need you to vote too, okay? All right, the official poll is in the chat, guys. What is the best nickname for Dr. Melons? It is A, Dr. Melons, B, Kat TV, or C, the artist formerly known as Fat Cat. Vote, 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 vote. And I'm finishing up my highly academic drawing here. Thor, why is it every time you tell your girl you're going to go on a diet, they come back with 2 packs of Zyn and 4 packs of gummy bears, knowing that I like gummy bears? What's going on here, Thor?
I have no idea, man. I'm not sure what girls you got going there. 2 packs of Zyn? No. Okay. No gas station rhinos or anything like that?
No, those are legal in Japan.
Oh, okay. She wants to keep you awake, I guess.
She's a good girl.
Yeah, she is.
100. Let's see. Okay. All right. My illustration is almost done. All right. These are the Trump. This is what we need. Okay. All right. In order for us to break it down. Okay. So we got first thing we need, guys. We need Trump to win. Okay. If Trump wins, good. Okay. The Federal Reserve meeting is this weekend, 7th and 8th. Okay. If that interest rates drop, that's a W. If the interest rates drop and oops, see, I'm so tired. Look at me. I'm making mistakes already. In December. The things I do as a 38-year-old man for my YouTube channel. Thor, I'm feeling it.
You're
Trump
doing
wins.
good, son.
Thanks, Dad. Love you. Trump wins. Interest rates drop in November. Interest rates drop in December. And then $100,000 Bitcoin, nigga. That is the fucking get money. $100,000 Bitcoin, my niggas. This is where we need to go right here. Okay, we need this. And if this happens in Q4, holy shit, we are going to see mania like never before in the cryptocurrency space. But it all starts here. We got to come back. We got to get these things. So we're first in step 1 here. We need Trump to win.
It could happen.
Could?
Yeah.
We need it.
It's pointing in that direction.
We need it. We need it. Let me go through some of my more recent things here. I don't like these old ones. I need new. Is there a way to filter by new? Elon just tweeted something out. Let's see what he said. He said, "Dark MAGA assemble." Here we go. How's the poll looking? Dr. Melons is coming in at 69%. I should end the poll right there.
It's the right number.
71. Kat Katibi 17%, and the artist formerly known as Fat Cat is 12%. Kat, I think we're having an election for the president and also your nickname for the rest of 2025 and 2024. Okay, let's see what
ever let you down. This is Donald Trump's house, brother.
Great.
I will always give you my love.
Kamala has nothing.
America is a nation of believers, dreamers, and strivers. We will bring back our jobs. We will bring back our borders. We will bring back our wealth. And we will bring back our dreams. Thank you. God bless you. And God bless America. He calls it.
I love it. Elon is doing his part.
I think I have another point on the 3 points you just drew on your whiteboard, and this is basically if Trump wins, there's one big reason why it might be really good for crypto. And background info for this is that a lot of the ETF money is actually coming from retail. So it's early money from boomers and everything, and there's a lot of retail in Bitcoin right now, and more coming into crypto. And if Trump, based on that, Trump will not raise taxes basically, and Kamala would raise taxes more, or Trump even does some tax cuts. This also means if you buy Bitcoin at a certain price, and let's say you want to sell at 100K, or you want to make this and this much in gains, you'd have to sell less if you have to pay less taxes. And because crypto is still so small, I think this will have a big effect.
I'm excited. This is checkpoint 1 here. We need checkpoint 1. Trump wins. Interest rates drop this weekend. Interest rates drop again in December, and then we out here, bro. 100,000 Bitcoin, my nigga.
What's your sense with the Fed on the November meeting?
They have to cut the rates. It's all fake and gay. They have to. The liquidity. We need James. Where is James? He is doing God knows what.
Are you thinking a quarter basis point? What are you thinking? Half a basis point?
Trump is up 19. Harris has Vermont 3. Okay, so it's the official. This is the official. Okay, we're going to Associated Press. We're starting to get some numbers now. Polls are now officially closed in 6 states, and here are some of the official here's the official numbers, guys. Here we go. So it has officially begun. Donald Trump has secured 19 electoral votes. Looks like he's got it. Like he's gotten Indiana. He has Kentucky, and like Florida's not fully in yet, but he's going to get Florida. She has locked down Vermont. Who the hell is Claudia de la Cruz?
I don't know. Harris has got 3, huh?
God damn it.
Shut up, bitch.
Who even lives in Vermont? Shout out to Ray 12 Futures. He says, my nigga Trump is going to win by a landslide. Shout out to you, my brother. Love you all. Yeah, exactly. Randall's in the house. He says, some electoral votes have been assigned. Trump is at 19. Kamala's at 3. So, I mean, but we can't get our hopes up. Guys, if you haven't voted, go out and vote right now. Go vote. Go and vote. Bitcoin recently hit a pretty miraculous price. Here. This is real. What a time to be alive. Bitcoin's at 69,420.
That's a good capture. That was a good one.
On my way to vote right now. Go vote 17 times. Do it. If the Democrats are going to cheat, we're going to cheat too. We're all going to cheat. If we're all cheating, no one's cheating. Who can cheat the best? New report in, relatively new. Only 2 hours old. Or 3, sorry. 2. After work, here we go. The men are out here. Did your husband vote already, Doctor?
Of course.
Thor, can you believe this? Can you believe this woman's 48?
She looks good. Her hair, long hair, yeah, nice skin.
She injects
I
BPC.
can. She takes care of herself.
157.
She's quite feminine. Probably she's elegant. Probably in person, I can tell by the way she speaks. A lot of deference. Yeah. She's gonna last a long time.
She is
Stay
48
fresh.
years young.
Yep.
Here it
that's
is. Report: after work surge of men is occurring in Pennsylvania, Georgia, and other battleground states. Tell everybody you know, stay in line. Let's go to Eric Doherty. What we got here? Just pre-Florida close poll: Republicans 4.5 million, Dems 3 point whatever million, and NPA, no party association, 2.4 mil. Other, who the fuck are these losers? I hate them all. OG says, I'm a proud Kamala Harris voter because the most important issue is making sure my daughter can safely get raw dogged. Hey, have you been awake with us, Nagasaki? I've been in Nagasaki. It's pretty cool. I mean, there's nothing there other than the bomb site and military bases. All right, here we go. 1 hour ago. Latest swing state odds: Arizona, 81 Trump. Georgia, 68 Trump. Nevada, look at this. This is the most important one. Pennsylvania. This is sketch though. This is like they're gonna try to do some shit. Trump is pulling ahead in Wisconsin, but they have to recount those 30,000 votes. And for some people in Michigan are stupid, bro. People from Michigan are dumb. Really dumb. Yeah. Here we go. Joe Biden's making the call. I don't even know if the phone's working. Here it is. Do you hear me? No steal. Turn the machines off. That bitch will rue the day she crossed Joe Biden, the most popular president in history. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. All right, so let's go to the interactive elective map. This is what I had. So let's go back to it. We're going to make a small adjustment. This is my prediction map. And I adjusted it right before the stream, but this is looking like potentially what we're going to have. He could flip VA, which would be 309. But right now, 296 to 242. Only time can tell. Only time can tell. My mom is officially joining us, guys.
Nice.
Kat, you can ask her where she went wrong with me. I was dropped a couple times as a baby, but it's okay. Ron Paul is out. And he says, it's a 20-minute long video. I'm not going to play that. But he says, as it appears slightly more likely that Donald Trump will secure a second president, the danger of neocons yet again infesting his cabinet and administration is steadily increasing. Trump told Rogan that what a mistake it was to hire John Bolton last time around, but is he in danger of making even worse mistake with Mike Pompeo? What does a neocon exactly mean? Neoconservative, new version.
It's a new conservative. A lot of them migrated in the 80s from the Democratic Party into the Conservative Party. They became fans of like George Will and some of those other New England conservatives that were kind of middle of the road types. And they got coined as the neocon, which means new conservatives. Which, yeah, they're pretty much in the war machine for sure. And their policies aren't all that conservative when it comes to spending. They're not really conservative. Ron Paul isn't a huge fan. I actually got to meet Ron Paul back in 2008 at a rally. I mean, just in the line, we're shaking hands, but it was a great rally. I went to one of his rallies. Yeah.
Oh man. So let's continue. Shall we let's patch into the most credible news network in the world. Oh, CBS. Let's see what CBS has to say. Is it CBS? This is CBS, right? Here we go.
About the election and what.
All right, that's all we got.
You don't have CNN, Clown News Network?
Let's see.
You can see on the screen here, but Donald Trump is getting, at the moment with these evolving exit polls, he is getting 12% in 2024 of the black vote. He got 11 in 2020. So right now, the picture in Georgia, Kamala Harris doing a little worse than her predecessor, Donald Trump doing a little bit better, but hardly by enough in either case to give us the final picture of what's happening in Georgia.
Do we know about the gender makeup yet in Georgia?
Oh, of course.
Unless they've got it back there.
Now that's the big question,
Yeah,
MLD,
but that's going
right
to be an
there.
important element, is the
Identity
composite of the
politics.
electorate tonight, right?
Next time we talk, we'll have gender composite of the nation and also then in North Carolina, another key state. The reason it's important, of course, is because women tend to vote for the Democrat, Republicans tend to vote for the Republican. Men tend to vote for the Republican. So if more women are participating in the election, that is sometimes better for the Democratic candidate.
No doubt. This is really interesting. I also think, having looked at so much, is that the data may only take us so far tonight because it's who turns out at the polls. Robert Costa, I know you have been speaking with your sources. We did see Donald Trump with his wife, Melania, today voting, and he did take a number of questions. What are you hearing about how he's feeling?
Good to be with you, Nora. I've been speaking to my sources inside the Biden White House at the top ranks of the Harris campaign and the Trump campaign. Within the past hour, it's evident that former President Trump is feeling pretty good so far about the turnout. I spoke with former.
All right.
Hold on.
No worries.
11 years since we first had a conversation in 2013 about him thinking about a White House run in 2016. And he said tonight he's looking at the turnout and he believes his base from 2016 and 2020 is showing up. He knows that many Democrats believe some traditional Republicans are coming across to vote for Vice President Harris. But he told me tonight he believes on immigration and the economy, he's putting himself in a position. He said, I've never seen anything like it. We're going to wait for the final result. He has been on social media, been raising questions about the integrity of the vote, including in Philadelphia, which is a crucial area for Democrats. The Philadelphia district attorney has countered former.
Okay. I'm going to find a better link. 1 second. But now it's.
It would make sense if more votes for the Republicans come in now, because most people would have to wait till work is over.
Yep, here we go. We got Daddy Live HD. All right.
Than they did for Biden last time.
Audie, hang on. We're going to go over to Jake for a projection.
And we can bring you another CNN projection. CNN projects that Indiana will go to Donald Trump. Indiana, with its 11 electoral votes, will go to Donald Trump. Let's look at the electoral map now to see where the candidates stack up. Remember, 270 needed to win. Donald Trump has 19 electoral votes. Kamala Harris has 3 electoral votes. They both still have a lot of electoral votes to get up to 270. Let's do a key race alert for you now. In Florida, Donald Trump is in the lead with 51.3% of the vote. Kamala Harris has 47.7% of the vote. Donald Trump has a 138,912 vote lead. I'm sorry, that just went up, a 224,914 vote lead. The votes are coming in as I do this. That's with more than a third, 35% of the estimated vote in from Florida, with its big fat packet of 30 electoral votes. The Commonwealth of Virginia, slightly more competitive. Donald Trump in the lead right now with 58.7% of the vote. Kamala Harris has 44%.
Whoa.
That's only with a handful of votes in as of right now, about 1,500 votes. As we stand by for results from the crucial state of Georgia, we are counting down to the end of voting in the battleground state of North Carolina. This historic election night is just getting started. Stay with us.
Oh, my.
Election night in America and the Magic Wall is brought to you by Aura.
Oh, Aura Ring. Don't buy one. All right. Not on my watch, but you should get one. All right. Let's go back to X here and see what's going on. Shout out to my homie Michael in Orlando, who's on the ground doing his part. FBI has arrested a Michigan man after he threatened to mass shooting of Christian conservatives. Okay, breaking news. New one just popped in now. Looks like Donald Trump has secured South Carolina as well. Breaking is projected to win South Carolina. So that's how many points now? South Carolina is 9 points. 9 points. 9 points. Not that many people down there. Interesting. So let's go to our election map and lock this in fully. All right. Oh, wait, where's my old one? All right, here we go. Okay, so he has now locked South Carolina. He has locked in Kentucky. He's locked in Indiana. Florida is most likely going to be a lock, so let's lock that in. She has locked in Vermont, so let's lock that in for her. Yeah, so let's see what happens here. All right. What are you doing? What's your family doing? Did you guys eat dinner already, Doctor?
Shut up and take my money.
Yes, we ate.
Nice. New Rizline, you look like you voted for Trump. I don't know. I'm not trying to impress no bitch, bro. Fuck these hoes. Sorry, guys. I just don't you. I'm fucking delusional at this point. Zero Hedge froze, but okay, let's go back. Embassy prepping for oh no, here we go. This is something MSNBC just put out. Okay, let's take a look real quick here.
Ballot results until the count is finished in the ballot results until the count is finished in the central count facilities. So in Milwaukee, you'll see 100% of precincts reporting before you see the numbers that come out of those early votes in person and those absentee ballots, which my guess is are heavily weighted towards Harris supporters. In Green Bay, they won't report anything until they've counted the absentee ballots and the in-person election day votes. So that means that you're going to see a red mirage where it seems like Trump is doing better than he actually is because they haven't counted and reported those absentee ballots yet. And then the blue shift when those ballots are introduced to add to the totals, that could be in the middle of the night. It certainly was in 2020. So if you're watching Wisconsin ballot results until the...
Oh, God, he's Democrat. These people are they're demons, as my mom says. Let's see what happens. We're going live with JD Vance at 30 minutes. See you on Twitch. That is up only. Let's see what's going on over there. Uponly.tv. Let's see live with JD Vance. Subbed. No. Just go to Twitch. I don't want to sub. Oh, they're offline. What the hell? All right, let's go back to, let's see what's going on in CNN, shall we? They're back.
Welcome back, and we're standing by for the end of voting in yet another crucial battleground state. Let's check the fight for the electoral vote so far. Donald Trump has 19 electoral votes. Kamala Harris has 3 electoral votes, 270 electoral votes needed to win. And now we have a key race alert. In the state of Georgia, Donald Trump is in the lead with 51% of the vote. Kamala Harris has 48.5% of the vote. Donald Trump with a 4,556 vote lead. That's with only an estimated 3% of the vote in. The polls just closed at 7. In the state of Florida, Donald Trump in the lead, his new home state, 53.2% of the vote. Kamala Harris has 45.9% of the vote. Donald Trump with a healthy 438,912 vote lead. That's with half of the vote in, 50% of the estimated vote. In the Commonwealth of Virginia, Donald Trump in the lead there with 58.5% of the vote. Kamala Harris with 40.5% of the vote. Donald Trump with a 2,871 vote lead. Still a lot of votes to come in from the Commonwealth of Virginia. We're coming up on another critical round of poll closings in the presidential race at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. That's just minutes from now. 37 of the 270 electoral votes needed to win the White House are at stake. When voting ends in North Carolina and Ohio and West Virginia, North Carolina is one of the 7 crucial presidential battlegrounds tonight, as its changing demographics have made it more competitive for Democrats than in some past elections. Kamala Harris is in a heated battle right now with Donald Trump in North Carolina after he won that state in both of his previous presidential campaigns, narrowly last time. Abby Phillip has some new information from Harris campaign headquarters at Howard University. Abby, tell us more.
Yeah, Jake, I mean, as you noted, Donald Trump won North Carolina the last time around, but by the slimmest margin of the states that he did win. So the Harris campaign, they are looking at that state as very much in play. What I've heard from the campaign tonight is that they are seeing in some rural counties lower than expected votes. Those counties are expected to go for Donald Trump. So they see that as a positive sign. And then on the other hand, when they look at where their voters might be, it's in places like the Raleigh-Durham area where you're going to have a larger proportion of those voters educated, a lot of people moving into the state, into those communities. You're going to have more diversity in those communities. And I'm told that the Durham turnout today gave them some optimism and hope as they go into this poll closing deadline in just a couple of minutes. So the campaign has been talking about all these battleground states having a plausible path to victory. They see North Carolina still very much in play, Jake.
All right, Abby, thanks so much. Let's go to Caitlin Collins now in West Palm Beach, Florida, at the Trump headquarters. Caitlin, what is the Trump campaign looking at right now?
Well, Jake, obviously, when it comes to North Carolina, something that they're hoping will be a gut check for them tonight. One thing that they're looking at, remember, this is a state that they thought Donald Trump was well on his way to winning when President Biden was still in the race. Of course, once he dropped out, it seemed like it was more in play. One thing that I'm told aides are keeping an eye on tonight is whether or not the governor's race has an effect on what the ultimate numbers there look like in the presidential race. Obviously, the Lieutenant Governor, Mark Robinson, who is the Republican gubernatorial candidate, has faced scandal after CNN reported on his past comments. That is something they will be watching closely tonight as Josh Stein, the Democrat, is expected to do well. We'll see what the ultimate race looks like there. And Jake, I should note, as they are keeping a close eye on these early gut checks, hopefully they believe in Georgia and North Carolina, Donald Trump is also still making calls to get voters out in Pennsylvania tonight. I was told that he was just on the phone calling into radio stations inside Pennsylvania, urging people to get out and make sure they get to the polls and vote. And Jake.com says some of his top surrogates are also posting online, urging people to get out and vote. Stephen Miller himself urging men to get out and vote, Jake.
All right, Caitlin Collins in West Palm Beach with the Trump headquarters. David Chalian has some exit polls coming in from North Carolina now. David, what issues seem to be driving voters in the Tar Heel state?
Yeah, Jake, let me just explain to you that first we're going to look at how people feel about way things are going in the U.S., in North Carolina, what North Carolina voters are saying. 6% enthusiastic, 21% satisfied. The plurality, 43% of North Carolina voters tell us they are dissatisfied with the way things are going in the U.S., 27% angry. I just want to say those bottom two, 7 in 10 voters that are dissatisfied or angry, obviously, if you're the Trump campaign, you think there's a lot of opportunity there for you. But the Harris campaign sees opportunity there, too. They want to get at least a chunk of those dissatisfied and angry voters who are dissatisfied and angry with Trump's dominance in our politics. So that'll be something to watch later in the evening. We also are looking here at the most important issue. Economy actually ranks top, not like it is nationally, but like we saw in Georgia, though a tick down from that. 36% say the economy is the most important issue in North Carolina. Democracy is right up there, Jake, at 32%. Well down then is abortion and immigration in the teens. We also asked about hurricane aid here. Is federal hurricane aid getting to the people who need it? You see it's roughly split here, but 49% say yes, federal hurricane aid getting to where it needs to go. 46% say no. And then Joe Biden's approval rating, it's 1 point higher here in North Carolina than it is in Georgia or nationally. 42% approve, 56% disapprove. Again, the Harris campaign would like to make sure they get some of those Biden disapprovers into their fold. But that kind of approval on Biden is what is giving the Trump campaign hope in a place like North Carolina. Jake?
Interesting. All right, David Chalian, thanks so much. And let's talk about this. And Dana, I mean, again, some headwinds for Kamala Harris here in these exit polls. First of all, 70% of North Carolinians of Tar Heels are either dissatisfied or angry with the state of things. The economy is the number one issue. That's terrain that where Trump traditionally polls better. And then a bad job approval rating for Joe Biden, her boss.
Yeah, it is true about the 70 or 71% of people who are dissatisfied and angry. But I think, unlike what Chris said before, saying that means that it's a very good sign for Donald Trump, I think that what you are maybe not calculating and what David and David with Anderson are not calculating is that there are a lot of women and men who are dissatisfied with the fact that women don't have the ability to control their reproductive rights in America.
No, look, it's baked in. I mean, the right track, wrong track, we've known for some period of time. And the fact is the race, despite the fact that people are very unhappy for whatever reason with the way the country is going, is still supposedly as tight as can be. So Kamala Harris is clearly going to be able to overcome that. Incidentally, may I just, in the last segment, I said, I don't know why the independents are so heavily for Trump in Georgia. Fortunately, we have a very smart Republican pollster listening and who wrote to me and said, it's the same problem that democracies, incumbents and democracies around the country are facing right now, around the world rather. Inflation, they don't like the way things are going. They want somebody to fix it. And that's Donald Trump's basic pitch at the end, which is it's broken, I'm going to fix it.
I don't want to drop the ball on what Dana said, though, about what people mean when they are dissatisfied. It's the same thing about what they mean by democracy or being independent. It's not entirely clear until we're closer to the final tallies.
No, absolutely. But the battleground states are Aaron Burnett's beats tonight. Aaron?
They are. And of course, we're just moments away from polls closing in a lot of these states in these final crucial minutes, really, in North Carolina, crucial minutes. Brianna, where you are in Charlotte, the people still have to vote. And we're starting to see some of these exit polls, concerns about the economy, the dissatisfaction that people have. What have voters been telling you?
They've been telling us, Aaron, that everything matters. We're here in Mecklenburg County, which is going to be closely watched. It voted 66% for Joe Biden in 2020. And this is going to be very important to see the result here, to see how Harris performs compared to how Joe Biden did in 2020. I'm joined now by a voter, Brian Flores. You just voted.
I did.
And who did you vote for?
For Harris.
And tell me about how you came to this decision.
So I wasn't going to vote at all until my girlfriend was blowing up my phone telling me to go vote. And if I didn't, she was going to break up with me. So now I'm here.
Was she seriously going to break up with you?
No, I made that up. She didn't say that, but it's funny to say that.
So she asked you to vote for Harris.
She did.
And so you voted for Biden in 2020, but what were you going to do this time?
I wasn't going to vote at all.
You were just going to stay home.
I was going to stay home, eat some chips or something. I don't know.
And so you came just before polls closed. But here's the thing. How long did it most people have been saying it's taken them 5 or 10 minutes. Tell us how long it took you to vote.
So I got off of work at 4:30, drove here about 30 minutes. I think I walked in like at 5:05-ish, and I was waiting for about 2 hours. I just walked out.
Brian, 2 hours to fix your address, right?
2 hours.
Brian Flores, thank you so much. Aaron, back to you.
Well, that's devotion. That's devotion. 2 hours to fix the address and to stay there and to vote.
Indeed.
I mean, all right, John, but those are the stories the Harris campaign wants.
You know what?
More stories like that.
That's a vote today that was not going to be there yesterday or the day before.
That is right.
Which in a competitive race, it starts with one, and that's how you build, right? So what do we have so far as we look at the map? Let's come out to the big picture first and show you. Sorry, I was just peeking in there. It's early. That's the big headline here. Look at a lot of that gray as we go from east to west. We have a lot to count still tonight. But we have some interesting things happening. Let's start in battleground Georgia, the one battleground state where we do have some results right now, and you have a very narrow lead for Donald Trump, or that's, I guess, better than that. Lead for Donald Trump, 54,000 votes now. I say narrow and it grows. That's what happens on live television. You see that right there. But this is very, very early in the race. We have 7% estimated reporting. So you're looking at the map. You see the red filling in the small rural counties. That is the bedrock of the Donald Trump movement. He wins big in rural America. The challenge for Harris is to run it up here. We have nothing from Fulton County. Saw Victor Blackwell earlier tonight in Gwinnett County. Very early on. You have a little more 1,000, 1,100 votes there if you add that up. So we have a long way to go. Just for comparison purposes, Joe Biden gets 58. So can the vice president keep it there at 59 as we move through the night? Again, that's an incredible early rationale there. But that's what you're looking at, right? Are you at least matching the coalition of the last guy to win the state? And that would be Joe Biden 4 years ago. And if you're not, if you're losing in some areas, can you make it up somewhere else? So that's where we look at Georgia right now. All it tells us we have a very competitive race. Virginia used to be a battleground state. It's reliably blue now, but it will give us some pretty important clues tonight. It will.
because if you look through right here, only 2% of the vote in. Again, you see, what, 45,000 to 43,000. This is a state that's going to be around 4 million votes, maybe even higher than that by the end of the night. So this is very, very early on. It's 2% of the vote. But you look at the map and you say, are there any surprises here? This would be a surprise. Prince William County in the suburbs, you see, D.C. is right here. Very blue suburbs here. Fairfax County, go back 20 years, Republican leaning. Now you come out here to Prince William County. Again, it's only 5% of the vote. Trump up by 6 points there. Just go back and take a peek. This was blue, and it was decidedly blue. So it's very early. That vote total could be one precinct, could be one Republican area. It's just a thing we keep an eye on. You mark it early on. Right now, that's where Biden did very well. At the moment, Trump, if Trump can improve in the suburbs and the exurbs, that's his path back to the White House. It's early on, but that's the thing you look at as this plays in. What else are we looking for here? This is Chesterfield County. Richmond, Virginia is the capital. Suburbs beneath it to the south, suburbs around it to the north. Only 6% of the vote in. Harris getting 51%. Again, your test is match it up to Biden. He had 52. She wants to stay where his number is. You say, oh, it's a point or so. A point or so can matter. Maybe not in Virginia. She may still win the state. But if she's underperforming Biden in the suburbs, that would be a warning sign. This is way too early to say that's the case. I pointed out just that these are the markers we're going to go through as we go through the night, as we look it out. When it comes to Virginia, here's my test here. Again, this is 2%. Those numbers, forget about them. We're going to get a long way to go there. Here's the number you want to look at. This was a 10-point race, 10-point race 4 years ago, right? It was not a 10-point race in 2016, right? It was still blue in both races. That's Obama. Sorry, I went all the way back to Obama there. Let's come to 2016. Run the clock. There we go. Oh, that's not going to work for me. There we go. It was a 6-point race there. That matters. That matters. Virginia might still stay blue. The question is Donald Trump tighter in the blue states? Because that means he'll be better in the battleground states. And Jake, that's what you watch. Counties come in, you take a look, you try to learn some lessons.
All right, and we're coming up on another critical round of poll closings in the Harris-Trump presidential race just moments from now. That's when voting ends in the battleground state of North Carolina, as well as in Ohio and West Virginia. A total of 37 electoral votes are up for grabs right now. And CNN can make a projection that Donald Trump will win the state of West Virginia. West Virginia and its 4 electoral votes going to Donald Trump. Too early to call, too early to make a projection in battleground North Carolina with its 16 electoral votes, or in Ohio with its 17 electoral votes. Let's take a look at the electoral map at this hour now that we've called a state for Donald Trump. Donald Trump has 23 electoral votes in the lead of Kamala Harris, who has 3 electoral votes. 270 electoral votes are needed to win the race. Both are far from that. Let's bring you a key race alert now in the battleground state of Georgia. Donald Trump in the lead with 58.1% of the vote. Kamala Harris has 41.4% of the vote. Donald Trump, 69,586 votes ahead. That's with only an estimated 8% of the vote in the state of Georgia. In the Commonwealth of Virginia, Donald Trump in the lead there with 49.6% of the vote. Kamala Harris has 48.8% of the vote. Donald Trump with a 948 vote lead. Only 2% of the vote has come in from the Commonwealth of Virginia. We have 2 more states to show you now. Florida, Donald Trump in the lead there with 53.5% of the vote. Kamala Harris with 45.5% of the vote. Donald Trump with a 586,779 vote lead. That's with most of the vote in, a majority of the vote, 64% of the vote in the state of Florida with its 30 electoral votes. In New Hampshire, Kamala Harris in the lead there with 58.7% of the vote. Donald Trump has 40.8% of the vote. Kamala Harris has a 5,513 vote lead. That's with only an estimated 4% of the vote. John King at the Magic Wall. What are you looking at?
Just wandering through the counties, Jake, where votes come in, especially in the battleground states. This is Georgia right now. As you noted, 69,000, almost a 70,000 vote lead for Donald Trump. But, and it's a very important but, 8% reporting, a long way to go in the count in Georgia. In fact, you just take a look, 240,000, Donald Trump in the lead right now. Joe Biden had 2.47 million when he won the state 4 years ago. So we have a long way to go in the count in battleground Georgia. But you're just looking for clues and hints to see, is this going to be, every race is different, right? You always compare Trump to Trump 24, to Trump 20, to Trump 16. Can Harris match Biden? Will black turnout rival Obama? These are the questions you have coming into the election. And then you actually get results. And it'll be the Harris coalition versus this year's Trump coalition. And we watch it play out. So one thing you look at, you see Cobb County is red. Well, if that's the case at midnight and 2 a.m. and 3 a.m., that would be a big deal.
Let's not overinvest. 277 to 186. So you've got fewer than 500 votes. As you can see, we have a long way to go in Cobb County. So sometimes you get an early precinct or early batch of votes, and it draws your eye. If that stays that way, that would be a big deal. But if you go back to 2020 and look, this is the key to Democratic victory in Georgia, right here, Atlanta and the suburbs. So you come off that and come back to 2024 and see where we are. Not much of it in yet, right? So let's just take a peek around it and look. Fayette County, you're more to the south there. 60% for Harris, about 37% of the vote in. So they're getting some votes in there pretty quick. A ways to go, but let's just match it up. Harris gets 60%. Let's see how President Biden did there when he had a narrow victory, right? President Biden lost that county at 46%. So that would be, if it stays that way, a net plus for Harris. You're trying to flip counties. Anytime you flip counties, you're helping your math. So let's come back to 2024. Again, let's watch and see if that holds. Let's come back in and come over here, and you come down here to Rockdale County. Again, here's Atlanta, right? So you're moving out, suburbs into exurban areas. Here you're out here, 76%. They're counting fast there. They say they're at 74%. Sometimes that changes a little bit, but that's what their estimated reporting is. She's at 76%. If you round up, you come back. Joe Biden was at 70%. So if you look at those counties, and you're in the Harris headquarters, that's what you're matching up. Are we meeting our targets, or are we exceeding the Biden coalition? Still some votes to be counted there, but that's an encouraging number for the vice president when you compare it to 2020. So let's come back out and take another look. And you come up here. Victor Blackwell is here, keeping an eye on Gwinnett for us. It is a larger, more populous suburb to the northeast of Atlanta. Again, 15, 20 years ago, it was Republican. Mitt Romney carried this in 2012. The vice president at 57 right now. It's almost more important to look at his numbers sometimes. Can Donald Trump improve his standing in the suburbs? He doesn't have to win. He just has to improve his standing in the suburbs. If you can make that a 46, that makes you more competitive. So 43 right now in Gwinnett County 2024. But look at again, 812 votes. Harris is in the lead. By the time we're done, you're going to be in the 200,000s, right? So we have a very, very, very long way to go. Trump at 40% there 4 years ago. Trump running 43% right now. But again, got to look at the early count. We don't even have a percentage there because it's such a small number of votes. But that's what you're doing early on. You're just looking, placing some markers to try to do the comparison as you go back and forth. And Jake, I just want to pull out quickly to the map and look at it here. Everything else is filling in as expected. The question is to look at some lessons. In North Carolina, we do have some first votes in, and it is blue at the moment, an 1,820 vote lead. There you go. It just moved again. More votes came in, 8,732 vote lead for the vice president. But again, 17,782 votes. It might change even as I speak. This is to just show you how early we are in the count. It takes 2.7 or more to win North Carolina in a high turnout election. So we're very early in the count, but North Carolina and Georgia, critical battlegrounds. If Donald Trump wins North Carolina and Georgia, the vice president cannot win this race if she loses Pennsylvania. If he takes those two off the board, North Carolina and Georgia, she must win Pennsylvania. So as these counts come in these battleground states, we're starting to get into the point where we can start doing some electoral college chess. North Carolina and Georgia are critical. If Harris loses them, her path becomes incredibly narrow. If she can win one of them, she has more options.
All right, now to Boris Sanchez, who was our first projection of the night in the fight for control of the U.S. Senate. Boris.
Jake, a major projection to bring you. In their quest to take control of the U.S. Senate, Republicans have their first expected pickup, and it comes from West Virginia. A former two-term governor, Jim Justice, the Republican in this race, is projected to defeat the mayor of Wheeling, West Virginia, Glenn Elliott. Justice, a former Democrat, now expected to take control of the seat held by retiring Democrat-turned-independent Senator Joe Manchin as he now retires. Kind of gives you an idea of where West Virginia is headed politically, so this is no surprise, but it is significant for the math. Justice, a MAGA acolyte known for taking his 4-year-old English bulldog everywhere with him, it appears that Baby Dog and Justice are now headed to the U.S. Senate. So what does this mean for the magic number? Republicans started out the night needing control of 2 Democratic seats to take the upper chamber. Now that number is down to 1, and they are currently leading in one race where Democrats hold a seat. Let's get you some key race alerts now and show you exactly where that is on the map. We start with Ohio, still very early there, but Colombian-born businessman Bernie Moreno is leading Democratic incumbent Senator Sherrod Brown, seeking his 4th term, only by about 16,000 votes. Still very early, though, 3% of the vote in the state of Ohio. If you're a Democrat and you're looking at the map, you're looking for opportunities to pick up a Republican seat. One of their best opportunities in the Sunshine State of Florida. Rick Scott got elected by winning only about a 10,000 vote margin over his previous opponent back in 2018. Right now, he's 715,000 votes ahead of former Democratic Congresswoman Debbie Mercoselle-Powell. Still a lot of votes to count, but this is with 60% of the vote in the state of Florida. So stepping back, looking at the raw numbers, what does this mean for the balance of power in the U.S. Senate? Democrats hold 28 seats, Republicans 40, with that one important pickup in West Virginia. 32 seats remain up for grabs, Jake. You need 51 for control of the chamber.
All right, Boris, thanks so much. Let me bring you a CNN key race alert right now. In North Carolina, Kamala Harris is in the lead with 68% of the vote. Donald Trump has 30.8% of the vote. Kamala Harris, as of this hour, has a 41,599 vote lead. That's with only an estimated 2% of the vote in from the big battleground of North Carolina with its 16 electoral votes. In battleground Georgia, Donald Trump in the lead with 60.6% of the vote. Kamala Harris has 38.9% of the vote. Donald Trump, as of this hour, with a 109,841 vote lead. That's with an estimated 9% of the vote in from that key battleground state of Georgia and its 16 electoral votes. In the Commonwealth of Virginia, Kamala Harris has 59.7% of the vote. Donald Trump, 38.8% of the vote. Kamala Harris with a 105,065 vote lead. That's with an estimated 11% of the vote in from the Commonwealth of Virginia with its 13 electoral votes. We expect more votes to come in from key battlegrounds at any time, and we're going to soon get the first results from a third high-stakes presidential battleground, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Voting ends in the Commonwealth just a few minutes from now. We're going to talk to you on the other side of the break. Stay with us.
All right.
Election night in America
Hold
is
on.
brought to you by Satva.
All right, I don't care about that. All right. So, a couple updates here. During that time, Bitcoin has broken 70K. So Bitcoin is pumping. It's almost at 71K. This was approximately 41 minutes ago.
Yeah, we're up like 3.7% since the start of the day, New York time.
Okay, let's take a look here. Let's go to Polymarket. We're going to go to Polymarket, check out some of these stats. So here we are, 60% Trump. There was a dip in Trump and a pump in Harris, but it's going back up now. It's interesting. They don't have North Carolina up here or Virginia. 10% lead in the betting odds for Pennsylvania. Georgia, big jump. He made a big stink about Georgia last time. You know. So these guys are so cucked, man. Look at this shit.
You bring your kids here to vote today?
Just the spectacle of it, I guess. It'll be a historic day, I think. First woman president, first black president. Second black president, first black woman president. And I think it's really important.
Did you think about your kids as you made your decision?
Yeah, I did. I have a daughter. And I think she should be making decisions for herself and her life, just like everybody else.
You bring your kids here to vote today?
Oh, what a father of the year here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. Let us see. Yes, 6 minutes ago, Bitcoin did pass 71K and then it crashed back down. It's back up. We're about $45 away right now.
It's like people are gambling right now.
They really
it's
are.
It's hard not to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Adam is in the house. He says Georgia governor doesn't want to fumble the bag this time. I wouldn't expect cheating this go around. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Apparently JD Vance is supposed to be going live on this channel right now. No, nothing. I made a crucial timing mistake to start covering so early for the morning.
Dr. Melons will scold you for taking the caffeine pill.
Yeah, I took it. It's not helping. Oh boy. I want to watch you and my phone, PBD on the TV. What's PBD up to? Trying to get Woggles on here.
Yep, and we're above 71k.
Is it 71k now?
Yeah, 71.25. Going up.
Trying to get Woggles on. Nice.
I think I'm going to have to hop off.
Do
for work.
Do your thing, buddy. Thanks for coming through.
Thank you, man. Have fun, guys. Bye-bye.
All right, buddy. Peace out. Yeah, okay. Bitcoin's ripping right now. I don't know if this is indicative of, hey, we think Trump's going to get in. What's going to happen? We don't know. Trump is ahead in Ohio. 4% only reporting in. Guys, I'm so sorry I'm low energy. I made a crucial error here. So many votes. Have a short nap and have Mama MLD sub, and she's having trouble figuring it out. All right, let's go back to this shit. Gary Gensler's cleaning his office. He better. He better.
Maryland, Massachusetts, Mississippi, Missouri, New Hampshire, New Jersey, Oklahoma, the key Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, and Tennessee. All eyes are on the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania in this hour ahead. It is one of the make or break battlegrounds up for grabs tonight, and the polling there has been 48-48 or 50-50. Kamala Harris is hoping to pull off a win in Pennsylvania, as President Biden did 4 years ago. Donald Trump aiming for a repeat of his 2016 victory there. Let's check back with our campaign correspondents. First, Abby Phillip, anchoring at Harris headquarters in Howard University here in D.C. Abby, what is the latest from Harris campaign headquarters when it comes to watching the returns come in from Georgia and North Carolina?
Jake, right now, my colleague Jeff Zeleny has some new reporting about what's happening in the state of Pennsylvania. Jeff, what are you learning?
Well, Abby, there's no doubt that the Harris campaign is watching Pennsylvania closer than any other state. They are looking to Philadelphia in particular, what they believe is higher turnout than the 2020 levels for Joe Biden. They're looking at a couple key precincts in Philadelphia. But if that were to be the case, if the vice president is to have a strong performance in Pennsylvania, she must do well in Philadelphia. Abby, as you well know, she closed out her campaign last night in Philadelphia with that big rally on the Rocky Steps. That's where the marathon ends. It's called the finish line. The big question for her campaign, if she reaches the finish line in the presidential race, can she have big enough margins in Philadelphia and in Pittsburgh to carry the state? The Harris campaign is a little worried about North Carolina and Georgia. They've always said the most straightforward path is the blue wall, but all eyes are on Philadelphia right now. That's why, as we speak, they're trying to get the rest of the voters out to the polls.
Yeah, just a couple of minutes left. Jeff, thank you for that. Back to you, Jake.
Thanks, Abby. And let's go to Caitlin Collins at Trump headquarters in West Palm Beach. Caitlin?
Yeah, thanks, Jake. We're here at the convention center where Donald Trump is hosting his election night party. I'm with CNN's Kristen Holmes. And Philadelphia and Pennsylvania overall obviously has been a key focus for them. But after Donald Trump and the Puerto Rican remark fallout from his rally in Madison Square Garden, they were particularly worried because there are Puerto Rican strongholds in Pennsylvania.
There's more than 400,000 Puerto Rican voters in Pennsylvania, and he actually went to Allentown. There wasn't huge protests, but they were very concerned. Now, a lot of their concern focuses around some internal drama, which was that essentially after that comedian took the stage and made that joke, there was a lot of finger pointing as to who was to blame, who brought him on stage, who did not vet him. Now, internally, I am told that they have been circulating polls about Puerto Rican voters, even showing them to the former president, who was asked at multiple times, did this hurt my campaign? Is this going to hurt me with Puerto Rican
he's
voters?
worried about it.
He was worried about it. He was worried. He was watching the news, as he often does, and seeing the reports that Puerto Ricans were saying that they were offended by it, that they weren't going to vote for him. And of course, this is particularly important in Pennsylvania, given the fact that there are so many Puerto Rican voters. And one thing, Caitlin,
They are trying their damnedest. Okay, so I'm going to go to the betting odds here on Polymarket, guys. And so here's the betting odds. So this is Polymarket. Actually, let me just pull the whole fucking screen. All right, so this is betting odds Polymarket. We had a little bit of a dip and a jump, but now Trump is up to 68%. I don't know what's going on. Who has any kind of information here? Trump seems to be pulling ahead Wisconsin. Nevada was pretty much called for him. If you look here, oh, this is a message from Trump right now, 17 minutes ago. Hold on, I don't think I shared sound. Forgive me, my brothers. Forgive me, for I am sleepy. I might take a quick, like, 4-hour power nap, guys.
Our Republicans, we're doing really well. If you're in line, stay in line. Don't let them take you off that line. Vote. Stay on the line. They can't do anything about it. And vote. We're going to win it big. Thank you.
Short and sweet and to the point. What up, what up, what up, what up? Nap are you, baby? Bro, I've been up for 24 hours. Look at me. Do I look like a fucking, like, super energetic individual right now? I'm fading, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's I think I take a quick, like, 2-hour, 3-hour nap. I'll be back and ready to go. Let's go back to some of these. So here's some more data. I think this is why. This is just CNN exit poll. Georgia independents 54%, Trump 43%. Harris 20-point swing towards Trump among independent voters from 4 years ago. 20-point swing. Wow. Just in Nevada, Republicans have expanded on their lead with the mail and election day voting. GOP lead 47,000. 47,000. Wow, 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 wow. Can somebody explain to me why they count votes in Florida so much more efficiently than any other place? Genuinely curious, because there's no fucking cheating. States where we have live voting, live party voting data: Arizona, Nevada, Florida. States where Republicans can expand on their early voting lead: Arizona. Okay, that's what I had on my map. Arizona, Nevada. Yeah, let's see. FA, bro, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm from Florida, okay? And if you knew anything about history of Florida, the last time it went blue was Obama, and it's been red since then, especially after the whole thing that happened with Corona.
Take my money.
A lot of the people who were disenfranchised with New York and California left, and they went to Florida. Florida's a super red state now. Did you see Elon Musk dark MAGA post on this? Yeah, I played it on the stream. I played it on the stream. Let's see what else we got here. We need faster data, faster data, faster data. And dude, crypto is doing something, man. Crypto is heating up right now, guys. Solana has officially reclaimed $170 on its price now. Look what's happening, bro. 71.3K, 172. Yeah, these are kind of indicators of what's happening. Let's go to why is every, I mean, maybe they're just doing the bitch thing. I hear the fix is in. Who'd you hear that from, Ken? Who did you hear that from? God, just listening to these people make me sick. Florida, 74% of the votes are already in Florida. Like, how is Florida doing this so fast, so efficiently, and every other state is just a complete joke?
So familiar with, but this is a big moment that we're learning first here on CNN. They'll be posting just over 110,000 ballots, and we'll see the results of that when it posts online.
It's so crucial, Kate, as you say, faster than we had seen last time, and the context that Kate just gave around that number, that would be more than 50% of the mail-in ballots from Philadelphia. It's a start, but it's a better start than we've seen before. Pamela Brown is at the voting desk. And Pamela, with the spotlight on Pennsylvania right now, what are you looking for in the context of those numbers that Kate just shared with us?
So you have the early votes that are about to be reported shortly after 8 o'clock, and then you have the overall turnout. And sources I'm speaking with there in Pennsylvania and on the ground in Philly say that turnout in Philadelphia and some other places across the Commonwealth have exceeded expectations. So let's talk about that Democratic stronghold of Philadelphia and what I'm being told there. An official there tells me at Temple University, the line was around the block today. I'm told they had to bring in extra machines to tabulate the votes, 6 total compared to the 2 that is typical per this official. The Philly official also tells me while they don't have an exact number for voter turnout today, they just don't have that data right now, that turnout has certainly exceeded expectations. 2 sources at the state and local level in Philly tell me ballots had to be replenished today in several polling places there in this Democratic stronghold. Overall, one state source speaking to election officials in Philly said it seems the turnout there was, quote, quite high and seems through the roof. Let's look at the swing county here of Northampton. The state official also tells me at Lehigh University there, lines were up to 4 hours long. I'm told this is not because of any glitches in the system or issues, just that the turnout there was stronger than they had anticipated at this university where there are a lot more younger voters. Now, I'm told right now, as it stands across the Commonwealth, there are 600,000 fewer mail-in ballots compared to 2020, but officials aren't done counting the total number. And they tell me it's actually more mail-in ballots than they were expecting. So we're about to get our first big look at those mail-in ballot numbers right there in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
Trump is closing the gap in the blue states. He is. FAK deal, bro. So Republican lost again. Listen, man. Where are you coming from? Are you hitting me up from Africa? It looks like a Nigerian name or something. That's like an African name. Are you in Africa or in America?
In Philadelphia. You want to trigger some Johnny 2020
But to say that's real PTSD.
Yeah, that is the spot. I remember that spot too well from 2020. Let's look through what we have. Blank in Commonwealth, Pennsylvania right now. Again, this is the biggest of the battleground prizes. 19 electoral votes. Whoever wins this state has more options to get to 270 because it's 19. The next biggest one is 16. But so what are we looking for here, right? Kate was just right here in Philadelphia. It's the biggest basket of votes. If you're the Democrat, you need to run it up in Philadelphia. So she just said we'll get about 100,000 votes, right? So let's just go back in 2020 just as a reminder. Joe Biden wins Philadelphia with 81% of the vote and just over 600,000 in the count. So those first 100,000 will give us a clue, but it's a building block. We're going to have to wait to see what keeps coming after that, especially if those are early ballots. And we'll see, are the early ballots this year as disproportionately Democratic as they were in 2020? That's one of the things we'll see. But this is the building block for any Democratic victory in Pennsylvania. It has to be not only a high percentage, but you want a high turnout. You want to do some raw math there to run up your margin. Then we get into the suburbs around Philadelphia, the collar counties, Bucks and Montgomery and Delaware. And then you start moving out to the excerpt to see how it's going. Pam just noted 2 places that I'll keep an eye on tonight. Again, I said this at the beginning of the program. Maybe you weren't with us. There are 25 counties in America, only 25 counties in America that voted twice for Barack Obama, then for Donald Trump, and then switched back to Joe Biden, right? So those are your bellwether counties. 2 of them are in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. One is in its northwest corner. Little Boston came out there. There's Erie. Look how close it was in 2020. But the winner goes on to win the White House, right? And then you come over here. Pam just mentioned Northampton County, which is right along the Jersey border right here. Been there a few times in this campaign, part of our All Over the Map project, a great group of voters there. And again, look how close it was in Northampton County. She mentioned long voting lines there. I talked to one of our voters earlier today by text who said she was confident that Harris could pull it out, but that's a bellwether there. That's Pennsylvania. Now let's come back to 2024 and see what we have on the map. At the moment, we told you this early on, the vice president is leading in battleground Ohio. Not much of a battleground anymore. This is a reliably red state. So just take this. It's 20% estimated reporting. You'd rather be ahead than behind. But remember, we told you some states you're going to see a lot of early votes first, and then you get election day voting. So always good to be ahead, but it's only 20%. And the expectation by the end of the night is Ohio turns back to red, but we want to look at the votes. To be fair to the former president, earlier tonight, I talked about Hamilton County, Indiana, a suburban county just north of Indianapolis, where the vice president was leading when we were in the 50%. We're above 62% now. Still very competitive. Still could be a sign that she's competitive in Republican-leaning suburbs, but Donald Trump has taken the lead in Hamilton County, Indiana, which, of course, is a red state already in his electoral math column. Let's just check in on the Commonwealth of Virginia, and then we'll move south. Again, if you're Harris, Joe Biden had a 10-point win here, right? If you want to recreate the 2020 map, you want the states to come out roughly like they did then, only at 22%. But right now, she's in the ballpark for a 10-point win. We'll keep an eye on that. If you get that 10-point win there, the question is, can you carry it over? This has always been Democrats' frustration. How do we get Virginia, but we can't get North Carolina? Demographically, they're very similar. You could even say there are some more advantages for Democrats in the research triangle. Younger voters, more black voters. Right now, the vice president has the lead. But again, we are very early on in the state of North Carolina, 59%. Just want to go back and look for comparison. 126,000 votes. She has the lead. Why do we know we're going to be at this a while? It's going to take about 2.7, 2.8 million to win the state. So we have a long way to go here. Let's just take one more look at battleground Georgia before we get to the top of the hour. And we're going to start to see votes coming in. It's time to do some serious math at the top of the hour. Donald Trump leading at the moment, 182,000 votes ahead, but only about a third of the vote counted and not much in yet from the Atlanta suburban area. But Jake, in the hour ahead, a lot of votes.
Indeed. Voting is about to end in 16 states and the District of Columbia, the biggest round of poll closings all night. A whopping 171 electoral votes at stake, including 19 in Pennsylvania, the battleground that could decide the presidential election. And let's bring you some CNN projections. CNN projects that Donald Trump will win the state of Florida with its 30 electoral votes, as expected. Donald Trump, CNN projects, will win the state of Tennessee, as expected, with its 11 electoral votes. Missouri will go to Donald Trump. Missouri, as expected, will give Donald Trump 10 electoral votes. Here are two more projections for Trump. Alabama, CNN can project, will go to Donald Trump with its 9 electoral votes. And Oklahoma, CNN projects, will go to Donald Trump with its 7 electoral votes. We have some projections for Kamala Harris as well. CNN projects that the Commonwealth of Massachusetts, with its 11 electoral votes, as expected, will go to Kamala Harris. CNN can project that Maryland, as expected, with its 10 electoral votes, will go to Kamala Harris. And CNN can project that the District of Columbia, with its 3 electoral votes, can go to Kamala Harris. Here are the states where the polls just closed, where we are not prepared to make a projection. They include Connecticut, Delaware, Illinois, Maine, Mississippi, New Hampshire, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and Rhode Island. No projection in any of those states. Here is the electoral vote count at this hour. Donald Trump has 90 electoral votes. Kamala Harris has 27 electoral votes. 270 are needed to win. Neither of them has approached that number yet. Key race alert for you now in the big battlegrounds. North Carolina, Kamala Harris is in the lead there with 51.8% of the vote. Donald Trump has 47.2% of the vote. Kamala Harris.
Well, this is kind of reminiscent of what happened last time. My Truth, $10 super chat. John, I recommended the channel Cara Morsel vote titled Trump in the lead, final prediction 24. A solid breakdown insights of the two. Okay, can you link me it exactly, My Truth? Here, let me pull it up. Cara Musel. Cara Musel. Mursel. Trump in the lead. It's shadow banned. I can't find it. Cara Musel vote. Oh, here it is. All right. I don't know. Who is this guy? Why am I supposed to watch this?
This race. Review hundreds of polls, forecasts, and betting markets by a double-digit margin.
All right, let's skip to
if she. Usually, I would call Harris a narrow. Given Pennsylvania and Nevada's proximity, Donald Trump gains 1. Although it will be a close contest, Trump will be re-elected to be the 47th president, thus he will declare a clear victory. I really appreciate you folks watching. Verify your enjoyment of this video. If you liked it, subscribe to the channel and...
All right. Interesting. Huh. You're one of a kind for going this strong. Thanks, buddy. I'm tired. I think I'm gonna take a nap, guys. I really need to take a nap. And let me just do couple things. Let me see. I hope I have no packages coming today. Those are gonna fucking wake me up. Well, let's check in with the boys of Fresh and Fit, see what they're saying. Oh, it's just Myron.
Interesting thing is nobody big endorsed Trump that's like an A-list celeb. Everyone that endorsed Trump is like either a big YouTuber or like a washed up artist, like a Kid Rock or, you know, Hulk Hogan or some shit like that, which I like these guys, but bro, it's not 1885. You know what I mean? So the thing with the Kamala campaign is they were able to get way more relevant and bigger people to endorse her. So that's kind of where we're at.
Oh, is PBD live? Let's go see what PBD is all about. At least we can have a little bit non-biased commentary. PBD. Is he live? Is PBD live? Election watchman.
Vote for Kamala because they'll probably protect me when shit hits the fan. That's what it is, bro. And yeah, you guys ready for a fact? You guys ready for this? Donald Trump was endorsed by RFK, Tulsi Gabbard, Elon Musk, Joe Rogan, Tucker, Dr. Phil, Buzz Aldrin, everybody. And guess what Kamala got? The Diddy list. Period. That's the Diddy list. Usher, remember Usher? Usher was like, you know, Usher was on The View and he was like, I don't get into the politics thing. He probably got a phone call and he came out in a robe dress and he was like, vote for Kamala, please. It's a joke. It's a joke. I don't trust any of them.
Tom,
period.
Do you have an update for us?
Yes, we do. There's a whole set of updates and a couple of key
Good
in
one.
progress.
Get up there.
Right.
Get up, hey, give it up for Tom.
There's the... All right. So we have several calls, and then we have some very important in progress. So let's start out with some calls that have been made in New England. We start here.
Yes. So we are taking a look, and we can see that for the states that were called by...
Can you guys hear Amy or no? You can't. Amy, grab the mic and put it a little closer to you.
Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah. You got to hold it up and bring it to... Yeah, there you go. Go for it.
Talking to your shoulder.
Okay. All right. As long as everyone can hear me. So we have several states that have been called. We have, when it comes to Donald Trump, states that we're calling over there. We have the state of Tennessee, which has been called for Donald Trump. Yes. We can see here that Trump has taken 69.4% of all of the votes.
Nope.
And then we move down and take a look at Alabama. Now, Alabama.
She sucks. All right. Anyways, let's go back to Poly Market. All right. So, I gotta push through. Okay. I've been going 11 hours, guys. Almost there. How many more hours to go? I'm so tired. 13 more hours to go. Trump did peak for a second there to the 67.7%, 67.2%. Yeah, he's took a pretty big spike up here. He was at 70 at one point, looks like. Pennsylvania is, I don't know what information these people have, but his probability of pumping up there is it's growing. It was 62% about 9, and it dived down to 49%, and it gave Kamala the advantage there a couple hours ago, about 2 hours ago, and then now we're at 59% with the Pennsylvania. Georgia is looking good. Arizona is looking good. This is just poly market betting app, whatever. Wisconsin 60 to Trump. Interesting. I mean, Trump has all of crypto behind him. Unfortunately, it looks like this fucking evil bitch, the dumbest, fucking, most self-centered, stupid cunt of the fucking deep state, anti-crypto Elizabeth Warren has won re-election. What a fucking idiot. Oh shit. Breaking news. Donald Trump has flipped Duval County, Florida, which is right on the border. A very positive sign for Georgia. That's fresh in here. The crypto world likes what it sees. Yeah, everything's up, man. Solana's up. That's really wild. Arizona, one more hour. That's for official Donald Trump. Get out there and vote. Vote Trump. Decision desk live forecast 72% Trump. This is fucking well. What are these guys doing? That's gay. Turnout is unbelievable. Trump today is insane. People are done. Thank you, Jesus. Here's the real indicator. Palantir. Damn, fucking Cody. I hope your shit is watching that, man. Holy shit. Daddy, why are you voting for Harris? I wanted to abort you. 8 different counties trying to block Republican poll watchers. No, I need fresh. That was 11 hours old. I need fresh shit. Fresh. Give me more fucking dopamine. God damn it. Despite violent rhetoric, Trump didn't threaten to have Liz Cheney shot. That is fine. Influencers prayed. Okay. Let's go to another news station before I fucking blow my brains out. Guys, I love you all for watching me. I am just truly and feel honored that you guys are even watching me. Shout out to all my people watching me. Thank you guys so much for being here. Shout out to boys in Rumble as well. All right, here we go. Yes. All right, we got someone coming on stream. My good friend. They can't steal the election this time. Yeah, I know. Let's see. I need other channels. Oh, Tucker Carlson. There he is. What's up?
Hey, man. What's up?
Dímelo. ¿Qué hace?
Todo bien, ¿y tú?
Oh, soy muy tarde. Oh, no, ¿cómo se dice tired? ¿Cansado?
Muy cansado.
Cansado. Hijo de puta, soy muy cansado. No me gusta este puta Kamala Harris, pendeja. Ella es un pendeja. Fea pendeja. I'm hot. Why am I hot in the middle of November? Global warming. We're all going to die. How are you?
All good, man.
Did you get a nice sleep? I've been awake. I've been awake for 25 hours now. 26 hours. I fucked up. I started too early, but I can't quit. I cannot quit.
Yeah, I've seen you like live, and I've popped into the stream every now and then, like a couple of minutes.
How do you interpret all this data coming in from Polymarket that's spiking, and you see Bitcoin's almost at 72, right?
Yeah. With the Polymarket thing, I found it really weird how like the entire month of October, the spread between Trump and Kamala was getting bigger and bigger. He got to like 67 odds of winning. And then in the last week, it all went down to basically 50-50.
Yeah.
So like that sudden change in the betting odds, considering nothing's really changed in their policies or anything, makes me think that there's some fuckery at play, some manipulation, because it's not like some scandal came out of Trump or Kamala appeared with some revolutionary new policy, everything is the same. So why do suddenly people now want to go 50-50? That's one option. The other one could be that people are believing that there's going to be some stealing. I don't know. Can we say that in YouTube?
Yeah. Fuck
okay.
it.
So I've been seeing videos on Twitter about how like people have been. I think it was in Kentucky. Like whenever they click on the machine to click on Trump, it automatically selects Kamala. And the community note underneath says that, oh, if you click on the checkbox itself, it will glitch out. But that, like, there's a big box with the entire name of the candidate, and on the left there's a tiny checkbox inside of it. So, according to the community note, if you click exactly on the little checkbox, then the system will glitch out. As a programmer myself, that is retarded. Like the default behavior of a checkbox on any type of system should be the same as clicking the parent box. So that must have been like purposely made so that if you click the checkbox on Trump, it selects the box where Kamala is. Like that doesn't happen by accident, because the default behavior of checkboxes, at least on all of the languages I've coded in, it usually is select that same box. Like that's what it's supposed to do. Having it do something different means that some custom behavior was coded into it.
Well,
as far as Bitcoin, I was looking at the price today because early this week we had a bit of a dump. I don't know if you can even call that, because it was really small, but we were expecting a low in this coming, like right by the election, because the 60-day cycle perfectly coincided with today. So if it's never 60 days exactly, 60 days is just because of the average. So it could be a couple of days shorter, a couple of days longer. So if the 60-day bottom was yesterday, November 4th, it's not out of the ordinary. However, I wouldn't call it yet for two reasons. First, we are only 2 days away from that bottom, and we are still in what we will call the danger zone for a 60-day low. So if day 60 is November 5th, then by default assume that 5 days before and 5 days after could be the bottom. So until at the very least November 10th, time-wise, I wouldn't call it a bottom yet. That's for once. And if you want to consider price into the equation, then I would definitely want the previous cycle high, if that was the entire cycle. Well, we got it on October 29th. We got to just under 74,000. So if, let's say today, Trump wins and the price instantly pumps above 74,000, then I would then see that as confirmation of, okay, the bottom was in really quick and now we're resuming bull mode.
So we need break all-time high.
Price-wise, yes. If we want to have confirmation of the cycle bottom being in like today, yeah, we need a new all-time high. If we don't have an all-time high, we can still have confirmation of a new cycle starting if we sustain these levels and don't dump in the next like 3 to 4 days. Like we can at that point be fairly certain that, okay, the bottom was seen on November 4th, and it was a really, let me look at percentage wise. So from the top of October 29th, it would be basically a 10% drop in 5 days. Kind of small, all things considered, but just enough to be able to consider it a cycle bottom. Like usually in bull markets, it's not uncommon to see 30 or 40% drops in Bitcoin itself, though since the asset itself with the ETFs and all that, the market cap is way bigger, then perhaps the movements won't be as drastic percentage-wise. So I'm not saying this is necessarily the case, but we could see 10% drops every 60 days as the new 30% drops. Like Bitcoin is starting to become a bit more stable as an asset.
Interesting. We got some new. This is it's a little bit older. It's about 57 minutes ago. But I'm gonna play this. This is in Michigan. Take a look here.
So joining me now is our Nightline co-anchor Juju Chang in Detroit. And Juju, I think the Michigan race is absolutely fascinating. So, right, it's part of this so-called blue wall, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan. And you have pointed out, though, that there might be some cracks in that wall, specifically in Michigan. Tell us about that.
Absolutely. There are severe cracks cutting into the core Democratic constituency here in Michigan. And the question is there enough support to hold the blue wall solid? Now, if you look just at Wayne County, you see two constituencies that have been traditionally Democratic that Trump has made inroads on, the first of which is African-American votes. You know, it's crucial in Detroit, in Wayne County. In fact, this was solidly Democratic until 2016. Hillary narrowly lost Wayne County by about 10,000 votes because of relatively lower African-American turnout after the Obama administration. Now, that said, there has been a lot of doubling down on the African-American turnout here, but we talked to the Secretary of State's office. They told us that they don't believe that Wayne County turnout is going to even match 2020 numbers, which is not a good sign for the Harris camp. In addition to that, Wayne County also has the largest percentage of Arab American voters. And we talked to so many Arab American voters who say they just can't bring themselves to vote for Harris because they are so upset about the war in Gaza. They say that even knowing that on some level, Trump would be even more pro-Israel on the Gaza issue. We talked to one Democrat, lifelong Democrat, who said she was a Bernie supporter. She voted for Biden, but she couldn't bring herself to vote for Harris. She went with Jill Stein, the independent candidate. And that kind of depressed turnout may be what we're seeing in Wayne County, and that is a trouble sign. The question is, can Democrats hold that blue wall?
Right, that so-called uncommitted vote, right, that we have.
Oh, boy. These motherfuckers are just doing everything they can to fucking.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, Lebanese people are all like pro-Trump at the moment.
Yeah.
I have some relatives who live in the States. And yes, to a certain degree, the United States is always a bit of Israel's little bitch. But I do believe that Trump's intention at the very least is to just stop war. It's not like he's gonna be pro-Palestine and like start supporting the other side. If I had to guess, I think he's just gonna tell Israel, like, dude, okay, you're winning right now. Calm the fuck down. We're not gonna help you any longer if you keep escalating. We can end this at the moment and you basically won. Like, let's keep it peacefully for now. No need to nuke each other. The same thing with Ukraine. I do genuinely believe that he can stop the war with a couple of phone calls.
I think
because
so too.
There's people believe that whenever Trump says that he has a good relationship with Putin, is like they're best friends and they're conspiring to overthrow America or something. No, they are essentially like politically rivals, but you know, iron sharpens iron. They recognize each other as men of strength, and they have a mutual respect. It's not that they don't necessarily like each other, but they respect each other because they have both earned their position, and the other one see them with, okay, I wouldn't want to mess with him. Again, I'm not his friend, but I would rather keep him. I would rather stay on his good side, and that, to a certain degree, is the way we achieve peace. Like, you, in an ideal world, oh yeah, everyone would be acting in good faith, and no one needs to have weapons or anything, but we don't live in an ideal world. So most of the time you will need to essentially intimidate others into not looking for trouble with you. Like on a personal example, I encourage people to learn to fight, not for them to actually go and fight. But whenever you learn to fight, you like by default start walking with like a certain attitude.
Yeah.
Or if you get buffed in the gym and get a lot of muscles, like if someone in the street goes about trying to pick up people, he's like more likely to pick on the skinny, weak dude.
Yes.
Because he's probably going to be an easier target than getting with the buff dude who could probably beat him back. So, yeah, like I think most of Middle Eastern people are pro-Trump at the moment, mainly because they think he will achieve some level of peace. People more on the extreme, like religiously speaking, like personally, I do believe the whole place where Israel is right now should be Palestinian territory, but I'm not gonna go to war personally about it, as long as there can be a two-state solution and people can freely move between both. I don't see why not. Yeah, ideally, each side is gonna think that the entire place should be theirs, but you cannot have any of those two solutions without murdering the other side, because you both want to be there. So there has to be some level of compromise, and I think that's the solution that Trump is looking for. I mean, the Abraham Accords, if you ask me, were perfect. People on like fully committed Muslims will probably burn me alive for saying this, but yeah, it wasn't the ideal solution for people who are fully pro-Palestine, but at the very least, it gave Palestine a state status. That is something that they haven't had since the 1940s.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a step in the right direction. It's a step to
This man was president. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. No, yeah, definitely. And I'm sure if he won, if he would have won in 2020, the Abraham Accords would have gone through, and there would be no war in the Middle East at the moment.
No. All right, let's go to MSNBC and see what these. All right, so we got CNN up. Let's see.
Do you look at the link I shared you?
Oh, let me see.
I was looking at earlier today NBC News before the whole polling started, and it sort of concerns me a bit that the language that they use with describing every battleground state, they either define it as a statistical tie or a toss-up, and that's really disingenuous. Because outside of like hard blue states, the sentiment is that it's a Trump landslide. Like everyone is sick of the Democrat system. They maybe like in 2020, some people would argue that Biden won not because people were voting for him, but people were voting against Trump.
Yeah.
And now those same people saw how shittier it was. So they're like, yeah, let's get back the orange guy one more term so we can stabilize stuff. And then on the next election, if there is a better candidate, we can go back to being Democrat. But at the moment, the Democrat candidate, people seem to forget, she had 0 votes on her primary.
Yep. Let's go. Let's go back to CNN real quick. Cancer News Network.
The electoral votes needed to win. Neither of them are particularly close, though obviously Donald Trump in the lead. John?
And Jake, as you come back, you just mentioned the Electoral Council. Let me just wander over here. It's very early in the night. I just want to wander over for a minute. These are the ones the states we have projected and called. And you see, as Jake just noted, 99 for Trump, 27 for the vice president. We're very early. It takes 270 to win. The thing you look at when you look at this map is, are there any surprises? And the answer as of now is no. That the states that are red are states that Trump has won consistently, and they're Republican states, and the states that are blue are Democratic states. So we have no surprises on the map at the moment, because those states, none of those states are considered battleground states. But you always watch on election night, every now and then you get a surprise. At the moment, the map is filling in as expected as we await for the states that tend to be the swing states and the battleground states. Just one point I want to note as we look big picture, Last time we were here, just a few minutes ago, Ohio was blue. Ohio has turned red now. Donald Trump with a very narrow lead, but it's the trend as the election day votes start to come in. States that are reliably one color or the other, one party or the other, tend to go back to their DNA. Trump now narrowly ahead in Ohio. We'll keep an eye on that as we do it. So let's look at the battleground states that will matter most. If that map fills in over there, who can get to 270? Georgia is one of the big pieces of the puzzle. And again, in a state decided by 11,779 votes, I believe, 4 years ago, Donald Trump ahead by more than 300,000 votes, or about half the count. Half the count is good, but there's still a long way to go. Just want to check. This is where the Democrats have to run it up. Remember, Cobb County, last time we checked, Trump was winning. Harris is now winning with 57% of the vote, 57% of the count in. She's got 57% of the vote. You move over. That's around where Biden was 4 years ago, a little tiny bit above. That's what she wants to do. You come over to DeKalb County. Biden was at 83. The vice president is at 75. Very early in the count there. Keep an eye on that. She'd have to make that. That would be a big. That would be if she's underperforming Biden there. That would be a big deal. And again, just want to show you the Trump base. I'm going to just pick one randomly. Wilcox County. I did that one before, so let's pick another one. Pulaski County, right above it. 95% of the vote in. 70% for Donald Trump. Not a lot of votes, but this is what he does in rural America. 69% 4 years ago. So a little bit. 100 votes here, 100 votes there can matter as you're trying to win a battleground state. We'll see how that one plays out. Let's just pop up to North Carolina. See again, 51% to 48% if you round that up. This is an incredibly competitive state. And again, I just want to check in on how Trump is doing in these small rural counties. 80% of the vote in Macon County. He's got 68% when you round up. You come back here, 68%, running a tiny bit behind, but that's about equal to where he was before. So you're looking right now, battleground North Carolina, battleground Georgia, battleground Pennsylvania. Come back to 2024. Some votes coming in slowly in battleground Michigan as well. As we continue to count and go, just checking to see if anything else is changing up. Let's take a quick look at Michigan before we have to go here. 59%, but look at all the votes are here. Let's check here. This is Kent County, a key suburban area. If Trump can hold on to this one, he'll win Michigan, but we're very, very early in the count, Jake.
All right, John. Well, polls are about to close in deep red Arkansas, where 6 electoral votes are at stake. And CNN can project that Donald Trump will win the state of Arkansas.
They're doing all this. Like, this is what happened in 2020. He had like a big lead, and then like when shit all was closed around America, then shit started going down. So I think all voting closes in 29 minutes, if I'm correct.
Yeah, from what I can see, everything closes. Like, aside for a couple of states, everything closes at 9.
Yeah.
I do remember in 2020 where like Trump went to sleep at like midnight, calling the election already. And then suddenly at 2 a.m., you saw the curve meme where the red curve is going ahead and then the blue one just spikes up.
Yep.
And I remember all these statisticians coming out saying that there is no humanly possible way that from 200,000 mail-in votes, not a single one was Trump's.
Yeah. Polymarket is now Trump's at 70% on Polymarket betting odds. Again, he's skyrocketing here, and then even though they're the thing that's so annoying is these biased news websites, CNN and whatnot, they're just constantly like, oh, she's ahead. But I mean, look, he's only behind in Michigan, but if he wins these 5, it's over. I mean, Pennsylvania is the big one, and that's why they're kind of like, not really giving him a fair perspective, in my opinion.
Yeah, like even how the guy in CNN was talking just now, like whenever he mentioned a county where Trump was winning, he would be like, yeah, Trump is winning, but it's too early to call yet, so let's keep that in mind. Like being unable to accept the fact that it's favoring him, because when he mentions Kamala winning, he doesn't mention that line at the end because he doesn't want people to have any doubt about the places that she could win. It's subtle, but it's conditioning. Like, oh, he's winning right now, but maybe he loses.
Yeah.
Maybe if we do something about it later on in the night, it could change.
I've been talking here at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Polls closed in the great state of Arkansas, and at poll closing, NBC News can project that the winner of the presidential contest in Arkansas will be Donald Trump. Stephanie Roll.
Floridians for Freedom is the group that worked to get this abortion measure on the ballot. In the last week alone, they have had to upgrade, they've had to get bigger office space because they've had so many more volunteers. In the last 48 hours, they did a last minute fundraise because people came in and said, we want more yard signs. And when I heard from one of their backers, I said, why do they need more yard signs with 24 hours ago? And he said, it's not about the signs. It's about that they are getting this kind of demand in the last week. And what's interesting, they got a whole slew of new volunteers right after Donald Trump's speech at Madison Square Garden. Puerto Rican women in the Orlando area said, we're about to mobilize. We're going to call our network. That's all in the last week and a half. So they might only be at 57%, but 60% isn't that far away, and they have got some wind in their sail.
For Florida, speaking of Florida, here we got popping in live. Hey, hello there. How are you? What is up? Hello. This is live from Orlando. They just said Orlando has an advantage over things going on there. We got Mama MLD on the line here.
Yes,
Mom, what's going on the ground?
Can you hear me?
I can.
All right. Well, it's amazing. Florida is really got it in the bag, it looks like. So far, we've worked really, really hard here, campaigning on the ground, a lot of groundwork here in Florida and in the Orlando area and Brevard County. And I think our hard work has paid off. Looks like we got it.
Yep, it is. It's looking like, so we're looking at two different things. We're looking at the CNN reporting, which is kind of biased, and then we're looking at the cryptocurrency betting markets. So this is the betting markets say here. Arizona, they project is going to go to Trump. They project Georgia is going to go to Trump. They project Nevada is going to go to Trump. They project Wisconsin is going to go to Trump. They project Pennsylvania is going to go to Trump, and they project that Michigan will go to blah blah Harris. It's a lot at the stake here that the betting markets have Trump up at a 70% chance of winning now. Who knows what's going to happen here? Do you have any information from the Republican Party down on the ground there?
Well, actually, I know they have.
Oh, hey, you're cutting out there.
Can you hear me any better there?
Make sure you're on Wi-Fi.
How about that?
Are you on Wi-Fi?
I am on Wi-Fi. I should be. Yes.
Okay. Stand near the router. There you go. You're coming in clear now.
Actually, no, I'm okay.
You're not
Yeah, they've how about that?
Yeah, you're coming in clear.
Any better?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, they have a lot of watchdogs here in Florida and Brevard County, especially. And I think because of that, Florida has, done really well because of people on the ground taking this seriously. Like we have been working, for the past 4 years, actually working, my husband and myself been working nonstop for this election. And that's what it takes, is recognizing that they are stealing. And unless the Republican Party or really vamp up the watchdogs from stealing, that's the only way we're going to win. And I think Florida did that. We got 10,000 people off the voter roll in Florida. And well, 9,000, close to 10,000, just minus probably 150 people got them off the voter rolls. They weren't living here. They were dead. They weren't eligible for voting.
What party were they registered to?
Oh, they were. I don't know. Matter of fact, I can ask my husband, but they weren't good for voting at all in Florida, so they were removed. And the guy who did it, he is he worked for NASA. He's an engineer, super smart guy. And the attacks that he got from Rolling Stone magazine, ABC News called him crazy, really tried to destroy this man, amazing man. And unless the we recognize that the stealing is going on and the voter rolls need to be cleaned up throughout the United States, it's going to be hard to win. And I think that's what Donald Trump focused on this year, this election. And that's the reason he's winning so much. But for the future, that's what I'm talking about, that the stealing is real. And we all have to wake up and shake up and recognize that's a matter of fact, because people don't want this woke agenda. This woke agenda is horrible. I have two little godchildren. One is he's here right now with me. He's running around playing. So he's 15 months, and his brother is 2.5 years old. And I took him to school, to little private daycare. And do you know, at the school they had a choice for him to get dressed up. They had dressed up days. And the dress up days where you have fireman clothes, you have doctor's clothes, you can dress up as a nurse, and also you can dress up as a girl. I'm like, are you serious? You have girls' clothes for the boys to dress up in? I said, so what happens if he puts on a dress? Goes, at this point, you have to take him to counseling and ask him why he wants to be a girl. I'm like, 2 years old, you're going to take him to counseling, and then take him to counseling. And if he decide that he wants to be a girl at 2 years old, they he has to go to counseling, and the parents has to come in and have counseling with the state authorities that your son wants to be a boy,
This
a
is in
girl.
Orlando?
In Orlando. This just happened. So I flew out of my house when his mom called me and told me this was going on. I said, listen, are you kidding me? Are you serious? We got him out of that school this in a few hours. I was like, no, he's not going to stay to school. So this is what's going on with this woke agenda. And Kamala Harris is pushing this woke agenda more than people recognize. And then another private school that we went to take him, we were looking for schools. And they said, oh, all the boys have to wear pink for the month of October. I'm like, why does he have to wear pink? He's a boy. Oh, it doesn't matter. Boys or girls, they all have to wear pink
For
for
breast
the
cancer
breast
awareness?
cancer month.
Oh,
Yeah. I
God.
was like, no. I said, you're bringing confusion on this little boy. And this boy is masculine. He's such a man. He walks around. He is fighting, kicking footballs, and you want him to wear pink? I'm like, no, not on my watch. I got these two little boys to watch, and they are not going to be wearing pink. So, and so we got him in a private Christian school, amazing school, amazing, all about Jesus. They have scriptures on the wall. They have chapel going on. So, yeah, that's what happened.
Wow.
This just happened this just happened in the last 3 weeks.
Mom, we always talk about how crazy these liberal white women are.
Yes.
It just seems that they're the
Yeah.
ones voting en masse Democratic. And it doesn't
Well, the
make any
white
sense.
liberal women are the decline of America. White liberal women. They are that's a matter of fact. It's not a joking matter. They are the decline of society. They want to abort their babies, kill your babies, have make your little boys into girls, and your girls into boys. It's madness to the max. And yeah, I always say that the white liberal women are is the decline of society, decline of the world. Because as America goes, there goes the world.
Yeah.
So the whole world is looking at America. And I have people all over the world who call me, and they are looking to see what's going to happen with this election. And yeah, as America goes, there goes the world.
And you
So
said you do a lot of prayer meetings on the phone. You guys, what do you do?
yeah.
Say you do prayer calls and Trump patches in with you guys?
Yeah, I've been on several phone calls with Donald Trump, live phone calls, and we pray with him, we pray for him. I've gone down to West Palm Beach. I was invited with Intercessors of America, a group of us. We went down and we prayed for him. We do a lot of praying for Donald Trump, and he's very, very receptive to prayer, and he receives the word of God, the Bible. He is very receptive to the Bible, and
Mm.
that's the answer. That's
Yeah,
the
it's
answer
just
for America.
I've been saying this too, and I said at the beginning of the stream, and I really don't care if people
Mhm.
can think one way or another about me, but I really just believe this is truly a battle between good and evil with all this like satanic, agenda, the sexualization of children and stuff. Like American kids can't even read and do math and count calories and manage their body. And you're telling them already at a young age, like, oh, well, maybe you're a boy, maybe you're a girl, even though you're not, you're
Yeah.
just a kid,
Right. Right. Oh, I didn't have to deal with this when my kids were little. When you guys were little, this wasn't heard of. It was not heard of at all. And I remember they were pushing the homosexual agenda. They wanted to go in and, have conversations with children who were 5 and 6 years old to be, you can make a choice whether you are going to be gay or straight. And that's when it started, um probably about 20, 25 years ago, but now it's gotten so blatant and so out of control in the Orange County schools and the Brevard County. But in Brevard County we shut it down. Brevard County it's amazing how much they have fought this, and we got really good, we have the one of the top superintendent for the school board in in Brevard County, and they've
I
turned
got
things
some new
around.
I just got some new information I want to talk about real quick. This just hit my desk here. So, new NBC exit poll information just came out a couple minutes ago. And this is the exit polls for the Pennsylvania independent voters. And they're up 6%, 6% compared to last time. 50% are voting, coming in for Trump. This is in Pennsylvania, but so here's what's kind of crooked because they're showing like, oh, they're saying Pennsylvania is too early to call. Trump said there's massive cheating going on in Philadelphia. But if you look at look at the poly market, they have Trump with a 50. Now it's 61% chance of winning Pennsylvania, and so it's not looking. I don't know. I don't know what to believe anymore because all these news, even Fox News, all these organizations are so corrupt. They are parts of the political machine, and God knows, only God knows what's going to happen.
Yeah. Well,
Hmm.
the attack is on the white male, and whether people believe it or not, I'm not white, and Jonathan, I'm so white, I'm Indian, but
Mhm.
I see the attack on the white male is so strong in this country. They are out to destroy the white man because that's what the agenda is all about. And these guys got to wake up and shake up and see the truth of the matter. And they have to fight back. They must fight back. If they don't fight back, it's the Democrats are going to destroy them. So I hope these guys who are listening are going to wake up to the truth that the attack on the white male is so strong, and
And it's even bleeding into the black
yeah,
community. The black community would never even dabble with anything gay at all. Now they have all these gay rappers dancing with Satan and stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that was unheard of. I remember when I was younger, 20 years old, you would never hear of a black gay man. Never. Black, they were too masculine to be gay. And but now it's just they are destroying the black community. Black people were never affiliated with being gay. Never. Not in my time. Back in the Don Johnson days, and when Don Johnson and Miami Vice time, you would never see a black gay man, never. So they're about to, yeah, that's what's happening. So yeah, and I hope people, this generation turns around and people wake up and shake up and see the truth of the matter, what they try to do, and the strong will survive. The weak and the weak ones are not going to,
Did
unless
you
they get
see
strong.
Did you see Jill Biden today wearing all red?
No, I didn't.
Did you see? Can you see the screen? Look, this is her. She was wearing all red today. Do you think that's coincidence?
Wow, she's like me. I have a red dress all day today. Wow, amazing. Wow.
Yeah. Well, look, Mom. Thanks for popping in. You want to say anything in closing?
Well, I'm in closing here. I would like to encourage your guys to be men, just rise up and be true men. Men need to be what they call. They need to hit on women. They need to get up there and be a man. You can't be afraid of women and afraid of what they're trying to destroy masculinity. And I hate that. I really do. And they're trying to make men into wimp.
Yeah.
Really, and it can't be. And my godsons, I have two godsons. They are not vaccinated. And these boys, as you can see, Jackson here, if you guys see this boy, he is such a tough guy. He's 15 months old and runs around, fights, and plays with toys. And, he's really, really strong and has zero vaccinations, none. And his brother has a couple because, he was a little bit older. But they are both super, super strong kids. Super
I mean, if
strong.
you
They white,
and
blue-eyed, blonde hair. And
you know,
go ahead.
and and thanks so much for being here, Mom. We love you. Everybody in the chat is just saying nothing but good things about you. No one said a single bad thing about you.
Yeah,
75%
I love it.
now chance. 70. This is all-time high for Trump on the poly market predictions. 74.8%. Somebody believes him. That somebody's believing this man. And I just think we gotta lock down Georgia. We gotta lock down North Carolina, and then let me see. If we lock down Georgia and North Carolina, I'm gonna pull up my predictive map real quick and just see.
I got to give myself a little bit of kudos here. I met Trump when I was in my 28, 29 years old at China Grill. I had taken you guys there for dinner one time on South Beach, and that's why I met him in person for the first time. And I just like, wow, who's this? Somebody's like, oh, have you ever met Donald Trump? I'm like, no, I was too, I didn't even really care to meet him. But yeah, I met him in person, and he had his little daughter with him, Tiffany at the time, and he was married to Mala, and they were on Ocean Drive in Miami Beach. So I did meet him back in, quite a few years ago. Amazing man. God bless him. And my group and I pray for him a lot every week.
How many of those
So,
calls did he come and let you guys pray for him on the phone?
I'm not sure if it's 2 or 3. I know guaranteed it's 2. 2 of them, but we went down to Palm Beach and prayed for him. So 2 on the phone and 1 in person down in Palm Beach. Yeah, so we do pray for him a lot, and with Intercessors of America, that's the name of the group. So it's a really big group, and I was invited to go down there and pray for him. So amazing.
Well, listen, Mom, thank you for being here.
Yes,
Appreciate
you're
you.
welcome.
The
You're
chat loves you.
welcome.
Thanks again here. We love you so much.
Yes, and I want you guys, I wish your chat could meet Jackson and Hunter. They are such beautiful kids that these kids, they have a story and we are totally against abortion. And my husband and I have risen up to show that, listen, we not we don't even talk, we just don't say that we're against it. We put our money where our mouth is. We pay for these boys all their diapers, all their formula. We pay for that. I just paid for his Hunter's schools, all his shirts for his schools, and we pay for everything that these two little kids need because they could have been aborted, and we stopped that abortion. And you should seen how beautiful, beautiful young men they're gonna grow up to be. And yeah, we are super conservative, so we not only we don't even just don't talk it, we live it. And I have this little baby. I don't know if you guys are hearing him running around, but
Yeah, we can hear him.
yeah, that's Jackson. He's now 15 months. We had him since he was 5 months old. And
Yeah.
yeah, we take care of these, give them all organic food, organic formula. Formula is like $32 for a can of formula that we pay for Jackson because we don't want him to drink that garbage. So garbage formula that, you know, the government wants to give him. So anyhow, yeah, we are the real deal. And go Trump, go America, stay conservative, okay?
All right, Mom. We love you. Thanks
All
for
right.
being here.
Love
You
you
take care of yourself.
guys. Okay,
Bye
bye.
bye. Text me. There it is from one of the Republican watchdogs, and you know she was on the front. If you guys don't know, my mom was on the front page of the Miami Herald Instagram. It was pretty funny. They were like, Latina women support Trump. My mom's like, I'm fucking Indian. I'll show you that right now. Are you watching these poly market of things? Adam, why do you think there's a fucking disparity between the goddamn fucking shit storm on all mainstream media and then Polymarket? Why is Polymarket going in a different direction? Are these crypto people getting ahead of themselves, or what do you think?
I was gonna mention the reason I started looking at Polymarket more than polls or news is because betting markets is people putting their money where the mouth is.
Yeah.
So it's not 100% reliable, but it's because it can always be manipulated, right?
Yeah.
But it's people taking a risk. Like they must believe that whatever they're betting on will happen because otherwise they'll lose money. The legacy media they don't have that sort of situation because they're just getting paid by one side of the political spectrum to push a certain narrative. So if that is successful or not, they still get their check because they still push that narrative, right?
Yeah.
So that is a reason for the disparity. Also, apart from the betting market, I've been using another tool as an indicator. So Solana, like going a bit deeper into crypto, Solana has been like the spotlight of the cycle with the whole memes around it. Like nowadays, we're getting like 25,000 new memes made every single day.
Yeah.
And I've subscribed to a Telegram bot that filters out some of them and gives call suggestions to like get in and out within a couple of days. Not financial advice, of course, but I use it. I've been using it to gauge sentiment, and ever since like 1 week ago, if there has been a political meme made, it has been about Trump. Like
really,
I've seen T47, like Trump 47th president. I saw Tuomp. So there's this coin called Fuog, which is basically frog spelled wrong. So they combine that with the name Trump. And like that, a whole bunch of memes, everything is centering around Trump. I haven't seen a single meme like blow up around Kamala. In fact, I would like, I don't know if you have access to the AI that you usually use on the crypto show.
I got to text Australian James to get the password. Hold on, let me see if he's awake. He is awake. We're in the same time zone.
Because it would be interesting to see like what percentage of the mind space right now is Trump compared to Kamala. Because I would be willing to bet that it's way higher. Like the sentiment online, at least is people are cheering for him, especially crypto.
I just sent James a message. Let's see. Look at this. This is my mom on the front of a victim of fake news. South Floridian, Cuban, Venezuelan, and Nicaraguan exiles were out in full force today. That's my mom right here. My mom's Indian. She's from Trinidad. You know, I bought her that Trump shirt there. This is South Florida, Cuban, Venezuelan, and Nicaraguan exiles were out in full force today at Donald Trump's exit. My mom was like, I'm not fucking Latina. Oh, but they'll do anything for a story. The Virginia race is actually, Trump is ahead with 49% of them reporting, which is pretty wild. Let's take a quick look here.
Do you look at the recent, like the latest
circle tells you how they're really going so far. So you see these big circles in Richmond and the suburbs, huge circles, and then smaller circles within them in the Washington, D.C. suburbs. So there are a lot of Democratic votes still to be counted. Vice President can't like that right now. You do not like being tied in battleground Virginia right now, but there are a lot of votes still to be counted, and you can tell from that a lot of them are Democratic, so we'll see. Same test in North Carolina, up to 38% of the vote. Trump with a narrow lead there. Let's just bring it up and look. Live outstanding votes. Again, your biggest outstanding votes are in the Democratic areas, Charlotte, Raleigh-Durham, Winston-Salem, Asheville, and Wilmington down there. So you have a very competitive race right there right now. You'd rather be Donald Trump and you'd rather be ahead, but there's a lot of vote counting to do. And again, this is one of the tightest of the battlegrounds. Virginia, a bit of a surprise, Jake, more counting elsewhere.
All right, John King, voting is about to end in 15 states, the second biggest wave of results this evening. 163 electoral votes will be up for grabs, and we're watching several crucial battlegrounds. CNN's going to bring you this projection right now. CNN projects that Texas will go to Donald Trump. The state of Texas, as expected, to Donald Trump with its big bucket of 40 electoral votes. CNN also projects that North Dakota will go to Donald Trump. As expected, North Dakota with its 3 electoral votes. 2 more for Trump now. CNN projects that South Dakota will go to Donald Trump. South Dakota, as expected, with its 3 electoral votes to Donald Trump. And CNN projects that Wyoming will go to Donald Trump. Wyoming with its 3 electoral votes. CNN is not making any projections in the following states that just closed their polls. Arizona, that's a big battleground. Colorado, Iowa, Kansas, Louisiana, battleground Michigan, Minnesota, Nebraska, New Mexico, New York, and battleground Wisconsin. Let's look at the electoral map now. Donald Trump has 154 electoral votes. Kamala Harris has 27 electoral votes. 270 are needed to win. Let's bring you a key race alert now. In battleground Pennsylvania, Kamala Harris in the lead with 64.4% of the vote. Donald Trump has 34.7% of the vote. Kamala Harris in the lead there with 326,000 plus votes. Only an estimated 16% of the vote has been counted in Pennsylvania. In battleground Michigan, Kamala Harris in the lead, 54.8% of the vote. Donald Trump with 43.3% of the vote. Kamala Harris with a 55,000 plus vote lead. That's with only an estimated 8% of the vote counted in Michigan. Still very early in Michigan. In battleground North Carolina, Donald Trump in the lead there now, 51.8% of the vote. Kamala Harris with 47.1% of the vote. Donald Trump with a more than 106,000 vote lead. That's with 39% of the estimated vote counted in battleground North Carolina. In battleground Georgia, Donald Trump in the lead there, 52.8% of the vote. Kamala Harris with 46.6% of the vote. Donald Trump has a healthy 221,000 plus vote lead. That's with an estimated 66% of the vote counted in Georgia. About 2/3 of the vote in Georgia has been counted. In the Commonwealth of Virginia, Donald Trump in the lead there now with 49.3% of the vote. Kamala Harris with 48.7% of the vote. Donald Trump with a 13,334 vote.
So if Trump wins, so I've updated my thing here. So I'm kind of geez, I'm so sorry guys, I'm fucking retarded. So if Trump wins Virginia, North Carolina, and Georgia, which he's ahead all right now, he can lose Pennsylvania, he can lose Michigan, he can lose Wisconsin, and still win. Nevada is projected to go red. Arizona is projected to go red. So this is another way for him to get to the 280. That's not including Maine. And then somebody said Maryland is actually in play. Is that real? How many? That's 10 electoral votes. That's insane. Because Maryland has always gone fucking blue.
I mean, I don't know exactly how it works. Not an American, but I'm noticing some like pretty big disparity. I'm looking at NBC News and just like typing U.S. election results on Google. And like Google has the current score as Kamala 100 points and Trump 120. But NBC News has Kamala 30 electoral votes and Trump 154.
Well, you know, these are all left. I mean, we are fighting an uphill battle. Like, it is unbelievable what we're trying to do to like, just because if Trump wins, I talked to one of my friends who's worth multiple millions of dollars. And this man is saying, like, if Trump gets in office, the stock market is set to rip for like a bare minimum next 4 years.
Yeah.
Bare minimum. Polymarket now it has, I refreshed and Polymarket has Trump down. Now he's no longer at 75. He's at, did you refresh over there, broski? Like, he's at 72 now. For the overall projection and win. Let me see if I can get the Kaito AI.
My ideal scenario would be not only winning the electoral vote, but also the popular vote, just to send a message that people are fed up. Because when Trump won against Hillary, she won the popular vote. So they always argued that, oh, the people actually wanted her, more people voted for her. I want it to be like a real clear message to the left that people are sick of their bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, starting with the whole let's kidnap children and turn them into another gender. Like, nobody agrees with that outside of them. No. Even the most libertarian person will agree that that kind of procedure should not be allowed. I would say never, but at least while they're underage. Like, the same people who will argue for transgender surgeries will be like, no, I wouldn't let my kids have a tattoo before 18 because that's so permanent.
Yeah.
Like, and chopping your dick off isn't permanent?
Yeah.
Do we
And
just like grow another one?
What's crazy is the rate of these transgender people, the majority of them are men to women. Like a staggering majority. It's not women, it's not 50-50 down the middle.
One could argue that it's because some men realize that society in general favors women.
For sure. Oh,
and
yeah, for sure.
They just like give up on being men and try to take the easy path.
So a couple things here. This is the New York Times. We're just kind of cross-referencing all data for you guys at home. This is a pretty decent map. I like this one map. This is the one that I watched Trump smash Hillary on. So Georgia's 69%. And looks like Trump is over 200,000 in the lead. North Carolina is 40% in. Trump is only about 100,000 up. And then he is about 35,000 up roughly in Virginia. And then Pennsylvania is only 18% reported, but Kamala has a massive lead there. I don't even know how the fuck that is even possible. And then Ohio, 51%, relatively close, but Trump is up by a couple 100,000, 220,000 approximately. Michigan is Trump's down by 40,000, and then Wisconsin, 0% reporting, pretty sketch. But yeah, and then Maine is 1% reporting, and 50% have Trump. Trump is losing there by 160 votes. We're in for a long night. Looks like
you notice the Senate and House results so far. They're both leaning Republican at the moment.
Oh yeah, and then look, the overall they're leaning more. It's leaning to so far Trump with the predictability. Lean Trump, Michigan toss up. I love how they have North Carolina as a toss up. That's funny. 40% reporting, and then Pennsylvania toss up. Oh, now North Carolina just got shifted to leaning Trump. Yeah, 52% him. I just want this to be over with, Adam. I'm so sick of this. I hate everybody. I'm a libertarian. I just leave me alone and don't tax the shit out of me. Oh, we have the Kaito AI up. What did you want to look up?
I wanted to look from memes to see if
Okay,
in
let's go
Mindspace.
to token mindshare.
Yeah, like how much goes for Trump and how much goes for Kamala at the moment.
I think we ecosystems. We go to memes. Oh no, I don't think we can go by.
You can go by Solana.
Oh yeah, by Solana, the meme factory. 24 hours, and let me see. Why is this? Okay, here we go. Solana memes. Fog is up 7.2%. Fartcoin, Goat, Popcat, Moodang, SPX, Link. Link is a meme? Oh no, it's not. It's this fucking.
It's a meme.
Yeah, I know, right? So is Hex, Pups, Mitchie, Bonk, GigaChad, with Kobe, Python, I guess. Oh, Trump is here. 1.2%.
Trump and MAGA.
Sigma and Dark MAGA. So there's two Trumps up here. You want to go to, let's just check Ethereum. Ethereum is Matic, Arbitrum, Pendle, Coinbase. Coinbase is a fucking, oh, I guess maybe because of base, right? Pepe.
Shut up and take my
all
money.
the Mog, Uniswap, all this stuff. Do we just get I think I just got a big donation. Hold on. Oh shoot. Shout out to Lali Lule Low. What is this? Is the biggest donation of the fucking stream. Thank you so much. $50 super chat. Keep up the stream, MLD. Even though my vote is for Donald Trump, San Francisco always vote blue. Yeah, it's just crazy how brainwashed those people are. San Francisco is like, people are literally stepping in shit. Like, oh yeah, let's just keep this fucking train going. The shit on the street, yeah, it's it's just Republican shitting everywhere.
Not good at conspiracy theorist, but I don't know if you a bit after the 2020 election, a supposed map got leaked from the company that I think it's called Dominion, the one with the voting machines. So a map got leaked. It was supposedly the real result of the election, and even California voted red on 2020 according to that map.
I don't. At this point, I don't doubt it, bro. At this point, I do not doubt it whatsoever, bro. Whatsoever. We're gonna see Trump is leading now on the electoral college estimates back on the New York Times predicting software is 282 Trump, Harris to 256. Yeah, it's leaning right. We'll see if they pull some shit like, oh, we gotta fucking, because did you see how they have to recount all of the 30,000 ballots in Milwaukee?
Really?
Yeah.
What's their excuse?
One of the machines had the panels open, so they needed to redo everything. I don't know. It's pretty weird.
Who was predicted to win according to the first result?
I think Wisconsin was a toss up. Yes. Okay. If this is funny, I'm reading some funny shit. Thanks for being here, Adam.
No problem.
Thank you.
I mean, I'm not American, but my country uses the dollar.
Yeah.
So, like, the result of this election is going to shape a lot of people's future, including mine, to a certain degree. So, of course, there is some interest here. Also, like, the entire world is looking at whatever is going to happen with the Middle East and Ukraine with the result of this election.
Yes. Oh, yes. Let's go back. Let's go to MSNBC. They're talking the cope is real. Was Virginia even supposed to be in play? Let's see. Let's go see what they say here.
In-person vote. Then what comes reported after that is the same day. We want to see, are there partisan differences between how those votes are going? So far, we are finding that Trump is doing better with the election day voters than he did with the pre-election, with the early voters. So as you get, when you get to 80% in a county, generally what's left to come, not uniformly, but generally is going to be that same day vote. We're finding that that's a stronger vote for Trump. What Democrats are looking for here right now, take a look at Wake County. This is the biggie. This is, the state capital is here, the heart of the triangle. 3/4 of the vote is in here. And again, the name of the game here for Democrats is just drive up the margin as big as they can. So look, it was 26.5 points in 2020 for Biden. It's a little bit stronger now for Harris. That's what they want to see. They want to get the number up in Wake. They want to get the number up. Now, Mecklenburg County is the other giant one. We don't have too much in right there. There's also been a question in North Carolina about this part of the state. When you get into the Blue Ridge Mountains, it was so affected by the hurricane. Is that going to affect turnout levels? Is that going to affect results at all? A couple things we can tell you. Most of this region is Republican. Most of these counties are rural and heavily Republican. I don't know why I just did that. They're mostly rural and heavily Republican. And we could just show you, you're starting to, this is tiny, but this is what you're seeing in the rural, heavily Republican mountain counties that are getting close to fully complete. Trump hitting that 2020 number, maybe going even a little bit north of it. And you can just see in terms of the turnout question here, which everybody's had in the wake of the hurricane. Look, 3857, 839. You're at about 4,700 votes. In 2016, it was 37. They're a little bit above 2020 level here. And I think if you're above 2020, that is, of course, an all-time record for turnout. That indicates, I don't think there's an indication there, that's one county, but we're seeing it elsewhere, of a big turnout issue. There are 2 blue counties in the mountains. The big one is Buncombe. That's where Asheville is now. We have about half here with the same day to come. If this were to hold, Democrats would be very happy with what's happening in Buncombe County because they depend on this to run up big margins here. But again, still to come is that election day vote that we think is more Republican. So is this vote going to come down for Democrats? Let's see as that comes in. They want to be hitting, a number north of what Biden did. The other county that's just about complete, and it is a blue county, it's where Appalachian State University is. I can show you that. Watauga County, just about all in right now. And again, Biden won this thing by a little over 8 points. It's at about 7 right now. Democrats, this is not a huge county, but Democrats in counties like this, there's a big academic institution. There's a pretty good concentration of students, of college degrees, a lot of these ingredients for Democratic success. They want to be driving up the numbers in those places. Another place like that is Orange County. University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill is here. This is basically on par for Democrats, even a touch above what they did in 2020. That's what they want to see. One other place I could just flag here, this is Carabas County. This, of all the counties, all the 100 in North Carolina, this is the one that swung the most to Democrats in the last election. Again, right outside Charlotte. It's growing. It's diversifying. It's pretty quickly diversifying. So again, you can see Democrats want to make further progress. Trump won this thing by almost 20 in 2016. And again, look at that. It came down to single digits in 2020. This is another test tonight. This is a place where Democrats want to really keep that momentum going early, but that's when we're going to keep an eye on there. But again, you can see those trends. Trump in the big suburban test outside Charlotte, I'd say he probably passes that test in Union County. And the Democrats so far in these rural counties with large black populations, not getting what they hope for there. Still to come, though. We want to see how Wake finishes. We want to see Mecklenburg, the triad. You got Greensboro. Again, we don't have a ton here. Greensboro, Forsyth County, where Winston-Salem is. So still a bit more to come there. And then Georgia, look, 70% in now. Trump continuing with an advantage here. It's about 243,000 votes, and we are getting a lot more clarity in the metro Atlanta area. A couple of things. We talked about this. Democrats wanting to improve margins here. That's what they need to do. Cobb County is a place, where this was a Republican stronghold not long ago, where Democrats are running up the score lately. You see what happened in 2020. Biden won here by 14 points. Currently, 78% of the vote is in. Harris, this is the early vote likely. Harris is winning here by 16. The concern for Democrats is the remaining vote, we suspect, is that election day vote, a little bit more Republican friendly. 16 would be a very good margin for Democrats in Cobb, but does that come down? If it falls below that 2020 level at all, that's very alarming for Democrats. Fulton County, again, we've got the early vote in here, and now some of the same day as well. Look at that. It looks exactly like it did in 2020. Wow. Democrats want to grow that a little more. Again, concern for them. It's a big blue county, but if what's still to come in in Fulton is a little less blue, and that number slips below 2020, that's a trouble sign for Democrats. We flagged Fayette County early in the night. Would this one flip? If the blob, I call it the blue blob there, was going to expand, this is the place. It's not quite
What's happening?
all in right now. You see Trump with a 2.5-point lead. Now, that is progress for Democrats from 2020. This was a 7-point race in 2020, so it's progress for Democrats. Will it be enough progress? Again, those other big, giant suburban counties there are going to tell a lot of that story. We finally have a little bit in Gwinnett County. I just want to linger on this one for a minute because it's enormous. This county has over 1 million people. It has transformed demographically in the last generation. This used to be a staunchly Republican, heavily white county. It's now one of the most diverse in the country. Democrats, you can see Biden won here by 18 points in 2020. And again, the Democratic margin here, it's just been, look at this. In 2016, it was a single-digit race. It became almost 20 in 2020. Democrats want this over 20 tonight. Let's see. It's early there, but that's a key one just because of the size and because of the trajectory. So again, oh, and we can also just take a look. I said these sort of exurban, fringe Atlanta metro counties that are red. The question here is, do they become less red? The biggest of them is Cherokee County, and we got almost all of Cherokee County now. This is where Canton, Georgia is, one of the wealthiest counties in the state of Georgia here. Take a look. This is what happened in 2020. Donald Trump won here by 39.2 points. Tonight, he's winning it. You could see almost the same as about a 0.3 of a point off.
I think it's a hard time talking that much.
I know, right? I just paused it. I'm getting sick of this guy. Hey, John, welcome aboard. How are you, bro? You looking good, man. You looking nice and beefy over there.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So
Looking good, man.
We won the Arnold Amateur this year, so
did you?
Pretty awesome stuff. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
Give me the big W.
Reporting live from the election center here in Fieldale, Virginia. So.
Hey, so Virginia seems to be a little bit of a toss-up from what I've been just looking at preliminary here. But when was the last time? What's it like down there on the ground in Virginia? You've been living there for a while now?
Yeah, I've been here since 2021 now. But this is actually home base, right? Like I got married early, had kids here, then moved away to Nashville where I sought fame and fortune with utilities construction. Fell off a roof, broke my back 6 years ago. The lady I was married to decided not to stay married, so I had to get rocking and joined the Men's Empowerment Network years and years back. And, kind of just got my shit together, and here we are.
Yeah, you might. I mean, when kind of tell them a little bit more detail what happened when you fell off the roof?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So you fell off the roof. What were you doing?
Let's say I was helping my granddad I on a roof because really that's just kind of how I hung out with this one. I didn't grow up with my mother, and it was long sad story, right? But didn't grow up with my mom, and that was kind of the only way I could get to know her father was to go out on a job site with him. So at the time I was just kind of here on vacation visiting family, trying to get close to him. And sure enough, it looked like it was going to rain, put a tarp on, and was just like gingerly stepping toward the edge of the roof. Wasn't wearing safety equipment, so it's really my fault, and stepped right through the tarp down and shattered my T12 and L1 vertebrae, suffering a spinal cord injury that left me paralyzed from the waist down. So use your safety equipment, gentlemen, and you can avoid things like that, right?
You didn't let that stop you. You just won the Arnold Classic for what's the specific category that you?
Yeah, this was the amateur wheelchair division. Yes, sir.
Amateur wheelchair division.
Amateur. Yeah, I hadn't made the pro status yet. That's sort of we're competing in June of next year and going for that at least one more time. I'm getting a little old for bodybuilding, but I do like